Welcome, one and all, to the sign of the Flying Red Horse. The makers of Mobile Gas and Mobile Oil bring you your Radio Almanac with Orson Welles.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Orson Welles. If you'll excuse me, I'd like to say just a word to our studio audience. Folks, I know our listeners won't mind if you interrupt this program occasionally for hearty laughter. You will, I know you will. If you don't, I'll tell the OPA how you got here. A lot of our listeners, a lot of our listeners don't know that live people come to these broadcasts. That's where we get the expression, a live audience. A live or studio audience is a group of people who are out apartment hunting and who just happen to be passing here when their feet hurt. Oh, I'd appreciate it if you don't spread this around, but a cousin of mine on my mother's side has a brother-in-law who knows a girl who goes out with a fella who prints for rent signs. And he's been mopping up lately with a little special he's got, says no vacancies. Well, this fellow who prints signs tipped me off about an ad that was in the papers. Here it is. For rent, lovely 10-room furnished house, 3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, den, patio, swimming pool, lovely residential district, near transportation, $50 a month. Now, if anyone's interested, I'd be glad to give it to them after the broadcast. It appeared in the Los Angeles Times, April 3rd, 1934. I only mention this because I've been looking for a place myself. I nearly had a place yesterday. I answered all the questions. She asked me if I had any dogs or cats. I said no. She asked me if I had any children. I said no. And she said, good, let's keep it that way. And I've heard folks say it's very simple to find a place to live out here if you know the why and wherefore. I don't know about the wherefore. I'm living at the why. That is, I was until this morning. This morning I said to Gristlehorn. Gristlehorn is the man who takes care of my rabbits when I do a magic show. I said, Gristlehorn, perhaps we'd better show you just what happened.
Here we are at last, Mr. Wells.
What page are you on? Well, thanks anyway, Lud Gluskin, for the lovely mood music. Oh, this is Lud Gluskin, everybody, looking bright and shiny. Just had his head Simonized for Easter. Oh, Gluskin, everybody. I think you might greet him. And now back to the script. All right, Gristlehorn, you've just got to find the apartment for me.
Well, what's wrong with the apartment you had last week? The one with all the modern improvements? Why, it even had an electric eye that opened the kitchen window.
Yes, but one night the darn thing got nearsighted and opened the bathroom door. Was I embarrassed? Standing there washing my bobby sock. So it was, ladies and gentlemen, that Gristlehorn and I went apartment hunting. Just by chance, I happened to run out of gas, mobile gas, in front of a real estate office. And I opened the door, walked in, and said, how do you do? I'd like to rent an apartment.
I'd like to kiss Hedy Lamarr, but where does that get us?
I don't know about you. It'd get me in quite a jam. How about houses? Do you have any houses to rent?
Yes, here's something nice. Lovely 10-room furnished house, 3 bedrooms, 2.5 baths, $50 a month.
That sounds great. Where is it?
916 Elm Street, Yuma, Arizona.
Have you got anything more convenient, say, within walking distance of breakfast at Sardi's?
No, the last thing I had, I rented an hour ago. You wouldn't have wanted it. A broken-down clapboard shack I had in my hands for 10 years. No plumbing, gas lighting, and the roof leak.
Yeah. I'd like to see that guy's face when he moves in.
Yeah. I got $200 a month for it. The fellow gave me a $50 bonus.
He did?
Yeah, some sucker by the name of Gristlehorn.
Well, I guess we better go right on to the next scene.
Well, here we are at last, Mr. Wells.
You finally got the right page. Well, Mr. Wells...
Mr. Wells, here's the house.
Well, that's your line. We've both got the right page. Let's divvy up on the parts. I'll play Wells.
Here's the house,
To
Mr.
win.
Wells. Here's the house. How do you like it?
Looks like a hideout for Mrs. Pruneface.
But, Mr. Wells, the rental agent assured me that this place was only 15 years old.
15 years old. Look at those two hearts carved on the porch.
Well, that only means a couple of lovers with spooning.
Yeah, but look what it says. John Smith, I love you. Signed, Pocahontas. Let's go in. Did you see that, Gristlehorn?
Oh, it was nothing. Just a little mouse.
A little mouse. It ran out with my suitcase. Let's look the place over. What are those sawdust trails all over my front lawn?
Oh, your next-door neighbor, Jack Benny, sprinkles that sawdust from his house to this house every morning.
Oh, what for?
He sends his termites over here for breakfast.
I wish he sent over a couple of his writers. I really shouldn't have said that. No, my writers work like beavers. As a matter of fact, two of them are beavers. Wish I could figure out which two. I'll talk to him. Get me Crestview 92911. Sprinkle sawdust over my... Hello? Moe's Delicatessen? Will you please run around the corner and call Jack Benny at the phone? Oh, he's there now? Thank you. Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Orson Welles, your new next-door neighbor. I wonder, could you lend me a lawnmower? Well, yes, it is necessary. You see, the grass is so high your termites can't follow the sawdust trail. But then you send it right over? Yes, I understand. 25 cents an hour. Thank you.
Say, Mr. Wells, just come over here and look at this master bedroom. The agent told me that this bed belonged to Whistler's mother.
Let's see what it feels like. Now I know why she always sits on that rocker. Gristlehorn, this place depresses me. It's so dark and dreary.
Well, at least you've got a roof over your head. Knock wood.
Sunny in here, isn't it?
Remember the good old days when you used to drive into a gas station and say, sort of careless, fill her up? Well, today you say, please, mister, give me what's coming to me and tear that coupon gently. Gasoline. Boy, it's a fabulous fluid these days. So now what matters most is mileage. Every gallon of your gasoline has got to spread the miles out thin as paper. That's where Mobil Gas comes in. Mobil Gas, the nation's favorite. Mobil Gas today is giving all the miles it gave in peacetime. All the miles you got in peacetime. In the making, Mobil Gas is balanced just so. It will make a ration coupon do its utmost. That's why Mobil Gas gets around, down to the store and out on the state road and heavy traffic on your way to work. Try it. Try this mileage-packing gasoline. You know where to find it. At the sign of the Flying Red Horse.
Master?
Yes, what is
There's
it?
a young man here wants to see you.
Excuse me, please. I have a lawnmower for Mr. Wells from Jack Benny. Sign here.
What do you know? It's Dennis Day.
Will somebody take this lawnmower off my back?
Why, certainly.
Thank you. Say, which one of you two is Orson Welles?
Well, I'm Orson Welles.
Glad to know you, kid. Well, here I am, ready to start. What do you want me to do?
What do I want you to do?
Yeah, don't you remember? You won me from Mr. Benny in a crap game.
Oh, I did? I must have been using Rochester's dice. Dennis, how... I'm sorry I said that now. Sorry I said that about Rochester, and I'm sorry I said it. Dennis, how can you allow that man to make a chattel of you? How can you allow him to make a chattel of you, to put you up on the auction block and to toy with your very life?
Oh, you have no idea what a jerk I am. What's a chattel?
Dennis, you'd better start mowing the lawn.
What? Me mow the lawn? Nothing doing. I'm a chattel. Gee, I hope it's not dirty.
Dennis, all I want you to do is to cut the grass.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wells. I gotta go now. I've got a date.
A date? What's a date, Dennis? After all, what is a woman? A rag, a bone, a hank of hair?
No use. I gotta have a talk with this kid.
Now, what I mean, Dennis, in Hollywood, beautiful girls are a dime a dozen.
If that's the ceiling price, I'll take 8 cents worth.
Look, Dennis, if you do a good job on my lawn, I'll arrange a date for you. You've heard of Betty Hutton, haven't you?
Oh, sure. I once worked in a picture with Betty Hutton. She's a nice girl, very cooperative. I like her attitude.
Her longitude isn't bad either.
Ooh, what he said.
Oh, come now, Dennis. Really, you're old enough to be thinking about girls, settling down, getting married.
Well, I can't get married now.
Why not?
My mother hasn't finished shellacking my hope yet. But, Mr. Wells, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you.
Excuse me, Dennis. I was just looking up in that window.
Where? Oh, not bad.
I'll say.
That's Mr. Benny, you know.
What'd you spoil it for? I'm nearsighted. Come on, Dennis. You mow the lawn now, and I promise you there'll be something in it for you.
Really? What?
All the gophers you find, you can keep.
Oh, boy, you've got a deal, Mr. Wells.
Good. Where's my secretary, Miss Grimmett?
Here I am, Mr. Wells, and I'm quitting.
Quitting? Oh, Miss Grimmett, you can't do this to me. You're the best secretary I ever had.
I didn't want to be a secretary. You told me you'd get me in the movies. You promised me a part in your next picture.
Well, Miss Grimmett, the feminine lead in my next production calls for... They're laughing at the thought that I'll have a next picture. Well, Miss Grimmett, the feminine lead in my next production calls for a young person.
Really, Mr. Wells? There's nothing wrong with my figure. And it has been said that I have the face of a girl of 20.
She's going to be awfully upset when she sees what you've done to her.
What did you say?
Nothing at all. I was just thinking maybe I can give you this part providing you stay on as my secretary.
Oh, Mr. Wells, I'm so happy. What is the part like?
Well, here's the script. I'll go over it with you. You enact the role of a woman betrayed. Let's try the scene where the man returns. You hear his footsteps now. Go ahead.
All right. Who's there? Oh, it's you. So you've come back. A lot you cared about me. I gave you my love, my kisses, my all.
Yes, I've come... Now, wait a minute, Miss Grimmett. Do you have to talk through your left nostril?
I'm creating a character, Mr. Wells.
Does that sound dramatic or romantic? A lot you can about me. I gave you my love, my kisses, my all. You sound like a female Fred Allen.
I can't help it if I talk through one nostril.
Neither can Fred Allen. Yes, you can. Now try it. Try it again and give it to me with both barrels. Our marriage was a farce, a cruel jest. That's my line. I'm sorry.
Don't change the subject. You took everything from me, my youth, my beauty.
I never would have believed it.
So I've changed that much, have I? Oh, how could you go and leave me when I was expecting a baby?
Now, please, Miss Grimmett, please. This man left you when you were expecting a baby. Read it that way, not like you were expecting a floor mop from Bullock's basement. Let me read it for you. Now, listen.
Oh, Mr. Wells.
Don't bother me now, Gristlehorn. Listen to me, Grimmett. How could you go and leave me when I was expecting a baby?
Master, I'm so happy for you. Congratulations.
Get out of here. Get out of here, Gristlehorn. Look, Miss Grimmett, please. Please, the character you're playing is a vicious woman. You know, wild, mean, a troublemaker, like the character of Iago in Othello. Now, go ahead. Let's hear you play it like Iago.
I'll go to your mother. I'll tell your father. I'll shout it from the rooftop.
I said Iago, not Umbriago. Now, this is the scene where you pull the gun on him and your father comes running out. Miss Grimmett, you've got to prove to me that you can play it convincingly. I'll be in the house.
I must get this part. I just must. I'll show him I can play it convincingly. I'll just try it again. Who's there? Oh, it's you. So you've come back.
Who, me?
I always knew you'd come back. Where have you been?
Right over here, mowing the lawn.
Don't change the subject. You took everything from me. My youth, my beauty.
I did? Look, I never saw you before in my life.
I changed that much, have I? Oh, how could you go and leave me when I was expecting a baby?
That's impossible. Mr. Benny says I'm not even married. And besides, I'm a chattel.
Don't deny it. There's only one thing for me to do. I'll go to your mother.
Oh, don't tell my mother. She's still mad at me for wearing her slacks.
Very well, then. I'll tell your father.
Oh, you leave him alone. He's got enough trouble with my mother.
Don't move.
Oh, my goodness, a gun.
I'll take care of you, you fiend, you.
Please, if you put a hole in Mr. Benny's lawnmower, I'll have to pay for it.
What's going on here?
Father.
Father?
I hate him. I tried to kill him.
That's it, Miss Grimmett. Good. That's the way to play the part. So, young man, what have you got to say for yourself?
She says we're married and got a baby, and I don't even remember. I worry about things like that.
He was a wretch, Father. He always thought only of himself, telling me he loved me, while he went out with one chorus girl after another.
It gets around, don't it?
Dennis, we were just rehearsing a play. Nice work, Miss Grimmett. You've got the part.
Thanks, Mr. Wells.
You mean she's not your father and I haven't got a baby and I'm not married to her?
Of course not, Dennis.
Oh, shucks. Now I have to give back all the wedding presents.
Because March 17th was St. Patrick's Day, Dennis, that broth of a boy, will now sing Bésame Mucho.
My dreams come true. This joy is something new. My arms enfolding you. Never knew this thrill before. Who ever thought I'd be holding you close to me, whispering it's you I adore. Dearest one, if you should leave me, each little dream would take wing and my life would be through. Bésame mucho. Love me forever and make all my dreams come true.
Dennis, those poor little pipes. Gosh, they need spring cleaning. Chances are they're corroded with rust, clogged with deposits. 6 months' worth. Now, that can slow up circulation, cause your engine to overheat, and waste your gasoline. Yes, I mean the pipes in your car's radiator, and they really need attention. So do this. Drive a shortcut to your mobile gas dealer and have him flush that radiator clean with Mobile Radiator Flush. Here's the product that really does the job. Mobile Radiator Flush scours every tiny tube. Scale and rust deposits loosen up and drain off easily. Your radiator will be clean as new. Then have that friendly mobile gas man pour in Mobile Hydrotone. 1 bottle works to stall off fresh corrosion for long months to come. Mobile Radiator Flush and Mobile Hydrotone. There's the team you want to keep your pipes, your radiator pipes, in good condition. So, stop in, Dennis, at the sign of the Flying Red Horse.
Thanks, Tom. John, rather. And thank you, Dick and Harry. Dennis, I suppose you, too, use mobile gas?
Oh, sure. I have a big bowl of it every morning with my grape nuts.
All right. Thank you, Dennis. Thank you very much for coming to see us. Hand for Dennis, please, everybody. Thank you. Thank you for applauding again. I thank you for Dennis, and I thank you for me because I had to find my place. Ladies and gentlemen, you wrote us so many nice letters about the Shakespeare we did a few weeks back. Tonight we're going to bring you a little more of the same. The play is Hamlet.
Hamlet, Prince of Denmark, learning that his father has been murdered by his uncle, the present king, cannot decide how to expose his uncle's crimes. Strolling players have come to court, and Hamlet hears them rehearse a scene. The soliloquy Mr. Wells will read us now comes after their departure, when the young prince is left by himself in the throne room.
Now I'm alone. Oh, what a rogue and peasant slave am I. Is it not monstrous that this player here, but in a fiction, in a dream of passion, could force his soul so to his own conceit that from a working all his visage wan, tears in his eyes, distraction in suspect, a broken voice, and its whole function suiting with forms to his conceit, and all for nothing, for Hecuba. What's Hecuba to him, or he to Hecuba, that he should weep for her? What would he do had he the motive and the cue for passion that I have? Why, he would drown the stage with tears and cleave the general ear with horrid speech, make mad the guilty and appall the free, confound the ignorant, and amaze indeed the very faculties of eyes and ears. Yet I, a dull and muddy, metalled rascal, peak like John a Dream, unpregnant of my cause, and can say nothing. No, not for a king, upon whose property and most dear life a damned defeat was made. Am I a coward? Who calls me villain? Breaks my pater cross, plucks off my beard and blows it in my face, tweaks me by the nose, gives me the line as deep as the throat. How does me this? Soon I should take it, for it cannot be that I am pigeon-livered and lack gall to make oppression bitter. For ere this, I should have fatted all the region kites with the slave's offal. Bloody, bawdy villain. Remorseless, treacherous, lecherous, kindless villain. God! Vengeance! What an ass am I. This is most brave. That I, the son of a dear father murdered, prompted to my revenge by heaven and hell, should, like a whore, unpack my heart with words and fall a-cursing like a very drab scullion. Firepot. Ha! About my brain. I have heard that guilty creatures, sitting at a play, have, by the very cunning of the scene, been struck so to the soul that presently they have proclaimed their malefactions. For murder, though it have no tongue, will speak with most miraculous organ. I'll have these players play something like the murder of my father before mine uncle. I'll observe his looks. I'll tempt him to the quick. If he but blench, I know my course. The spirit that I've seen may be the devil, and the devil has power to assume a pleasing shape. Yes, and perhaps out of my weakness and my melancholy, abuses me to damn me. I'll have grounds more relative than this. Plays the thing, wherein I'll catch the conscience. The king. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Time to say good night now. Speaking for all of us in the Mercury Theater and for our sponsors, the makers of mobile gas and mobile oil, I'd like to say, as always, that we remain, as always, obediently yours.
Makers of mobile gas and mobile oil invite you to listen in next week, same time, same station, to your radio almanac. Mr. Wells' guest is Monty Woolley. Dennis Day appears through the courtesy of Jack Benny. It is now starring in the RKO production Cocktails for Two. John McIntyre speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From New York, where the American stage begins, NBC presents Best Plays with John Chapman. Best Plays, a series of hour-length dramas based on the famous theatrical books begun by the late Burns Mantle. Now edited by the distinguished drama critic of the New York Daily News, John Chapman. Mr. Chapman.
Our play this evening, Outward Bound, dates back to the season of 1923-24. That seems a long time ago, and maybe it is. But when some of the plays of that season come to mind, it seems like only yesterday. For a fine play never shows its age and remains vivid in the memory. There were some good plays that season. George Kelly's The Show-Off, for instance. Max Reinhardt's historic production of The Miracle. There was a fantasy by George Kaufman and Mark Connolly, Beggar on Horseback, which is fondly remembered. Kaufman and Connolly also had a musical going that time called Helen of Troy, New York, about a collar factory. Those were the days when men wore detached collars on their shirts, and the symbol of manly beauty was the man in the arrow collar advertisements. I can remember one song from that show. I won't sing it now because I can't sing. Its refrain was, "The biggest fools that you can meet are here on 42nd Street in old New York." Well, I'm sure that the most vividly and most fondly remembered drama from that season is Sutton Vane's Outward Bound. Sutton Vane, an English actor and playwright, was named for his father, who specialized in melodramas. Outward Bound, as you will soon hear, is no melodrama, but an odd and absorbing play. Our company includes Gina Dare, Alexander Scorby, Susan Douglas, Chester Stratton, Leona Powers, and John Stanley. Imagine now, as the play begins, that we are aboard what seems to be a small ocean liner, and that in just a few moments our ship will be sailing outward bound.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, good morning, ma'am.
You're the steward, aren't you?
That's right, ma'am.
I'm sorry to bother you, but the fog's so thick I'm afraid we've lost our way.
Where do you want to get to, ma'am?
Our cabin.
Oh, you'll find all the berths followed.
Oh, thank you. Henry?
Yes, darling?
It's this way.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking at the sea. What'd you say?
Our cabin's forward, he told me.
Oh, thank you, steward. A bit confusing, these boats, aren't they?
Yes, sir. To begin with.
Come along, dear.
I'm awfully tired.
Do you wonder, after what you've been through?
I suppose not. But we'll have a wonderful trip, won't we?
Yes, dear.
The rest and the peace and the forgetfulness.
Of course, dear. Don't worry.
Give me your hand.
I'm sure you'll have a pleasant trip, sir, if you'll excuse me. Oh, cheer, all the neighbours cried. Who are you going to meet? We'll have you aboard the street.
Well, you've been a long time.
Oh, good morning, sir.
This is the smoke room, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
What good's a smoke room without a bar?
Exactly, sir. What shall I get you?
Whiskey?
No soda, Watterson?
No, thank you.
All whiskey.
As a matter of fact, you'll probably see a lot of me during this trip, so we might as well get acquainted, eh? How much?
Oh, you needn't pay on this ship, sir. If you'll just sign this check.
Oh. Oh, I had a thick night last night.
Indeed, sir.
Must have been devilish thick. I can't remember anything about it. No. Well, it's good morning, anyway.
It is, sir. Pity some people should be alive to spoil it.
What's that?
I was talking to myself, sir.
What's the old captain like on this tub?
Very decent sort, I've heard, sir. Very respected, I know.
Oh, that sounds dull. Get me another, will you, the same?
I thought I knew that voice.
What? Oh, really?
So here you are, you naughty boy.
Well, Mrs. Cliveden Banks, how are you? What a surprise.
As soon as I saw Tom Pryor on the passenger list, I asked for a bar, and here you are.
Well, what are you doing here?
Joining my dear husband, I'm afraid we're in for a very dull trip.
Well, we must just try and cheer each other up then, Mrs. Banks.
By the way, darling, my name is Mrs. Cliveden Banks. There was a plain Mrs. Banks in the divorce court lately. So silly of her and so plain.
Plain?
Well, judging the Daily Mirror. A total stranger, of course. Still, it's made me very particular about my hyphen. Not that I am ever likely to appear in a divorce court.
Oh, no, of course not. Well, Mrs. Cliveden Banks, will you have a drink?
At this time in the morning? Goodness, no. Mr. Pryor, did you realize there was a clergyman on board?
Oh, how convenient. Part of the ship's service, eh?
Well, heavens no, a passenger. And everyone knows a clergyman is the worst possible luck at sea.
Look out, speak of the devil.
Good morning. Good morning, madam.
Mr. Pryor, who is this man?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, well, never mind. Let me see now. Where was I?
I'm awfully sorry to bother you, madam, but could you tell me what the date is? I had this letter and
Are you trying to start a conversation with me?
Well, frankly, when we are going to be shipmates, the sooner we get to know each other, the better, don't you think? I'm William Duke.
No, really, I couldn't care less.
I'm sorry. I didn't think introductions were necessary aboard ship.
Well, possibly they may not have been in the days of Sir Walter Raleigh. Not having been there myself, I can't say for certain.
I beg your pardon. I'll go out on deck. Good day, sir.
Fancy that clergyman pushing his way like that. I cut him rather neatly, don't you think?
To the bone.
Well, good heavens, we're besieged on all sides. Look at that.
You'll excuse me, Mum, but you're the only other lady I've seen about, barring myself, and I've got to say something to someone. You see, Mum, I've been struck all of a heap.
You've been what?
Struck all of a heap.
Oh, Mr. Pryor, rescue me. And you'd better do something for this good woman, too. It seems she's been struck all of a heap, whatever that may mean.
Well, what's the trouble?
Well, sir, it went like this, as it were. Only last Saturday, Mrs. Roberts and me were talking about the sheets being damp.
Of sheets being damp? Oh, the good woman is obviously a steward.
No, Mum, no. I'm a passenger.
A passenger? Good heavens, Mr. Pryor, tell that steward to tell someone to take the good woman back to her proper place immediately. She's been wandering. She's on the wrong deck. She's in the wrong class. Goodbye, good woman. Goodbye.
Thank you, Mum.
Now, steward, would you get someone to show this woman to the third-class deck or something?
Third class, sir? I think you made some mistake, sir. There's only one class on the boat.
What was that?
Only one class?
Yes, sir. It's the same on all this line.
Oh, Mr. Pryor, this is impossible. And now, how am I to know who are the ladies and gentlemen and who are not?
No. Don't get excited.
Excited? Why, this woman here, is she probably eats...
Extremely likely, I should say.
Well, then, if she eats, and if there's only one class, she'll eat in the same place as we shall. But it just can't be done.
Now, there's no point in getting upset.
It would be quite impossible for me to lunch at the same table with a woman who has been struck all of a heap.
I'll see what I can do. Now, madam, what's your name?
Midget.
What?
Midget.
There, that to begin with is an alibi. No one could possibly be named Midget.
Oh, couldn't I? Well, I'll show you whether they could or not. I'm my lady, I am mighty. My name's Midget, all right. Midget married me, and I've got my lines to prove it.
How dreadfully sordid.
We're just trying to help. Now, what is your trouble? Are you ill?
Am I ill? I don't think so. I don't feel ill. And yet I said to Mrs. Roberts last Thursday, or was it Wednesday? Oh, never mind, I says it to her anyways. I says, what I want, says I. Or did she say it to me? Oh, well, one of us says it to the t'other. What I or you want, according to whichever one of us did say it, is a thorough holiday. And then... Oh, wait a minute. I remember now. It's all coming back. I've been on here to meet somebody.
Oh, that's it, is it?
Yes, at the other end. It was our parson's idea. A thorough holiday, of course. Oh, how silly of me to forget. I'm supposed to be here to meet somebody. But I can't remember who. Perhaps that's because I ain't had anything to eat all day.
The woman is obviously lightheaded. Have her removed. Steward, can you find this passenger's stewardess for her and have her put in charge? She's nervous, you see, never having been at sea.
Certainly. This way, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you kindly.
Seems harmless enough.
I suspect she's one of a gang of international crooks. Look at the way she scraped acquaintance with me.
Well, I suppose that means we're sailing shortly.
Oh, then I shall go up deck and wave farewell to the dear old white cliffs. I'm told that on many parts of the coast they're crumbling fast, but still, England, England, there is no country like her.
Thank goodness.
Why do you say that?
Well, that's what other countries say.
Oh. Well, come along now and protect me from the mob.
No, thanks. I'd far rather remain here and slip away from my native land, oblivious of her disregard for me.
Oh, you're a naughty boy, Tom Pryor. Still, I'll see you later.
That you, Reverend? I beg your pardon. It's Tom Pryor. I want to apologize.
Whatever for?
Oh, cutting you stone dead like that silly old woman I was with.
Well, that's all right.
She had some idea you were bad luck. It was ridiculous of me to play along with her, but of course I'm a very weak character.
Strong of you to admit it.
No, I'm easily swayed. I can't think why. Drink? I always carry emergency rations.
No, thank you.
That's my problem. I always agree with anyone I'm with. She was to blame entirely.
I've always found it an unwise habit to run down other people. They have a nasty way of hearing about it and retaliating.
Well, you're not going to preach a sermon, are you?
Oh, goodness, no. No more sermons for me for a bit. I'm sick of them. Never did any good. I think that we should all enjoy ourselves on this trip, don't you? Live every minute of it.
Well, if you mean something like a cold bath before breakfast, I don't.
Oh, no, but we must arrange to enjoy every moment of the trip.
Why?
Because we're meant to.
Oh?
We must organize among ourselves. For instance, we'll get up a concert.
Must we get up a concert?
But of course.
How awful.
I say, do you sing?
No.
Oh, that's a pity.
Do you recite?
No.
That's excellent. Reverend, as far as I'm concerned, all we need for the passengers' amusement is through that door.
The bar?
Precisely. Will you join me?
If you like.
Where's that steward?
The steward isn't here, that's what. No efficiency, no efficiency. How do you do? My name's Lingley of Lingley Limited.
Hooray.
Where the devil's the steward? I haven't got time to waste here. I've got work to do. Steward!
All right, yes. Ginger ale with ice.
Yes, sir.
How much?
You needn't pay, sir.
I always pay. How much?
1 shilling, sir.
Very well. Here's 1 shilling.
Thank you, sir.
What for? I haven't tipped you. If you gentlemen will excuse me, I have work to do. I'm a member of Parliament, you know.
Oh.
Pleased to meet you. Not at all. I'm on the London County Council as well. Incidentally, I own 21 music halls, a chain of cinemas, 2 gold mines, and a Methodist chapel. Naturally, they want looking after.
Oh, naturally.
What are you doing with the chapel? Having it pulled down.
Sportsman.
You? I know your face, don't I? Never forget a face.
How that must sadden your sweet life a time.
Where have I seen it before?
Oh, in your office. You gave me a job that lasted 2 days. I couldn't stand the atmosphere, so I drowned it in drink.
By Jove, I remember. You were sacked mechanically.
Yes, you wouldn't give me a second chance.
No one's ever given me a second chance. Never expect one. I shall certainly never ask for one.
In my opinion, Mr. Lingley, MP, LCC, you are a pompous old idiot.
How dare you? You must be crazy.
I'm not in your ghastly office now. I can say what I like. You're a blue-nosed baboon. There, I've dreamed I've said that to you for weeks, and now I've said it.
Mr. Pryor, you're obviously drunk.
I am drunk, I admit, but I trusted not obviously.
All right, I shall go on deck. Where are my papers? I've been irritated. The doctor said I must not be irritated. I have too much to do to be irritated.
I'm sure Mr. Pryor didn't mean
I did, every word of it.
Look, shut up. He's a pink-eyed rabbit. He's a rotter. He's a grasper.
Silence, sir. For goodness sake, silence. I shan't be able to concentrate after this interruption. I came here for peace, confound you. I've been thinking too hard as it is, and now this little net, he's destroyed what I'd nearly completed in my mind. Confound you, sir, I'm sick of opposition. Oh, my God.
Mr. Lingley, what is it?
Wait, you're looking ill. Yes, I am ill. I'm feeling ill, I am. Suddenly, I must have help. I wasn't warned about this. An arm, please, and some of that stuff you're drinking, Pryor.
Here you are.
Thank you. I shall be all right in a minute.
I'll get the ship's doctor.
No, he'll only irritate me. I know what to do. I've been told what to do. Absolute quiet and fresh air. I'll go on deck. Oh, yes, I've forgotten. I'm to take one of these capsules.
Thank you. I must keep quiet. calm and not think. I shall be all right in a minute. I'll see a doctor when I get to...
Marseilles, you said, sir?
Oh, yes, of course, Marseilles. What am I going to Marseilles for?
Don't worry now.
No. Don't worry, that's right. I felt quite faint for the moment, Mr. Duke. Your drink has done me good. I know what I'm doing, of course. I know. Already I'm better. But where am I going to? I'm going to meet someone, but was it Aronson? Bentock?
Don't look well, Mr. Lingley.
Of course not. He irritated me. I shall go on deck. I don't feel well at all. I can't concentrate. I can't remember where I'm going.
Reverend, what was it? I don't know. Some sort of attack. I'm going to stop him.
Reverend.
What?
It was my fault, I suppose.
Oh, no.
Are you angry with me?
Why should I be?
You know, I think I'll have another drink.
But you've had enough.
You promised no sermons.
Prior, drink is a terrible thing.
Reverend, you're keen on group games and concerts. Drink is my hobby. Let's leave it at that.
Please don't joke about it.
Amen. I take drinking very seriously indeed.
Well, I'll see you later, Prior. Perhaps I should see if Mr. Lingley's all right.
Just a moment.
What is it?
Has it struck you by any chance that there's something queer about this boat?
No, it hasn't.
Well, it has me.
How do you mean?
There was a charwoman here just now, hardly the kind of person you'd expect to find here, and she couldn't remember where she was going, except that she was going to meet someone. Now, this Lingley fellow, he couldn't remember where he was going either, at least not clearly. And there's old Mrs. Banks, driveling about joining her husband. It's just struck me that...
What has?
Colonel Cliveden Banks kicked the bucket months ago. Surely she can't have forgotten that. Or was that her father?
Mr. Prior, if you'll take my advice, you'll take Mr. Lingley's example and take some fresh air on deck.
Yes.
Yes, I think I will. I think I need some air. A lot of air. Lot of air.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I didn't see you. I can't see much of anything.
You all right?
Look here. Do you mind if I ask you a question?
Of course not.
It's a rather queer one.
Go on.
Do you know where you're going?
You a Salvation Army man?
I'm quite serious.
Well, of course I know where I'm going.
On this boat?
Certainly.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Thank you. I'm going to get some fresh air.
Who was that, Henry?
I don't know.
We're sailing now.
Really?
Almost open water.
Give me your hand.
Oh, hold tight to it.
It's queer. It's just like an ordinary sailing.
Is it?
You know that man just now? He asked me if I knew where I was going.
Yes.
Funny question, wasn't it?
I don't know.
Look, Anne, I'm worried. I've been thinking just now, these modern inventions doctors have...
Please don't worry.
They couldn't possibly call us back even now, could they, darling?
Of course not. How could they? We're safe enough as long as we hold tight.
It was a risk, though, wasn't it?
Yes, dear.
I think you were always more certain than I was. You seem to know so much more about the big things than I do.
Perhaps I only pretend to.
Oh, Anne. Darling, I do love you.
I love you, Henry.
Always.
Always.
I wonder how the dog is.
Oh, you baby. They'll look after him, all right?
I hope so. And when dogs die, what do you think happens to them?
I don't know. There must be a heaven for dogs. At least I hope so.
You know, it's queer. And you don't think...
What?
Any of these people could possibly know.
Our secret? Of course they can't.
Oh, I wonder if it's safe, even now.
What makes you say that?
And, darling, could they separate us? I'm trying so hard to remember. Suppose we've done something that isn't right. They couldn't separate us then, could they?
That sort of thing is all over now, Henry. You've forgotten our secret.
Oh, you know I haven't. But I remember it just before we left the flat.
Our sad little flat.
I forgot to turn off the gas.
Of course you did, Henry. We agreed to that. That's what we agreed.
But they couldn't separate us for that, could they?
I wish I could remember how we got here. I know we wanted for so long. Now we're here.
Let's walk around the deck, Henry.
All right. Hello?
Hello.
I didn't see you standing there.
I know.
Well, if you'll excuse us. Come along.
I was right. Steward.
Yes, sir.
What's your name?
Scrubby, sir.
I am right, aren't I, Scrubby?
Right, sir. In the end, sir.
You know what I mean.
Right about what, sir?
You, I, all of us on this boat.
What about all of us on this boat, sir?
Answer me truthfully, Scrubby. We're all dead, aren't we?
Yes, sir. We're all dead. Quite dead. They don't find out so soon as you did, as a rule.
Queer.
Not when you get used to it, sir.
How long have you been?
Me, sir? Well, I was lost young.
You were what?
Lost young, sir.
I don't understand.
No, sir, you wouldn't. Not yet. But you'll get to know lots of things as the voyage goes on.
Tell me one thing now.
Anything I can, sir.
What are we sailing for?
Heaven, sir. And hell, too. It's the same place, you see.
Well, Mrs. Banks, I could tell you one thing. This line can't be paying anything in dividends. There's nobody on board.
Nobody who is anybody.
How about that couple at dinner who sat at the corner? Girl's name is Anne, I think.
Oh, that couple.
Yeah.
Did you like the look of them?
Didn't notice.
I thought there was something funny about them.
Funny?
Well, you know, I may be wrong, I hope I am. But that's my opinion. Not nice. Funny.
Right this way, Mr. David.
May I come in?
Of course.
It's a bit lonely on the street.
Street?
Out there.
Oh, she means the deck. How quaint.
Sit down. There. You're not nervous now, are you?
Not with you, sir. You wear just the same sort of collar that our parson does. Oh, I wish I was back on Lambeth Road.
Oh, impossible. Mr. Lingley, I shall squash her. Fancy her crowding in here. Mrs. Midget, I suppose you travel a great deal.
Oh, yes, every day. Lambeth to the bank, and from the bank back to Lambeth. Working in the city as I did do.
The city, how enthralling. Big financial interests, I presume.
No, scrubbing floors, since I lost all my money. Do you know, all of you, believe me or believe me not, I once had a house of my very own.
How magnificent.
Oh, wasn't it? Semi-detached. Took in lodgers, you know. Made enough to make me son a gentleman anyway. Sent him to college to prove it.
How romantic.
Cambridge or Oxford? Perhaps I've met him.
Well,
where is he now?
I don't rightly know. Having become a gentleman, he naturally lost all his money. And his money was my money. I ain't seen him since. He ain't seen me, not to know me since he was a very little boy. I got me brother-in-law, he's rich, to take him over and manage things for me. Oh, he's been a good boy.
Sounds it.
He was, I tell you. A real gentleman, just like that Mr. Pryor. That's what gentlemen are really like. Always broke, bless him, and then having another one just to make him forget about it. Just like that Mr. Pryor.
Pryor? Who?
Well, I like him anyway.
Poor Mr. Pryor. And I hear he's always like that nowadays. A real bad lot, in fact. Where is he now, I wonder, Mr. Lingley?
Sleeping it off if he's a wise man, which he isn't.
Mr. Pryor.
Why, Mr. Pryor, we were just talking about you.
Indeed?
Yes, I was saying what a steady hand.
Don't waste any more of your breath than is necessary, Mrs. Cliveden Banks. Nor any of you here.
I beg your pardon.
You don't have to believe me if you don't want to, but it's true all the same. We're dead people.
Why,
really,
Pryor?
Why don't you sleep it off?
I'm sober enough now. I'll walk a chalk line on the floor if you like.
Oh, why doesn't someone put the young man to bed? It'd be much kinder.
I'm sober, I tell you. I began to suspect it this morning before lunch. Nobody seemed to remember where they were going. I didn't remember for a minute where I was going. Then I remembered, then I got drunk. Naturally, all my life I've started to face facts by getting drunk. Look, I've been all over the ship, into the officers' quarters and everything. There's no one on board. No captain, no crew, no nothing. There's no one on board.
Why, I've never heard
no
of
one but the steward.
But the man is cruising.
And you know where he is now? He's in the rigging. Sitting cross-legged up in the rigging. I've just seen him.
Really, Price?
You don't believe me, eh?
I've never heard anything like this.
All right. All right. Whom have you seen on board ship since you sailed? Mrs. Midget, who helped you this morning?
The steward. He got me a nice hot cup of tea.
You, Reverend. Whom have you spoken to?
Well, really, I have seen men about, of course.
Have you? Have you indeed? Have you spoken to anyone?
Well, you don't expect us to talk to sailors, do you, Mr. Pryor? Able-bodied though they may be.
Did you see the engine room?
No. I couldn't find it.
Pity. I thought you were going to say the ship was worked by elastic bands.
It's no joke. Reverend, where are you landing?
Well, I'm going to take a little holiday, that's all.
You can't remember. I'm right, you see?
I wish you'd get out there. We want to play cards.
Why I should try to warn you, I don't know, but I've been all over this ship, I tell you. Oh, excuse me. You're just in time, the two of you. Come in.
Henry, I don't think we'd better.
Come in. You know. You knew this morning.
Knew what?
Henry, don't talk to him. He frightens me.
Yes, I suppose I do. I know as well, you see.
Mr. Duke, as a clergyman, you must be more used to unpleasantness than anyone else. Will you please take this man to the doctor or lock him up? He's not well.
I tell you, there is no doctor, no one. Look, everyone, I'll make a bargain with you.
What is it?
There are no lights out there. No lights at all. Have you ever heard of a ship with no port or starboard lights?
No.
Go out there and see. If I'm wrong, I'll go quietly.
Well, that seems fair.
Reverend, will you go?
Well, just to satisfy you, if you keep your word.
And you'll tell the truth?
Of course.
Weak. Shouldn't humor him.
Don't you run the church down. Take my advice. You may want to help very badly before long.
I simply ignore you, Mr. Pryor.
Listen. You hear that? Like a drum. A muffled drum.
You're drunk, sir, and you're at the wrong...
Well, Duke?
What's out there?
It's all right, of course.
Duke, it is all right?
Of course.
Everything?
Everything.
Oh, well, of course. I knew it all the time.
You liar! You liar! Come with me, Duke. I'll show you. Stop it, Pryor. Stop it. You swore to tell the truth. You're a liar, a dirty liar. Get him, Lingley. I'll show him no more lies. I'm trying to help. We're dead, do you hear? We're all dead.
You all right, Pryor?
You be quiet. Now, the ladies are safely out of the way. I want to apologize, Pryor. Why? Because you were right.
What?
There isn't a light on board. I'm not even certain that we're moving.
Then why didn't you say so?
I didn't want to alarm the ladies. But something must be done. We must all do something immediately. What?
To begin with, somebody will have to ring a bell.
Yes, and have the steward explain. Good. Scrubby, ask him.
We ought to do something. We may be drifting. We'll hit a rock.
No, sir. You won't do that.
Where did you come from? What's all this nonsense? I can't stand excitement. Where's the captain?
Oh, he left long ago, sir.
When I get back to London,
I'm afraid you won't get back to London, sir.
Take me to the captain, sir. You're only a servant, you hear?
Mr. Lingley, I think we should all keep our tempers.
That's all right. I've known a lot of them to get angry at first.
What do you mean, sir?
People like you who are just beginning.
Beginning?
To be passengers.
What you told me this morning was true, wasn't it?
What? Dead, sir? Quite dead, sir.
Speak for yourself, sir.
It's queer.
Why, sir? We didn't think it was queer when we were born.
I must get out of this. I must get out.
That, sir, is impossible until after the examination.
What examination?
You'll find out later, sir.
Well, don't stand there, all of you, saying nothing. What are we to do? You, Duke, you're always talking about doing things. What are we to do?
I really don't know. Of course, if we were all quite certain, our prayer...
That won't do any good.
There's no danger, gentlemen, if that's what you're frightened of.
I'm not frightened.
Well, I am.
Steward, how many times have you made this passage?
Oh, about 5,000 times, sir.
And it's always been like this?
Not always, sir. The passengers don't find out so quickly as a rule. I suppose it's because of the halfways we have got on board this trip.
Halfways?
Now, there's no point standing here talking to a lunatic. The question is, what is to be done?
There's nothing to be done. Just go on as if nothing had happened until the examination.
Don't talk to me as if I were a schoolboy.
It is rather like going to school, sir.
I'm asleep. That's it. I'm just asleep. I've had dreams like this before. Go away, all of you. I'm Lingley of Lingley Limited. Not one of you can touch me. I turned myself into a company several years ago. Stewart, I am asleep, aren't I?
Yes, sir. If you like, sir.
Then I shall go away somewhere until I wake up. I'll wake up. I'll get out of this.
I'd better go look after him, gentlemen, if you'll excuse me.
Well. You know, I'm quite a young man, and there is such a lot of work to be done after my holiday.
You still won't believe it, will you? Yeah, try some of this whiskey.
No, thanks. I don't think I will, if you'll excuse me, in case we meet anyone.
It's a great chance for you, isn't it? Professional advancement, I mean.
If you'll excuse me, gentlemen, my wife, she's out there.
You knew, didn't you? You knew all along.
I knew nothing. I know nothing now. Good night. Anne.
What is it?
Anne, come here.
I'm with you, Henry.
Listen, darling. They know we're dead. They found out our secret.
I know.
What will they do to us?
They won't separate us, will they?
In a moment, we'll return with Act Two of Outward Bound on Best Plays. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company. We return to the Best Plays production of Outward Bound by Sutton Vane. And here again is John Chapman.
This is the story of a strange voyage and of an extraordinary company of shipmates who suddenly discover that their mysterious vessel is bearing them to the land of death. Across the black waters, perhaps, of the river Styx, outward bound.
You're late, Pryor. You're late. You're all late.
Late for what?
The meeting. Where's Duke?
On deck. Might interest you to know we've just sighted land.
You mean land? Really land?
Yes, we've just sighted hell. It looks like quite a nice place from here. The Reverend has arranged the sweepstakes on the exact time it'll take us to get in. You know, he suddenly developed a sense of humor.
Where is everybody?
Oh, getting nervous, Lingley of Lingley Limited?
Oh, be quiet.
You have enough chairs, sir?
Yes, indeed. Here's a £5 for your trouble.
Thank you, sir.
What's the object of this meeting, anyway?
Well, as a businessman, I've called it to talk things over.
You would. You think that a good report and complete minutes would impress the examiner. Of course, you'll be the chairman.
Naturally, I seem to be the only one qualified. Pryor, when I was a boy...
Were you ever a boy?
When I was a boy, I made my motto, try and rely on yourself. At 37, I made it rely on yourself. And at 47, rely on yourself absolutely. Because then if you fail, all your friends will only say it serves you right.
No, had you any friends at 47?
Oh, I'm so sorry to be late. Dear me.
Mrs. Cliveden Banks.
Oh, is this chair for me? Why, thank you.
Well, perhaps we'd better start.
Hello, Tom. Hello, Lingley. Hello, Banky.
Banky?
Oh, yes, we're all dead, and I can be quite natural. We can all do as we like now. Pryor, have you heard this one? I've been dying to spring this one for ages. There was a young girl from Hong Kong.
Oh, I know that one.
Yes, I overheard one of my choir boys reciting it in the vestry.
Suppose your bishop heard you.
Impossible, I'm dead.
Is this the meeting house?
Well, now that we're all here, we better begin. Ladies and gentlemen.
Here.
Be quiet.
I was only thanking him for the compliment.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am a businessman.
Quite.
I have never done anything in my life without a reason.
Oh, quite.
I believe we should draw up a balance sheet.
Quite.
Now, if I may say so.
Certainly, go right ahead.
Sir,
Order, please, order.
I'll have whiskey and soda.
Quite.
Quite what?
Well, I really don't know. Just quite.
Really, gentlemen, if I'm interrupted again, I shall say no more.
Here. Look here, all of you. The only question is, are we dead or not?
That is what I call this meeting to decide, Mr. Pryor.
I don't care one way or the other.
You wouldn't. Mrs. Midget, do you think you're dead or do you not?
Ladies and gents, all I want to know is this. If it has happened, it would greatly please me to know that I've been done proper.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you know, the street, the neighbours, the sherry wine and cake and flowers.
This is beside the point. Do you think you're dead or do you not?
Oh, I leave it entirely up to you, sir.
I take it in favor of the motion. Any objections? The motion is carried. Now, the next thing to decide is how to meet and talk to the examiner.
You mean we want to get out of it if we can?
If we can. And if we can't, well, this examiner's bound to be a hard, stern businessman. In which case, I suggest that I am the best one fitted to deal with him.
Suppose he isn't anything like that. Suppose he is really the examiner.
Why not ask Scrubby? Scrubby?
You want me, sir?
Steward, this examiner, what kind of a person is he?
Well, I can't say. I don't know. It all depends.
Exactly how should we approach him?
Well, I've been asked that question nearly 5,000 times, sir. And I always say it's better to leave the approach to him.
What's he like, Scrubby?
He's the wind and the skies and the earth, sir. He knows the furthest eddy of the eye tied up to the remotest cove. He knows the simpleness of beauty and the evilest thoughts of the human mind. He'll know all your evil thoughts. If you'll excuse me now, please. A seagull has just fallen on the deck. I'm afraid it's broken its wing. If so, I must try and mend it.
Well, we've got to stick together. We've got to find some rational, business-like way of approaching him, and I suggest you leave it all in my hands.
Mr. Lingley, you can rely on me for one piece of information.
Oh, thank you very much.
I now entirely agree with Mr. Pryor for calling you a pompous old idiot.
What? Just because I'm trying to do my duty?
Your duty? You're rubbish. You're doing it because you're in a blue funk, and I don't blame you. I'm in a blue funk, too, but not so much as to make an utter ass of myself by trying to get out of this with balance sheets and board meetings. You want to try and impress this examiner with your cleverness, your business importance, your supposed interest in your fellow creatures. You're hoping to save your own skin that way, and I think it's pretty rotten.
Oh, your reverence. Haven't you got just one word of help?
Yes, what are you going to do, Duke, when the examiner comes?
Well, I've been trying to look into myself, trying to weigh my past thoughtfully and humbly and seek out all the faults and try not to excuse them. I'm going to pray to be able to make one more prayer. But for myself, I'm not fit to pray for others.
You won't pray for us, sir?
No, I can't. We're just shipmates, you and I, trying to help one another. I'm not a captain any longer. I cannot pray for others. Perhaps the realization of that is the beginning of my punishment. I have lost my job.
I don't suppose it was worth much anyway.
It is the most glorious job in the world. I suppose a man never knows he's incompetent till he's sacked. I can't understand that I ought to. It was my job, but I can't. It's heartbreaking. Oh, give me a cigarette, Pryor.
Well, let's get down to hard facts. I suggest...
Too late. Didn't you hear?
What?
What? The siren.
I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything.
No, Pryor.
I didn't, but... I can feel something, though, can't you?
No.
The boat stopped.
Exactly. We're in.
No, I won't face it. I daren't. It's all been bluff on my part. Let me get away.
None of us get away. We've stopped for good now. This is the judgment.
Oh, it can't be. We're here in the smoke room of a liner.
Why shouldn't it be here in the smoke room of a liner? Have any of us really ever troubled very much to think where and how and when it might be?
No, we've got to stick together. Duke, man, you must pray, even if the words are meaningless. Don't desert duty at the last moment. We're in the night, and I want a prayer. I want a prayer from a man. I don't care if he's a clergyman or not.
Oh, you ought to pray, Your Reverence.
Yes, even if you can't understand what for, you understand us.
You really think I ought to, Mrs. Midget?
Oh, yes, sir. Pardon the liberty. There's no harm in habits, if they're good habits. And prayer is a good habit.
Forgive me, then, for I don't know... Oh, yes. Gentle Jesus, meek and mild, look upon a little child. Children, pardon our simplicity. Suffer us to come to thee. God bless father and mother, Harriet, she was my nurse, all kind friends. Make me a good boy. Amen. That was the first prayer I ever learned, so it's probably the finest. Say it to yourselves if you want to. And remember Harriet. She was a worthy soul.
Oh, I feel better now.
We're in, ladies and gentlemen, we're in.
Yes, we know.
The examiner's just come in on board. He's cut us alongside, and he'll be with you in a second.
There he is.
Well, hadn't we better stand up, all of us, Mr. Lingley?
What? Yes, of course. Everybody up.
The examiner.
Duke, quiet.
Hello! Hello! Hello there! I say, where's everyone? Where are you, Duke? Ah, there you are, Duke, my boy. Well, how are you?
But it's old Grease Spot.
Of course it is. Greasier than ever. Oh, this climate. Oh, glad to see you after all this time. Good to see you. Have a good passage? You're looking fit?
Oh, Grease Spot. Thompson.
Saw your name on the passenger list, so I hurried down to meet you. I've been up country.
Oh, thank you.
Well, how's everybody? How's Ferguson?
They've made him a bishop.
Oh, they would. What's ever become of Maltby with the red hair and the spectacles?
Thompson, I'm delighted to see you and everything, of course, and dying to tell you everything afterwards, but can't you realize how at the moment we are terribly worried?
Worried? Worried about what?
The examiner.
Oh, don't worry about that. I'm the examiner.
You are?
Well, I'm one of them anyway. You're under my orders now. I've fixed up lodgings for you, Duke. They're not much for your fee. It's near your work, right in the center of the parish. So you couldn't do better, really.
Work? Thompson, you don't mean I haven't lost my job after all.
Of course you haven't. You haven't started yet. You're just beginning.
Not lost my job. Thank you, God. I'll work harder now. I swear I will. Did you hear, everybody? I haven't lost my job.
There, my boy. It's quite all right now.
I'm glad to see they know each other so well, but what about us?
This might be a suitable moment to approach him. Sir, my name is Lingley, of Lingley.
Go away.
I thought this might be a good moment
Will you please go away? Now, Duke, feeling better now?
It means such a lot to me, you know.
Oh, perfect then. You might as well start by helping me with this bunch. It won't take long, and we can get on shore for dinner. All right, Scrubby, line them up outside. I'll take them one at a time.
Mr. Lingley.
Well, come in. Sit down.
Well?
Well, sir?
I'm Lingley of Lingley Limited.
Never mind the limited. You're just Lingley now.
I'm very proud of being myself.
Very well. Your case is over. Get out.
What? Just a minute. Let's talk this over. It's just that you don't understand business.
Sir, you commenced your career by breaking your playmate's head against the curb because he had a painted tin horse and you wanted to get it.
Well, I got it.
Oh, I grant that. You made a glorious straight path by knocking down anyone who came across it or tried to turn you off it. The foundation of Lingley Limited was laid when you stole the plans of a turbine engine and let the inventor die of poverty. Come on, off you go.
I'll appeal.
There's no appeal. You'll suffer as you made others suffer.
Give me a second chance.
Did you give anybody a second chance? That's all. Take him away, Scrubby.
Yes, sir.
Just see he goes the right way.
Very good, sir.
I wish you'd see the young couple next, sir. Henry and Anne, I know they must be suffering.
Well, what couple is this? They're not on the passenger list.
They seem so devoted.
But who exactly are they? Stuart, do you know anything about a young couple on the boat?
Oh, those two, sir. You wouldn't want to see them.
Not see them?
They are halfways, sir.
Oh, halfways. Well, that explains it. No, it wouldn't be much use to see them. Show in Mrs. Cliveden Banks.
Thompson. Surely not one of the Berkshire Thompsons.
Not that I'm aware of.
What a pity. My great-great-grandfather was a Berkshire Thompson.
My great-great-grandfather was hanged for horse thieving.
Very how quaint. You play golf?
I play indifferently.
I think all men ought to play golf. It keeps them away from home. My husband, Colonel Cliveden Banks, is quite an expert, I believe.
Oh, yes, Bunny's quite hot stuff. I was having a round with Bunny not long ago.
But I don't understand. Is he here?
He's waiting for you.
No. How did he get here?
Poor old Bunny died a couple of months ago.
Benjamin and I are both dead, then?
Quite dead.
That makes the marriage null and void.
Your marriage is only just beginning.
Oh, how droll
You'll
are.
find everything most comfortable ashore. Valet, servants all your own, and your husband waiting with outstretched arms.
How ghastly. What right has he got to pop up again after all this time?
Every right. We're glad to have him here. Your husband is a very useful man.
Oh, how well I know that phrase. It's always been used of Bunny in every new office and every new job. Later, he invariably got sacked.
And you know why? Because of his wife's malicious tongue.
How dare
He was
you?
a devoted husband. Look what he gave you. And what did you give in return? Nothing.
But he looked so funny.
The only funny thing about him is that he wants to see you. Why he should want to see you is beyond me, but he does, and he's going to.
Oh, what shall I be exactly?
You'll be his wife. In time, you'll learn to be a good wife.
No, I refuse.
You can't
Absolutely.
refuse.
I won't do it. I won't.
And why not?
He knows. Ask him. It was his eyes, that look in his eyes. You know I couldn't face them anymore.
Yes, you never could look him in the eyes. But remember, Mrs. Cliveden Banks, it won't be Bunny who will know now. It'll be you and I and the servants. And everybody except Bunny. You'll have forgotten.
Servants, you said? Well, I suppose it might be worse. I'll go.
Of course you will.
For his sake. Yes, I see it is my duty. Ah, duty. Such a compelling thing. Perhaps you'll both come and dine with the Colonel and me one night. Goodbye, Mr. Tompkins. You swine.
You've got to take me next. I can't stand it. My nerves aren't right. I can't stand it.
Well, we're not going to hurt you. Here, drink this. Well, what do you want?
I want to be killed. I want to be killed.
Well, healthy outlook you've got, haven't you?
No, I haven't. I've got a weak character. I want to be let off light. I want to be hit over the head with a stone and be finished.
Duke, send ashore for a bag of stones.
Don't joke. I couldn't stand that. I know what you're doing with the others. You're keeping them going with promises and things. Well, I don't want to be kept going. I want blank.
Impossible.
But I'm dead. I demand the right to be properly dead.
You're going on like the others. You've got to.
I won't.
You'll find it quite easy to forget here, you know.
Easy to forget what? You're not suggesting I'm to go on without this.
Yes.
You torturer. I see what you want me to do. You want me to chuck drink and develop a nice, clean life and remember all the other horrors. Why don't you kill me? Look at all the trouble it'll save. I'm not really worth saving. I'm not really.
Excuse me, sir.
What do you want?
My name is Midget, sir. I couldn't help hearing.
Oh, yes, I know all about you. It's not your turn yet.
Oh, but you see, sir, young Mr. Pryor here, he's been very kind to me. And if he's in trouble, I really don't think I could put me head on my pillow tonight if I had one. Oh, now, Mr. Pryor, what's all the flustering to do? It's about the booze, ain't it?
Yes, drink is certainly mixed up in it.
Mind you, I don't say there's any harm in a man having a beer if he wants it. But I shouldn't think you'd ever had much of a chance, have you, sir?
I've had every chance, Mrs. Mitchell. I was spoiled. I was ungrateful. I ruined... Oh, please drop it.
Oh, there was a girl, too, wasn't there? And she was the final old how-do-you-do, I take it.
As you so poetically express it, she was.
And she chucked you, didn't she? Oh, but you'll be different now. What a triumph for you if your gal suddenly appeared here and found you settled down, smart and respectable like, with a good job and a decent salary, regular every Saturday. What you want is a nice, good, steady, respectable housekeeper who'll take care of
Mrs. Midget.
Oh, you can have your drinks as long as you don't let him interfere with your meals and affect your appetite.
Mrs. Midget, you're suggesting that
I was thinking of it, yes.
it would mean going back to the slums.
And what's the matter with the slums? They're all right.
I won't listen to the idea.
Oh, you can give me a week's notice. Won't it be worth a try, sir?
Look, please don't keep on calling me sir. I'm not a gentleman, really.
Aren't you, sir?
No, I'm not. If I were, I shouldn't be hesitating as I am. Mr. Examiner, you helped me. You must be experienced in making decisions.
No, my boy. I can't help you in this. It's your own choice.
Look, Duke,
You know what Mr. Thompson said. For you to speak.
Very well, then. I'll go. By myself.
Pryor.
I'm not worth bothering about.
And in those very words, you proved you are. Because you really mean them. Humility, my boy. Humility. Take him away, Mrs. What's your name? And do the best you can.
Wait, I haven't finished my drink.
Your drink, sir?
All right. All right. I'm going.
Just a moment, ma'am.
Oh, he'll be waiting for me.
That's all right, Mrs. Pryor. You're a good mother.
Blast you. How did you find out? Blast you. No. Please. You'll never tell him, will you? Promise. You'll never let him know.
I promise.
And you, Reverend.
I promise, of course.
Thank you both. You see, he mustn't even guess. Oh, sir, ain't it wonderful? He doesn't know me, and I've got him to look after at last, without any fear of me disgracing him. It's heaven. That's what it is. It's heaven.
Mrs. Midget.
He wants me. At last. Yes, dearie. I'm coming. I'm coming.
Well, that does it. Come along, Duke.
No, wait, Thompson. The young couple is still outside. You may come in now.
Oh. Is this the young couple?
Won't you speak to them?
Please. Not yet, my children.
Henry, where are you? Henry!
Here I am.
Oh, we've sailed again.
Yes, darling.
Why have we both been left behind?
I don't know. Where does it mean we're going?
I don't like the sea. But we should keep close. Terribly close.
And why weren't we judged?
I don't know. Why did you leave me?
I thought I heard a dog bark. Something seemed to touch my hand. Listen. You hear the noise of that glass? Glass breaking. Do you hear it?
No, dear.
Where are we going to now?
Oh, I can't think.
Ever since we left the harbor, I've felt bound for some place I know. And I feel a breeze. Light, like a breath of new air.
We're together. That's all that matters. We're together.
Darling, they can't separate us now, can they? Keep hold of me, darling. Don't let me go.
Why aren't we closer? I thought we would be when we were dead. Oh, suppose after all we were wrong.
Wrong? What was that? Anne.
Oh, it's the steward.
Good evening, ma'am. Good evening, sir.
Anne, I heard it. The dog is barking.
Oh, don't be silly.
What dog?
Listen, I heard it, Anne. I heard it.
Be close to him, miss, if you'll take my advice.
Where are we going?
We just go on like this, forwards and backwards and forwards. It happens to all halfways like we are.
Halfways?
We are the people who ought to have had more courage.
For what?
To face life.
Do you remember how you became a halfway?
Oh, no, I've been allowed to forget. I hope you'll be allowed to forget. It would be too cruel if they didn't let you forget in time that you killed yourself.
And I remember. We thought we'd forget. And that we'd be so happy forever. But now it's all over. We've killed ourselves, but we're not happy.
Why did you do it?
We weren't married. He had a wife.
Oh, and we should have waited.
Yes.
Scrubby, you don't know the agony we've been through. The way people talk, the things they've said.
And now, you see, we have to remember. The last thing I saw was Jock's face against the window. Oh, poor dog, poor Jock. Oh, if we were only given back a little time to try again.
It's too late now.
No, there must be a way out. Let me think. The air's fresher outside. If I could only think.
Don't let him go too far, madam. Call him now.
Henry, don't go too far away.
No, dear.
Scrubby, why aren't people kinder to each other?
Being unkind comes more naturally to most people, I'm afraid.
Are you very lonely, Scrubby?
Oh, no, ma'am, not on the whole. You'll find lots of new friends, ma'am. The birds come on board occasionally, and there's the sea. Call him again.
Call him why? He won't be far from me.
Call him.
Henry? Henry? Henry.
He's gone.
Henry!
He lives again.
Live?
The dog, ma'am, outside the window. Perhaps he broke through and let in the fresh air.
Oh, he wouldn't leave me alone.
Couldn't help himself, ma'am.
Oh, we've been dead a week.
A week, a century, there's no time here. He's gone back, ma'am.
Then I'll go too.
That's impossible.
Henry!
Impossible.
Henry, where are you? It's Anne. Where are you? Henry, don't leave me alone. Henry, you can't. I love you. Henry, don't leave me alone. Henry.
Quick, darling, quickly. There's only a second or two. I'll come to fetch you home. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Oh, we've got such a lot to do and so little time to do it. Quickly, darling, quickly. We're going to live again, Anne. Breathe deeply. Ah, the air's fresh.
I've just heard the Best Plays production of Outward Bound by Sutton Vane. And here again is your host, drama critic John Chapman.
Next Sunday's Best Play will be another change of pace in this series, a melodrama. It is Thomas Job's thriller, Uncle Harry, with Joseph Schildkraut again in the role he created on Broadway. This is Chapman saying goodbye until then.
Outward Bound was adapted for radio by Ernest Kenoy. Featured in tonight's cast were Gina Dare as Mrs. Midget, Alexander Scorby as Tom Pryor, Chester Stratton as Henry, Susan Douglas as Anne, Leona Powers as Mrs. Cliveden Banks, John Stanley as Mr. Lingley, Norman Rose as the Reverend William Duke, Wendell Holmes as the Reverend Dr. Thompson, and William Podmore as Scrubby the Steward. Best Plays is an NBC production supervised by William Welch and directed by Edward King. This is Fred Collins speaking.
Tonight, be sure to hear the American Forum of the Air on NBC.
Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William G. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. On Demand, starring Betty Davis as Joyce and Barry Sullivan as David. It's early evening. The Ramsey home in one of the more exclusive suburbs of San Francisco.
So before you get too comfortable, darling, you better run upstairs and get dressed. We're going to the Fosters for dinner.
Oh, must we, Joyce? I don't feel like going to a party tonight.
But we're expected, David.
Where are the kids?
Dee just left you and called for us. We see them at the Fosters.
And Martha?
She's not home yet. Drink a drink, dear. We can't be late.
I can.
Ah, but you won't be. The Magasons are going to be there.
I don't know the Magasons.
You should. He owns about 6 railroads.
Joyce, don't you ever stop.
Looking after you, never. David, about Martha. I'm certainly going to have to tighten the reins. She brought that boy to the house this afternoon.
What boy?
Oh, the one from college, the one she's been seeing.
Oh.
Oh, David, he's impossible. His name is Polanski. Martha's 4 times as much trouble as Dee is. Of course, Dee has more instinct for the right thing and the right people in the first place. She's your daughter, too, David.
Dee'll do all right.
I was talking about Martha.
Oh, sorry. What's the matter with Martha?
Nothing at all.
Good.
David, you're the one I'm really worried about.
You are?
What's wrong? Is it your work?
No, it's not my work. And it's nothing to talk about anyway, not now.
Don't you think I know when something's troubling you? You can't hide anything from me.
Who said I was trying to hide anything?
You need a vacation. I think I shall insist that you go away for a while.
You'll do nothing of the sort.
Darling, what I'm suggesting is for your own good. You don't have to snap my head off, you know.
I'm sorry.
I just thought it would help. You're getting stale.
Did it ever occur to you that maybe everything else is getting stale?
You are in a bad way.
The kind of a life I'm living is stale. The parties every night, the job, the whole meaningless mess.
David, you'd better see a doctor.
The whole thing is wrong, and all your platitudes aren't going to make it right. Joyce, I'm sick and tired of it. I want a divorce.
David. Are you serious?
Maybe this isn't a good way or a good time to tell you.
Is there a good time to tell a wife that you're through with her?
Yes. Yes, when a marriage has lost everything it's supposed to have. When two people get as bored with each other as you and I are.
I'm sorry. Oh, David, I thought we had a good marriage.
We did. But what we had is gone. Joyce, if I thought there was any hope for us together, I wouldn't suggest a divorce. That's the truth.
You haven't held me in your arms lately, have you, David? You never will again, will you? Think I'm being distasteful, don't you? I look at you and I try to find the husband I've spent my life with. And all I see is a man trying very hard to be true.
Joyce, we're both adults. We can be reasonable about this, I hope. I won't go on living this way, and you won't change.
Oh, what is it you want, David? What is it you want that you haven't got?
I don't know.
Well, we have position, we have a family, we have success.
Success is the answer to everything for you, isn't it?
Yes, doing what you start out to do. That's what we've done, David.
I'm leaving here tonight. I'm sorry, George, but I think it's best.
It can't happen like this. It can't. A man walks out of a room, a door closes, and 20 years of marriage is destroyed in 20 seconds. How can a human being dismiss 20 years by telling you he's bored? I married you, David. It didn't matter that the whole country was in the depths of a depression. If you were a small-town lawyer without a single client, it didn't matter because we loved each other. Because we knew what we could do together. 20 years. 20 years.
Mr. Townsend, lawyer. My name's Swanson.
Mr. Townsend isn't in just now, Mr. Swanson. If it's important I could get him, he's over at the courthouse.
It's important.
Will you tell me what it's about? I'm his secretary, Mr. Ramsey and Mr. Townsend.
I've got a new process for making fine steel. I want him to set up a corporation for me. I want him to get me some patents, too. I'm going to make this Townsend a lot of money.
Patents, you say? Do you know Mr. Townsend personally?
No, but they tell me he's smart, young, and honest. That's the kind of a man I want.
Well, there are patents somewhere in Mr. Ramsey's line. Mr. Ramsey, you know, is Mr. Townsend's partner. He's an expert.
Well, if he's an expert, maybe he's the man I want. Look, I've got just $20 in cash. I'm going to have to owe him the rest, or give it to him in stock.
Oh, Mr. Ramsey wouldn't mind that.
Well, tell him I'm here.
If you just take a seat, Mr. Swanson, I'll have him here in 5 minutes. He's at the courthouse, too. 5 minutes, Mr. Swanson. I could have told Mr. Swanson that David Ramsey is my husband, but I didn't. I could have told him that Townsend and Ramsey were now working for the WPA. A new courthouse was being built and they needed day laborers. Anyway, a few hours later...
Joyce, look, $20. $20, my first fee. But you know, it just doesn't make sense. Why did Swanson come to me? How did he happen to pick me?
Because you know so much about patents.
Patents? Who told him that?
I don't know, but you can study up on them. And he said he'd heard that you were honest and brilliant and hard-working and...
I don't know whether to kiss you or this $20 bill.
Don't give it a second thought. I've never kissed a corporation lawyer before.
Swanson Steel Products Company. You like that name?
David Ramsey, Jr. Do you like that name?
Why Junior?
Because in September, that's what our son is going to be called.
Joyce.
Dr. Nelson told me this morning.
But we can't. Not the way things are.
Oh, but things are wonderful. Your first client, our first child, both on the same day.
But Joyce, we can't afford a family.
Oh, you afford a family just fine. Oh, you're going to make money, David. Lots of it. Oh, darling, don't sing the blues today. It's the biggest day of our lives.
Look at you. There's nobody like you, Joyce. Here I am. I'm scared to death, and you're as happy as a jaybird.
The baby is going to be a boy. Turned out to be a girl. We named her Diana. And to help save money for all concerned, Robert Townsend had moved in with us. One night after dinner, I heard him talking to David.
No, I'm not kidding, Dave. I'm fed up. You got a client that keeps you busy. You're a lawyer.
And what are you?
Pick and shovel, man, as long as the WPA will have me. I'm giving up the offer.
Oh, Bob, you're kidding. Now, look, I can carry you over. This Swanson account is good.
You've carried me long enough. I'm quitting practice and getting a job.
Well, you don't have to make up your mind tonight.
Anybody home?
Oh, come on in, Mr. Swanson.
Hello, Dave. How are you, Townsend? Dave, take a look at these papers. 2 steel mills in Detroit using my process to make steel. You've got to stop them right away.
Send him a telegram. Did he insist he'll take action?
I'll take action right now. Dave, you're leaving for Detroit tonight. Tell them we'll sue them right down to their pants.
Who's going to Detroit tonight?
He is. Oh, hi, Joyce. How's the baby?
She's wonderful.
Just understand one thing, Dave. We're a small outfit right now, but we'll fight like a giant if anybody tries to rob us of our rights.
That costs money, Mr. Swanson.
All right, we'll spend money. Here. Let me know if you need more.
I'll tell them we'll sue for everything they've got.
That's the kind of a lawyer I want. No telegrams, no letters. Just go and fight.
You've got the right man, Mr. Swanson.
You bet your life I've got the right man, and I don't mind saying she's the little lady that got him for me. She didn't say he was her husband. She just said he was an expert on corporations and patents. So I played a hunch. I said, never mind, Townsend, give me Ramsey. Well, here's all the dope you need, Dave. Go and sell those dander salts. Night, Joyce. Nice seeing you, Townsend.
Oh, I'd better see if the baby...
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Joyce, can you explain what Swanson just said?
What is there to explain?
Did he ask for Bob that day he came into the office?
Yes, he did, but as neither of you knew about patents, I came over and got you. Oh, stop looking at me as if I were a thief. David, that was the day I found out I was going to have a baby.
Never mind, forget it.
Robert, I just couldn't tell David that we were going to have a baby the way things were. I had to tell him something hopeful. I wanted him to want the baby.
Bob, look, we can work this out somehow. We can split Swanson's work between us. We can manage, Bob. We can straighten it out.
When I practice law again, I'll do it alone.
Bob, if you don't come in on this, I'll tell Swanson to get another lawyer.
You tell him anything you like.
Robert, I didn't do it to hurt
I'll come back for my clothes tomorrow.
Bob, no, you can't just walk out of here.
Can't I? I don't want to talk about it anymore.
How could you do a thing like that to Bob? I'm going to call Swanson and tell him to get another lawyer. I'll tell him to get Bob.
He won't take him, you know that.
Then he can hire someone else.
David, I meant no harm to Robert, but giving up the job won't do him any good. And it won't do you any good. It won't help anybody.
How do you think I can justify keeping it?
Because you need it? Because you get along with Swanson, Robert doesn't? Or you can make it up to Robert some way?
Joyce, you just don't do things like this to your best friend.
All right, David. All right. If you think Swanson will take Robert, give up the job. Oh, but if you don't, please keep it. Keep it so we can have hope for our future. Oh, I've never complained about washing and ironing and doing over old clothes and trying to manage and keep the baby looking nice. But one day is just like the next one to me. I'd like to look forward to something better for it. Maybe what I did was wrong, but I didn't mean it to be.
I know, honey, I know. I know things haven't always been what we'd like.
I just can't stand you thinking that.
I'm sorry, Joyce. I'm sorry I got sore. Everything you say makes sense. Swanson and I do click, but... Well, don't worry, honey. I'll square it with Bob as soon as I get back.
Oh, David. 20 years. 20 years of making good, decent lives for each other and our children. And now David says he doesn't want me anymore. That our marriage has lost everything it's supposed to.
Mother, is anything the matter?
Oh, no, Diane. I didn't hear you come in, dear. I must have been dozing.
Mother, why didn't you and Dad come to the Fosters?
Well, I should have phoned. I suppose that something came up at the last minute, dear. Your father couldn't go. Did you have a good time?
It was a lovely party. Everyone asked for you. You will call Mrs. Foster, won't you?
Yes, I will, dear, in the morning. Go to bed, dear.
Good night, Mother. I hope you feel better. Get a good night, please.
Yes. Maybe that's what I need. A good night.
Your breakfast getting cold?
Please don't shout, Martha. I'm coming.
Isn't it a little early for the phone to be ringing?
Yes, it was a Mr. Drake from the newspaper.
You mean the man who writes the gossip column?
I don't quite know what he writes, Martha.
But what did he want?
Well, I wasn't going to tell you this, but as long as it will probably be in the newspaper, I might as well. Your father wants you to divorce him.
Mother, but why?
I don't know why.
What are you going to do?
Nothing.
Don't you have to do something? See him or...
Oh, I am not going to see him until he has time to come to his senses. This sudden impulse of your father's is not going to disturb our lives. He'll get over it, and the less we talk about it or think about it, the better it will be.
But if it's in the paper, people are going to ask questions. Jim will want to know.
Tell Jim or anybody else there's nothing to it. And now, if you'll excuse me, I think I'll go downtown and do some shopping. Oh, Martha, tell Anna I won't be back for lunch, dear.
Yes, Mother. You mean you're going to have lunch with Mrs. Brandon and Mrs. Gates?
And Mrs. Garrett, dear. You know, we always have lunch on Thursday.
But, Mother...
Don't look as if the world's collapsed. I told you before. It's nothing but a sudden impulse.
But why would Father want a divorce? Mother's been a perfect wife. Everybody knows that. She's never even thought of anyone but him. I just can't believe it. Not Dad and Mother. Mother won't divorce him. I know she won't. But she may think of his at once. That's all they're going to talk about. You don't have to worry about Mother. You know what she's doing.
Oh, no, dear. Where's your phone? Sit down. I ordered you a martini. I need one. He'll gather that after reading Mr. Drake's poem. Welcome to the sisterhood, dear. Oh, I hope you get a good run, dear. We're not at that stage yet. I'll recommend a very able man. Fantastic. I think you him. This is a David Payne. And David would pay. But don't get a divorce. You'll get a separation. He pays your expenses and you're still Mrs. David Ramsey and not hold for life. But you can better to get it over with. Because he thought sorry. David doesn't want his leave. He's becoming stuck to the anti-country. And I say it. With you and your friends maybe, but very amiable outside your own circle. Yeah, don't be looking for scandal, Edna. There is no other woman involved. Really? Well, he's been seen with one quite often. By who? Pat for one, Elsie here for another. Well, tell her, Elsie.
Joyce, I don't know if it was anything at all. I just happened to mention it to Edna.
Yeah, we're all Joyce's friends, aren't we? Joyce.
Almost all men do things like this.
You got it over last month. Then you all know them. What's the kind of little woman has it? You know, you got a good look at her, dear. You didn't pay attention. Besides, George told me it was none of my business. You know, they stick together, these men. David isn't any better than the others. But David couldn't be seriously interested in another woman. Well, why did he move into the athletic club to build up his muscles? Don't be a fool, dear. Honey, what did she look like? I don't know. Quite nice. Well, I wouldn't say beautiful. She wasn't very young. If you'll excuse me, I have many things to do. I really must go. Now, Joyce, speak Ted Prescott about this. Tell him I sent you.
I'll come with you if you want company.
No, no thank you, Edna. I've come to you. I just want to find out if there is another woman and who she is.
Yes, of course, Mrs. Ramsey. That's why I asked Mr. Pinkton to join us. Well, Mr. Pinkton?
What's his first name?
It's just that I want to find out if there is any truth to all
His first name, please.
Mr. Pinkton, you understand, is an investigator.
David Anderson Ramsey. Anderson is a
His
family.
business.
He's vice president of Swanson Steel Products Company.
His club?
We'll check on it, Mrs. Ramsey. The bill for services will be sent to Mr. Prescott. Is satisfactory?
You see, I haven't had any
Good
experience.
day, Mrs. Ramsey. I'm free to report here.
Thank you, Pinkton. He's really very capable.
Yes, I'm sure he is.
But whatever you may find, I still believe that a reconciliation is far more satisfactory than divorce.
Mr. Prescott, last evening my husband said he wanted to end our marriage. He doesn't want to be married to a man who doesn't want me. Of course, I still don't believe there's another woman.
Well, don't talk about it, then.
Meantime, I'll call you as soon as I hear from Mr. Pinkton.
Thank you. Hello? Yes?
Mr. Pinkton has a report in your house.
But what should he find out in 2 days' time?
Established. I'm afraid the rumors you heard are correct.
That there is another woman?
Last night, Mr. Ramsey was in the home of Miss Eileen Benson. You know her.
No.
Well, while he had no right to be there still, there was nothing untoward in his conduct, but he was there.
Just who is your client, Mr. Prescott?
Mrs. Ramsey, please. Well, I would allow Mr. Pinkton to continue his investigation. Perhaps it
I want you to get me a divorce.
was that I do.
I said I want a divorce.
Very well, then. Give me a week. I'll try to.
I'll be quite ready when you are, Mr. Prescott. Thank you.
Payment on Demand, starring Betty Davis as Joyce and Barry Sullivan as David. Bewildered by the news her lawyer has just given her, Joyce Ramsey sits in her room staring blankly out the window. A man going back to the early years of her marriage, to the day her second child was born.
She's a real beauty.
David is calling, Martha.
All right, darling, Martha. And thank you for being Martha's mother.
If Alex was a boy, we'll call him Adam.
First man on the family.
You have a full-size job right now supporting 2 women.
And you're so wonderful with him.
We're going to start making plans right now for the 2 we have.
I have plans, honey, big plans. First, Swanson Steel has closed the deal for the new plant at Homestead.
Why didn't you tell me?
We've been kind of busy the last couple of days, remember? Second, our home offices will be in San Francisco.
Then we'll be moving there.
That's third and most important. Between Homedale and San Francisco are some nice little farms. We Ramsey are going to live in the country.
David, that's an impractical idea.
Why? Lots of people drive that far to work.
But I don't like it. I don't want to be stuck in some faraway patch in the woods. Never seeing anybody, never knowing anybody.
Jake, I'm not talking about pioneering.
You get a nice little place. It'll be good for the kids, honey.
What's good about it? Who would their friends be? Farmhands' children? Household storekeepers' daughters? Where would they go to school? The things they make in private are important.
And they'll get a better idea of the values of life.
Better values. Our children are going to have all the good things in life, all the things that you and I didn't have.
Well, we had enough. We turned out all right.
Oh, David, we have a chance to leave this place and move to a big city, and you don't see that it's important.
Well, the farm was just an idea.
A stupid idea, an imbecilic idea.
There's no need to get abusive about it, Jake.
Yeah, I guess we're both a little on edge. You know, I worried about you a lot, just as much as when Diana was born.
I feel like you're hungry because, well, I know what a big man you're going to be. And I know you have much more of a supposed to be brilliant if you're living among people who are doing big things themselves.
I'm just a hook at heart, honey. And the idea of a little place in the country seems kind of good to me.
Oh, David, later on we'll have a house in the country. But we're too young to bury ourselves now. We have a lot of living to do, David.
Sure, honey.
So we came to San Francisco, and David, and we made friends. People like you who would do things, the big things in life. Oh, I remember how proud I was that night when we were invited to the... Sit down, Mrs. Ramsey. I've been wanting to talk to you all evening. I've just been wondering what happened to David, Mrs. Hedges. He's in good hands, my dear. He's with my husband. Well, are you satisfied now? Satisfied? I don't understand. Oh, yes, you do. You've been angling for months to be invited here. Did you think I didn't know? Well, I'm sorry. Oh, you've done all the proper things. Let me cease to agree. Chatted me about my clothes. Laughed at my joke. You're smarter than I thought you were, Mrs. Hedges. Oh, I'm less fussy than I thought I was. Your clothes are good, but you're a dull display. I wanted my husband to meet your husband. Well, they've done that. What's next? If David may need financially, he may need business advice. If your husband likes it, your husband You are a ruthless climber, aren't you? You won't be a nobody. You'll connive, manage, maneuver. Do whatever's necessary. And that's why I'm interested in my husband's career. Would you like us to leave, Mrs. Hedges? Oh, you know, Joyce, I can't help thinking how you remind me of myself at your age. No wonder you recognize my technique. Recognize it? My dear, I invented it.
Hey, how about letting me in on the joke?
Oh, dear me, no, Mr. Ramsey. Well, it would spoil the whole thing. Hardly a word about the party.
Oh, it was all right, I guess,
Except what, darling?
I don't like snooty people.
David, I know simple, so what's the good of that make? The important thing is that they like you, and then the whole thing is that's all it's up to.
It doesn't mean anything to me.
It will.
You're the only one who means anything to me. You and me.
Oh, Dave, I knew you're such a good lad.
Yeah, you're lucky, Dave. We have everything in the world.
Not quite, darling. It's 20 years since old. 2 weeks ago, we had a visit. An unexpected visit.
Robert Townsend?
Robert, how nice to see you.
I didn't mean to barge in like this, but is there any place I can find David?
Oh, David is in this house. Well, I don't know where I can reach him. Is anything wrong?
Well, just a business matter. Joyce, I know I haven't seen you or David in almost 20 years. I've been foolish about David. He tried to throw legal work my way. I've turned him down. Pride, I don't know.
Yes, he told me. But what kind of trouble are you in, Robert?
I started a building and loan association. I made some loans recently that, the examiners come in Monday, and I'm short about $15,000.
You don't know what to tell you. David's out of town, as I said, and I don't really know where he is.
Well, that's I'm sorry I troubled you, Joyce. Tell him I said hello when he gets back.
I will, Robert, and his mother. Hello, darling. Run up and change your clothes, Daddy. No, you're on a trip. Where are you, Master?
Looks like David, doesn't she?
Yes, she does. I'm awfully sorry, Robert. I can't do it anyway.
Oh, that's all right, Joyce.
But who was he, Mother? That man you were talking to before. Oh, just someone your father used to know. But you said Daddy was away on a trip. I didn't mean a long trip. I just meant a trip to the country.
How about a welcome home kiss?
Hi, Daddy. Have a good game.
Terrible. Now, what's this all about?
Completely unimportant. Except that he said I looked like you.
Who insulted you in that satisfaction?
It was no insult. He was nice.
Oh, who's she rattling about this time?
Robert Townsend came to see him.
Bob? Why didn't you phone me, Joyce?
Well, I didn't want him to annoy you. Darling, please take your feet off that chair.
What did he say?
Oh, some tale of woe. He wanted you to let him The money. Oh, I don't know. David, he has to have a lot of money by
Must
Monday.
be in a bad jam.
Well, he might be in less of a jam if he hasn't turned down every chance you offered him.
Joyce, I think I'll drive up to Santa Rosa and see him.
David, have you lost your mind?
No, my memory.
You can't go tonight. We're going to the Clyde tonight.
You go to the Clyde.
David!
I'll be back as soon as
David went to Santa Rosa. He was gone all night. I was awake when he came in.
Pretty tired, Joyce. Why don't I talk about it now?
You might have reached it at the distance of the phone and say you'd be out now. I didn't know if your car had gone off the road or what had happened. What did happen?
Nothing.
Do I suppose you saw Robert?
Yes, I gave him the money. I promised him more if he needed it.
Yeah, you perfectly would. You're a fool, David. Your responsibility is not to Robert Townsend, but to me and your family. Our marriage is a partnership.
It was a partnership, and we cheated Bob, too. Now we've paid him back.
Oh, then it was constant money you gave him.
Call it whatever you like.
I'd rather call it what it is, exhibitionism. You're a savior of mankind. There's no sense in trying to save a man like that, David. There's nothing to him. There never was anything to him.
You hate people who are strong and successful, don't you?
I hate seeing you make an idiot of yourself with what I touched you did. What I touched you did. Step away without meaning to nothing, and then you wouldn't be able to afford a conscience or to help your sniveling, whining friends, so-called.
What are you going to come to your senses? When are you going to find out that there's something to life besides getting things?
David, I have never done anything in my life that wasn't for you and your good.
Get away from me before I tell you the truth about yourself.
David, maybe you should tell me the truth.
Joyce, I'm too tired. Besides, there's no use talking.
What did he mean that night he made you go? The truth about me. What truth about me? That's all I know I've ever done is to try to... Mother, come in. Come in.
I didn't even know you were home till Anna told us.
But you're all alone.
Just kidding. Jim wants to take us all out to dinner.
Well, it's very sweet of Jim, dear, but I don't think so.
You, Mother. You and he could get to know each other.
No, I'm afraid I'll be tired, Martha. Besides, I can't stand the thought of facing people.
Oh, no one paid any attention to a paragraph in Drake's class.
Suppose your father thinks I'm a fool.
You mustn't say that, Mother.
I wouldn't say it unless I knew what I was talking about.
Mother, don't upset yourself like this. You've had quarrels before.
This is not a mere quarrel, Dee.
Perhaps it is, Mother.
Martha, what do you mean by that remark?
I think people who love each other understand each other.
I understand your father.
But don't make it so different to see.
No, I was simply sorry that it was all beautiful when I was last in. Am I supposed to be one of those people who say, of course, we're divorced, and they're still very good friends? I don't do that. I won't be a hypocrite as well as a fool.
You'd rather be alone now, wouldn't you?
Yes. Yes, see, I would. Thank you.
I'm sorry, Mother. Yes, I'm going to see Jim.
You're what?
I'm going to see Jim. Right now. I'm sorry, Dad. I don't mean to bother you at your office, but I...
Forget it. There's never know you're here.
No, not exactly. I guess you think I'm mistaken. Dad, I don't want you to think I'm interfering or taking sides.
But please don't ask me to talk about it. Going into it with you, I don't think it would be helpful.
I don't want you to, Dad. All I want you to try and do is to listen to hear from Mother. If you write you a letter or something, don't be too critical of what you say. Don't get to hate each other.
No, we won't hate each other. Maybe this is just a solution to a problem. The only solution.
Mother doesn't realize that. It's as if the floor is falling out from under her. She's all mixed up there. Just don't get so sad at each other that I can't see you both whenever I want to.
You won't ever do that way, baby. Not if I can help it.
Thank you. Well, goodbye, Dad.
Goodbye, honey. And don't forget, if there's anything you need, you know where to find me.
I won't forget you. Bye.
Yes? Miss Jensen? Thank you. Put her on. Eileen? Good.
I'm glad you can make it. I'll take you up at 7 o'clock.
What time is it, David?
Oh, a little after 10. You want me to go, Eileen?
Thank you. You sure you like me sitting here listening to music?
Exactly what I like. Does music like that ever make you feel lonely?
You only told me it does.
Me? Well, it's hard to say what I mean, or even how I feel right now.
No one explains what music does to you. Nobody should tell it to individually.
You like it, leave it alone, huh? I'll try to find out why.
That's me. But maybe I'm just too lazy to worry about it.
You know something? You're very good for me, Eileen.
I like being with you, David.
I like you. I like your pictures, your books, the things you're interested in. The way you talk about things. I don't know. I just like it.
See? Or is it just because right now you need something? David, look, there's a man at the window. No, don't. Let him go.
But he got a camera. He took a picture of it. Look, he's running down the fire escape. Eileen, I've got to get that
You'll
camera.
never catch him.
Martin, man, she'd have a private detective following me. Eileen, I'm sorry. I shouldn't be.
We both knew that.
But don't you know what this means? If it gets out, it'll cost you your job at the university. It'll cost you more than that with your friends. I can't let that happen.
I'm sorry it happened, David, but what can we do?
We can get married. After the divorce, we can get married.
Would you have asked me that earlier?
I'm asking you now.
Let's see, you thought for me. But I don't think I'd want you to marry me just because of my $50,000.
We will have to stand this alone when they're secret.
No, they won't. They may try, but they won't. You don't really want to marry me. I know they do. I'm sorry it's been the David. What it is.
I mean.
Good night, David. Goodbye.
On Demand, starring Betty Davis as Joyce and Barry Sullivan as David. 10 days have gone by. Joyce and David Ramsey are face to face again, broken in atmosphere of bitterness and discrimination. As their two lawyers politely argue the terms under which a marriage will be destroyed.
Now then, Mr. Barton,
you said you had a definite proposal as to a property settlement.
each of us has a list of all things of value owned by the contestants. Each Ramsey proposes that out of his contract list, a trust fund be set up for the minor child Martha.
Martha alone?
Well, the oldest girl, I understand, is about to be married. That would seem to assure her security, Mrs. Ramsey.
Obviously, marriage is not providing dramatic security to anybody. The trust fund has to be large enough to cover both children.
Do you agree, Mr. Ramsey?
I can insist on it.
I think Mrs. Ramsey's point is well taken, gentlemen. Very well. Make it a joint trust fund. Mrs. Ramsey, my client feels that he wants, of his own free will and without court-order, to give you one half of all his possessions. Security, land, and property. A very generous offer.
I resist that offer.
But why?
It is not enough.
Well, I think that even Mr. Prescott will tell you that no court will possibly award you this generous proposal. It is customary, Mrs. Ramsey.
I'm not interested in what is customary or what the court will award me. I'm only interested in myself and my children.
Will you make a counter proposal?
Yes, if you will leave me alone with Mr. Ramsey. I will.
Very well. Mr. Prescott, shall we withdraw?
Just call when you're ready.
Well,
I'm prepared to file suit and to learn Eileen Benson as correspondent. I have all the evidence I need.
I thought I knew you, Joyce, but I guess I didn't.
You know me now.
I didn't expect you to blackmail me.
I didn't expect you have to, David.
I just can't believe this is you. You're a civilized, decent...
Civilized? I'm being exploitative, as you do.
You want everything?
You set the price for not having your new love dragged to the muck of a sensational divorce. You set the price for not having her Her family, her friends know what she is. You tell me what is worth to me to be civilized. Or I'll show you how uncivilized I can be with her.
Any gentlemen. Give her anything she wants, Barton. All of it or any part of it. Now, is there anything more, or can I do to you? Whatever you have. The best to do is Martha, I'll get her. Martha, will you come here, please? Hello, Martha.
Hello,
Martha, a young lady of your age, in the case of a case, is entitled to select the parent to whom she wishes to live. You must know that you are wanted by both your mother and your father. The decision is up to you.
I want to live with the one I think will need me most. I've thought a lot about her. I'll live with her.
Very well, Judy. And say goodbye to Diana.
Does this mean it's all over, Mother? Yes, Martha. It's all over. It's the best that I should like to go away. I'd like to leave town if it was advisable. Long cruise, perhaps. I'll tell them to get things such as pictures.
Yes, I'll be happy to make any arrangements that I...
Thank you, doesn't matter. Yes, yes, indeed, perhaps. Only forever. No, I think.
Well, what did she say? I don't know. I'm just reading it. Not much, really. The weather's been pleasant. The people aboard ship are rather dull. Jamaica was terribly hot, and she thinks she'll call on Mrs. Hedges when the ship gets to Port-au-Prince. Who's Mrs. Hedges? Hedges? Oh, yes, I think she's someone she used to know. Oh, they have that big house. Wait a minute. There's a very charming Englishman who boarded this ship in La Diana. Yeah, evidently. He's been rather attentive, and it does help to have congenial company now and then at dinner or good. Mm-hmm. His name is Anthony Cunliffe. However, I'm sure no one finds me very sociable these days. I'm just not in the mood. Please tell me that the next
The ship will be here at Port-au-Prince for 6 hours. The captain suggests that all passengers be back by about 4 o'clock. And Mr. Carey's waiting for us at the end of the dock. Now, what else can we do for you?
How early Anthony making so completely help?
Oh, he's got your turn. Where shall we go from?
Are you sure you want to come with me? You're not just being nice to go.
Oh, of course I want to go. Who is she? What's her name?
Miss Hedges. She sounded so eager when I telephoned, I just couldn't get out of it.
Old friend?
Yes, a gay kind of old lady I knew years ago. She came here and she decided to stay. I couldn't understand.
So there's a little curiosity mixed with our family.
I'm afraid there is.
Joyce, how pretty dark in New York. Then what happens to you?
I don't know. I may stay there for a while.
Well, that sounds promising. I shall be there at least a month.
But you'll be involved, business friend.
Not too involved.
Meanwhile, let's call on Mrs. Hedges.
Ramsey, my dear.
Emily, it's so good to see you. You're looking well. Very well. You're the first to meet with you. Emily, this is Mr. Cunliffe. Mr. Cunliffe? Yes.
I'm so happy to meet you, Mrs. Hedges.
Really? Oh, now, where's Arthur?
Oh, I'm here. I'm getting a drink for your friend.
Won't you, dear? Arthur, suppose. You started a history of the island, and I am distressed. Don't worry. I won't let him read any of it to you. Well, how's the cruise? Very restful. What a pity. Rest is a surrender to boredom, I think. A shameful surrender. What a charming place you have, Emily. Oh, wonderful. You don't have to go outdoors. You know the course, Mr. Cunliffe?
I've been here a few times on business.
Mr. Cunliffe is also in business. Emily, in England. You don't say. I've never been up in England. Arthur, Mr. Cunliffe is in the airplane business. Show him your mural. Arthur showing your mural with photographs. But are airplanes, it is Arthur?
Oh, yes, in the ceiling part. Would you like to see it? Yes, I would. Thank you. Excuse me?
Yes, sir. Now we can have a chat. I don't want to hear a thing about home, not one word. I'm going to hear the boss become final. 12th of this month. That's it. Have I changed much? Not at all. Thank you. I know I have. What do you think about her? Oh, I think she's very well. She's fantastic, isn't it? Is that what you want me to say? That's the fact. She did handsome. Arthur's my protege. Without me, he'd have to stand or go to work. It's good to have someone around who can be grateful to me and help me up the stairs when I think too much. Emily, don't trust that. Frightened, yes. It's a bad thing to be lonely until you do something about it. First I had a dog, then I had a lady companion. Now I have Arthur. I don't know what I'll have next. Emily, why didn't you marry again? 12 years ago I thought I might, but nobody asked me. And the ones I asked, oh yes, I did that too. They never came back. Be careful, Joyce. When a woman starts getting old, time can mean an avalanche and loneliness at a time. I think exactly what happened to me. That one, musician, he's very nice. Very nice. He's right on top of the Christmas tree. Please sit down. I only sent you out so the Joyce and I could chat. Annie, we have to go along. I have to stop into doing Mr. Henry. Has some people to see. Oh, must you? I'm afraid so, dear. I can drive them into town. They have a carriage, dear boy. You can fetch me a pastry. Can you read your poetry to me? Goodbye, Joyce. Pleasant journey.
How about some tea?
I'd love it.
I'll make it myself. I had a special dinner. So you had it in my cabin.
Fine, I just thought you'd see that.
Now, what you going to do? I have a radio going for you.
Thank you. Phil and I to be married on the 10th, and you be there. Love, Mom.
Will there be any time in?
Oh, no, not at all. Coffee's my specialty. There's a picture of that, too.
Yeah, there's a picture of everything Van does well. What are you looking at?
The model on the table. It's lovely. One of your friends?
No, that's my son. He flies one like that almost every day. What is that sort of ship? She's my daughter.
And your daughter flies too.
Well, then her mother lets her. She likes it. But I'm at his family a good part of the time, and her mother doesn't like it. Do you take it?
No, I'm taking it. They both students live with their mother.
Well, they do when I'm away, but when I get home, they usually leave the place for my wife and me. That way, it gives us a chance to become acquainted again.
I had no idea you were such a family man.
Well, I am in my way, but I don't talk about them much when I'm traveling. It makes you rather lonely when you think of home and you're not there.
Yes, it does.
So I think of other things and do other things to keep from being lonely. You lead two lives, one at home and one away from home.
That's hard to do, isn't it?
Oh, not terribly hard. As a matter of fact, it becomes rather pleasant if you have to live that way.
Thank you so much for the tea.
Oh, train just there.
Yes, I have to pass. I'm leaving the 53rd sales. I have a radiogram from one of my daughters after to Florida and then on home.
Well, nothing serious, has it?
It's serious enough to make me have to leave it here.
And you won't be in New York anymore?
No, I'm afraid not.
Oh, well, that's not New York. I'm sorry.
Goodbye. Oh, darling. You're the last person in the world I expected to see. You didn't answer my radiogram. You did, my dear. I'm sorry. But here I am. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Now, come on upstairs. I'm right in the midst of parties. We're taking the plane at 6 o'clock. Where are you going on your honeymoon? Nebraska. Phil has a job there. Department of Agriculture. We'll live in Omaha, of course. I don't know where yet. We just got the appointment last night. Oh. Is it to be a home wedding, dear? No, it's to be home. But the wedding party will be here. And then they'll all go out to the airport. Did you notice the decorations? Yes. I didn't know if I were in the right house or not. I'm so sorry. You nearly died, but they were having so much fun. Joe's mother was family. You are happy I forgive. Just guard that happiness, keep it safe. Make sure that it's forever. Marriage. Oh, Mother, I want you to be happy today, too. Well, you're not much like me, Martha. You never were. That's one thing in your favor. You were there, still as she is. Oh, yes, I do. Don't try to make him into something else. You love a man and you lose him. You may think it will make you an individual again. You may think that being alone will make you a person. It doesn't. It makes you a lover. Mother, no, I don't bloom up there. And Mother just has to tell her daughter something on her wedding day. Mother, Dad's coming today. Will that make it awkward? I didn't expect you. No, Mom. I do think perhaps you should phone him, though. He's living in Santa Rosa now. Living there? He's back in his old office with Mr. Townsend. Living there? No. Have you seen him? Oh, yes, and he's fine. Wonderful place. Phil and I went up to see him last week, and he took us on a tour of the town. Sightseeing trip. And there wasn't much to see, if I remember. But there is, we saw. Oh, Santa Rosa,
6482. Help you, Joe? Would you like me to drive you here? I can get my own way. All right, I'm not driving you. Come on. There's no need to cry over Martha's life.
I have really what it means to do. I'm crying because I've been so miserable since the last time I saw you. I never knew how much a part of you I was. You must. I know how badly I've acted. I was ready to tell you, and later on I was more perfect.
What do you consider the truth?
It would lost everything in our marriage, and it was my fault that we lost it.
When did you find that out, sir?
When I realized that you had told me the truth, that it wasn't someone else. Another woman.
Joyce. Joyce, could we find what we had in the beginning if we tried again? I want you back.
I've never wanted anything so much. You're only suffering. You sure you're not saying this because you can't? Don't decide tonight, dear. If you still feel the same way tomorrow, or the day after, or any time, I'll be with you.
In just a moment, biography in sound. But first...
Freddie Martin. Must be NBC Bandstand. Charlie Spivak and Vaughn Monroe are on this week, too. Oh, me, better get on with the vacuuming. I can enjoy NBC Bandstand anywhere in the house. The kids will be home all too soon. Good idea, that NBC Bandstand.
NBC Bandstand every weekday morning.
And now stay tuned for Biography in Sound on NBC.
Ticket to the Moon, a biography in sound. At the present time, it is impossible to buy a ticket to Mars. That does not mean that it is impossible.
Science fiction is that field of literature which deals with human response to advances in science or technology.
The typical fan has 2 heads and is about 100 years old.
I think science fiction is probably the truest escapism.
This is a biography in sound of science fiction, a phenomenon in popular literature, a form of light entertainment with echoes of importance and significance in the world of today. Our biographer, Norman Rose.
The road to the future is long. It stretches day by day and year by year. And there are no shortcuts, no ways to hitch a ride, to hurry the weary plodding through every second of every minute of every day. It's dark ahead of us, and foggy where we have passed. Only the step we take now is clear. But man has always longed to see the road ahead, to get tomorrow's newspaper, the Almanac of 1974, the winner of next year's Derby, a roadmap for the centuries to come. And those of us impatient for each tick, bored with an endless succession of mere nows, can't wait. And if you are among us, if you want your Christmas and your birthday presents now, instead of in the gradual order of the calendar, then listen. Go out to the corner newsstand or the candy store across from the neighborhood movie where the teenagers hang out. Pass up the black newspaper headlines of today and pay no attention to the angular ladies on the fashion magazines. Ignore the leers of the magazines that promise to reveal the seamy side of everybody. And somewhere, peeking out from behind the spicy detectives and the singing guns of the panhandle, you'll find the world of the future. In a handful of magazines, you can read about the everyday problems of exploring the moon, or Mars, or Alpha Centauri, or galaxies yet unknown to the feeble eyes of our astronomers, yet as familiar as their typewriter keyboards to the men and women who create the world of science fiction. How much difference is there between these magazines that dwell on Mars and their neighbors on the rack that tend to concentrate on Venus in her earthly embodiments? What kind of people fork over the usual 35 cents for a quick ticket to the moon?
My particular magazine is aimed at the professional man or the student professional.
John W. Campbell, editor of Astounding Science Fiction magazine.
I don't mean just the professional engineers either. We have a rather surprisingly large proportion of lawyers and doctors, very much interested in science fiction. Quite a number of the people I hear from are psychiatrists, doctors, professors in education. Generally speaking, these people are philosophically inclined. They enjoy thinking. They enjoy speculating, figuring out problems. Some people like crossword puzzles. Other people like a different kind of problem. Our readers like to try to think out a problem. What is the future going to be?
Of course, Mr. Campbell's magazine prides itself on a certain standard. Perhaps half a dozen books, they call magazines books in the trade, are considered the cream of the group, the Ivy League of science fiction, as it were. Astounding, Galaxy Science Fiction, the magazine of fantasy and science fiction, are perhaps the most prominent among them.
At the highest level, or what I like to think of the highest level, are those magazines which attempt to print some science fiction with literary content. By that I mean with more than simple action or excitement, little thought to it. These magazines are actually, I think, the most satisfactory to write for if you can manage it, because you can get an awful lot of your thoughts into your stories, and in general, they pay better.
This is Dr. Isaac Asimov on the faculty of Boston University School of Medicine and the table of contents of almost any science fiction magazine you might name.
But there are magazines which feature stories that are primarily intended to be vicariously exciting. You have a hero who undergoes dangers he can't undergo in the present world. Instead of fighting lions in Africa, he fights horrible monsters on Mars. Or instead of meeting a beautiful princess in the darkest Africa, he meets a beautiful Earth-like princess on Venus. Then, of course, there is the type of science fiction that is printed in comic magazines. You have the monster from the Black Lagoon and the creature from 20,000 Fathoms, and usually what happens is that Earth, or a segment of it, or at the very least the hero, is endangered by some tremendous monster whose only reason for existence is only to threaten the hero and scare the audience, and he is eventually taken care of.
But the true science fiction addict insists on the purity of his anodyne. Argument rages through the letter columns as readers debate the fundamental principles which guide their vicarious trips to Mars, the past, the future, or some other time completely. A woman scorned hath no fury like two or more science fiction editors arguing the difficult definition, just what is science fiction?
The essential difference between science fiction and fantasy, though they are both imaginative literatures, is that in science fiction we are trying to study the problem of, you might call it disciplined imagination.
John Campbell of Astounding.
In fantasy, anything that makes an amusing story is allowable. The law of gravity, for instance, can be violated at will in fantasy. In science fiction, you can have an anti-gravity device, but this is acknowledging that the law of gravity exists and making specific provision to overcome it in a known, described, or at least implied scientific manner. The airplane does not violate the law of gravity. It uses it. In fantasy, the witch's broom violates the law of gravity.
Science fiction can be defined in any of a number of ways, and probably if you get 20 people, you'll have 20 definitions.
Again, Dr. Asimov, biochemist in Boston and inventor of the 3 laws of robotics in the larger galaxy.
The one I use for my own purposes is this. Science fiction is that field of literature which deals with human response to advances in science or technology. Science fiction is not primarily concerned with a new invention, or at least it should not be, in my own eyes. It is concerned with human beings, as is every other type of literature. In other words, if I were writing a science fiction story back in 1870 about self-propelled vehicles, roughly like the automobiles of today, a good science fiction story would not concern itself primarily with the automobile and just describe it. That sort of thing would fit better in a popular mechanics of that day, really. But how would human beings react to the automobile? You see, it would be very easy just simply to imagine an automobile in 1870. But it would perhaps take a little more subtlety to imagine a parking problem or a highway accident problem and to deal with it.
It has been suggested that perhaps it is easier to speculate on rocket travel to the moon than to suggest a solution to the problem Dr. Asimov raises, that is, parking. However, the science fiction aficionado holds that there is a place in our culture for speculation on both topics. In fact, this matter of speculation is at the core of it all. Perhaps this serious self-examination is one of the most striking characteristics of science fiction, as if the writers and readers felt the continual urge to recline on the loneliest couch of self-analysis and contemplate their novelettes. Certainly one can't find a similar habit of cerebration in, say, Shadow magazine or True Love Stories. No editor of a Western magazine has arrived at as thoughtful a self-picture as, well, for example, editor Campbell of Astounding.
Our language, you might say our language lacks a word. We have the word impossible, but we need to differentiate between two sorts of things. The impossible is that which, by definition, can never be done. We need another word, unpossible, that which can't be done just yet. At the present time, it is impossible to buy a ticket to Mars. That does not mean that it is impossible. Eventually, that can be done. Science fiction tries to differentiate between the impossible and the impossible, to try to determine what can be done and speculate about it.
The concept that these little magazines that nestle in among the near pornography and blood and gore of our newsstands have a function far more important than their non-science fiction neighbors is not exclusively the property of editors. Willie Lay, a gentleman who is an expert on matters as diverse as sea serpents and liquid rocket fuel, and serves as consultant on fuels to American rocket research, while at the same time writing a regular column for Galaxy magazine, finds a function for science fiction far beyond the idling away of leisure hours.
Now, what happens to the researcher is that after a few years, he becomes a real specialist. Not only that he knows one field especially well, but he doesn't know much of other fields anymore, because he has no time. Now, there are some publications which are designed to remedy this difficulty, as, for example, the Scientific Monthly, where an archaeologist will write about archaeology for astronomers, while an astronomer will tell about astronomical problems for physicists. The science fiction story has the same result when read by a scientist as this publication which is meant for the dissemination of knowledge. The man who works on rocket fuels and speculates on rocket fuels professionally, so to speak, may not have had either the time or the inclination to read journals on electronics and to find out, where do we stand on interplanetary communication. But he will, for relaxation, very often read science fiction and come across a story in which a science fiction writer used information from another field to speculate on. So it serves as a kind of general stimulation even to the scientific expert.
Now, my fellow faculty members at Boston University School of Medicine are perfectly aware of my science fiction background.
Comments Dr. Asimov.
They were aware of it, or at least the people who hired me were aware of it at the time I came. They did not disapprove then, and they do not now. As a matter of fact, the acting head of the department is himself quite a science fiction fan. And this, I may extend this further. I have known a great many scientists in my time, and a large number of them have been indifferent to science fiction in the sense that they have not read it. But a sizable minority have read it, like it, follow it. A surprising number have tried more than once to write it. Some succeed. I don't know any scientist who actively dislikes it or who thinks it evil or anything like that.
The term science fiction is itself fairly new, coined sometime back in the 20s. But is the field itself new? Has man only begun to dream of reaching the chaste and constant moon since he found that E equals mc squared? You wish to know by what mysterious means I reached the moon? Well, confidentially, it was a new invention of my own. I myself discovered not one scheme merely, but six ways to violate the virgin sky. As for instance, having stripped myself bare as a wax candle, adorn my form with crystal vials filled with morning dew, and so be drawn aloft as the sun rises, drinking the mist of dawn. Or, sealing up the air in a cedar chest, rarefy it by means of mirrors placed in an icosahedron. Again, I might construct a rocket in the form of a huge locust, driven by impulses of villainous saltpeter from the rear, upward by leaps and bounds. Or again, smoke, having a natural tendency to rise, blow in a globe enough to raise me. Or, since Diana, as old fables tell, draws forth to fill her crescent horn the marrow of bulls and goats, to anoint myself therewith. Finally, seated on an iron plate, to hurl a magnet in the air. The iron follows. I catch the magnet, throw again, and so proceed indefinitely. The ingenious and versatile moon traveler Cyrano de Bergerac, in Rostand's play, first produced September 28, 1897. Note specifically Cyrano's rocket driven by impulses of villainous saltpeter, certainly a startling grandfather to the whack corporals of White Sands, driven by villainous liquid oxygen and hydrogen. But science fiction has no doubt as distinguished a genealogy as the mystery story, which claims Edgar Allan Poe and Wilkie Collins as ancestors. Science fiction can claim, stretching the term conveniently, Plato and Sir Thomas More, and Dean Swift with Gulliver's Travels, Anatole France with Penguin Island, Edward Bellamy for Looking Backward, and, of course, Verne and H.G. Wells.
Jules Verne, to a very large extent in the earlier science fiction, H.G. Wells, tended to use the technique of the fiction candy coating to induce the reader to swallow a pill of science. Much of the famous 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea is a tour through the marine gardens. Much of it is simply a discussion of what you would see according to the scientific knowledge of the time if you were taken down there. It's somewhat like taking somebody on a tour through the Bronx Zoo.
The modern science fiction writer of a certain school scorns merely sugarcoating what any mere Ph.D. in science can tell you.
Science fiction's business is to predict, yes. And necessarily, since science fiction is my business, I am a professional prophet.
Editor John Campbell of Astounding.
In March of 1944, we published a story called Deadline by Cleve Cartmel, in which there was a description of an atomic bomb, this in 1944, more than a year before the first atomic bomb was exploded. The description of the arming mechanism of the atomic bomb in that story was more accurate than any description that was published up to the time of the Green Glass spy trial disclosures. It was more accurate than the description that was published in the Smythe Report immediately after the war. The author, in working on the story, had started from the same basic scientific knowledge that the group at Los Alamos had started on. He had developed along the same basic scientific trends, and he had come to the same basic conclusions. He got there first because he didn't have to build an actual bomb. The point is that his speculation was so accurate that when the story appeared, we had the military intelligence around to visit us 2 days later. Well, they asked us at that time to drop discussion of atomic energy. And I pointed out to them, atomic energy and discussions of atomic power have been the stock in trade of this magazine for about 10 years now. To drop atomic energy from Astounding would be just as remarkable as for the New York Times to start spreading it over their front page every week. Astounding had a long history of discussing atomic energy. and rocket ships and various other things. The result was that Astounding became the only magazine in the country with official permission to continue to discuss atomic energy. With the one requirement, don't be so daggone specific. From there on, we didn't mention uranium and thorium and so forth until the bomb went off.
Rocket expert Willie Lay has perhaps a more conservative approach to the long-range crystal ball of the science fiction writer.
The impression is around that science fiction writers have predicted all kinds of things. Well, this impression, like many other impressions, is partly true and partly it is not. There have been some predictions coming out of science fiction writing. The French father of science fiction, Jules Verne, for example, did invent the periscope before there was such an instrument in reality. But these are rather the exceptions than the rule. In most cases, the fundamental idea, the germ of the idea, so to speak, came from science to science fiction. A science fiction writer, a good one, reads professional journals, and he will find that somebody has been theorizing about this or that, or that somebody has been making an experiment which indicates this or that possibility. Now, this is as far as the scientist can go at this moment. He can only say it indicates this or that possibility. The science fiction writer then can go ahead and make these possibilities realities, in the story, that is. There were a number of space travel stories. Some of them became quite famous. Some of them even were good literature, with a capital L, long before Goddard and Oberth developed the scientific theory of space travel. Just to make it clear, when this was done, their books appeared, respectively, in 1920 and 1923. As soon as they had appeared in print, and of course you have to add a year or two for them to become known, all science fiction spaceships changed automatically into rocket ships. So I would say that of all the things which in retrospect look like predictions, 90% originated from the science end of it, were popularized by science fiction, and then very often became true on a large scale.
Certainly, Cyrano's rocket comes in Mr. Lay's 10%. There are, of course, a great many writers in science fiction who are not really interested in how many electrical engineers can stand on the point of a cathode.
I am more interested in the sociological aspects of science fiction than in simple gadgetry.
Isaac Asimov.
And the reason for that is that gadgetry itself, while interesting, has distinctly limited interest, only to other people who are also interested in gadgetry. Furthermore, in forecasting the future of gadgetry, one can quickly descend into double talk. You don't really know how to build a machine to nullify gravity. And if you're going to spend your entire story in describing such machines, you're going to have to use phrases that really don't mean anything in terms of today's technology. However, the human being is much more complex than any machine. Everybody really knows more about human beings, perhaps not scientifically, but instinctively, than they do about machines. You may not know exactly what makes the engine of an automobile run, but you have a pretty fair knowledge of what makes people angry. It seems to me that it is much more important that a story be plausible and carry conviction than that it simply dazzle people with a display of phony erudition.
Perhaps even a stronger statement of dissatisfaction with purely technological predictions in science fiction comes from writer Ray Bradbury.
Unfortunately, most of the things predicted in Buck Rogers or Flash Gordon were on a very superficial mechanical level and had so little to do at any time with human reactions to these inventions. So the whole thing has been on a very garish and on a very simple and at times a vulgar level. Most of the people who've gone into, say, making science fiction films haven't really been interested in machinery and its effects on people, but they were mainly out for an effect. It seems to be a great part of our society. We are so enamored of effects, of surfaces, of gimmicks, as you well know in Hollywood. If you have a gimmick film, or careers are built on gimmicks, or automobiles each year are sold on gimmicks, and bits and pieces of machinery are sold to the public. Our whole society is rampant with the jazzing up, the overdoing of surfaces. And I think the real business of all the art forms is to go beneath the surfaces and find out what makes things tick. I think a very good example is my novel Fahrenheit 451 that I wrote and published several years ago. It's a book about a fireman in the future whose job it is to go out and start fires rather than put them out. And when he starts fires, what does he do? He burns books. Someone turns in an alarm and says, a very dangerous individual in a certain house in this town is reading the Bible, which is a very dangerous book, or he's reading War and Peace, or reading something of Plato's. And this is very bad. And so the firemen go out and burn the books, sometimes burn the house, and sometimes burn the man in the house with his books. So you can well see I wrote this book at a time when I was worried about the way things were going in this country 4 years ago. Too many people were afraid of their shadows. There was a threat of book burning. Many of the books were being taken off the shelves at that time. And, of course, things have changed a lot in 4 years. Things are going back in a very healthy direction. But at the time, I wanted to do some sort of story where I could comment on what would happen to a country if we let ourselves go too far in this direction, where then all thinking stops and the dragon swallows his tail and we sort of vanish into a limbo and we destroy ourselves by this sort of action.
We pause now 10 seconds for station identification. We continue with part 2 of Trip to the Moon.
The use of the future as a sharp tool to carve a portrait of today is in direct contrast, for example, to Editor Campbell's statement, "The business of science fiction is to predict." As a matter of fact, some writers don't even recognize the field as having a separate existence.
I don't like the appellation science fiction. I think it's a misleading one.
Arch Oboler, perhaps the dean of imaginative writing in the Middle Ages of radio, writer of science fiction films and author of Night of the Auk, a play with a science fiction theme which opened last night on Broadway at the Playhouse Theater.
To call a thing science fiction because it happens to use apparatus that has been devised by science, to me is as nonsensical as, for example, to call plays or books or articles written about, shall we say, domestic problems, to call them Kinsey fiction. I've been asked why I wrote Night of the Auk, setting it in the future. Why put a play in the day after tomorrow? Aren't there enough plays, enough subject matters which concern themselves with the immediate problems of today? Why reach into the future? Why not look, for example, into our past for ideas? My answer to that is this, that sometimes the dust of events of the day obscure the facts, and certainly the settled dust of the past obscures the facts. But by going into the future, one can talk about matters without being called a reactionary or a liberal or any of the other of the titles which are given one when one starts to talk about the problems of today.
Of course, a preoccupation with either technology or philosophy butters no literary parsnips. Dr. Robert Richardson of the Mount Wilson and Palomar Observatory in California who combines astronomy with science fiction writing, finds another ingredient.
You certainly do need imagination. You certainly can't be the matter-of-fact type of personality. At the same time, I think you shouldn't give us science fiction writers too much credit. I may be getting it bad with other people, but I can't help that. There's a difference. True imagination is a very rare thing. There aren't very many people who actually have it. In my opinion, true imagination consists in taking the ordinary, everyday things of life and seeing them in a totally new light. For example, a German writer, Franz Kafka, has written a little story called The 100 Gracchus. It's only about scarcely 1,000 words long. If you read that, you'll find there's more imagination in a dozen science fiction stories.
Just as some of the writers and editors in science fiction are concerned with carving themselves a respectable niche in the halls of science, there is a nagging feeling among others that when the literary sheep are separated from the hack goats, they may be classified with their neighbors on the newsstand rather than with writers in rarer atmospheres. They perhaps feel that science fiction, like a good girl in a disreputable family, suffers from guilt by association.
In the past, it suffered from a bad reputation, a carryover from the comics and the bad science fiction and movies and what have you.
Ray Bradbury.
But the thing I look forward to most of all is writers like Hemingway and Faulkner, people all the way up and down the literary line, trying their hand in this field. Because the problem of modern man is the modern man and machine. And the machine is coming more and more into use every day. And I should think that we'd have more writers interested in the problem of the machine and mankind. And yet, when you stop and think of it, how rarely has a good novel, for instance, been written on the impact of the automobile on life in America. Here's a tremendous thing that has happened. It's been responsible for a complete change in our civilization here in this country in the last 55 years. Now, these are all valid problems and well worth being approached by men like Faulkner and other writers of our time. And it seems to be that only the science fiction writers so far have been really interested in the machine and its effect on mankind. So I think that during the next 20 years, we're going to have a reevaluation of this type of fiction, and that more and more people are going to come into it and give it a more respectable name.
Astronomer-writer Robert Richardson is not as sanguine about the future of science fiction as a literary form.
I'm not too enthusiastic about it, I'm afraid. You might think that when you have such a wide field to write for and the whole universe to explore, you have no trouble at all. But somehow or other, when there's no limits, no bounds on you, it makes it even more difficult in some ways. In a story where anything can happen, it doesn't make much difference what happens. It's when you have a dream, you have the most remarkable things happen in them, but you aren't particularly excited or amazed about them. Why? Because the whole thing is unreal in a dream. Anything can happen. It's only when the thing is limited, when you have it set in some way, that things begin to really make a difference.
The gradual acceptance of some science fiction by the slicks, those are the fancier magazines printed on paper with a glaze so shiny you can shave by it, the Saturday Evening Post, Collier's, and others, has opened a wider field to some writers in science fiction.
All along the way, I've worked in 2 or 3 fields.
Ray Bradbury.
I've always felt that in order to be very good in a specific field of writing, that you should have interests outside that field and then bring back from far meadows material that will refresh your own field. So my reading has been outside, almost exclusively outside the science fiction field for many years, and I've done a whole series of short stories about my childhood in Illinois that will come out in a new book from Doubleday next April or May. It'll be called Dandelion Wine. And all these will be none fantasy, none science fiction.
But for those who stay in science fiction, what kind of a market is it? Is there money in writing science fiction? Author A.E. Van Vogt puts it quite succinctly.
It is not a field that pays. It's a low-paying field for the author because of the time it takes him to write a novel.
Dr. Isaac Asimov expands on the problem of using tomorrow's world to pay yesterday's bills.
At the time I started writing, the best you could hope for was a penny a word. And it took a great many words to make a living. Some of the magazines paid considerably less than a penny a word, and furthermore, some of them only paid after publication, which sometimes meant a wait of a year. But conditions have improved, at least on an absolute scale. The top magazines today pay 4 cents a word at least, and some pay less. Of course, the cost of living has gone up, and you still have to sell a good many words to make a living.
Occasionally, for the writer of science fiction, toiling away at 4 cents a word, or less, a miracle occurs. An invasion from the cold, bleak, star-filled vacuum that is Hollywood.
The Hollywood version of science fiction must be considerably different from what Astounding is practicing. They must interest a much larger group. They are running a type of science fiction that is quite similar to what my magazine was running back a quarter of a century ago. It's much more on the bang-bang shoot-'em-up level, much more on the thud and blunder type. They have done some very excellent pieces. I think perhaps the best of the bunch was George Pal's Destination Moon. That was a very carefully done job, and very beautifully done.
George Pal, armed with the accolade from editor Campbell, rises to the general defense of the science fiction film.
I think it's a little bit unfair criticism to limit this to science fiction, because there are just as many infantile approaches to westerns or musicals, for instance, plenty of infantile stories, as in science fiction. However, I think the record of the science fiction movies is as good or better as any other type of literary material.
There are, of course, special problems in the science fiction film. The writer, with a flick of the keyboard, can create vast spaceships and unspeakable walking carnivorous vegetables. But the movie man has to build them in 3 dimensions with plaster and wood and paint, and overtime to the carpenters.
Higher budget pictures, I think they make an excellent job on special effects. The proof to it that I believe 3 pictures of mine in a row got the Special Effects Award, Academy Award, you know. Good science fiction pictures are expensive. War of the Worlds, which I made, we spent approximately 5 to 6 months on special effects. Destination Moon, not quite as long, about 4 to 5 months. However, they do pay off because all the good science fiction movies, they made lots of money. Dollar for dollar, the science fiction movies make more money than any other type of literature.
How do the science fiction films fit into the rather sober concept of comment and perhaps even satire on our life of today?
I personally do not believe that politics should be part of our entertainment. The motion picture theater, you come to the motion picture theater to enjoy yourself and escape from the everyday's life. And politics, I don't think it makes too good an entertainment.
While the special effects boys out in Hollywood build their monsters, in radio, each listener can construct his own spaceship.
Countdown for blast-off. X minus 5, 4, 3, 2, X minus 1, fire.
evening on X-1, NBC brings a Bradbury doubleheader, 0 Hour and There Shall Come Soft Rains. An excellent opportunity for the beginner just being introduced now to the first heady sniff of science fiction, to sample the field painlessly. And perhaps in time, you may join that exclusive group, Science Fiction Fandom. There seems to be a consensus that the science fiction fan on the hoof is almost as strange a creature as those found in the pages of his favorite reading matter. Dr. Asimov, a biochemist by trade, is perhaps best qualified to observe and report.
For one thing, he feels himself to be part of a small and rather esoteric group. That is, the average science fiction fan, especially when he first starts reading science fiction, say perhaps at the age of 12, may not know very many people who are interested in science fiction. He may not be able to convert other people. In fact, he may feel that he is suspect because of this strange reading matter of his, and that other people are suspicious of him, and I think there's something queer. Well, it comes usually as a great relief to him to find out that there are others who read science fiction. And his first impulse very often is to form some sort of club.
Incidentally, if you one of these lonely people and you want to meet other people or want to get married or something, why, I'd advise you to go and become a science fiction fan.
Dr. Richardson.
Because, naturally, people who are interested in talking to Martians and Venusians are not going to be held down because you're a certain age or a certain color or so tall or so short.
I would say that a typical fan has 2 heads and is about 100 years old.
Forrest Ackerman of Los Angeles.
The explanation for that being that one head would be male and the other female, and that a fan comes in any age from about 10 years old, such as I was when I started, to, well, we have one gentleman in our local club who was 96 years old.
And, of course, there is a slight inbred quality to science fiction, in that so many of today's writers have graduated from yesterday's fans and have only themselves to blame.
I suppose because I fell in love with it when I was 8 years old. I read my first copy of Wonder Stories, I believe, when I was 7 or 8 in my grandmother's house. And then I cut my teeth on Flash Gordon and Buck Rogers as a boy, and Tarzan, and the John Carter Martian stories. But then when I got a little older, I began to read Huxley, and I made the move away from the other books into the books of Huxley, the books of H.G. Wells, and then much, much later, of course, George Orwell, and found out that there was an increasing fascination, that my enthusiasm has not dimmed with the years. I am more excited about science fiction and its future and the things that can be said within the form than I've ever been.
Of course, the thousands of non-writing science fiction fans are hardly content to just sit back and read.
I believe when I was around 15 years old or so in high school, I had something like 117 correspondents at that time, young boys and girls that I was writing to all around the world about science fiction.
Number 1 fan, Forrest Ackerman.
By 1939, when there was a world fair in New York, there were enough enthusiasts of science fiction who felt that they would, well, for instance, 3 of us did from Los Angeles, make the 6,000-mile cross-continental trip and return in order to meet editors and authors and fellow fans face to face.
This is very nice for the science fiction writers also, because once a year they find themselves in a place where people hound them for autographs, and I don't know about others, but I like it. And you see, it doesn't happen often enough for me to get tired of it.
It is a truism that without women, the world of the future will never arrive, for quite obvious reasons. Among the legions of fandom, therefore, are numerous ladies. For example, Mrs. Forrest Ackerman.
I think the reason why many women like to read science fiction, there's quite a good number of them, is that they sort of like to enjoy a vicarious, adventurous life. Most women have rather monotonous jobs around the house, or if they work in office, it's mostly routine too, and they like something that will take them away from this eternal sameness And also it satisfies the curious Eve that is in most women. They like to know, for instance, what's going to happen in the future, or they like to speculate what is life like on other planets.
The 14th Annual Science Fiction Convention was held in New York. Next year, the 15th will be held in London. Forrest Ackerman envisages science fiction, like liberty, enlightening the world.
In America, there are approximately 20 periodicals, and they seem to be growing night and day. But America is just one part of this planet. The science fiction boom is reverberating around the world. In Germany, they have half a dozen science fiction magazines now. There is one appearing weekly, I believe it is, in Italy, and science fiction is being translated into French. And quite recently, I received one of Ray Bradbury's books, Fahrenheit 451, in a surprising language. This was in Japanese. And I believe that he has also been translated into Czechoslovakian recently and pirated behind the Iron Curtain.
And so, there it is. The future, marked down from 4 cents a word. The outer planets waiting for you at the corner newsstands. Science fiction, the product of the leisure hours of some men of science, a thoughtful comment on today by worried and hopeful men, with, of course, a certain amount cranked out of groaning typewriters by the yard to pay the dry cleaners, the milkman, and the psychiatrists. Beneath the adventure and the vacuum tubes, sober moments of frightening thought.
It's very hard to write plays in the moment, full of joy and optimism, knowing that any moment the ticking time bomb that we all sit on might explode. But if one goes far into the future, one realizes that mankind has a long way to go, a future which has great hope in it. Astronomers tell us that there's 4 billion years ahead before the sun explodes in a great supernova. Well, in that 4 billion years, or let us grant mankind only half of that time, in the 2 billion years ahead, surely mankind will find maturity.
J-E-L-L-O. The Jell-O program, brought to you by Jell-O and Jell-O Pudding, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. The orchestra opens the program with Boy, Oh Boy. Played by the orchestra. Now, ladies and gentlemen, once again, I bring you our master of ceremonies, a man who...
Hold it down. Jack isn't here yet.
Well, where is he?
I just lent Mr. Benny a nickel to make a telephone call.
Oh, he's probably talking to his lawyers again.
His lawyers?
Yeah, Harrington, and Droop. It's about that accident Rochester had with the Maxwell a couple of weeks ago.
Remember when we were up at Marchfield?
Oh, but that was Rochester's fault. He was driving along and smashed right into a truck.
Well, Jack claims the truck cheated. It had brakes. Let's open the door and listen.
Okay.
Gee, I hope I get my nickel back. It's my life savings.
Quiet.
Shh. Yes? Yes, Rochester was on his way to Marchfield to pick me up. But the accident wasn't his fault. The truck driver didn't stick his hand out. Yes, but... Look, who am I talking to? Harrington, or Droop?
It's gotta be Droop.
Well, look, Mr. Droop, make a note of this right away. The damages to the Maxwell amount to $158.64. What? How can I lend you my pencil? We're talking on the telephone. Four names on the door and no pencil. Well, now look, Drew, I'll tell you what. You get in touch with the trucking company, and if they're willing to settle out of court, what's that, operator? Another nickel for 3 minutes? Well, now look, Drew, you get in touch with the trucking company. If they're willing to settle out of court, it's okay with me, but tell them that $158.64 is what I want, and not a penny less. Goodbye. Phew.
What a workout that nickel got. I'll bet the buffalo lost 6 pounds. Duck, fellas, here he comes.
Oh, sorry I'm late, kids. Go ahead, Don. Introduce me.
Okay.
Who are you talking to, Jack?
Oh, on the phone just now? Oh, that was an old girlfriend of mine from Waukegan. She just got into town. Boy, was she a hot mama.
Then why did you call her Droop?
The years have taken their toll. Anyway, she's in town, and we're stepping out tonight.
Oh, stop, will you? We heard you talking to your lawyer about that little accident with the Maxwell.
Oh, so you were all snooping around, eh? Well, if you want to know something, it wasn't a little accident. My goodness, look what happened to Rochester.
Well, I saw Rochester the next day, and he didn't have a scratch on him.
Well, fortunately, since then, he's had the hives, and he's all bandaged up now. But I'm not bringing that into the case unless I have to.
There's just one thing I can't understand, Jack. You say that Rochester bumped into the truck.
That's right. The truck driver didn't stick his hand out.
Well, I'd say that your brakes must have been in pretty bad shape. So if I were the judge, I'd look into that.
Well, you're not a judge, and if you don't keep your big fat mouth shut, you won't be an announcer either. Now, let's settle down and get on with the program. You'd think that... Oh, hello, Phil.
Hiya, Jackson. Well, kids, I did it. Harris done it. Congratulate me.
Congratulate you. What'd you done do, Phil? What happened?
Well, I passed the midterm examination at night school.
Oh, so you're out of the beginners class, eh? You're not a freshman anymore.
Nope, from now on I'm a semaphore.
First you're a freshman, and now you're a semaphore. Let me ask you something, Phil. When are you going to be a sophomore?
Who knows? I may quit school before then.
Well, I give up. I'll just let semaphore ride.
How were the examinations, Phil? Were the questions very tough?
I'll say, here's a sample, Mary. Name the 48 states and give the capital to those that have them.
Those that have them? Phil, every state has a capital. And I doubt very much that you answered that question correctly.
Oh, yeah? Well, try me out. Ask me one.
Okay, what's the capital of Idaho?
Boys Town.
That's Boise. Boys Town. It's Boise. The reason I remember that is because when I was in vaudeville, Boise, Idaho was one of my best towns. They loved me in Idaho.
Then why did they throw baked potatoes at you?
They didn't throw them at me. I got paid in potatoes. Get it straight.
Say, Mr. Benny, did you get a big salary in those days?
Well, I don't like to brag, kid, but I haven't played Boise since 1927, and I've still got half a sack left. And I love my starches, if you know what I mean.
By the way, Phil, what other subjects did you have in your examinations besides geography?
Well, we had arithmetic and history.
Uh-huh.
Hey, fellas, here's a tough question I nearly missed. Who crossed the Delaware, Washington or Lincoln?
Oh, that stumped you, eh?
Yeah, so I flipped the coin, it came out Washington, and now I'm a semaphore.
Phil, that word is... No, I won't tell him. No. Now, Phil, let's forget about night school and have a band number.
Okay.
Say, Phil, tell Jack about that new subject you're taking up.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to give you the hot news, Jackson. You know what I'm studying this term? French.
French?
Get a load of this. Je mange la fenêtre.
Oh, very good. What does that mean, Phil?
I ate the window.
You ate the window?
Yeah.
Well, what the heck do you want to eat a window for? You eat bread, you eat rolls, you eat cake.
Wait till I learn them. Till then, I eat the window.
Well, here's a tip for you, Phil. Stay out of French restaurants.
You better stay out of them, too, till you learn the language.
Oh, I can read French. Come on, Phil, let's have your band number.
Tell them what happened to you at Gaston's the other night.
Oh, that could happen to anybody. Come on, Phil, play.
Well, wait a minute. What was it, Mary?
Well, you know how Jack likes to show off.
Oh.
Well, we sat down at the table, and naturally, the menu was all in French.
All in French, all in French. Forget it.
And what happened?
Jack ordered a nice, thick, juicy watch-your-hat-and coat with mushroom sauce.
Well, eventually, I got a steak. Go ahead with your number, Phil. I've got to go out in the hall and call up my lawyer.
Has your lawyer got a phone?
There's a phone in the barber shop downstairs from his office. They'll call him, don't worry. All right, hit it, Phil. Yes? Yeah. Now, look, Mr. Droop, you tell the trucking company that if they don't settle right now, I'll take them to court first thing in the morning. Postpone it till Wednesday. What do you want to postpone it for? Oh, Harrington is wearing your suspenders. Well, you can try the case with your pants at half-mast. Be there tomorrow morning. No wonder they call him Droop. Now, Droop, tell the trucking company. What's that, operator? Tell the trucking company I want $158 to straighten the chassis, $8 for repair headlights, 64 cents for a wing for the on the radiator. Goodbye. People don't stick their hands out. They've got to pay.
What are you mumbling about?
Oh, this darn case has got me all upset. Anyway, that was High Neighbor, played by Phil Harris and his orchestra. Very good, Phil, although it was a little loud. Phil?
What?
I say it was a little loud.
Well, how do you know it was loud? You were out in the hall and couldn't even hear it.
I couldn't hear your band? Phil, you play in the Biltmore Bowl of the Biltmore Hotel here in Los Angeles, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, I know some people who live at the Biltmore that haven't been able to sleep since you opened, and the Biltmore I mean is in Phoenix, Arizona. And I'm not kidding.
Well, it's their own fault. They ought to close their windows.
Oh, fine.
You know, like I said, they ought to manger la fenêtre.
That's eat the window, you semaphore. We're 2 words ahead of that semaphore there. Now, let's get on with the show. Let's get on with the show here. Come on. Now, let's see, where are we?
Boise, Idaho.
We are not.
Well, someone just hit me with a potato.
I don't care. We're in Hollywood. Now, let me announce our play. Ladies and gentlemen, for our dramatic offering this evening, the Benny Retreaded Thespians are going to present an original mystery melodrama entitled The Fright Wig Murder Case, or He Died with His Tooth On. Now, I will play the part of Detective Captain O'Benny, as fearless a bloodhound as ever sniffed a clue. Phil Harris will be Sergeant O'Reilly, my assistant sniffer. Mary, you're going to be the wife of the murdered man. And Dennis, you're going to be the victim.
Gee, there's no future in that.
I'm going to be your wife. What have I got?
Quiet. Now, let's see.
I want a bigger part, Mr. Benny. Why don't you lay on the floor and be the murdered man?
I wish I could. My feet are killing me. Now, who else? Oh, yes, Don, you're going to be the butler.
Oh, every time we do a mystery, I'm the butler. Why can't I be a detective?
Because any man that can't look over his stomach is apt to overlook a clue. Say, say, that's all right. That line was pretty clever, eh, Mary?
What do you care? You saved your money.
Well, I liked it. Now, before presenting our mystery, folks, let me give you a brief synopsis of what happened up to now. On the night of January 24th, A.D., after dinner, Mr. Homer J. Frightwig, a social lion, was found murdered in his den. Just before the murder, his wife was in the room reading a copy of Live Alone and Like It, which may have thrown her a thought. The victim was playing solitaire when he was suddenly interrupted by a lead kibitzer. Now, who committed this crime? Was it the chauffeur?
No, I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I tell you, innocent.
Was it the butler?
I didn't do it, I tell you. I didn't do it.
What do you mean you didn't do it?
At the time of the murder, I was at my neighborhood grocer's buying a package of Jell-O with the new locked-in flavor.
Oh, yeah?
Please believe me. It's America's favorite gelatin dessert, and it's economical, I tell you. Eek, 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 eek.
Now, pull yourself together. Was it suicide?
No, I didn't kill me. I tell you.
What?
Me is my best friend. I love me and me loves I. You gotta believe me.
And now the wife, Mrs. Homer J. Frightwig. Did you or did you not kill your husband?
I hated him. I loathed him. I despised him. So that night,
Stop! We can't give it away, folks, but this mystery will go on immediately after a song by Dennis Day. Sing, Dennis. I'm going out and call Harrington, 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 and Drew.
I'll never forget the people I met, braving those angry skies. I remember well as the shadows fell, a light of hope in their eyes. And though I'm far away, I still can hear them say, "Thumbs up," for when the dawn comes up, thumbs up, for when the dawn comes up, there'll be bluebirds over the white cliffs of Dover tomorrow, when the world is free.
That was The White Cliffs of Dover, sung by Dennis Day. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our mystery melodrama, The Frightwig Murder Case, or... Now, as the scene opens, lay down on the floor, Dennis. You're the murdered man. Lay right there on your back.
If I lay on my back, I'll snore.
You're getting paid, and you'll stay awake till the program is over. Now, as the scene opens, we find Detective Captain O'Benny and Sergeant Phil O'Reilly in their office at police headquarters. Curtain. Music. There's the phone, O'Reilly.
Oh, really?
Never mind, I'll take it. Hello, police headquarters.
Hello, I want to talk to Detective O'Benny.
That's me. What is it?
My name is Mrs. Homer J. Frightwig. I want you to come over to my house right away. My husband has been shot.
Oh, really?
Is that for me, Cap?
I said, oh, really, O'Reilly. Shut up. Now, madam, what makes you think your husband was shot?
He's laying on the floor, and there's an extra buttonhole in his shirt.
There is, eh? Well, I'll be right over. And don't make any more buttonholes till I get there. See you in a few minutes.
Okay, Cap, bring some White Rock.
I ought to bring some aspirin for that cold of yours. Goodbye.
What happened, Cap?
Homer J. Frightwig has just been murdered. It's up to me to find out who did it. I think there's a woman in the case.
A woman, eh? Well, you know the old saying, manger la fenêtre.
That's cherchez la femme. Now, you stay here, Sarge. I've got work to do. I'll take the patrol wagon.
You can't. The boys are delivering beer in it.
Oh, then I'll take the squad car. And I'll solve this case, or my name ain't... Well, here it is. This is the place, all right. Open up in the name of the law.
This is police headquarters.
Doggone, I forgot to release the brake. Well, I'll try it again. Better come with me this time, Sarge. Let's go.
Calling all cars. Calling all cars. Pick up some pretzels. We got a barrel left over. That is all.
Step on it, Sarge. We got to solve this case and get back. This must be the place, Sarge. Open up in there. Come on, open up.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening, eh? Make a note of that, Sarge.
Okay, Cap.
Now, come on, you. Where's the murdered man?
That ain't a brass rail you got your foot on.
Oh, yes. Pardon me.
That's okay, Mr. Benny.
Shut up. Now, the first thing we got to do is grill the suspect.
I thought the Frightwigs lived here.
They do. Suspects can be anybody. Now, wait a minute. Are you the butler here?
Yes, sir.
What's your name?
O'Reilly.
O'Reilly? Shake hands with O'Reilly. O'Reilly, 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 O'Reilly. Now, let's get on with the case. Wait a minute. Who's this? Are you Mrs. Frightwig?
No, I am the French maid.
The French maid, eh? Well, tell me, where were you at the time of the crime?
Je n'en sais rien du tout. J'étais dormi dans ma chambre et j'entendais un bruit terrible. Alors je m'habillai immédiatement et je descendais. Je ne sais absolument de ce crime féroce. Je suis innocent, je vous affirme, complètement innocent. Il faut que vous me croyiez.
Translate that, Sarge.
Are you kidding?
Well, you're studying French, aren't you? What was the maid doing tonight?
She didn't eat the window, that I know.
A fine help you are. Now, let's get to work here. Where is Mrs. Frightwig?
Here she comes now!
Well, good evening, gents. What's all the commotion?
Oh, hello, Mrs. Frightwig. I'm here to find out who killed your husband.
Oh, let's not talk shop, Cappy. Come on over here on the sofa and sit down.
None of that, Mrs. Frightwig. I represent the long arm of the law.
Well, wrap it around me. I'm lonesome.
I haven't got time for that.
I have, but I'm a married man.
Quiet, Sarge. Now tell me, madam, where were you at the time of the murder?
Back of a gun, minding my own business.
Back of a gun, eh? Then you admit you killed your husband.
Sure, I admit it.
Uh-huh. And why did you kill him?
He was always singing shortening bread.
Oh.
Mama's little baby loves shortening, shortening. Mama's little baby
I know
loves
how it goes. Well, I don't blame you, Mrs. Frightwig, but I still have to arrest you in the name of the law. Wait a minute. Hold everything. Nobody leave this room. Come in. What do you want here, fellas?
Pardon me, but we're looking for Jack Benny.
I'm Jack Benny, but you'll have to wait. I'm right in the middle of a play.
Well, you'll have to stop your play. This is important.
Now, wait a minute, fellas. What's going on here? Who are you?
I'm Harrington.
I'm Harrington.
I'm Harrington.
I'm Droop.
Oh, my lawyers, eh? Now, look, fellas. I
We're
want
here
you
to tell you, my good man,
that you are in the soup.
The what?
You're in the soup, the soup, the soup. You're in the soup, the soup, the soup.
You tell him, Droop.
You're in the soup. You're in the soup.
What do you mean I'm in the soup?
Well, let's review the facts.
Whereas you've got to admit that a truck was hit at a certain arterial junction. Whereas
know that. Look,
they claim that your chauffeur just wouldn't pull over, or mayhap his brakes wouldn't function.
Oh.
Whereas they state that your Maxwell was minus an axle, thus knocking our case for a loop. To wit, you're in the soup, the soup, the soup, the soup, the soup, the soup.
Now stop. Now look, gentlemen. It wasn't Rochester's fault. The truck driver didn't have his hand out.
He didn't have his hand out, poor lad. Well, I would say that things for him look bad.
What is this, anyway?
For his ugly crime, he surely will serve time, and then hang by the neck until death. Until death, he will hang until death.
No. I don't want the truck driver to hang, fellas. Now, let's get this straight. Rochester started out from Sunset Boulevard and Vine Street to pick me up at March Field. And everything was all right until he got to Figueroa Street.
Figueroa?
Yes.
Figueroa.
What's that got to do with Figueroa Street, fellas?
Figueroa.
Now, wait a minute, fellas. Will you wait a minute? I can't talk to you now. Go away. I'll see you later. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Benny, and don't worry. The most the judge will give you is 30 days.
What do you mean I'll get 30 days?
30 days, 30 days. You get Billigadooshie, Shinnamarooshie, Balleralla, all 30 days, 30 days.
For heaven's sake,
30 days. You get Billigadooshie, Shinnamarooshie, Balleralla, all 30 days.
Now, that's about the silliest. I'll be darned. Fine lawyers I've got.
Come on, let's finish the sketch.
Yeah, who killed me?
We'll never know, Dennis. Play, Phil.
Here's a grand Jell-O treat, friends, that your family will add to their list of favorite desserts the very first time they taste it. And it's one of Mary Livingston's own favorites, too. A beautiful, tempting dessert called Cherry Flake Jell-O. All you need to make it is a can of grapefruit sections and one package of cherry Jell-O. Just dissolve a package of Jell-O imitation cherry flavor in 1 pint of hot water and grapefruit juice. Turn into a shallow pan and chill until firm. Next, break the glistening Jell-O into tiny flakes with a fork. Then pile lightly into sherbet glasses, garnish with grapefruit sections, and serve. The result will be a tempting blend of canned grapefruit and rich crimson cherry Jell-O. A treat the whole family will want to enjoy time and time again. Many grocers are featuring canned grapefruit and cherry Jell-O all next week. So get both and make up this swell dessert. But remember when you buy to get genuine Jell-O, because Jell-O's new process locks in its extra rich flavor.
This is the last number of the 17th program in the current Jell-O series, and we will be with you again next Sunday at the same time. Say, Mary, do you want to come to my house for dinner tonight?
Yeah, what are we going to have?
Oh, Rochester fixed up some baked potatoes and a nice Virginia ham.
Oh, you played Richmond, too.
Yeah, I went over big there. Good night, folks.
The Jell-O program is written by Bill Morrow and Ed Beloit.
Have you plenty of Jell-O puddings in the pantry? If you haven't, better get several packages tomorrow so the family can keep on enjoying those grand pudding treats they love so much. There's Jell-O chocolate pudding, one of the smoothest, creamiest puddings you ever tasted. And it has such a rich, mellow flavor, especially developed for Jell-O puddings by the famous Walter Baker chocolate people. Tomorrow, when you order Jell-O, ask for Jell-O chocolate, vanilla, and butterscotch puddings. Jell-O puddings are just like Grandma's, only more so. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
KFI, Los Angeles.
The Jell-O program brought to you by Jell-O and Jell-O Pudding, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. The orchestra opens the program with Call Out the Marines. Back in Grandma's day, when Grandma wanted to serve the folks a particularly fine dessert, the dessert she chose was pretty apt to be rich, shimmering Jell-O. And today, housewives still reach for that familiar red-lettered package, still depend on Jell-O for their most tempting treats. Yes, Jell-O is now more than ever America's favorite gelatin dessert, because Jell-O today is better than ever. That famous Jell-O flavor has a new vividness, a new thrill to it. It's now locked in, protected for your pleasure by a new and exclusive Jell-O process. A process that locks Jell-O's intriguing goodness right into the tiny Jell-O particles and gives you an exciting new richness and extra delicious flavor that will have you shouting hurrah for the first time you taste it. But why not prove all this for yourself? Open a package of Jell-O. Notice that there's no sweet, fruity aroma, no sign of escaping flavor. Then dissolve the Jell-O just as you would in making a Jell-O dessert. And notice how the captive flavor rushes out marvelously rich. Ask your grocer for several packages of Jell-O tomorrow and discover for yourself how Jell-O's new process makes Jell-O better than ever. Call Out the Marines, played by the orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, inasmuch as this evening marks the halfway point of our radio season, I think it only fair that we pay tribute to the man who has contributed his invaluable services to the Jell-O show.
Well,
a man upon whose broad shoulders rests the burden of maintaining the high comedy level of this program.
Gee.
And here he is, folks, our sound effects man, Mr. Virgil Reimer.
Hey, what is this? Hello again. This is Virgil Reimer talking. And, folks, I want to tell you this is the happiest day of my...
Wait a minute. What's going on here, Don?
Well, Jack, I thought the public might be sort of tired of hearing me introduce you week after week. So for a switch, I thought I'd introduce one of the men behind the scenes.
Oh, you thought you'd pull a little surprise on your old boss, huh?
And you certainly fell for it.
I did at that. Well, Don, I've got a little surprise for you, too. Remember one day in New York when I was having lunch with Harry Von Zell?
Uh-huh.
And you got all upset about it, and I told you not to worry?
Yes?
Well, knit your eyebrows, brother. The heat's on again. Now, let's get going with the program.
Okay, Jell-O again. This is Virgil Reimer talking. And, folks, a funny thing happened to me on the way...
Virgil! Go away, will you, and stick to your sound effect.
Oh, give him a chance, Jack. After all, I introduced him, so let him say a few words.
Oh, all right. Go ahead, Virgil, but make it snappy.
Thanks, chum. Ladies and gentlemen, a funny thing happened to me on the way to the studio. I was walking down the street. And the traffic was something terrible.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
When all of a sudden a panhandler walked up and asked me for a nickel for a cup of coffee, so I gave it to him.
Oh, fine. Now listen, Virgil.
Just then it started to rain.
Rain? It's a wonder it didn't thunder. Now cut that out! All right, Virgil, you gave the panhandler a nickel, so what happened?
It was a lead nickel, so he took out his gun and killed me. I thank you.
That was very clever, Virgil. Now get up off the floor and go back to your clinks and clanks. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. What's the sound man doing on the floor?
Virgil? Oh, he's just trying to be funny. Everybody working for NBC wants to be a comedian.
Well, what's wrong with that? Give the kid a chance.
Listen, Mary, comedians are born, not made. Take me, for instance. I got the biggest laughs you ever heard when I was only 3 months old.
What'd you do, make off like a fan dancer with your diapers?
No, I used to stick my feet in my mouth and roll around like a rubber ball. I can go along with a gag, sister.
Jack, you say comedians are born and not made. Now, did you get into show business as a comedian?
No. As a matter of fact, Don, I started out as a concert violinist.
You started out as a janitor at the Barrison Theater in Waukegan.
As a janitor?
Yes, I found an old picture of you, and you were holding a broom.
I was holding that broom because I was cast as a witch in a Halloween play. That takes care of the broom.
Good. Now explain the dustpan.
Well, you got me in a corner again. You know, someday I'd like to broadcast from a roundhouse. Oh, hello, Phil.
Hiya, Jackson. How's the old gent with the gray hair?
He's fine. I just got a letter from my dad this morning.
Phil means you.
I know who he means. Anyway, thanks for asking, Phil.
Say, Phil, how are you coming along with your French lessons? Have you learned anything new?
Oh, yes. How's our French scholar progressing?
Swell. Remember last week how I learned to say je mange la fenêtre?
Yes, you ate the window, yes. Yes, I remember.
Well, get a load of this one. Je dormais dans la encrière.
Very good, Phil. What does that mean?
I sleep in the inkwell.
What? What are you talking about? You sleep in the inkwell?
He must have had a fight with Alice.
Look, Phil, as long as you're studying French, why don't you learn something that makes sense?
Jackson, it's a tough language. I gotta take it any way I can get it.
All right, sleep in the inkwell. Eat the window. It's your life. All I ask is that you don't show off when Humphrey Bogart gets here.
Humphrey Bogart? Is he going to be on the program tonight?
Yes, we're going to finish the murder mystery we started last week. And Bogart has had a lot of experience along that line in pictures, so I thought he'd be just the right guy for my assistant.
Let me get this straight. Humphrey Bogart is going to be your assistant?
Yes. That is, he's going to be one of my assistants. Phil will be my first assistant, and Bogart will help Phil. It'll work out fine. Now, Dennis.
Yes, please?
You, of course, are going to be the murdered man, and you'll have to lay on the floor again tonight.
I figured on that, so I wore my old clothes.
You can't wear old clothes. You're supposed to be Mr. Homer J. Frightwig, a wealthy stockbroker.
Have you seen the market reports lately?
That's not the point. Anyway, take this carnation and put it in your buttonhole so you look a little more convincing. And here's another thing.
Say, Jack, he's here.
Who? Who's here? Oh, well, hello, Humphrey.
Hello, Jack. Glad to see you.
Ladies and gentlemen, that star of Warner Brothers Pictures, Mr. Humphrey Bogart.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, Humphrey, it's darn nice of you to come over here tonight and help us solve our little murder mystery.
I'm glad to do it, Jack. I heard you play last week, and I figured somebody should do something about it.
Good. Say, Humphrey, we'll start casting in a minute, but first I want you to meet the members of my gang. This great big fellow here is Don Wilson.
It's a pleasure, Don.
Put her there, Humphrey. Out!
Watch out, Don. He's as strong as a 3-cent cigar.
You ought to know.
Quiet. And, Humphrey, this is Mary Livingston, our little comedienne. Say something funny for Mr. Bogart, Mary.
Oh, shut up.
Well, shake hands with him anyway.
Okay.
Glad to know you, Miss Livingston. Put her there.
Ouch! Mary. And this is Dennis Day, our young tenor, and Phil Harris, our musical genius.
Hiya, fellas. Bonsoir. Comment allez-vous, Humphrey?
Humphrey? Is that French, Humphrey? Phil, stop showing off, you know?
You know, Mr. Bogart, I took my girl to see you and all through the night, and did you make a hit with her? Did you make a hit?
Dennis.
Oh, she kind of liked me, eh, kid?
Well, she talks out of the side of her mouth now, if that means anything.
Well, that's real hero worship. I guess we can get started with the casting, Humphrey.
Say, where's Rochester? I'd like to see him.
Oh, he won't be with us tonight, Humphrey. He has a cold. He'll be all right next week, though. He's got the strongest cough medicine. Well, let's get started. You've met everybody.
What about me? Am I an old shoe or something?
Believe me, Virgil, he's not interested in meeting you. But if it'll make you happy, all right. Humphrey, this is Virgil Reimer, our great sound man.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Reimer. I've admired your work on this program for a long time.
You see?
Okay. Now, let's get on with our sketch. This evening, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to present the second episode of our mystery melodrama, The Frightwig Murder Case, or That Rug Will Have to Go to the Cleaners. Now, Dennis Day will be Mr. Frightwig, the victim.
Howdy, folks.
Lay down. Mary will be his wife, who misses him now but didn't when she shot him. And Don...
Yes, Jack?
You're going to be Jurgen, the butler. Only this week, I wish you'd be a little more highbrow. Can you talk with an English accent?
Well, I'll try.
Good.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next time you toddle down to your neighborhood grocer, why don't you ask the clerk for a package of Jell-O?
Package?
You will find that it comes in 6 terribly divine flavors: strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and pip-pip.
Don, if it weren't for the fact that you were talking about our product, I'd say that your accent was about as English as Sambo and Tambo, you know? Now, where are we? Oh, yes. I, of course, will play the part of Detective Captain O'Benny of Police Headquarters. Phil Harris will be my assistant, and Mr. Humphrey Bogart will be Phil's assistant. Now, in this drama...
Just a minute, Jack. Hold it. Would you mind repeating that?
Why, certainly. I said, I'll be Detective Captain O'Benny, Phil will be my assistant, and you'll be Phil's assistant.
Oh, I see. Yeah, well, I'd like to speak to you about that.
Uh-oh.
What are you uh-ohing about? Why, what's on your mind, Humphrey?
Well, frankly, I don't like the idea of being Phil's assistant.
Well, all right, then you can be my assistant, and Phil can be yours. Now, in this drama...
Just a second, Blue Eyes.
Well, thank you. What is it, Humphrey?
Now, let's get this straight. Here's the way it's going to be, see? I'm the captain, Phil's going to be my assistant, and you're going to be his assistant.
But Humphrey...
Now, look, I don't want any trouble. I'm a nice, easygoing guy, but I didn't come over here to get kicked around.
Well, who kicked you? I mean... Did you kick him, Dennis? Did you kick him, Don?
You know what I mean. I'm going to be the captain, and that's final.
All right. And you don't have to grab my coat while you're talking to me. Now, let go. And another thing, Mr. Bogart, I'm paying you for being here on this program tonight so you can be a little more civil.
Oh, are you going to pay me?
Yeah. Well, I'm not exactly paying you in cash, but I was going to send you a lovely present. A fountain pen or something.
Now, you send me a fountain pen, I'll squirt it right in your eye.
Is that so?
Oh, Jack, let him be the captain.
What else can I do? Got a good mind to punch him right in the nose.
Well, why don't you?
Because he's carrying a gun.
He's what?
A gat. He's packing a gat. Well, anyway, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Humphrey Bogart will play the part of Detective Captain O'Benny.
I want my own name.
All right, you'll be O'Bogart. And Phil, I will be your assistant. Are you happy?
Yes.
Well, then let go of me. How many times do I have to tell you? Now, this exciting drama, ladies and gentlemen, will go on immediately after a number by Phil Harris and his orchestra. Play, Phil. Here's my part, Humphrey. Get familiar with it.
Was Popocatépetl rendered by Phil Harris and his orchestra. Render meaning to tear apart. That's a Lulu!
Virgil! Now, Virgil, get away from that mic. And stop trying to be funny on my program.
What's the matter? Do you see the handwriting on the wall?
Now, listen, Virgil. Virgil, if I have any more trouble with you, you're getting out of here. And I'd also like to get rid of Bogart.
What was that? What did you say?
I said when I was a kid, I had a go-kart. Do you mind if I had a little fun? If I hadn't given a quart of blood to the Red Cross, I'd tear him to pieces.
A quart of blood?
Yes.
You've been down there 10 times and haven't even found a vein yet.
They'll find one, don't worry. Now, settle down, everybody. Let me announce our play.
Pardon me, Jack. I'm announcing it.
All right, announce it. Boy, I never saw such a ham. Ought to have my head examined for inviting him over here.
And will you cut out that mumbling?
Listen, I've been talking to myself for 20 years. I'm not going to stop now. Go ahead, announce the play.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to offer the second episode of our mystery melodrama entitled The Frightwig Murder Case, or All Through the Night.
Had to give his new picture a plug. I like the picture, though, but what I could have done with his part, boy.
Jack, pipe down.
Oh, poof.
Now, as you may remember, last week, Mr. Homer J. Frightwig was found murdered in his den. He was shot several times. In fact, his chest looked like a well-patronized punchboard.
Boy, I'd have gotten a yell with that line. A yell.
They'd have screamed at me.
Virgil! Go ahead, Humphrey, you gangster.
Captain O'Benny was called into the case but was unable to make any headway. So this week, I will solve the crime.
I'll bet. Go ahead, you thug.
As the scene opens, we find Detective Captain O'Bogart and his two assistants.
Had to make a mistake.
We find Detective Captain O'Bogart and his two assistants. Yeah. In their office at police headquarters. Curtain. Music. Oh, Sergeant O'Harris.
Yes, Captain.
What's new on the Fenchel robbery? Did you find out if the chauffeur had anything to do with it?
Well, it couldn't have been the chauffeur, Cap. He had an airtight alibi.
Alibis. This is the third month of the investigation, and we're no further than we were when we started. Something has got to be done, I tell you. I want action. Do you understand? Action.
Yes, sir.
Not scaring me, I can tell you that.
Now, listen, O'Harris. What makes you think the chauffeur is innocent?
Well, at the time of the robbery, he was out of town. We traced him as far as Altoona, Pennsylvania.
Altoona, eh?
Boy, what a hit I used to be in that town. Stop the show every night.
Well, what happened after he left Altoona?
Well, we traced him as far as Chicago, and then we lost track of him till last week when he turned up in Los Angeles with a blonde.
With a blonde, eh?
Shut up!
All right, but if you ask me...
There's a phone. I'll take it.
I'll take it.
I'll take it.
All right, take it. Such a little guy, I can't understand why I don't slug him.
You're a coward.
Oh, yes. Oh, well.
Hello, police headquarters, Captain O'Bogart speaking.
Hello, Bogey. This is Mrs. Homer J. Frightwig.
Oh, yes. What is it, Mrs. Frightwig?
Listen, Cappy, why don't you come over and investigate my husband's murder?
It's no use. I can't find any clues.
Well, drop in anyway. It's a rainy afternoon. Come on over.
Okay, madam. But I'm going to find out who killed your husband.
Well, if you're real nice, I'll tell you. Come on over.
Yes, ma'am. I'll be there in a few minutes.
Swell. Bring some olives. I've got the toothpicks. So long.
So long.
Who was that, Cap?
Yeah, who was it? Fine part I've got. Wish I had my violin with me. Well, who was it?
That was Mrs. Homer J. Frightwig. Come on, men. We're going over to her house right away. And I'm going to solve this crime, or my name ain't O'Bogart.
Calling all cars. Calling all cars. Enjoy your ride. You'll soon be walking. That is all.
Well, here we are, Cap.
Yeah, this is the place, all right. Break the door down, O'Benny.
Yes, sir. Stand back. Open this door, I'll break it down. Open this door, I'll break it down. Well, what are you waiting for, Virgil? Break down the door. Please.
You won't hear a single splinter until you apologize.
All right, I'm sorry I bawled you out. Now go ahead with the door. Very good. Well, who's this?
Good evening, gentlemen. Did you ring?
Ring? This guy's the butler, Cap.
I know who he is. Now listen, you, where's the body?
That ain't a bearskin rug grinning at you.
That's Mr. Frightwig, all right. And he's laying there just the way he was shot.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Some tough guy. I bet anything he faints.
What was that?
Well, come on, Humphrey. Find out who done it.
Just a minute, miss. Who are you?
I am Fifi, the French maid.
Oh, yeah? Now listen, Fee.
My name is Fifi.
Well, I'm in a hurry. Sit down, will you?
Say, let me talk to her, Cap. I speak the language very fluent.
Fluent?
Now listen, Fifi. What do you know about this murder?
Je ne sais rien du tout de ces meurtres. Je suis seulement la bonne ici. Et naturellement, je ne l'ai pas commis.
Oui, oui.
Je ne suis en ce pays que fort peu de temps et je ne connais pas beaucoup de monde. Je mène une vie solitaire.
Oui, oui.
J'aimerais bien un rendez-vous avec un Américain. Voulez-vous me rencontrer at the corner of Sunset and Western at 8 o'clock?
What'd she say, Harris?
I don't know, but I'll be there.
So will I. She must have a friend.
Fine policeman. Why don't you get on with the case and grill Mrs. Frightwig?
Where is she?
Here she comes now!
Well, good evening, gents. Pull up my husband and sit down.
Now, listen, Mrs. Frightwig.
You keep out of this.
All right, all right. I'm going to take a look around this house, see if I can find some clues.
Now, tell me, Mrs. Frightwig, what do you know about this murder?
Grill me, Cap, grill me. What's on your mind?
Now, I want the truth. Did you shoot your husband?
Couldn't have been Cupid. There's no arrows in him.
I don't believe you killed him, Mrs. Frightwig. And we're going to stay right in this house until we find out who committed the crime.
Okay, boys, how do you like your eggs?
Say, Cap, I just heard a noise in that closet.
A noise?
Yeah, there's somebody hiding in there.
It might be the murderer. Let me have your gun.
I didn't bring it with me.
Here, take mine.
Now, thanks. Now, listen, you. We know you're in that closet, so come out. And come out with your hands up. Come out, do you hear?
Hello, fellas. Surprised?
Oh, it's you. What were you doing in that closet, oh, Benny?
I'll tell you what I was doing there. I can't keep it a secret any longer. I committed that crime. I murdered Mr. Homer J. Frightwig.
What are you talking about?
I killed him, I tell you. Killed him. He was a dirty rat, and he had it coming to him. And I'm glad I did it, I tell you. glad.
You did nothing of the kind. You're just trying to build up your part.
I am now. Come on, fellas. I confess. Slap the handcuffs on me. Take me to jail. What are you waiting for?
What a ham. Come on, Mrs. Frightwig. Let you and I go out and have a cup of coffee.
Okay, Kathy.
I'm going with you.
No, you can't go until you arrest me. I'm a killer. Do you hear, a killer? And I also committed the... Oh, I'm nuts. Well, I'll be darned.
Hey, where did they go?
They went out for some coffee, Mr. Frightwig.
Oh,
That stupid Bogart doesn't believe I killed you.
well, that's the way it goes.
Yeah,
Say, do you play gin rummy?
sure.
Well, lay down and start dealing.
Okay, hit it, boys.
Say, won't you be proud? Won't the family be pleased when you serve this grand dessert? Imperial Peach Mold, a swell Jell-O treat that's bound to win you compliments galore. Yet a treat that's delightfully easy to make. All you do is simply dissolve 1 package of orange Jell-O in 1 pint of hot water and peach juice and chill until slightly thickened. Next, fold in 1 cup of canned sliced peaches drained, or if you wish, a box of quick frozen sliced peaches, freshly thawed. Then mold and chill until firm. And there's a mighty attractive, mighty good dessert. Delicious blend of juicy golden sliced peaches and bright shimmering orange Jell-O. So get a can of sliced peaches or a box of quick frozen sliced peaches from your grocer tomorrow and combine them with orange Jell-O for a really delightful treat. But be sure you get genuine Jell-O, friends, because Jell-O's new locked-in flavor gives you extra richness, makes Jell-O more tempting and delicious than ever.
This is the last number of the 18th program in the Curragh Jell-O series, and we will be with you again next Sunday at the same time. Well, Humphrey, thanks very much for coming up here tonight. You kind of took over the program, didn't you?
I did at that. No hard feelings, Jack.
No. You were very amusing. Take him out in the alley and give him a couple of pokes.
What was that?
I said good night, folks. I always say that. Good night, folks.
Humphrey Bogart appeared on our program tonight through courtesy of Warner Brothers Pictures. The tune Call Out the Marines is from the picture of the same name.
Jell-O puddings, please. Just say that to your grocer tomorrow, friends, and see if you don't make the acquaintance of some of the swellest desserts you ever tasted. Jell-O puddings. Rich, creamy puddings made by the same folks who make Jell-O. There's Jell-O vanilla pudding. Smooth, mellow, and thrillingly rich. Tops for delicate, tempting flavor. And not only grand as a pudding, but perfect as a creamy filling for pies, tarts, and cakes. So tomorrow, when you order Jell-O, get Jell-O puddings, too. They're just like Grandma's, only more so. The Jell-O program came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
KFI, Los Angeles.
In those early years of the European conflict, vague rumors of atrocities had begun. But who could possibly believe in the safety of our homes, that soon there would be ashes of men, women, and children sifting out of the crematoriums? And so I and Norma Shearer, the premier actress of the time at MGM Studios, the two of us did not hate.
Everyman's Theater, written and created by Arch Oboler. Oxidol presents Miss Norma Shearer in a thrilling love story, The Women Stayed at Home, with the special symphonic accompaniment of Wagner's deathless love music, Tristan and Isolde. And here is our writer-creator, Arch Oboler, who will introduce tonight's play.
The scene, a windswept coast. It is night. For once the sea is calm. It waits ominously upon the edge of shore where sits a woman and an old man. For a long time they've sat quietly, but now the woman speaks to the old man, and her words lift out to the sea on the rush of the wind.
Lonely? Yes, I was lonely. And I did what I did because I was lonely. I can tell you. This is a quiet place. My father built here because he and Mother had each other. And they wanted the lonesomeness. The village over there and we away from all the rest. My father wanted it that way. When I was very young, it was all right. I could run with the other children. It was all right. But when I grew older, it was lonely. The sea, the wind, the gulls flying. Is that enough for a girl? Yes. I was very lonely. Father died at sea. A storm. His boat. Then Mother. For the first time, I really was alone. People who have nothing remember the little things they've had, don't they? I remember things so clearly. The way the clouds were one day when the sun went down. A boat that stood out on the horizon and then in a second went under. The way so many of... No. Why talk of that? I'll tell you of John. He came to the village a month after Mother died. He had a pack on his back and a smile that lifted the heart. I met him right where we sit.
Hello, girl.
Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry if I startled you.
I didn't know that...
Yes, I know. My mother used to say it of me, too. I had to walk like a cat on tiptoe. Ah, it's a pleasant day.
Yes, isn't it?
Where are you from?
That house.
Oh. It's a strange, lonely place to build a house, isn't it?
Yes.
May I tell you my name? It's John Clark.
How do you do?
Would you tell me yours?
Celia Harris.
Celia? There's a name. Yes, from a boat.
What?
Oh, I beg your pardon. It's your name, isn't it? I've no right to use it.
You said a boat?
Yes, my boat. I'm going to make a living at fishing. That's why I came here. And I've got a new boat. Well, not exactly new, and I've been beating out the inside of my head trying to think of a lucky name for it. Celia. Ah, it's a lovely name. Do you mind if I tell you that? Do you mind?
I didn't mind. I didn't mind anything he told me. The village was so happy the day we married. It's good to remember.
Seal.
Yes, darling.
Now's the chance.
What?
To get away from them.
Oh, but John.
Shh, now, quiet. I'll slip easy as a ghost around the corner. Now, come on, run.
Oh, they'll never forgive us.
Go on now. It's the dancing and the drinking that they're after. Now, come on, faster.
I can't.
Yes, you can,
really.
Seal. Come on now.
Oh, no, John, no.
What?
I can't. Not another step. Oh, it's beating so. My heart.
My heart.
John.
Oh, I want you.
I'm yours.
Always mine. Always mine.
Always mine. He said that. Always mine. Tell me, how long is always? Is always the moment he held me, and his lips were tight on mine, and his arms held me, and he... No. Why should I ask? I really know. Always with him was that night. Because the next night...
Hands off! Stop! Aye, aye. Celia, goodbye, darling. I'll be thinking about you. I'll bring a good catch home for you. I'll see you in a fortnight, darling. Just in a fortnight.
He said that to me. But in a fortnight, he was...
Dead.
I think it. I can't say it. It's been so long, and yet I can only think it.
Dead.
Do you know what that means?
We have come here to say the last words for the soul of the one whom the sea has taken to the Lord. Goodbye, John Clark. The Lord in his wisdom has buried you in the boundless grave of the ocean. We bow our heads and we weep our tears. We have the memory of you. To see that your body...
Do you know what that meant? I was alone again. Yes, alone again. The Widow Clark.
Aye, the Widow Clark. The Widow Clark.
I ran from the village, back up the long path to my house, and all the way it was tearing at me. I was alone again. Alone again. But a new loneliness, a horrible loneliness. When you've had nothing, all right, you know nothing. But I'd known something now. His look, his laugh, his lips, his arms, the crush of his arms. I was alone again. A day and a night. A day and a night. One after the other. An empty day after an empty night. That's what was ahead of me. And that's what I had. An empty day and an empty night. An empty day and an empty night. Over and over and over. And there was no end. There could be no end until there was an end of me. No end to it. Until there was an end of me. And then... I heard it from far down the village. I couldn't quite understand. One of the men waving his arms at me and shouting. War? War? But everybody had said... But wait. If war had come, there'd be something for me to do. Yes. Fill the emptiness in me with something to do. Yes.
I'm sorry, Widow Clark, but there's nothing for you to do. Everything's being taken care of in the proper manner. Sorry, Widow Clark, there's nothing for you to do.
Nothing for me to do. Nothing for me. Nothing for me.
Navy blockade them. You are to naval battle, submarine, army, navy, army, navy.
But nothing for me. War means something to those who have something to live for, to fight for. But when you have nothing... Empty days after empty nights. Over again, over again. And again I began to think. No end to it until there is an end to me. Why not? Walk into the sea. Let the sea fill my emptiness. Cover my loneliness. Why not? Why not? I left the house and walked toward the sea. The sand crushed beneath my feet the way it did that night. That night he ran with me. The water was dark. I was at the edge and into it. Deeper and deeper into it. Cold against me. Cold as the days and the nights. But this coldness would end, and with that ending put a finish to the ache in me. And then something touched me. I looked down, white in the water. A hand. John. The thought echoing in my head, and then no. A stranger. Someone. I dragged him out of the water to the beach. A stranger drowned in the sea. Dead, yes. But no. My ear against the wet of him. His heart, yes. The beat of it. Faint, but the beat of it. Dragged him, carried him to the house, warmed him, hour after hour, and slowly the beat lifted with the blood in him. Stronger and stronger. Morning. He opened his eyes. In the first light of the sun, I saw they were blue. As blue as John's had been.
Mother.
His first words, what?
Mother.
Who? I ran to where I'd thrown the clothes, the buttons, words on them. He was the enemy. The enemy. I knew what I had to do. Go down to the village. Say, listen, everybody! A man from an enemy boat. Caught him. Come and get him. An enemy. Come and get him. I went back to where he lay. He was sleeping now. Sleeping. I looked at him. Something twisted in my heart. He slept the way John had slept that night. Head in the crook of his arm. Sandy hair curling down on a forehead, smooth and brown. He slept that night.
Listen, everybody. An enemy.
Yes, I must tell them. I must. He slept. Woke for a few hours, then slept again. Let him sleep, I told myself. There'll be time to tell them tomorrow. But I didn't tell them tomorrow. He was sick. I had to make him well. Then I would tell them. How many days went? I don't remember. All I remember is moments.
Bart.
What did you say?
Bart.
No. That's a bird. Bird.
Bird.
That's very good. Pretty bird.
Pretty bird. Pretty bird.
So I began to teach him how to speak my language.
I, you, me.
Why not?
Water,
I wanted him to speak the way I did.
Day, night.
In the prison camp, it would help him to know our language. So I taught him.
Sleep. I am Carl. I am Carl. I am Carl.
Good. Good. Now try something else.
I am Carl. You are...
Celia. Say, how do you do, Celia?
How are you do, Celia?
No. How do you do?
How do you do, Celia? I am Carl. I am Carl.
Soon he was well enough to be up and about. I gave him a suit of John's to wear. He would sit in the window looking out at the sea, and I would work. And listen to him. It was good. It was good to know that someone was there. Suddenly, I realized something. I wasn't lonely anymore. Not lonely. Can you understand what that means? To have had nothing and then to have something. Someone to talk to listen to laugh with,
Naval battles, submarine, army, navy, army, navy, army, navy.
But I had to tell them. I had to. Had to. And then I began to ask myself why. What had I to do with war? What had I to do with enemies?
Sorry, Widow Clark. There's nothing for you to do. Everything's been taken care of in the proper manner. Sorry, Widow Clark. There's nothing for you to do.
Celia, you are very good to me.
He was no enemy to me. Just Carl. And his eyes were blue. And his face was gentle. And when he smiled, his lips... No. How could I tell him? And then... it happened.
Celia, who is there?
I don't know. No one ever comes up here.
You must answer.
Hide.
No, trouble. The police. They'll take you.
Hide, I tell you, quickly.
Well, I'd begun to wonder if you were home.
Oh, Mr. Stanford, what do you want?
Want? Now, there's a question. Climb all the way down that infernal path and you look at me as if I brought you bad news. Well, I don't, and that's a fact.
Well?
I'll tell you plain enough. A chance to do your duty. Yes, and I'm the one who's fixed it for you.
What?
What? Have you no other word but what? Your duty in this war, of course. The district teacher's offered to join his regiment. You come down to the district schoolhouse 3 times a week and teach the children. A chance to do your duty, Widow Clark, for God and country.
For God and country? Teach the children. Come down to the schoolhouse. Leave him.
I will be all right, Celia. Go. I will be all right.
So I went. Down to the village again. And heard of many things down in the village.
They're drowning all men.
They're swamping the lifeboats. They're swamping the lifeboats.
They. Oh, yes, the enemy. Drowning and bombing and killing. They. The enemy. All day long, all I heard, the enemy. I climbed the path. Back to the house at sundown. He was waiting.
Celia, I'm very happy to see you.
I said nothing. What could I say? We ate. It grew dark. He didn't speak again. Just looked at me. And then, suddenly, it was as if he were gone. As if I had told him, and he'd been taken away. I was alone again. Alone again and lonely. No one near me. No one to talk to. The emptiness of the days again. No. I couldn't go back to that again. I couldn't. The next day, down to the village again. I wouldn't listen this time, I told myself. But in the schoolhouse... It was my brother, ma'am. On the boat they torpedoed yesterday. They killed my only brother, ma'am. They again.
They're drowning our men! They're killing our sons! They're killing our fathers! Drowning our men! They're drowning our men! Hey!
No, I turned, I ran. Away from them. They. No more days. He was only one. Only one. And he was in my house. And he was in my heart. All right, I said it. In my heart. He spoke to me that night.
Celia, I want to say something to you, please.
Yes, Carl.
You are not happy.
No.
It is me. I know I'm...
Carl, please.
If I could speak well enough to tell you...
What?
That all these days I've been with you, I've been thinking, I have been learning that what you and your people think is right. And because it is right, it will live. I know that now. And so the hate is not ours, not yours, not mine.
Oh, Carl.
Celia. Not yours, not mine.
I love you, Carl. I love you, Carl. So I said it. And his arms came close around me. And there was no earth or sky or death. The days after that, days that stood still in wonder, and then in rush were gone. Warm days, lazy days, wonderful days. Days when the sky reached down and lifted us up to the clouds, and we... Oh, Carl. Carl. And then a new day. A morning. Sun awakened me. Stretched out my hand. Carl. No. Carl. Carl, where are you? Carl, where are you? Carl! Gone. Gone. I cried. Not very long. You see, I understood. Always in our days together, there's been a cloud. And with each passing day, that cloud would have grown larger and larger until there was no warmth of sun for us. The cloud of fear. Fear that someone of the village would see us. See him, and seeing him end my world for me. And he knew that. And so he went away. Where? I don't know. I like to think he took a boat during the night and sailed out to sea in it, back to where he came from, back to his small village by the cliffs. I like to think that. I know someday the fighting will be over. It must end. He said it.
And so the hate is not ours, not yours, not mine.
It will end. He'll come back to me. And I'll never be lonely anymore.
This is Arch Obler. Tonight it has been a great privilege to bring you Norma Shearer in my play, The Women Stayed at Home. All of us here, and I know you out there, are grateful to Miss Shearer for her stirring performance. With Miss Shearer were Hans Conried and Howard Duff. The special arrangement of Wagner's Tristan and Isolde was arranged and conducted by Gordon Jenkins.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Alan Ladd and Loretta Young in And Now Tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, your guest producer, Mr. Preston Sturgis.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Around this time of year, we are all entitled to a reasonable dose of spring fever, the feeling perhaps of restlessness and vague impatience. In the old days, sulfur and molasses was the customary antidote. But tonight we bring you a better combination in Loretta Young and Alan Ladd. They are starred in the Paramount hit And Now Tomorrow, based on Rachel Field's best-selling novel of the same name. And they assume, of course, the same roles they interpreted so finely on the screen. Loretta Young is the proud and wealthy girl who finds her romance thwarted by an act of fate, and Alan Ladd is the childhood enemy from another world who tries not only to help her overcome her handicap, but to overcome as well the barriers that stand between them. This is the second time that Alan and Loretta have been starred together on this stage, and your many letters requesting their reappearance are herewith acknowledged. Meanwhile, you may have seen Alan in his current Paramount production, Salty O'Rourke. While our story takes place before the war, the title itself, And Now Tomorrow, expresses our attitude throughout America today, as we turn from victory in Europe to the conquest of Japan. To the men in the services abroad, these broadcasts will continue to be sent by shortwave regularly, as we receive, expressing their appreciation. Mariner writes us that while he always listened to our show on Monday nights, how specific to make him full of toilet soap was. He adds, whenever I take my next shower, which may be some time from now, it will be Lux and nothing but Lux. To that exuberant seaman, many thanks. And to all his fellow men in uniform, our wishes for a safe return. It is curtain time now, and here's the first act of And Now Tomorrow, starring Alan Ladd as Merrick Vance and Loretta Young as Emily Blair. A week ago, Miss Emily Blair of Blairstown, Massachusetts, came to Chicago to see the celebrated specialist, Dr. Sloan. After days of tests and observations, he sits now in his office, watches the movements of his lips, and from them learns his discouraging verdict.
What you're trying to tell me, Doctor, is that there's nothing you can do for me.
I'm sorry, Miss Blair.
No hope at all? I'll never hear again?
There's always hope. Miss Blair, 2 years ago, in 1935, you had a severe case of meningitis. The result is marked deterioration of the auditory nerves. I know of no cure for it.
I see.
But I'm only one man, Miss Blair. There's Chase of Johns Hopkins, Merritt in Rochester, Caro in Montreal.
I've seen them all, except Carol. I've been examined and tested by so many specialists, I just couldn't face another one right now. I'm going home for a while.
Perhaps that's best. I'm glad you haven't let your deafness be a handicap. You read lips remarkably well.
I've had excellent teachers and a great deal of practice. Well, thank you, Doctor.
Wait a minute, Miss Blair. A doctor's obligation goes beyond mere diagnosis. Your personal life may have a bearing on what anyone can do for you. You're not married, are you?
Really? What possible bearing can that have on the case?
It might have a lot to do with any advice I could give you.
I'd rather not discuss my affairs.
As you wish. I only want to help you.
Well, I suppose there's nothing that I shouldn't tell you. My parents died some years ago. I have a younger sister. She lives with me, and so does my aunt, who manages our factory.
But no husband.
I'm engaged.
Well, then, there's no reason why you shouldn't have a full and happy life, regardless of your hearing.
Except, Doctor, I have no intention of marrying until I'm cured of deafness. I will not inflict this handicap on someone else.
But that's absurd. There's nothing...
Please, Doctor, please. I've discussed this with my fiancé. It's a matter entirely between ourselves. Now, if you'll tell me the amount of your... Right.
Miss, your bag's in the drawing room. You getting on now?
How soon are we leaving?
For 5 minutes, miss.
Then I believe I'll walk down the platform here.
Yes, ma'am.
Gangway! Gangway! Gangway, lady! Look out!
What's the matter with you? Want to get yourself killed?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I didn't mean to grab you, but that baggage truck was about to run you down.
I didn't hear it. You see, I'm deaf.
I know. Sure you're all right?
It's perfectly all right.
I'm getting on that train, too. Here, let me...
Thank you. I'm sure I'll manage nicely by...
Okay. Manage nicely by yourself.
Blair.
Yes, conductor.
We'll be in Blairstown in 10 minutes.
Thank you. Mr. Meade? Mr. Meade?
Why, hello there, Miss Emily.
Got your cab here, Mr. Meade?
Why, sure. But aren't they coming down to meet you?
Did you say something, Mr. Meade?
I said, aren't they coming down to meet you?
No. No, I wanted to surprise them. Oh, your cab seems to be engaged.
Huh?
There's somebody in it.
Sorry, mister. I've got a passenger already.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Meade, I think I'd rather walk.
If there's any walking to be done, Miss Blair, I'd like to do it.
Apparently, you know my name.
Yes.
I'm sorry, but...
Mine's Vance, Dr. Merrick Vance.
Well, Dr. Vance, you've seen me embarrassed once. The baggage truck, remember? I'd rather you didn't see me embarrassed again.
Meaning?
That I'd feel much better if you'd share this cab with me.
Just as you say, Miss Blair.
Where to, mister?
Dr. Weeks' house, please.
Oh, you're a friend of Dr. Weeks?
Yes, he practically brought me up.
He's our family doctor.
Isn't he? Everybody's here in Blairstown. I'm sorry, Miss Blair.
What for?
I've been staring at you.
Oh, clinical interest, Dr. Vance?
You're pretty good at reading lips. I'm sorry I shoved in on you like this.
But it was your cab, Dr. Vance.
Yeah, but you're Miss Blair of Blair House. One just doesn't do that for the Blairs.
I beg your pardon?
Skip it.
Dr. Weeks' place, mister.
Yeah. How much do you, Skipper?
Dr. Vance, please let me pay Mr. Meade.
Sorry, but even a Blair can't buy this ride. I enjoyed it too much. Goodbye, Miss Blair.
And you're home. Oh, Emily, dear, I'm so glad to see you. But, darling, why didn't you let us know? Just a surprise, Aunt Martha. Now, tell me, how is everybody? Fine. Fine. Oh. And what about you, dear? No luck. Another failure. Emily. We'll talk about it later. Where's Jeff? Still at the mill. But he'll be here for dinner. Reporting to the boss, huh? Really, dear, he's done wonders at the plant. And it's all because of you. You're all he ever talks about. Emily, dear, why don't you marry him? You'd be much happier. You know why. But, darling, no, I just simply couldn't stand seeing me stare at other people's lips and watching me look around before I'd take a single step. We Blairs are much too stuck up for that. Now, what about Janice? How's she? Your sister needs a talking to, my dear. She's out entirely too much, and no accounting for it. But who knows? Maybe it's romance. Well, I'd better freshen up. Hurry, dear. I'll phone Jeff right away. Oh, Dr. Will's coming to dinner, too. Oh, that's wonderful.
Oh, Jeff, don't be silly.
I mean it, Janice. You shouldn't come to the office like this.
Oh, darling, please don't scold me.
This hiding, lying about working late.
But, Jeff, we didn't want to fall in love. We tried our best not to.
Well, maybe we didn't try hard enough.
Oh, Jeff, you haven't kissed me all day, and I... Oh, now what?
Hello? Yes. Oh, Aunt Martha. What? Why, that's wonderful. How is she? It's Emily. She's back.
Emily?
She what? Oh. Well, I'll be right home. Thanks. Thanks, Aunt Martha. She wanted to surprise us.
She's surprised?
That specialist in Chicago couldn't do anything.
Oh, poor Emily. But we've got to tell her, Jeff, about us.
Deliberately hurt her? I simply can't do it, Janice. If only she could hear, I'd tell her.
But now. All right, forget it. Guess I can stand it a little while longer. You can. Come on, we better get up to the house.
And that's why you sent for me, Dr. Will? Emily Blair. That's right, Merrick. Because Sloan could do nothing for her. How did you know? She sent me a wire before she left Chicago. Look, Dr. Will, I'm not for the Blairs. Sure, I've had some success with deafness, but I'm just a guy working in a free clinic. Merrick, we've known each other a long time. You're very close to me, my boy, but so are the Blairs. And just what do you want me to do? I want you to stay here for a while and treat Emily Blair. You know, I'd do anything in the world for you, Dr. Will, but this I can't see. If my work is any good, people need it who can't afford to go to the specialist. I'm needed far more in Pittsburgh than I am in Blairstown. Look, can we talk about it later? Later? The Blairs expect me for dinner. They expect you, too. Oh, now, wait a minute. Aunt Martha insists that I bring you. Who's Aunt Martha? Martha Evans, Emily's aunt. She manages the mill. You will come, won't you? Me having dinner with a Blair. Sure, if they won't throw me out.
Janice and Jeff and I are having coffee in the study. Dr. Vance, won't you join us?
Oh, thanks. Where's Dr. Will?
Cambridge, I think. We're all leaving for the Hodges dance at 10. I hope you'll come along, too.
Well, don't worry about me, Miss Blair.
I hope you're not too scientific to walk, Doctor. Jeff, turn up the radio.
Well, I'm afraid I never had time to learn.
Oh, well, Jeff, you come on and dance then.
By all means. Emily. Emily, dear.
Yes?
This is the tune we danced to at our engagement party. May I?
I'll try, Jeff, but remember, I can't hear the music.
Cigarette, Doctor.
No, thanks.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Jeff stumbled.
Come on. We'll start again.
Poor Emily. She's trying so hard not to let her deafness be a handicap.
Yes, I see.
Oh, I am sorry.
My fault, darling. They're playing it faster than they used to.
No, really, it's no use, Jeff. It's really no fun dancing when you can't hear the music.
But, Emily, what about the Hodges party?
But if you don't mind, Jeff, I don't think I'll go.
Why, Emily...
But, darling, we promised. Yes, I know. So you go ahead without me. Without an escort? Of course not. Jeff will go with you. That's all right with you, isn't it, Jeff?
Emily, there'll be lots of people there not dancing.
I know, dear, but I'm tired. I'd really rather not go, honestly. Well, darling, we said we'd be there early, so yes. Yes, you'd better leave.
Emily, you sure you don't mind?
Of course not, darling. Have a good time.
Good night, dear. Good night, Dr. Vance.
Good night, Mr. Stoughton. Excuse me, I'll turn off the radio. You don't like to make compromises, do you, Miss Blair?
You think that's why I'm not going to the Hodges?
Isn't it?
You're very observant, aren't you?
That's part of my business. Besides, I know much more about you than you realize. We've met before.
We have?
Yes, it was at a Christmas party at the mill. Our name wasn't Vance then, it was Vankovich. You were about 7 and I was 12. You were giving out Christmas baskets for the workers. Everybody thought you were so cute. I hated you. Would you like to know why, Miss Blair?
Well, no, not particularly.
I'll tell you anyway. A week before Christmas, my father was let out of his job. We didn't have much to eat that winter. My father never got over it. He died a few months later. Do you blame me for hating your mill and everybody connected with it?
Well, I'm sorry it happened, of course. But it wasn't my fault.
No. No, it wasn't. Forget it.
You've had a hard time, haven't you, Dr. Vance?
Oh, not too tough. Dr. Will practically adopted me, put me through medical school.
Oh, I see.
That's why I'm here tonight.
Oh?
He wants me to try to cure you.
You?
Oh, I know. You never heard of me. But I've helped a lot of deaf people, Miss Blair.
Dr. Vance, I have been to some of the best specialists all over the world.
I know, but they don't know anything about my treatment. You see, it's something I stumbled on in a free clinic in Pittsburgh.
Oh.
No. So, Miss Blair, I don't think the surroundings of the clinic would suit you at all.
Sure they wouldn't. And besides, I don't think I'd make a very good guinea pig.
I'm not so sure of that. And since you aren't looking at me, I can say that deafness isn't the only thing I'd like to cure you
I
of,
beg your
Miss
pardon,
Blair.
did you say something?
I was saying, I don't think I'll wait for Dr. Will. Good night, Miss Blair.
Another cup of coffee, Mary?
Oh, thanks, Dr. Will.
By the way, you ran out on me last night.
No, not on you, on Emily Blair.
What happened?
Nothing. Just she still thinks of me as an immigrant kid from the wrong side of the river.
Now, wait a minute, Mary. Emily's a wonderful girl.
Yeah, she's a tearing beauty, all right. At least she doesn't feel sorry for herself.
Do you think you could do something for her? I mean, if you had time.
And she wanted me to. I might. You know, I've never had a meningitis deafness. I think I'd like to try it.
My boy, I'm delighted.
Oh, now, wait a minute. I'd have to be in Pittsburgh at least once a week. I'd have to fly, and that costs money.
Oh, you leave that to me. I'll have my old office fixed into a nice little laboratory for you. We'll wire for everything you need, and I'll have Emily Blair here on Monday.
All right. But remember, I'm doing this for you and you alone.
I understand, my boy. Perfectly.
Won't you sit down, Miss Blair?
Thank you.
Emily didn't understand the other night how far you'd gone in your special field, Mary. I ought to have told her more about you.
Well, you certainly made up for it today, Dr. Will.
She's here because I believe if anyone can help her, you can. And, Mary,
If Emily decides to take your treatment, we'd like to keep it a little secret. But why?
Well, for one thing, Dr. Vance, my aunt wants me to go to see Carreau in Montreal, and I don't want to. I want to stay home for a while. If your treatment should be successful, it would be a happy surprise for all of us, and if it isn't, well, it will save the others another disappointment.
I'm very hopeful. Very hopeful. Oh, there's one thing, Miss Blair, before we go any further. If we start this, I want to be sure you'll see it through.
Just what does that mean?
The treatments involve injections twice a week, a special serum that I've developed.
How long will it last?
I haven't any idea.
Well, I mean, about how long? How long did it take with your other patients?
Well, that's no indication. None of them had meningitis, and not all of them are cured.
Oh. You haven't much faith yourself, have you?
No. You're not going to like the treatments. You're going to feel pretty sick after some of the injections. That's why I want your promise to stay with it until something's proved.
Would you tell me at once if you knew it was useless?
Well, of course. My time has a certain value, too, Miss Blair.
Very well, I promise. And Dr. Will seems to have enough faith for both of us anyway.
You know, it seems as though we're both doing this for Dr. Will. You know, it's a lucky break for us that deafness isn't one of those ailments where you have to like the doctor to be helped.
Or the doctor has to like his patient.
Yes. You can roll up your sleeve, Miss Blair.
Our stars, Loretta Young and Alan Ladd, will be back in just a moment with Act Two of And Now Tomorrow. Meanwhile, it sounds like gossip.
So I said to Mary, well, that's a catty remark. You'll have to admit Ellen has a mighty adoring husband.
Mary's just jealous of Ellen, that's all.
That's what I think. But all I said was, well, I hope when I get a husband, he looks at me the way Jim Taylor looks at Ellen.
I guess that did it.
Sounds as if Ellen were something of a glamour girl. Certainly her husband thinks she is. One thing's sure. Ellen's a girl who realizes the compelling charm of smooth, radiant skin. Yes, Ellen's a Lux girl. A girl who never takes chances with complexion loveliness. Here's her daily beauty care.
My Lux Soap facials are easy and quick. I cover my face generously with the creamy active lather and work it well in. Then I rinse with warm water, splash on cold, and pat my face dry with a soft towel. This beauty care works for screen stars, and it works for me, too.
Active lather facials with Lux toilet soap really do make skin softer, smoother. No wonder this fine soap is the chosen beauty soap of 9 out of 10 famous screen stars. Lovely women everywhere. They'll tell you the extra creamy lather is like a caress on the skin. You'll agree it feels like smoothing beauty in. Recent tests showed actually 3 out of 4 complexions improved in a short time with this gentle daily care. Why don't you get some of this fine white complexion soap tomorrow? Here's Preston Sturgis and our stars.
Act Two of And Now Tomorrow, starring Loretta Young as Emily Blair and Alan Ladd as Merrick Vance. For more than 2 months now, Merrick Vance has remained in Blairstown. And unknown to her family, Emily Blair comes to his improvised laboratory twice a week. Not even her fiancé, Jeff Stoughton, knows of her visit. But Jeff has other matters to keep his mind and his spare time occupied.
But what do you want me to tell her, Janice? Darling, our engagement was a mistake. While you were away, I fell in love with your sister.
Can't you? Then I'll tell Emily myself. I'm sick and tired of feeling like a thief just because I want something that belongs to me. You're not her property anymore.
If you tell Emily one single word now, you and I are through.
Jeff. Oh, Jeff, don't say such a thing.
I'm sorry, darling, but I had to make you understand.
Oh, Jeff. Jeff, put your arms around me.
Darling, we're in your house. Someone may come in.
I told you Aunt Martha went to Boston.
But Emily,
Haven't you noticed? Every Tuesday and Friday afternoon she's gone. Wouldn't it be a laugh if she were double-crossing you?
Janice.
Oh, I just can't help being nasty. I can't stand this much longer. I can't.
Engagement to Miss Blair. This is the 22nd treatment. Your arm looks sore. Does it hurt?
Yes, a little.
More than little. But you're not afraid of pain, are you? Maybe you even like to suffer.
I don't know what gives you the right to say that, Doctor.
Why don't you marry the guy?
It seems to me you won't know more about my affairs than there's any need for.
Anything that affects your state of mind affects your health, and anything that affects your health is my business. I'm your doctor, remember?
Very well, Doctor. Since you insist upon my saying it. You ought to know how unfair it would be for me to marry Jeff the way things are.
Unfair to whom?
To him, of course. Who else is there?
You?
Really, Doctor, I just don't want to talk about it.
I'm sorry, Miss Blair. Same time Friday. Well, Miss Blair, only a half hour late. You're improving. Last time it was 40 minutes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I must have walked too slowly.
Oh, that's all right. Just make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in a half hour.
You're going now?
Yes, just sit down and read a magazine. That is, if you care to wait.
You're not very polite this afternoon, are you?
About average for me, Miss Blair. About average.
But, Doctor, when you say a half an hour, you mean 30 minutes, don't you?
Oh, I'm sorry. I must have walked too slowly.
Now, it's kind of you to give me lessons in manners, Dr. Vance, in addition to all of your other kindnesses to me.
Oh, no one could teach you manners, Miss Blair. You know them all.
Now, look. It's been over 10 weeks since I've been coming to you. Do we always have to fight?
It isn't fair, is it? Especially when I have all the sharp weapons.
I have an appointment with my manicurist. Otherwise, I wouldn't have bothered to wait.
You know, it's funny. You came first because of Dr. Weeks. Today you're here because you have an appointment with your manicurist. But I'm not discouraged. Someday you're going to come here just because you want to get your hearing back.
Doctor, do you think you could stop back at the house later?
Frankly, Miss Blair, I doubt it.
I wouldn't think of bothering you if Dr. Weeks were here, but Carrie, our cook, has a terrible cold, and Aunt Martha suggested...
You can tell your Aunt Martha I'll be over after dinner. Now, if you'll step into the laboratory, we can... All right, Miss Blair. Keep Carrie in bed the rest of the week and have this prescription filled right away.
Thank you, Doctor. You're sure you won't stay? A drink, perhaps?
Sorry, but I can't...
There's a phone call for you.
Oh, thank you, Miss Allen.
You can take it on extension there.
Thank you. Hello? Hello? Yes, it's Dr. Vance. Who? Peter Gallo. Yeah. What's the matter, Peter? Little boy? Yeah. Well, what's his temperature? Uh-huh. I'll be right over. Yes, right away. Goodbye. Oh, do you mind if I make a call on your taxi?
If it's urgent, why don't you take one of our cars?
Well, if you wouldn't mind, it's an emergency.
Of course. The sedan is in the garage. Dr. Vance.
Yes?
Let me go with you.
All right, what for?
Oh, just for the ride. Please, I'm just so bored stiff this evening.
You won't find it amusing where I'm going. Shantytown.
I'd still like to go.
All right, get your hat and coat.
How is he, Mrs. Gallup? What does the doctor say?
He isn't sure yet. He told me to wait out here.
You're Angeletta, aren't you? I'm Emily Blair. Don't you remember me? We went to school together.
You think I don't remember you? I remember you all right.
Well, if you'd rather, I'll wait outside in the car.
No, it doesn't matter.
Angeletta.
Yes.
He says it's mastoid.
Peter. Oh, no.
I haven't any choice, Angeletta. He's too far gone to risk taking him to a hospital. I'm going to operate here.
I told him, do what he thinks best.
I'll need all the hot water I can get, boiling hot.
I'll get it, Doctor. Is there anything I can do?
Yes, plenty. I'll have to count on you to get the anesthetic. Think you can, Miss Blair?
I think I can.
If you start feeling faint, be sure to tell me. Don't wait too long.
No, I won't.
All right, then take that red stuff off your fingernails and start scrubbing your hands.
Can't you tell us?
Doctor.
I think you'll be all right now, Angelina. I think you'll be all right.
Doctor, how can I say thank you?
Forget it. He'll probably sleep now for hours. I'll be back in the morning. Be sure to take his temperature every hour. If it doesn't go down steadily, call me.
Yes, Doctor.
Excuse me, I'll go wash up.
Emily, I want to thank you for what you did. I won't forget it ever.
He's going to be all right. I know he is. Angeletta, it seems a long time since high school days, doesn't it? I'm sorry we haven't seen more of each other.
Why would we? I don't live in your world. You always had the best of everything. I think I hated you for that.
I always had the best of everything.
But now I think you're wonderful.
You ready, Miss Blair? I'll take you home.
Yes, Doctor, I'm ready. Do you mind if I keep the light on in the car?
Light? What?
because it's hard to see if it's dark and I can't tell if you're talking or not.
Feel like talking?
There's one thing I'd like to know. That little boy, what would have happened if you hadn't operated?
You would have died?
So quickly?
Kids die like that, Miss Blair.
Oh. I don't think I'll ever get over tonight. It must take great skill and courage to meet an emergency in a place like that.
In Shantytown? How'd you like it?
I didn't like it. And that lovely girl just worn out. I hated it.
You did pretty good, Miss Blair. Did you have any sensation of hearing just then?
Hearing? No. No, but it's funny you're asking me that. Because at times you're so easy to talk with that I'd almost forgotten I was deaf.
You know, it's a shame you weren't born poor.
Poor?
Mm-hmm. It's that easy road of prosperity you were born into and you'll be stuck in if you marry that guy you're engaged to.
Now, I happen to love Jeff Stoughton, and the only kind of life I want is the kind that we'll have together, whether you approve or not.
Okay, if that's what you want, I hope you get it. How about stopping for a cup of coffee?
Yes, I'd like it very much, Doctor.
I have a first thing if you feel like using it.
Well, that's very kind of you, but I don't think it would be professional now that I'm your anesthetist.
Okay, baby. That's another round for you.
Did you say something?
Huh? Oh, no. Well, you're home, Miss Blair. What time is it?
About 12:30.
Oh. What's Mr. Jeff Stoughton going to say about this?
Why, nothing, of course. You're driving past the garage, Doctor.
I'll let you out of the house. I can put the car away.
Thank you. Oh, wait a minute.
What?
The garage, there's a light on in the upper window.
Well, shouldn't there be?
No. Would you mind turning it out?
Oh, not at all.
Down there in the drive.
Emily and Dr. Van.
No, we were fools to come up here at all.
We've done nothing wrong. There has to be some place where we can talk alone. Oh, look, he's...
Keep quiet.
Jeff, he's coming up the stairs.
For Pete's sake.
Oh.
Jeff, he'll tell Emily.
No, he won't tell Emily anything.
Well, I hope he does. I want him to tell her.
Tell her doctors don't tell other people's secrets.
Everything all right, Doctor? Wait. Listen.
Yes, Miss Blair, everything's all right.
Don't you ever leave this laboratory, Merrick?
Hello, Dr. Will. What have you got there? The auditory nerve of a rabbit. You want to take a look? Looks like regenerating tissue to me. It is. 3 weeks ago, I started injections of serum. The rabbit had been stone deaf. The same serum you've been using? No, something new I'm working on. But I haven't got it yet. The rabbit died. I see. You cured the disease but killed the rabbit. Mary, what about Emily? Do I really have to go to the place for dinner? It's Thanksgiving. They're expecting you. But you haven't answered my question. You know, if there was anything to tell, I'd tell you. By the way, I have a letter from Dr. Thoreau in Montreal. He wants to know more about my serum. That's a great compliment, Mary. Aunt Martha's set on having Emily see Thoreau. I'm afraid we can't postpone it much longer. Why don't you say what you mean, Doctor? Do I have to? No. No, I guess you don't. I know I haven't been able to help her. Dinner at the Blairs at 4 o'clock, you said. I'll meet you.
Oh, good afternoon, Dr. Vance.
Am I too early?
No, the others are having cocktails in the house. Shall we go in?
Oh, there's something I'd like to tell you first.
Yes?
You know, there's no place as beautiful as New England in November. And nothing suits this background more perfectly than you do. You're just the right color, just the right touch of frost.
Is that what you wanted to say to me?
No. It's been almost 5 months since we started this treatment. And you made a promise then to stay with it until something was proved.
It wasn't too difficult.
I made a promise, too.
Yes. Yes, you promised to tell me if you knew the treatment wouldn't help me.
Do you consider 5 months very long?
Very long, Doctor, when you count every day of them and wait and hope. You know, at first I didn't have any faith in you. I didn't even like you. And then after that night when you operated on the Gallo child, What is it you're trying to tell me, Doctor? Another failure?
I don't want to give up. But you have a perfect right to know the prospects aren't too bright.
Oh, I guess I should have suspected it. Well, there's always Dr. Carreau in Montreal.
No, there isn't.
Did you say something?
I said no, there isn't.
No, there isn't what?
Dr. Carroll regards the meningitis tetanus as incurable. I wrote and asked him. But I could have told you a month ago that I wasn't getting anywhere. That wasn't any too honest, was it?
No, not if you were sure.
There's no such word as sure. I didn't tell you because, well, I just didn't want to go back to Pittsburgh.
I thought you liked Pittsburgh.
There's no Emily Blair there.
What did you say?
I said there's no Emily Blair in Pittsburgh.
Oh, I see. You can't cure me, so by way of compensation, you're willing to make love to me.
Who are you that a man can't make love to?
You
might have an ivory palace or something?
Taste, Doctor, to keep it to yourself.
Well, I never learned your kind of good taste, so I can finish what I was going to say. Engaged to a man named Jeff Stoughton, but you won't marry him. Why? Because you're deaf? Wouldn't make any difference to me.
You think it does to him?
Well, whether it does or not, he won't go on waiting forever, even though he is a Pennsylvania Stoughton.
No one in my entire life has ever dared to speak to me like this, Doctor. No.
Why don't you try acting like a human being for a change? Pride isn't enough for even you to live on.
Have you quite finished, Doctor?
Yes. Maybe I've said it all wrong, but at least I've said it.
Then perhaps we'd better go into the house.
Well, here they are. From there.
Oh, hello. Just in time for a drink.
Cocktail, Emily?
No, thank you.
Doctor?
Thank you.
Jeff, there's something I want to say to you, to everyone. I have a confession to make.
A confession, dear.
I'm serious, Aunt Martha. For the past 5 months, Dr. Vance has been trying to cure me with a special serum that he discovered. That's why I've avoided going to Montreal.
Emily, at least you might have told me.
I didn't want to tell anyone. And anyway, it doesn't make any difference because Dr. Vance's treatment didn't work.
I'm responsible for the whole thing. Mary didn't want to do it. Emily...
That's the funniest thing I ever heard. Fancy Emily going to this handsome young doctor on the fly.
Janice, behave. Please, I haven't finished. Dr. Carroll can't cure me either. Dr. Vance had a letter from him. Now, apparently, no one can cure me. Jeff, I'm going to be deaf all the rest of my life.
Oh, Emily, no.
For the past 2 years, I've been indulging myself in a very selfish attitude. I've been asking you to wait and not giving you any idea of how long you'd have to wait. Well, too proud or something to see it for myself. Jeff, if you still want it that way, I'll marry you just as soon as you like.
I've always wanted it just that way, Emily.
Oh, Jeff. I hoped you'd say that. Then we'll have our Christmas wedding after all. Even if I can't hear the wedding march.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. In just a minute, we'll bring you the third act of And Now Tomorrow, starring Alan Ladd and Loretta Young. And now, a dance for some homecoming soldiers. May I?
Yes, indeed.
Oh, this is wonderful. Say, you walk like a dream.
I've got a good partner, soldier.
No kidding. I knew you'd be like this to dance with. Light as a feather, and gosh, you're mighty sweet, too. A man means many nice things when he says a girl is sweet, but this he's sure to mean. She's feminine, appealing, lovely to be near. And clever girls realize the very definite appeal of skin that's fragrant, sweet. Here's what a famous and beautiful screen star, Ann Baxter, has to say about it.
There's no charm more important than perfect, exquisite daintiness. No girl should ever neglect it.
And this is Ann Baxter's tip on how to make daintiness sure.
A daily beauty bath with my complexion soap, Lux Toilet Soap, leaves skin really fresh and sweet. And I love the delicate fragrance a Lux Soap bath leaves on my skin.
Why not use Lux Toilet Soap as your daily bath soap, too? It's luxurious, yet very inexpensive. Each smooth white cake is hard milled. You'll find Lux Toilet Soap doesn't get mushy or soft. Can be used to the last thin sliver. Get some of this fragrant white beauty soap tomorrow. Here's Preston Sturgis, our guest producer.
After this final act, our stars have an important message for you. Now our curtain rises on the third act of And Now Tomorrow, starring Alan Ladd as Merrick Vance and Loretta Young as Emily Blair. It's 2 days before Emily's wedding to Jeff Stoughton. In the home of Dr. Weeks, Merrick Vance is getting ready to return to Pittsburgh. He has hurried to completion the last experiment with his new serum. Excitedly, he's called for Dr. Weeks to see the results.
All right, Dr. Will, hit the tuning fork and watch the rabbit. He jumped. Sure he jumped. It scared him. Last week, his rabbit was dead. He's had 5 shots, very small ones, but he's cured. Really? A complete cure? Yeah, but on a rabbit. I'll have to go back to Pittsburgh to really test it. And it'll have to be on human beings, volunteers. When are you leaving? Tomorrow? Then I'll see you after I get back from the rehearsal. Rehearsal? Yes. At the church. I'm to give the bride away. Oh. I'll be sure to give her my congratulations.
Thanks for the lift home, Dr. Will. Tell me, how did rehearsal really go? Was the music right?
My dear, everything was perfect.
Doctor, did you notice Janice? She seemed, upset.
I think moved would be the better word. By the way, where is she?
She and Jeff should be along any minute. Now, what's the mystery? You said you wanted to see me alone.
Yes. It's about Merrick Vance. He's developed a new serum. He's been treating a rabbit deaf from birth.
Yes?
Good day, it could hear. Merrick's going back to Pittsburgh tomorrow. More tests and then experiments on human patients.
That'll take a long time, won't it?
A long time. Can't fool around with serums, you know.
No, of course not.
Now, you run along to bed. Good night, Emily.
Good night, Dr. Will.
Miss Blair.
I know it's late, but I've got to speak to you.
Well, sure. Come on in.
Dr. Will told me tonight about your new cure.
Sure. I have no cure. A rabbit isn't a human being.
No, of course not, but it might mean that a human being could be cured, too.
I don't know that. There's still lots of work to be done, finding out if what'll work on a rabbit will work on people.
What people?
Volunteers, charity patients back in Pittsburgh.
You don't have to go to Pittsburgh, Dr. Vance. I want to volunteer.
And the answer is no.
Well, I don't see why. Those people at the clinic, are they any better for your purpose? Do they want the hearing back more than I do?
Now, look, Miss Blair, I've tried to tell you that
I know that you have to test the serum. Well, then test it on me. Oh, look, Dr. Vance. Do you remember that first night you came to our house? I told you I didn't think I'd make a very good guinea pig. Well, I was wrong. I'd make a fine guinea pig.
Emily Blair? No better than a charity patient? You have changed, haven't you?
Oh, what does it matter?
Well, it matters to me because I've changed, too. I can't experiment on you any longer. I tried to tell you that Thanksgiving Day, but you shut me up.
You did something else that day, Dr. Vance. You took away my hope. And with no hope of hearing, I committed myself to marrying Jeff as I am. Incomplete.
Well, you love him, don't you? Isn't that enough?
It needn't be. When Dr. Will told me what you've been doing, that hope was reborn again. I know now that I can't live without it.
Well, you can and you will. I'm not going to let you hope again.
But you can't stop working. I'll be hoping.
You won't give up, will you?
Will you?
No, I guess not. As long as you're deaf, I'll go on working until I can give you the only thing you want from me.
Oh, don't make me wait till then. Start now.
Now?
Yes.
You know, don't you, that it's...
I might die.
No, it may easily fail again.
I'm not afraid. Oh, Jeff has waited for me now for a little longer.
You want to take a second to prepare the shot? Sit down, will you? Immediate injection will feel like the others, almost at once. That's better. Down.
Oh, hello, Dr. Will.
It's continuing.
That's right, Dr. Vance.
A good doctor is never put his patient, is he, Mary? That's right. And you choose.
Choose to. I insisted that he give it...
It's untested. It's dangerous. Emily's... You see, I'm talking a language that neither of you want to understand. I'm taking you home, Emily. Emily. Emily, are you... What's the matter? Dr. Will.
You fool.
Help me get her to the couch, then get my car. Dr. Will. Pulse is regular. She's still unconscious. She's going to live. Yes, she'll live. No thanks to you. Well, I can leave now. But I had to know. Yes, of course. What time is it? 7:10. Just time for you to make the 8 o'clock train. Set.
Dr. Will. Dr. Will.
You're home in bed, Emily. You're all right. Everything's all right.
Dr. Van.
He's not here.
He'll come soon.
He's on the train to Pittsburgh, my dear.
He went away?
Not until he knew you were all right.
I see. What happened to me?
To the injection, it produced a sort of shock. You had us worried.
But why? Why did he go away?
We'll talk about it later. Try to rest.
Nurse, what time is it?
Oh, good morning, Miss Blair. It's 8 o'clock. I was about to get you some breakfast. And then Dr. Weeks wants to see you.
It's so gloomy in here.
I'll pull the drapes. Won't matter much, though. A real nasty day. Rained all night, and now it's turned to sleet.
Fine day to be sick.
Well, I started a fire in the fireplace. That should cheer you up. Anything you want before I bring your tray?
No. No, thank you.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
What is it? I can hear. What can't be? No, it can't.
A real nasty day. Rained all night, and now it's turned to sleet.
Leaned against the window. I can hear it.
I started a fire in the fireplace. That should cheer you up.
The crackling of the logs, the sound of the flame. My own voice. It's true. True, I can hear. No!
Emily, dear, what is it?
Dr. Will.
You were calling?
Dr. Will. Say something to me.
But you'll have to look at me, Emily.
But you'll have to look at me, Emily.
Why, I can hardly believe it.
Go on, say something else. I'll keep my head turned.
Emily, tomorrow would be your wedding day if you were well enough.
Emily, tomorrow will be your wedding day if you were well enough.
It's a miracle.
I know it. Oh, to be able to hear again. To hear voices, to hear footsteps. Janice.
Emily, darling, how do you feel?
Oh, Janice, I've never felt better in my whole life.
Shall I tell her, Emily?
No. Janice, turn away from me.
What in the
Go on, so I can only see your back.
Well, all right, but this is silly.
No, it isn't silly.
Emily, you heard me.
Yes, I heard you. I can hear.
I'll get in, Martha. She should know it was.
Oh, no. I want to tell her myself. Where's Jeff?
He'll be here soon, dear.
I want to see Jeff's face. Oh, Dr. Will. Dr. Vance. Oh, I wish he'd waited.
So do I, my dear.
He should have been the first to know.
Oh, no, darling. Jeff should be the first. You don't know what this is going to mean to him. Almost as much as it means to you. And to me, darling. To me.
Hello, Janice. How's Emily?
She's waiting for you, Jeff.
In her room?
Yes, I'll go on up with you.
How is she, Janice?
She's fine. Never better.
What?
She's better than she's been for years.
Well, if that's so, we won't have to postpone the wedding.
Are you really going through with it, Jeff?
Of course I am. What else can I do?
A man of honor, aren't you? Keep your promise.
That's the way things are. You'll have to accept them just as I have.
I see. She's dead, so you can't let her die.
That's the way I feel.
Here's the door. We might as well go in. Jeff, before we go in, I want to be sure of one thing.
Yes, Janice?
You do love me, don't you, Jeff?
Janice, please.
You aren't afraid that she can hear you, are you? After all, she can only hear you when she's looking at you.
Yes, of course.
Then say it. Do you love me?
You know I do, Janice.
Thanks, Jeff. You'd better go in now. Emily has something to say to you.
Aren't you coming in?
I think now she'd rather see you alone.
Janice, please. Come in.
Hello, Emily. You're looking wonderful.
So you love Janice?
What do you mean?
I think it's simple enough. I heard you.
You heard me?
Yes.
You can hear?
She can hear, Jeff. There's no reason now why you shouldn't tell her. Yes, I think you'd better tell me, Jeff.
Emily, I'd rather do anything than hurt you.
Even marry me?
Emily.
Now, look, Jeff. Will it help you if I tell you I'm not going to ask you to choose between Janice and me?
I have no apologies, Emily. You were away a great deal, and we fell in love with each other.
Janice, what about you? Do you love Jeff?
Yes, Emily. I love him.
Oh, I see. Janice, sit down. Jeff, you sit down, too, both of you. Oh, poor Jeff. You haven't been happy, have you, you and Janice?
No, we haven't. Meeting out in country roads and cars over the garage.
Over the garage?
Yes, it was the only place we could talk alone.
Why, that's strange. One night I came home with Dr. Vance and I saw a light in the window. He went upstairs to turn it out.
We were there. Janice and I.
He saw us. He saw you.
Yes.
Well, that's funny. He didn't even mention it. And then on the terrace on Thanksgiving Day, he practically challenged me to marry you, Jeff. I wonder why he thought that was such a good idea. I think I'll have to ask him the next time I see him.
Pittsburgh Emergency Clinic, good morning. Just a minute, please. Pittsburgh Emergency. Yes, he's right here. Who? Just a minute, please. Oh, Dr. Vance.
Yes.
There's a call for you. You can take it there at the desk.
Oh, yes, thanks. Hello.
This is Miss Blair, Dr. Vance.
Oh, hello, Miss Blair. How are you?
Just fine, thanks.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. I suppose today's the day for good wishes.
Oh, no more so than any other day.
Well, you are being married, aren't you?
Not that I know of. And by the way, Dr. Vance, you have a lovely voice. You see, this is the first time I've heard it.
Hey. You can hear. You're telephoning. The serum, it worked. You can hear. Hey. Hello, operator. So somebody cut me off.
Cut you off?
Yeah, I was talking to Massachusetts.
Good morning, Dr. Vance. Good morning.
Miss Blair. Emily. You phoned from here.
I was talking to you on the house phone just across the hall.
Hey, quick into my office right this way. You can hear.
Yes?
It worked.
Yes, it worked.
Come here.
What?
Did I hear you say you weren't getting married?
No, I'm not, thanks to you.
Thanks to me.
Well, in the first place, thanks to you, I have my hearing back. But more than that, my eyes are open, too.
Oh, you mean about Stoughton and your sister?
Well, yes, that, but more. That's why I came to Pittsburgh. To start repaying you.
Repaying me for what?
Oh, I don't mean in money. But once you said you wished I had been born poor. Well, I find myself wishing that, too, because now I know what you meant. I would have been useful. I would have learned how to work. Perhaps I began being useful when I started being a guinea pig. And perhaps now I can continue by being an exhibit for you. Until you help me to learn other useful things.
There was something else I said to you, remember?
What?
I said there was no Emily Blair in Pittsburgh.
Well, there is now.
To stay?
Yes.
What about Blairstown and all you left there?
Oh, that was yesterday, darling. And now tomorrow.
Well-earned applause for tonight's stars, Loretta Young and Alan Ladd, who come to the Footlights to receive our thanks.
Oh, and thank you, Preston. It was a pleasure to be back here again with Alan and to work with such a fine cast.
I'd better warn you both that the autograph hounds are lined up at our stage door.
Oh.
Well, Preston, we've been collecting autographs ourselves these last few days.
You and Loretta collecting autographs? What kind?
Well, the kind that make you feel humble when you read their names. Will Rogers, for example. Wallace Reed. And Carol Lombard.
Where do you pick up autographs like theirs?
Oh, a few blocks from here. At a booth outside of Paramount Studios.
They cut the signatures off canceled paychecks that the studios saved from years back. And you can take your pick with every war bond that you buy.
And that's one way of adding attraction to the best investment in the world.
Well, that's right, Preston. But you don't really need premiums to urge you to buy war bonds.
Where can you do better than $4 for 3?
I can understand why you two have a personal interest in this 7th war loan. Alan having served in uniform, and you, Loretta, with a husband in the Army.
Oh, I don't think Alan and I have any more vital interest in this drive than every other American, Preston.
It's just hard sometimes, I think, for any one individual to realize what his purchase means.
Right, Alan. So let's look at it this way. If everyone in our Lux audience, for instance, bought just one $25 bond, it would come to a total of $750 million.
And that's a lot of hay in any language, especially in Japanese.
Right. And if our audience were to buy a $100 bond apiece, we'd have a fighting total of $3 billion good American dollars, enough to build 40 aircraft carriers and send them against the Japs with 4,000 planes aboard.
That's quite a challenge to your audience, Preston. I hope they'll have acted on it before we meet again next week.
What play do you have for next week, Press?
Next Monday night, we take you to the bluegrass country with a story of romance and racing from the 20th Century Fox success, Kentucky. And our stars are Laraine Day, Walter Brennan, and Tom Drake. A family feud that clashes with a warm and moving love. And the color and excitement of the racetrack give you one of the screen's most powerful and gripping dramas.
Well, we'll be looking forward to it, Preston. And good night.
Good night.
Good night, and thanks from all of us. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Laraine Day, Walter Brennan, and Tom Drake in Kentucky. This is Preston Sturgis saying good night from Hollywood.
This week, buy a poppy and wear it as a tribute to the men who sacrificed for you in this war and the last. The money you give goes to help disabled veterans and their families. Buying a poppy is the best way of saying thank you. And Now Tomorrow was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose current picture is the Hal Wallace production of The Affairs of Susan, starring Joan Fontaine and George Brent. Loretta Young will soon be seen in the international picture, Along Came Jones. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is broadcast to our fighting forces overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. And this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear Kentucky with Laraine Day, Walter Brennan, and Tom Drake.
Short on points? Short on sugar? Then don't risk precious ingredients. Switch to the Spry way, the sure way to baking and frying success. Get light, velvet-rich cakes, tender, flaky pastry, golden, digestible fried foods with Spry. That's pure all-vegetable shortening at its creamy best. S-P-R-Y, Spry. Be sure to listen in next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Kentucky with Laraine Day, Walter Brennan, and Tom Drake. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Saturday Night Theatre. The Flora Robson Festival. Dame Flora stars in some of her favorite plays. This week she's chosen Black Chiffon by Leslie Storm, in which she appears as Alicia Christie. The play has been adapted for broadcasting by Molly Hardwick and features Stephen Murray as Robert Christie and John Glenn as Dr. Bennett Hawkins. The action takes place over a period of 3 days in October 1949, and the play opens in the drawing room of the Christie's house on Chelsea Embankment. It's a mellow, comfortable room that's been lived in a long time. Its windows look out over the river, and the distant trees in Battersea Park are red and golden in the sunshine. It's Monday afternoon.
Roy, I think you're a very nice boy.
Louise, I think you're a very nice girl.
Break it up, you two. Break it up.
Why should we, Thea?
Yes, why should we?
We like it.
You've only got 4 more days to last out before the wedding, and you look as if you'll hardly make it.
So what?
Yes, so what? You put me off my knitting.
Your knitting puts us off. It fills us with gloomy foreboding, doesn't it, Louise? The moving finger knits, and having knit, moves on. Thea, you sit waiting for that infant of yours like a tricoteuse.
A shade more grimly.
All that clicking going on a few inches from its ears. Suppose it thinks it's a time bomb.
Might hurry it along a bit. Where's Mother?
She said she had some letters to answer.
Why aren't you at work, Roy? Oh, he's got 3 weeks off. Isn't he clever?
In view of my approaching nuptials, they said I could start my 3 weeks today.
Did they give you a present?
A check.
How much?
20 guineas.
What's the score now? In cash?
386 guineas.
It's a good racket getting married. I've never had so much money in my life. Tax-free at that.
Phil and I got much more.
We've still got a few days to go. We're waiting for the last-minute rush.
Has Daddy given you anything yet?
We're hoping for his blessing.
He'd much sooner give you a cheque.
Perhaps. For the pleasure of hearing me say thank you.
Oh, Roy, why must you be so awful about him?
Darling, don't be the little peacemaker, will you?
I was only thinking how it must hurt your mother.
It doesn't. She's lived with the situation long enough.
Well, I think...
Roy's getting out of the house in a few days' time, Louise. Doesn't matter anymore.
It might be the moment to patch it up.
As the boy said when he stuck his thumb in the dike.
It's something I don't understand. It seems unnatural to me.
Is it? I don't know. You see, I've never known him.
He was away long spells in South America when we were children. We were here in London with Mother. Every time he came home, he was a stranger who took her away from us.
And you were jealous. He should have spanked you both.
He was jealous. We were too friendly, the three of us. He'd have preferred unruly children in need of masculine discipline, so that he could have thrown his weight about.
Weren't you ever unruly?
Only with him. There was no need otherwise. I took on responsibility very early. I was the man of the house. He once read me a long lecture before he went about how I was to look after Mother and Thea and the house. And I took him too seriously. When he came back, he didn't like it.
There were frightful rows. Roy ran away.
Did you?
He was away for 2 days. Mother was frantic.
How old were you then, Roy?
8 or 9.
Oh, goodness.
We never were a family, really. It was always lopsided. He commandeered Mother and resented us intruding.
He didn't resent you, Thea.
No, not so much.
It was you, Roy?
Oh, Lord, yes. Always. And I was scared of him. That didn't help.
It's Mummy who's always had the heavy end of the stick, having to be a wife and mother in face of sabotage from both sides.
Well, I think she's wonderful. That calm she has.
Most women would have thrown their hand in, but she'll stand beside Daddy in church on Thursday and see Roy married, and no one will know the long war she's fought.
Roy!
There she is now. Yes, Mother?
Will you slip across to the pillar box with those letters?
Sure, I'll go now.
The whole trouble, of course, is Roy.
In what way?
He's so like Mother. In temperament, tastes, everything. Even in appearance, he's the image of Mother's father. Going into publishing, he's following her family. You know her father was John Meredith.
Yes, Roy told me.
She knew a lot about her father's business, and since Roy decided that was what he wanted to do, all her interest has revived. Though he made the decision.
I know she lent him money. Gave it to him.
Oh, yes. She'd give him her last penny.
I realized that when I first met her. I was afraid she wouldn't like me, wouldn't think I was good enough.
You don't think that now?
No, no one could have been sweeter. I like your father, too.
He's all right, except for this bee in his bonnet. This awful jealousy thing. It's something he can't help. It's grown with the years, and it's there, however much one tries to ignore it. Keeps cropping up in different shapes, different circumstances. Cut off one head and it grows another.
Perhaps our being married will solve it.
It will, to an extent.
Thea, I'm afraid Roy won't come back here very much.
No. It will be much more of a break than it ought to have been. Chuck me my knitting bag, will you, darling?
Of course. Here, thanks.
How about going to a film, Louise?
Yes, I'd love to.
What would you like to see? Let's have a look at the paper.
Did you catch the 2:30 post, Roy?
Yes, darling.
Oh, hello, Thea. I didn't know you were here. How are you?
Horribly well, I'm afraid, Mother. I saw Dr. Stevens this morning. He says he's bored with me. I'm so normal. Says I could probably have it under a hedge and walk home. Dull, isn't it?
Yes, too bad, darling. We shall have to find you a nice hedge to test his theories.
It would certainly make an unusual announcement. To Mr. and Mrs. Hopkins, suddenly in Battersea Park.
Right.
What about Mickey Rooney and Fugitive from Quarantine?
Oh, dear. What about the French film at the Academy?
Mother's crazy about Jean-Louis Barrault.
What we ought to do is go round to the flat with a tape measure and start measuring things.
Flat? A room, you mean?
You can't call a studio just a room. It's an all-purpose flat. Well, you haven't seen it, Thea. It's one large room with a gallery and a little kitchen and bath.
What are you going to do with the gallery?
When Louise burns the dinner, Roy can always go up there and boo.
Thanks, Mother. Have you any other bright ideas?
Oh, what colour should we have it?
I should say white.
Oh, that's what I thought. Roy says green.
Too cold. It's a north light.
Have you seen it, Mummy?
Yes.
Only for a couple of minutes. You blew in and blew out again.
I was in a hurry.
I don't think you liked it.
Did you get some sort of queer feeling about it?
No, darling. What makes you think that?
You know how one sometimes feels about a house. As if it was being sort of secretly hostile.
Did you feel that about it?
Oh, no. But I wondered if you did.
Louise is chock full of superstitions. She's always looking for pegs to hang them on.
If there'd been anything clairvoyant about Mummy, we'd have sent her out to cash in on it long ago. Where is this studio, anyway?
Yeoman's Place.
Quite near. You never get rid of your children, do you, Mummy?
No, it's too bad.
How about that film, Louise?
Oh, I wonder if I ought...
Oh, come on.
I've got such a lot to do.
What?
Preparing for this date we have in church. Should I wear gloves?
I shouldn't. They always stick, especially if one's nervous. I wore long white suede gloves, and they were agony. They might have been glued on.
Where were you married?
St. Martin's in 1925. Another era, another world. Life was simple and uncomplicated then. We didn't know what was before us.
Wonder what's before us.
Well, it isn't within one's control, I'm afraid. Keep your marriage right. It's a great source of strength, they say.
I'll try.
Come on, Louise.
Oh, I don't think I'll go to the film, Roy.
No.
I've got 100 things to do.
Can I help you with anything, darling? Any packing?
Oh, I'm only taking one suitcase down to Cornwall. I shall leave the rest of my things here, if I may, until we get back to town.
You'll be staying here anyway for a little while, until your flat's ready.
I thought we'd go to an hotel, Mother.
Why? There's plenty of room here.
I know, darling, but...
Roy?
Roy thinks his father mightn't like it.
That's nonsense.
Darling, I'd rather go to an hotel. I don't have to tell you why. I don't want to come back.
It seems silly you should have to go somewhere else when this house will be practically empty.
I'm sorry, darling, but it's a new life.
Yes, of course.
And you understand.
Why, yes, Roy.
All right, I'll get it. Hello? Who is it speaking? Yes, just a moment, please. It's someone for you, Louise. Woman. She won't say who she is.
Oh. Hello? No, I don't know. Mummy! Mummy, are you speaking from India? From London? Oh, no, darling. Oh, I can't speak. I'm nearly weeping with excitement. Where are you? Both of you? You flew? No, I can't wait. I'm going to hang up. I'll dash out and get a taxi. I'll be with you in a few minutes. Oh, it's my parents. They've flown over for the wedding. Suddenly took it into their heads.
Darling, I'm so pleased.
Oh, I haven't seen them for 3 years. And I pictured them thousands of miles away on my wedding day.
It's wonderful for you, darling.
I'll get a taxi. Where are they staying?
Smith's.
Well, hold your horses till I get a cab.
Well, I call that a pretty nice surprise. No cable, no anything. Just a phone call, we're here.
And they were so positive they couldn't make it.
I couldn't be more delighted. I didn't say it, but I felt so sorry for you these last few days. I knew you were missing someone of your own around. You were like a little orphan.
Oh, I hope not. You've been so marvellous, so sweet to me. You've been the absolute opposite of all one ever thought about mother-in-laws.
Mothers-in-law, darling.
Oh, yes. Oh, I must go and see if Roy's got a taxi.
She's terribly excited, poor child. No wonder.
Oughtn't we to do something about her parents?
Oh, yes, of course. I'll ask them to dine with us tonight. Louise?
Yes?
Ask them to come to dinner tonight, will you, here?
Oh, thank you. They'd love to, I know.
And we'd love to meet them. 7:30.
Lovely.
There's Roy with the cab.
It's funny to think none of us has ever met.
There they go. Roy's gone with her.
He's mad. I'm sure she'd rather have gone alone and prepared them for the shock.
I'd better think about this dinner. We were going to have fish.
I haven't been in England since before the war. You can't throw a piece of fish at them the moment they arrive.
I don't intend to, darling. I must go out and see what I can find.
Well, the fishmonger does have some pheasants. Shall I go for you?
No, thanks, dear. I'm a much better shopper than you. Pheasants? Well, why not?
Did you ring, madam?
Oh, Nanny, Miss Louise's parents have suddenly arrived from India. Isn't it exciting?
Well, I never.
They flew for the wedding.
Oh.
And I've asked them to dinner tonight to meet us all.
Oh, dear, madam. We've only got that bit of fish.
I know.
And it isn't all that fresh.
I know. Thea says they've got pheasants at the fishmonger's. If you'll attend to them, I'll go up to Hartman's and see what else I can find.
Very good, madam.
Let's see, soup, pheasant, peaches in brandy, or something like that. And, they might have smoked salmon. I'll go now. I shan't be long.
How many will there be, madam?
What? Oh, you'll come, Thea, you and Bill?
We can't, darling, I'm sorry. We've got a date tonight.
Oh, what a pity. We'll be 6 then, Nanny. Oh, where's my bag? I must have left it in the hall.
I'll tell you something, Thea. I'll be glad when this wedding's over and done with.
Me too.
She's restless. Can't settle to anything. The nearer the day comes, it gets worse. I'm so afraid she'll work herself up into a state.
Now, you've never seen her in a state, Nanny, have you? She's not that kind.
Well, I don't know. You'd better hurry up and have that baby and give her something to occupy her mind.
It can't be soon enough for me.
Nanny, I'll get some fresh flowers for the table when I'm out, and we'll use the lace mats, shall we?
Very good, madam.
Thea, will you phone Daddy sometime and tell him in case he's late?
Yes, darling.
Shan't be long. I'll be back about 4:30.
You asleep, Thea?
No, I'm still waiting. Where on earth can she be, Nanny?
It's 6:30.
The shops are closed. She said she'd be back by 4:30, and she knows dinner's a bit of a scramble. Where can she be? I rang up Rita's. She isn't there.
She sometimes goes to a newsreel.
Not till this time. Not when she knows there are things to do at home. I'm worried, Nanny.
Well, if anything had happened to her, we'd have known.
Nanny, something must have happened. They're due at 7:30, and it's quite an occasion. You know what Mummy's like. She's not careless about things like that.
Perhaps she had to see about something for the wedding.
No, that's all done. Do you think I ought to ring up the police?
Well, give her another hour. Wait till your father comes back.
Suppose she's in some hospital.
Now, it's no use meeting trouble halfway. We'd have heard. There's somebody now. Perhaps it's her.
Hello, you still here, dear?
Roy, Mother isn't back yet.
Back from where?
Well, she went out to get some odds and ends for dinner. She said she'd be back by 4:30.
Oh, she must have gone on somewhere. Rita Hedges, perhaps.
No, I rang Rita. She isn't there.
What are you in such a flap about? Can't she be a couple of hours late if she wants to?
And it's odd, that's all. She's got this dinner tonight.
Yes, and they're changing for it. Really want to do it in style.
Oh, Lord. That makes it worse. Where's Louise?
I left her at the hotel. I thought they might like an natter on their own. And I had some shopping to do.
What's in the parcel?
My trousseau.
Oh, let's see. Now, be careful, Thea. She can't keep her hands off anything.
Blimey. What's it meant to be?
A dressing gown. Gay little number, isn't it?
You're going to wear it or signal with it? Yellow and red.
Pretty nifty, isn't it, Nanny?
Plenty of colour in it.
It'll knock the girl for 6 when she sees it. She'll realise what she's chosen.
You'd have looked better done up in cellophane with a blue ribbon. Listen, go and see who it is, Nanny.
All right, all right.
You're giving us the jitters, Thea. Don't be so silly.
It's your father, Thea.
I rang him up and told him about Louise's parents.
Good evening, Nanny.
Good evening, sir. Let me take you, go.
Thank you, Nanny.
Hello, Daddy.
Hello. Oh, Roy, you're early.
I'm on 3 weeks' leave.
Yeah, of course, I'd forgotten. Where's your mother?
She's out.
Out? Where?
She went up to Hartman's to do some shopping.
Oh, she's late. Hartman's closed an hour ago.
Yes.
Anything the matter?
Nothing. I've just been wondering why she's so late.
What time are these people coming?
7:30.
You've got to put on your dinner jacket.
Oh, must I? You met these future relatives of yours, Roy?
Yes, this afternoon.
They're well, I hope?
Yes, thank you.
I trust they'll find us to their liking.
Sounds as if they were cannibals.
Isn't it time you went home, Thea?
I'm just waiting till Mother gets back.
Well, Bill'll be back by now, won't he?
Well, he can put the dinner in the oven.
Well, that's your job, surely.
Why?
Well, he's the worker, the wage earner.
I know. I don't like to let it go to his head.
You might get me a drink, Roy, will you?
What would you like?
Pink gin.
Right.
I hope these people aren't going to get me involved in a lot of silly arguments about money and settlements and nonsense.
They won't.
Do you have to keep on calling them these people, Daddy?
What's wrong with her?
Their name's Fletcher.
Yes, I know.
Here's your pink gin.
Thank you. Now, forgive me if I don't seem over-enthusiastic, but having strange people to dinner is always a little trying at the end of a hard day's work.
Of course. Would you prefer me to ring them up and ask them out to a restaurant?
Well, that, I'm afraid, would make trouble with your mother.
Would it? It hadn't occurred to me.
One is always aware of the innocence of your intentions, Roy. Well, if I have to change, I'd better go and have my bath. What can be keeping Alicia? Let's hope she gets back before these people arrive.
I can't wait to get out of this house.
He's in one of his moods. I shouldn't take any notice. He'll ooze charm when they arrive.
And I shall find myself closing up like a clam. I can see the way the evening's going to go. Thank heaven for a wife of my own and my own house.
I think Mother suddenly saw this afternoon how complete the break would be.
Oh, not with her. Not with her, dear. She knows that.
You can't ask her to your house without Daddy. And you can't make a point of coming here only when he's out.
That's exactly what I shall do.
Oh, Roy. Between you, you tear her apart. I wish I knew where this all began.
Don't ask me.
You must have contributed to it.
If I did, it was unconsciously.
Is that her?
Thanks, Nanny.
Yes, Louise.
I don't know what's the matter with me. Roy, when she was going out, she looked tired somehow, sick of everything. I should have gone with her.
Hello, darling. Hello, Thea.
Hello. Are they thrilled with you? What do they think of Roy?
Oh, I've been exaggerating him, of course. All they're worried about is our finances.
Did you tell them we have the same deadly premonition?
Where's your mother, Thea?
She's not home yet. We're worried. She should have been back about 4:30.
Oh, could she be with friends?
Might be.
Thea, I wanted to ask you before. Does she ever walk in her sleep?
Mother? What on earth put that into your head?
I just wondered.
Why?
Because I woke up last night and she was standing at the foot of my bed.
Did she say anything?
No.
Did you?
I sat up, but before I could speak, she went away. She walked out slowly, as if she was walking in her sleep.
You must have dreamt it.
I swear I didn't.
She must have just come in to say good night.
But it was 3:00 in the morning.
You haven't mentioned it to her, have you?
No.
Well, don't.
All right. Oh, darling, I didn't warn the parents that you and your father don't quite hit it off.
Are you afraid of a scene tonight? Don't worry. We shall have our party manners on.
You'd better go and change, Louise. They'll be here before you're ready.
Oh, what shall I wear?
I wish I had that problem. I've got to wear this little maternity number till it disintegrates.
Poor Thea.
Roy, where can she be?
I don't know. One thing you can be sure of. She's all right. I mean, don't start thinking in terms of accidents.
How do we know?
If there's anything like that, one hears quickly.
I can't go home till I know she's back. You'd better go and change.
I suppose I must.
Do you think I should ring the police?
Oh, don't be crazy. She'll be furious. Listen, isn't that a taxi stopping?
Oh, quick, look out of the window.
Yes. There she is, paying off the taxi.
Oh, thank God.
Unscathed and sound in wind and lid. Silly little fool, you. Shall I ring the police, Roy?
Oh, get out.
All right, I'll go quietly. Hello, Wanderer. We'd almost given you up.
Had you, Roy? You shouldn't have done that. Dear, you still here? What about Bill all this time?
I say, darling, you've miscalculated a bit, haven't you? You've got to change, you know, and you've got less than half an hour.
What time is it?
5 to 7. Where are your things?
What things?
You're shopping. Mother, don't say you've left them in the taxi. Nanny'll slay you. Did you leave them?
No. I forgot to get them.
You look all in, Mummy. Sit down. I'll get you a drink.
No, really, Thea, I don't want one.
No, Mummy, you've got to. You haven't had an accident or anything, have you?
No, darling, of course not.
Well, put yourself outside that. Then I'll come and help you change.
Alicia, where on earth have you been?
I didn't realize how late it was, Robert.
You have to hurry. These people are due.
Oh, it's all right. I shall be ready.
Well, I'm tired. No wonder it's ridiculous trying to entertain these days without proper help and not enough warning. And precious little to eat. Roy should have invited them out.
Drink up, darling.
Shall I run your bath, Alicia?
Please, Robert.
Oh, very well.
Have a cigarette, darling.
No, thank you.
Now relax. Relax.
Oh, did you get the peaches, madam? And the flowers?
She left them in a taxi, Nanny.
What?
Don't worry her.
I'm sorry, Nanny.
That's all right. I'll make do with the plums.
Mummy, your hand's trembling. It's upset you. Tell me, darling.
I've done a terrible thing. I took something from a shop. I told you I'd done a terrible thing. I stole it. I put it in my handbag.
Now, Mummy, tell me exactly which shop.
Hartman's.
Does anyone know? Did anyone see you?
Yes, a detective, a woman.
And then what?
I had to go to the police station.
You mean they arrested you?
Yes, I've to appear in court on Wednesday.
The day before the wedding?
If I could think how to tell them.
Don't worry about them. What was it you took, Mummy?
A nightdress.
But it's ridiculous. You've got plenty. But it's so ridiculous. They can't touch you. I mean, what sort of thing was it? Was it expensive? I mean, what attracted you? What color was it?
Black. Black chiffon.
Darling, it just doesn't make sense. You wouldn't wear a thing like that. Nothing would induce you to wear it. You know that. How dare they treat you as if you'd taken it?
But I did take it.
I know what it was. It's this trousseau fuss. You meant to buy it for Louise.
No, I didn't.
But you meant to pay for it. You saw it and you thought it was attractive, and you picked it up and you forgot. In your vague way, you walked off without paying. You know how absent-minded you are sometimes.
I picked it up.
Where did you put it?
I slipped it into my handbag.
I'll answer it, darling. Yes? Bill, yes, it's there. Darling, I'll be late. No, I'm all right. Oh, Bill, don't ask me now. No, I swear I'm all right. You go, darling. I'll come on later.
Dear, you're going out, aren't you?
It doesn't matter. It isn't important. We must think. Roy?
No, Thea.
What is it?
Come down a minute.
Thea, this is something I have to cope with myself. He mustn't know yet. Not till the wedding's over.
You can't carry this by yourself. Something's got to be done.
What is it, dear?
Get through to Louise's parents and put off this dinner tonight.
Thea, I won't have it. I won't have it, I tell you.
What on earth's the matter?
Thea's gone mad. You'll do nothing of the kind, Roy.
Mother isn't well. She can't face it.
Face it? You're treating me like an imbecile.
You can't go through with it. It's better to put it off than break down in the middle.
Darling, what is the matter?
Mummy, we need this evening to see what we're going to do. There isn't much time.
Do? Do what? What are you talking about, in heaven's name? You can't put them off at this time of day.
Certainly you can't.
Roy, I mean it.
If I knew what this was all about...
Nothing. It's nothing, Roy.
Mummy, Roy's got to know.
Roy, I've made a very stupid mistake. A very stupid and embarrassing mistake.
Well, tell me, darling. Out with it.
She's ill. Between you and Father, you've torn her in two.
Why haven't you gone to change, Alicia? What's going on?
Roy, go and phone from the hall. Tell them Mother's ill.
I'm not ill.
All right.
Thea, you've gone crazy.
I'm asking what's the matter. Are you ill, Alicia?
No, Robert.
Daddy, she's in serious trouble.
What's the matter, Alicia?
Mother, shall we go? Would you like to talk alone?
No.
Louise is going to phone them.
You tell them, Thea.
She took something from a counter in Hartman's this afternoon.
What?
She was seen by the store detective.
How did you explain it?
I didn't.
You mean they're bringing a charge against you?
Yes.
A charge of theft?
Yes.
What in God's name made you do a thing like that, Alicia? Haven't you always got enough money? Don't I give you enough?
Yes.
Well, what was it you took?
Only a nightdress.
I'm completely at a loss. What in the world possessed you, Alicia? You must have been mad. You any idea why you did it?
I wanted it.
Well, then, for God's sake, why didn't you buy it?
I don't know.
Forgive me, Father, I don't want to interfere, but I don't think you're the right person to question her.
And who should question her? You?
Well, there's nothing I can tell either of you except what I've already told you.
What made you want it? What sort of thing was it?
It was black chiffon.
Black chiffon? What could you want with a thing like that? You, of all people.
Why me, of all people? At that moment, I wanted it.
You get no sympathy in the court for that kind of theft.
You talk as if it were a crime.
What else is it?
A breakdown. Thanks to you, Father, and me.
What the hell are you talking about?
Start anything. I can't stand it. Call it a crime or whatever else you want to call it.
It is a crime. After years of honorable living, one finds oneself on the wrong side of the law. Forgive me if I can't call it by anything but his real name. You, Roy, with your glib talk of blackouts and breakdowns.
Daddy! I apologize very humbly to you all.
Oh, Mummy.
Hush, dear. Hush, darling. Roy, take her home. She shouldn't be here. She shouldn't be upset. Darling, go home and sleep. Forget it. It isn't your worry. Go home. Go with her, Roy. Good night, darling.
Yes, Mummy.
Roy.
Yes?
It's my responsibility to try to get your mother out of this mess. I'll be obliged if you don't interfere. Please understand that none of this has anything to do with you.
Very well.
If you'll take a seat, sir, I'll tell Mr. Christie you're here.
Thank you.
Dr. Hawkins. Good afternoon. How are you? I'm Christie.
How do you do? Nice view you have here. The river and those trees.
Yes. John Brissing did a painting of it a few years ago. From where we're standing now. There it is, over the fireplace.
Oh, yes, I see.
You'd scarcely recognize it, would you? It was in the 1936 Academy.
I don't know Brissing.
No, he wasn't well known. Died about 10 years ago.
Yes. I used to have a house full of pictures. When I was a young GP in the King's Road, I got pictures in lieu of fees.
You make on that or lose?
I have no idea. All I knew then was that I couldn't eat canvas and paint.
Can I get you a drink?
No, thanks. You're in a spot of trouble, I hear.
Yes.
And Brooke Williams rang me this morning.
Yes. My solicitors have briefed him. I told them, I had to tell them, get the best counsel you can.
These cases are very tricky, as I suppose they've told you.
Yes.
The courts have had a crop of them. Much of it is deliberate, organized theft. In this case, no doubt, we could rule out any suspicion of his being organized.
No, really, Doctor.
One has to start at the beginning. I have no knowledge of either you or your wife.
You can see for yourself what we are and how we live.
I see the evidence of comfortable living.
The fruits of hard work, I can assure you.
No, I don't doubt it.
My wife shares all I have. She has an ample, even generous allowance.
Is she given to extravagance? Overspending?
No, not at all.
And her general health? Is there any history of illness?
No, her health's always been good.
But you're of the opinion that this theft can be explained by mental disturbance, mental illness.
Only because I can think of no other reason for it.
A well-to-do woman steals a luxury article. Legal and medical aid are immediately organized on her behalf. You must see that this will produce initial skepticism in court. It can be broken down only if her case is a genuine one.
Yes. Yes, of course, I see that.
Mr. Christie, the courts have been inundated with psychiatric evidence which has been too often unscientific, even unscrupulous. If there is evidence of genuine mental stress or nervous derangement, then it's one's duty to explain it to the court as best one can. If there is no such evidence, you will have to rely on the clever tongue of your counsel.
Yes, I understand. But don't you want to ask me anything about my wife? What sort of person she is? The general setup?
What do you want to tell me?
Well, nothing much. Just that we're a normal, average, Happy family?
Well, I congratulate you on your happiness, Mr. Christie. It may be normal, but it isn't average.
Well, I love my wife. And she, I believe, loves me.
How long have you been married?
24 years. You can imagine, Doctor, this is a terrible blow.
Yes, I know.
I seem to feel the disgrace of it more than she does. She doesn't seem to appreciate the seriousness of it.
You mean she isn't interested?
Oh, yes, she's interested, but I'll tell you something that struck me as odd, Doctor. We were sitting here last night, both of us very upset, because I hadn't minced matters with her about her position. And suddenly, she burst out laughing.
Hysterically?
No, quite ordinary laughter. She didn't seem able to suppress it. You see what I mean when I say she doesn't seem to feel the disgrace of it as much as I do.
Do you often find her behavior puzzling?
No, not at all. There's nothing difficult or complicated about her. The reverse. You can read her like a book.
Well, I envy you your powers, Mr. Christie.
I'm safe in saying, Doctor, that she's never done anything unpredictable in her life. And certainly nothing dishonorable. She couldn't. It wouldn't enter her head. That's what's so puzzling. She lives for her home and her family. She's what you or anyone else would call a good woman.
May I see Mrs. Christie?
Yes, of course. Send her in. You want to see her alone?
I should prefer to.
Doctor, if anything crops up about my relationship with my son...
Yes?
Don't pay too much attention to it, will you? It's nothing serious. Just that we're inclined to get on each other's nerves occasionally. You know how it is.
Yes, I know.
Good afternoon, Dr. Hawkins.
Mrs. Christie, how do you do?
It's been a beautiful day, hasn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Won't you sit down?
Oh, thank you.
Doctor, I feel very awkward about this interview. It was arranged without my knowledge. I am rather at a loss as to what you expect me to say.
Have you any ideas as to what I might expect?
Probably that I heard voices or something.
No, you're not the type who hears voices. It'll help, as time is so short, if you make an effort to be truthful.
I'm quite truthful, as a rule.
Tell me, Mrs. Christie, have you ever stolen from a shop before?
No.
Have you ever been tempted to?
No.
What were you going to do with this nightdress? Wear it?
I don't know.
Or hide it away somewhere?
I don't know.
What did it suggest to your mind when you first saw it? Try and think back.
Doctor, I'm not a patient. I haven't come to you with a problem. I haven't asked you to help me fight anything or escape from anything.
I realize that. But you do have quite a pressing problem. The question of your defense tomorrow. It doesn't concern only you. It concerns your husband and your family.
Do you think I'm indifferent to that?
I don't know.
I have a son who is getting married in 2 days' time. This story will become public on his wedding day. How do you think I feel, Doctor? Except paralyzed with shame at having inflicted this on him.
He's your only son?
Yes.
I see. This uneventful domestic life you say you lead, family life is seldom uneventful.
Mine is. We live very quietly.
You're not a thief. You didn't take this thing with some idea of financial gain to yourself.
No.
Well, let's assume that you were impelled by some force or combination of forces, which must have a source somewhere.
One should have an anesthetic for this kind of operation.
Or a battering ram to break down the wall of defense you've built about yourself.
I'm sorry.
And around your family. What are you hiding, Mrs. Christie?
Nothing that I'm aware of.
Are you deceiving yourself about the uneventfulness of your life? The quiet of family life is deceptive. There is occasional contentment, but more often intolerable tensions. It's a battlefield, in fact, on which the struggle for happiness is won or lost.
And people like you are the spectators.
First aid men. We help to attend to the casualties. You say your son gets married on Thursday?
Yes.
Nice girl?
Yes, charming.
So Thursday's the end of a chapter.
What do you mean, Doctor?
You know what I mean.
Yes, I suppose I do. But it's the natural order of things. One wouldn't have it otherwise.
They're going to live far away?
No, quite near. They found a studio.
Oh, they're lucky.
I don't think so. It was Louise who found it, so I couldn't say anything. I'm feeling my way round this awkward relationship of mother-in-law and daughter-in-law. You'll admit it's awkward, Doctor.
Oh, yes. Undoubtedly.
But I'm so anxious it should be successful. Probably over-anxious.
You don't like they're going to live there?
No, I don't. I've only been there once. I went in and out again. I wasn't in the place more than a couple of minutes. I couldn't bear it.
Your, impressions identify themselves with the past?
Naturally, they must have done. If one gets a peculiar feeling about an empty house, it must necessarily be a sense of its past.
Not necessarily.
What else could it be?
It could be a sense of its future. It could be a picture of the life that would go on inside its walls.
Their life.
Their life.
But, Doctor, I can only think of their life together with interest and warmth and love for them both.
Did you mention it to them, this feeling you had about the house?
No, of course not.
Why? If it were a sense of its past, wouldn't it be natural to say, oh, I don't like this place. It has unpleasant or unhappy associations.
My opinion was my own. Why bore them with it?
But your reaction was so strong that you couldn't bear the place for more than a couple of minutes.
It was an instinctive thing. There was no reason for it.
You're very fond of your son, aren't you?
Yes. We've always been very great friends.
Now, there's an awkward relationship, if you like. A mother and son.
Awkward? No, Doctor. Easy. The easiest of all relationships. It was close and friendly and very precious.
Why do you say was?
Did I? Well, it was and it is.
Would you say there's an equal affection between your husband and your son?
Have you discussed this with my husband?
He referred casually to some slight friction.
Doctor, forgive me, but I can't go on with this.
I think it's important that you should, Mrs. Christie. I want to help you. I don't like to see a woman of obvious courage in this sort of mess. There is some resentment between them.
Yes.
On whose part? The boy or his father?
My husband.
Is it recent?
No. All the time. Ever since Roy was a baby.
Would you call it jealousy?
It's difficult to believe that a father could be jealous of his son. But it's a long story of misunderstanding and bitterness. I've had to make up for the hurts. I've had to be father and mother to Roy. And it's made the attachment between us stronger than it would have been otherwise.
Yes. How does the boy stand in all this?
Oh, now he's found himself. He's a boy with his girl, and he's delighted with her. I'm certain it will be a happy marriage.
And your work is finished?
Yes. It's the end of a chapter, as you said. But it's even more than that, Doctor. In a kind of way, it's the end of my life.
Oh, no.
Yes, it is. He's the person I've loved most in the world. Is that very terrible?
Only for you.
Doctor, I've been very frightened. There's nothing the matter with my mind, is there?
No, nothing.
You find me quite sensible and reasonable.
Yeah, too reasonable. It isn't enough just to turn the light of reason on one's problems. Reason can be plausible, persuasive, fallible, anything it wants to be. This approaching marriage, you've had to argue yourself into a conventional attitude to it.
Yes, but I've done it. I've nearly done it.
Not quite?
That's what I meant when I asked if my mind was all right. Because there are moments as the marriage, the breakaway comes nearer, when I can only think of it with panic. It's a sort of panic that makes you beat your hands against a closed door to get out.
Or to get in.
Why do you make that difference?
You saw the difference at once.
We mustn't talk like this. It horrifies me.
Why? It doesn't horrify me. It's the old battlefield I mentioned before, the family. The bloodiest struggles in the history of the human mind have been fought on it.
But surely, Doctor, its purpose and design was for security.
That doesn't keep out the old primeval loves and hates.
What are you saying, Doctor? We're a civilized family. What do you know anyhow, or think you know? You're a stranger knocking at the door of my mind.
The stranger knocking at the door of your mind might be yourself.
Just how could I be a stranger to myself?
The woman who stole a black chiffon nightdress and slipped it into her handbag was a stranger to the woman I'm talking to now.
What am I, then? A monster with two faces?
Not a monster, but with several faces. You're shocked by my conception of the family. I should like to believe the pretty pictures that are handed out to us, because if I could accept them, my pessimism would be complete and I could go and fish on the Wye.
Why do you say your pessimism would be complete?
Because my own private fight is for more truth in the vision of life. Deeper soil for the mind to grow in, so that its roots can strike down into the fertile darkness below the surface.
We have different points of view.
But you're not unacquainted with the darkness, Mrs. Christie.
Oh, I've dug down, searching perhaps for life and strength, but I haven't found it. I found deeper confusion, that's all.
Looking back, can you recall anything of your state of mind when you took it? Were you excited, agitated, confused, defiant? It would help if I knew.
Well, I was shaking with laughter.
Yes?
You see, I knew exactly what I was doing. My mind couldn't have been clearer. I knew it was theft. I have no excuse to offer either you or the magistrate.
Why were you laughing?
Do you know, Doctor, the dreadful thing is I still want to laugh. I brought this awful trouble on my husband and family. I'm deeply ashamed, but I still can't think of that moment without an appalling desire to laugh. You see, it began with laughter. Someone else's. Another woman, a stranger.
I'd like to get this a little more clearly.
I'm tempted to tell you the real story of yesterday. When I came into this room, I'd quite made up my mind not to. I was in a taxi on my way to Hartman's.
Yeah.
I was unbearably depressed. It was a mood, Doctor. It would have passed. But I was seeing for the first time how complete the break was going to be with my son. Something he said about never coming back. It wasn't so much the fact of his going as the fact that he was going for good. I knew he was and that he was glad to go. And I knew that I should have been glad for him, but I wasn't. I was devastated.
Go on.
I thought of the long years I had fought to preserve our family unity. I blamed them all. I looked back on a long stretch of wasted years and I hated them all. Sitting there in the cab, I thought, oh, God, let me escape. Let me get out of this bondage. Let me get free of every kind of love and the slavery of it. It was real depression, Doctor. I was right down in the depths.
But the mood changed.
Yes. Doctor, how much in life is accidental, do you think?
Oh, I don't know the answer to that one.
Because this was sheer accident. My noticing this woman, I mean. My taxi was held up in a traffic jam. She was beside me on the pavement. One could see what she was, but she was pretty and pleasant looking. She just accosted a young man. And I was watching her from the depths of my gloom. And suddenly, she threw back her head and laughed.
Yes?
She laughed. And do you know, Doctor, It was a lovely laugh. Rich, infectious, and uplifting. It seemed to fill the cab and beat on my ears. I sat up. It came on me like a flash. There was I, the good woman. Oh, I don't mean that priggishly. I mean the sort of woman to whom love is synonymous with responsibilities.
Yes, I know what you mean.
Well, that was my kind of woman, in these black depths of depression, and there she was, with a laugh like that. The taxi moved off, and behind it, and as if it were following it, there came another peal of laughter. I can't describe the strange, exciting quality of it. It worked on me like some sort of magic. I couldn't sit still. I got out of the cab and I walked the rest of the way with her laughter still ringing in my ears. I went into the shop with this bedazzlement all around me. I went into the food department, but I couldn't bring myself to think or care what I'd come for. So I went upstairs. I felt reckless, defiant. I can't quite explain. I was walking through the shop on a kind of gale of laughter. Inward laughter. I wanted to push everybody out of my way.
Yes?
And then upstairs, I saw this thing on the counter. I stood there and looked at it. I knew what I was going to do, and I was afraid the girl would see me laughing, but she didn't. And maybe I wasn't laughing. Maybe it was all inside me. I edged nearer to it and waited for the right moment. And then I slipped it into my bag.
And then?
And then I walked away.
And this feeling of exaltation, how long did it last?
Right through the shop till I reached the door. I marched. I didn't walk. As if I were marching to music. Loud, exciting music.
And then?
And then, outside, a man barred my way. Looking back on it today, Doctor, from my proper surroundings here at home, it seems utterly fantastic. I wouldn't blame you if you told me you didn't believe me.
Oh, I do believe you. I don't doubt a word of it. Did you mention anything of this when they questioned you?
No.
You made no excuse?
No, I hadn't any. I didn't speak except to give my name and address. I was overwhelmed with shame. I still am.
No, shame is the wrong word.
It's how I feel. Isolated by it. I go around the house as usual, but I'm separated from everybody in it. I don't feel that I belong amongst them anymore.
Is your son at home at the moment?
Yes.
I'd like a word with him.
I don't want him involved, Doctor. Not in any way. It has nothing to do with him.
I shan't keep him a moment.
Very well. Roy?
Coming.
How old is the boy?
He's 22.
Yes, Mother?
This is my son, Dr. Hawkins.
How do you do?
How do you do, sir?
I'll see you before I go, Mrs. Christie.
Yes.
You wanted to speak to me?
Yes. Cigarette?
Thank you.
I've had quite a talk with your mother.
Yes.
I want to help her. How much of this business do you understand?
I think, in a vague way, I understand it, Doctor. Something of it, anyhow.
Enough to know that you and your impending marriage will have to be mentioned in her defense.
It has something to do with that, though.
Oh, yes.
I knew it. I mean, I guessed it.
I'm afraid I shall have to use and even underline her strong affection for you. You may find that embarrassing. I should feel happier if I had your permission.
You don't have to ask, Doctor.
I shan't bring you into it more than I can help. Yeah. So you're getting married on Thursday?
Yes.
Your mother's very pleased about it.
Is she? Is she really, Doctor?
Yes. Delighted.
So you're here, Roy. I heard that my son was bringing his intelligence to bear upon the problem, Dr. Hawkins.
I asked to see him for a moment.
Having been told what a phenomenon he was, I suppose.
Well, I don't think I've anything else to discuss with him.
Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye.
Well, Doctor, have you had any luck?
Luck?
With your defense evidence.
I shall prepare a report this evening.
Is it going to help us?
It's a little involved. It'll have to be simplified.
Well, surely the more involved, the better. Tie them up in knots.
Magistrates don't like knots. They've got a simple remedy. Take out the knife of the law and cut through them. You must remember that the law is very clear as regards theft. They may imprison a mother who steals a loaf of bread for her starving child. In cases of theft, the motive isn't the law's affair.
But here there wasn't even a motive. Was there?
Oh, yes.
What?
A kind of revenge.
Revenge? But against whom? Against whom?
You, probably.
Me? But Doctor, I love her. I've given her everything. I've been faithful. I've... You can't mean that she did it just to bring this scandal round my ears. Because I wouldn't believe you.
No, nothing like that.
Well, what then? Tell me. It's nearly driving me crazy to know my wife has to answer a charge like this. She's got to be acquitted. It's got to be shown to be a mistake.
It wasn't a mistake. My evidence can only be an explanation or analysis of her present state of mind.
Will it get her off?
Well, that I can't say.
You think she'll be fined?
It's a stiff court. It's right in the heart of a shopping center. They get a great many cases. In the last few months, they've dealt with them very severely. I hope she'll be fined.
You don't think, for a minute, they could send her to prison?
You know as well as I do that they could.
But the first offense, Doctor, no magistrate would sentence her.
That's a fallacy, I'm afraid. It depends on the circumstances. The theft of property is very high on the list these days.
Doctor, I couldn't bear it. Can you think what it would mean to her? To all of us?
Judgment Day, Mr. Christie, is any day in one's calendar. It crops up when its moment arrives.
What do you mean, Judgment Day?
The day when the past catches up with us, when cause catches up with effect. It seems fairly clear, as far as this incident is concerned, that in your innocence there is guilt. And in her guilt there is innocence.
I don't understand.
You must try.
I want to, but you must help me, show me how.
You are aware of her love for her son?
Yes. Is it that?
Partly. Some twisted jealousy in you has driven them together. I mean it, driven. They've been locked together, emotionally.
Are you trying to tell me something unspeakable? Unnatural?
Heavens, no. It's the most natural thing in the world.
What might seem natural to you mightn't seem like that to me.
It's a profound love. It has its roots, I should say, in a common despair. You might do well to think about that. I must go now. I'm sure I can rely on you not to repeat anything of our conversation to your wife.
Of course not.
Well, don't worry too much. We'll do our best for her. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Has the doctor gone?
Yes. What is it, Louise?
I wanted to tell him something.
About Alicia?
Yes.
If it's important, I'll pass it on to him.
Oh, I don't know if it is or not. It might only be a coincidence. But he might be able to make something of it that could help.
What is it?
Well, the night before last, I woke up and she was standing at the foot of my bed.
Alicia?
Yes. I didn't speak. I thought she was walking in her sleep.
Never.
Well, she was standing looking at me.
Didn't she say anything?
No, just looked. Then she went away. But the strange thing about it is that I was wearing a black chiffon nightdress.
Tea's ready, Louise.
Oh, I'm going to tea with Mummy. I shan't be long, I've told Roy.
Well, if you hurry, you'll just catch my taxi.
Oh, thank you.
Hello, Daddy. I've collected Mother's hat for the wedding. Where is she?
She'll be here in a moment.
What's the matter, Daddy? Has Dr. Hawkins been?
Yes.
What does he say? Is everything going to be all right?
I don't know.
Hello, darling. Oh, tea's in. Roy, Louise, tea.
Coming.
I collected your hat, Mummy. I can't wait to see it. Shall I take it out of the box?
If you like.
Louise has gone to tea with her parents. We're going to the theatre tonight, Mother. I wish you'd come.
Who's going? Tea, darling?
Thank you. Louise and I and her parents. Would you like to come, Dad?
Tonight? No, thanks. It's too much to think about.
You, Mother. You'll only sit here and mope.
Tea, Robert?
Thanks.
Oh, Mummy, it's a gorgeous hat. Absolute heaven. Do put it on.
Not now, darling.
Oh, you must. I must see what you're going to look like.
Not now, darling.
It's beautiful. You're going to steal the picture.
Here, put the damn thing away.
Yes, Daddy.
I'm sorry.
Our nerves are rather on edge, Thea. We've had a trying day.
It was silly of me.
This time tomorrow it will be over, and then perhaps we can relax again.
Yes. Darling, what did Dr. Hawkins say?
Oh, nothing much.
But he thinks it's going to be all right.
Yes, of course.
I knew it would.
Thea, it'd be a very good thing if you could take your glib talk somewhere else.
What's glib about it? I know it's going to be all right.
And you're very fortunate.
Robert, what did Dr. Hawkins say? Robert, what did he say?
I don't know which is the worst to endure, the scandal or the reason for it. He knows the reason. He told you, Roy, didn't he?
No?
I had no reason. I told him so.
What you tell him and what he gathers from what you tell him are two different things.
I told him the whole circumstances and that I had no reason, no motive, nothing beyond a sudden impulse.
Didn't he give you any explanation of it?
No. How could he explain something that wasn't there? I had no reason, I tell you, Robert.
Tell the magistrate that and you'll go straight to prison.
Prison?
Yes. And by God, it'll be you who've landed her there.
Robert.
Can't you see Mother's going through hell? It doesn't help to add to it. To frighten her with talk about going to prison, when you know very well that will never arise.
Don't talk like an idiot. When I mentioned prison, I meant it. The possibility is there. And you don't have to defend your mother against me.
If the possibility is there, it's so remote, it doesn't matter.
You don't know what you're talking about. Mind your own business.
Please, will you stop this?
I'm sorry. I'd better go.
Yes. I think you better.
I'll go too, Mummy. I'll ring you later.
All right, dear. Goodbye, darling. These scenes are absurd, Robert. The children are bewildered and worried as I am and you are. I'm devastated at being the cause of it.
Roy is the cause of it.
Listen, Robert. You've ruined what might have been a very happy family by this jealousy of Roy. You've never left him alone. What twist it is in you or where it comes from, I don't know. But it's been there like a frightening presence in this house ever since he was a child.
Because I know you've always loved him more than you love me.
Well, it isn't true. I haven't.
He's had all your love.
I had to give him that much more because you gave him so little.
You spoiled him all his life.
Is he spoiled? He's kind, he's good, he works hard, he leads a straight, honorable life.
And don't I?
Yes, of course you do. Why do you ask for comparison? I never measure him against you or you against him.
I'm obliged to you.
Look, Robert. The years when we might have been happy with a young family have gone. But we've still a lot of time ahead of us. Why don't you try to clear your mind of this poison, and let's live the rest of our lives in peace.
Poison? In my mind? How about yours?
Mine?
Dr. Hawkins said it was through your love for Roy that you landed in this.
Through Roy? What utter nonsense.
Dr. Hawkins says, and these are his very words, that you're locked together emotionally, you two.
Oh.
And because he's going out of your life with Louise, you go and do this thing.
But that is the most monstrous lie. You must be wrong. Dr. Hawkins would never have said that.
Could I have made it up? Would it ever have occurred to me? You talk about poison in my mind. There might be more peace in our lives if we make a clean sweep while we're about it. Did you know that you went into Louise's room?
When? I often go into Louise's room.
A couple of nights ago, during the night.
Never.
Well, the truth is that whether you knew it or not, you did. And she was wearing a black chiffon nightdress.
I don't believe it. Who said so? I never told Dr. Hawkins.
It's impossible not to connect the two things. One doesn't have to be a mind specialist to see that you had some queer, half-witted notion of competing with Louise.
What you say is quite hideous.
The facts are hideous.
I can straighten out this idea about Louise now. I like her. I want her to marry Roy. With all my heart, I want them to be happy.
That's what you tell yourself.
I swear it's the truth. And there are 100 subtle ways in which a woman who didn't want her son to marry could use her influence. I've never even been tempted to try.
Then ask yourself this. You go to Louise's room. She's wearing a black chiffon nightdress. The very next day, you go and steal, not buy, the identical object.
Oh.
Ask yourself why. Because you have to answer it tomorrow morning from the dock. And you can take it that they'll get at you personally for your answer, however strongly you may be propped up by Brooke Williams and Hawkins.
It has nothing to do with Louise.
However you explain it to yourself, you must admit it was an abnormal act. It sprang from something abnormal.
There's nothing abnormal in me, Robert. Or is there? I don't know. What?
It's quite obvious to anyone else. Your love for Roy.
Rubbish. Utter and complete rubbish. I've never heard such rubbish in my life.
Ask Hawkins. And what's more, it's all got to come out. It's your defense. It's the story that'll be told in court tomorrow. And you better prepare yourself to cope with it.
He's going to use that in court? Did he tell you that?
He has to. It's the truth. Horrible as it is. And no more for you than for me. And it has to be used because it's the only thing that'll win sympathy for your case.
Sympathy? I don't want sympathy.
For your case, I said.
If that is put forward in open court, then where do I stand for the rest of my life with Roy and Louise? I'd be shut off forever for them and their children.
That might be a good thing.
For whom?
For you and me.
If I were a possessive mother, it would be a good thing, but am I? Have I tried to keep Roy from marrying? Haven't I treated Louise as my own daughter? If there were anything abnormal in my love for Roy...
What you forget is that you've proved it abnormal. It's got you into a dock answering a charge in public. And your sole defense is that it was an abnormal act springing from an abnormal state of mind.
I shall deny it with my whole strength.
You can't deny it. You won't be in a position to. Don't imagine that I like the revelation of this any more than you do. My whole object in making you face this now is so that you'll be better able to face it tomorrow.
Face it? Stand by while I'm acquitted of theft and quietly accused of something unspeakable?
You won't be accused.
But I should be defended by an insinuation that I'm in love with my son.
No, they won't say that. They won't put it that way.
They make it sound that way. And I'd rather die than have him hear it. And it's lies, complete and absolute lies.
He's got to hear it. It'll put an end to this nonsense.
He won't hear it. It isn't true, I tell you.
It is true. It's always been true.
And you want him to hear it. A distorted story that will make him ashamed. I can't bear this, Robert. I love him. He's my only son, and I've loved him all my life. Is that so terrible? Is that something for which I should feel ashamed?
It's terrible in this. That it brought about a crisis that threatens to wreck the lives of all of us. You must see what you've done.
What were the words Hawkins used? Locked together emotionally. Is that what you say tomorrow?
Something like that.
It's a pleasant discovery to present to a boy on the eve of his marriage.
That's his lookout.
I shall prevent it. I shall protect him from it somehow.
Protect him? It's yourself you'll have to protect. You'll be standing there in the dock fighting for your own reputation. And mine.
I shan't hurt your reputation, Robert. Hello? Oh, good morning, Mrs. Barnes. It's Mrs. Christie. Yes, I am early, but I have to go out. Would you send me the usual amount of potatoes and 2 pounds of cooking apples? What fresh fruit have you today? Oh, have you? Well, perhaps you'd let me have a couple of pounds. Yes, thanks. Goodbye. that's taken care of, Nanny. Now, what else have we to think of? You could make a curry for lunch with that cold meat, and for dinner, well, we can have fish.
When do you think you'll be back?
We've got to be at the court at 10. I really don't know, Nanny, dear, but I should think we'll be back by lunchtime.
Well, I'll get it ready for the usual time, 1 o'clock.
Yes.
Would you like me to make you a nice cup of coffee before you set out?
No, thanks, Nanny.
How about flowers? Now, you won't have any time tomorrow.
Yes, you might call in and order some.
Hello, darling. Hello, Nanny.
What are you doing here at this time of the morning, Thea?
I thought you might like me to come to the court, darling.
Whatever put that idea into your head?
Daddy's going.
Oh, he's only driving me down. I don't want him to come in.
Well, madam, if I don't see you before you go, good luck.
Yes. Oh, Nanny, I'm expecting Dr. Hawkins. Bring him up here the minute he comes, will you?
Yes, madam.
I like your hat.
It's got a thickish veil that I can pull down to cover my face.
You think of everything, don't you?
You shouldn't have got up so early. Didn't you sleep?
Yes, of course, darling. I slept like a log. Did you?
Yes, thanks, dear.
What's Dr. Hawkins coming to see you about?
Nothing much. Some last-minute details.
Well, it'll be a relief when it's behind us. It won't be long now.
We shall be back for lunch. Will you be here, Thea?
Yes. And Bill sent you his love. He told me to tell you he'd keep his fingers crossed for you.
It was sweet of him. You shouldn't have had this worry, Thea, at this time.
Darling, don't give it a thought. I'm not worried. I know everything's going to be all right. I only wish I could come and hold your hand in the court. It's like waiting for the train to go when one's going back to school, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, Mummy, I can't keep it up. I'm so frightened for you.
Dear, stop it. Listen to me. I will not have you upset yourself. Now, stop it.
It's all right.
It stopped. Oh, dear. I came round here full of advice from Bill to be gay and bright. He'd be furious with me. What can I do while you're out? Is there anything you need for tomorrow?
No. No, darling, I don't think so.
Shall I order you a spray of orchids?
Yes, dear.
What colour?
Oh, I don't mind. And get some for yourself.
I'm too pregnant for orchids.
Oh, what would you like? Sunflowers?
Dr. Hawkins, madam.
Oh, good morning, Doctor.
Good morning, Mrs. Christie.
My daughter, Thea.
How do you do?
How do you do? I'll leave you. You haven't much time.
Oh, will you see we're not interrupted for a moment, Thea?
Yes, of course.
Thank you for coming round so quickly, Doctor. I phoned you because I had to see you before we went to the court. Do sit down.
Thank you.
I don't know how to apologize to you, but yesterday when I talked to you, I was overwrought. I didn't tell you the truth.
No?
I'm sorry. I had reason enough. I was ashamed of the real truth. You believed what I told you yesterday, didn't you?
Yes.
And you made your diagnosis on it. A mother clamped emotionally to her son. Locked together was the phrase you used.
Not to you. I used it to your husband.
Well, no matter. Your memory must be better than mine. But it's your picture of the situation, the one you're going to use, isn't it?
More or less.
What I want to tell you is that it's entirely false. The real picture is quite discreditable. You'll probably wash your hands of the whole affair.
Are you anxious that I should, Mrs. Christie?
No, but you must hear what I have to say.
Yes, I'm listening.
My motive in stealing that thing, Doctor, was as clear-cut as that of any other person who steals deliberately. I wanted it. I was going away. After the fuss of the wedding, I was going away with someone who wants me to go away with him. I was ashamed at my age to buy an exotic piece of nonsense like that, but I wanted it, so I took it. It seemed so much easier, so you see why I lied. It's a disorderly little story, isn't it?
Yes.
It puts rather a different face on the defense.
Who is this person you were going away with? What's his name?
Why should I answer that?
Please don't stall, Mrs. Christie. What is his name?
It's Brissing, if you must know. John Brissing.
What does he do?
He's an artist.
I see. Well, you've set me a very difficult problem.
Because I've upset your defense at the last moment?
No, more complex than that. You see, Mrs. Christie, when I first came into this room, I said something about the view, and your husband pointed out that picture over there by an artist called John Brissing. He said he had been dead for 10 years.
You're laughing at me.
No. No, I'm not an enemy, Mrs. Christie.
I know. I'm sorry.
So I can discount the whole story of your going away as a desperate invention dictated by a desperate dilemma, which I'm just beginning to see.
Doctor, I will not have the relationship between my son and myself manhandled in a court. You know it could be torn to shreds. And where would he stand afterwards? Where, especially in his new, young, delicate relationship with his wife? And my husband, where would he be? A father jealous of his son. Cruel, hard, unkind, they'll say. And he isn't, Doctor, he isn't. Whatever sort of woman I am, or whatever they think I am, I have some sense of values. I've lived long enough to decide what is important and what isn't so important.
And what is important to you is that nothing should be made of your love for your son or the friction between him and your husband.
Not a word. No suggestion of it, or any mention even that I have a son.
But your whole defense rests on...
I can't help that.
Mrs. Christie.
I'd rather be tried for a petty crime and accept their judgment on it than have the secrets of my heart explored in public.
When did you come to this conclusion?
During the night. You see, Doctor, in the last 24 hours, I've learned that when these strange human secrets are dragged out, they assume a new shape. They take on a life of their own. I find it terrifying.
What in particular are you afraid of?
Their power of destruction. I haven't your knowledge. I've got nothing to go on except my own instinct. I see this as a serious incident in my life and my husband's, but more so in my son's. Put yourself in his place. On the eve of his wedding, there is a public discussion, perhaps a heated, intensive discussion, on the relationship between his mother and himself. If it becomes a battle of wits between the defense and the magistrate, neither you nor I will have any power to say where it will end. Doctor, that is so, isn't it?
Go on.
The defense at the least would be an attack on his privacy, on the privacy of my whole family. To save myself, it would mean tearing down a wall of my house and exposing all these years of life inside it. That would be a terrible thing to do. Also, Doctor, and this is what matters most, words and phrases will be used. Because of what I've done, there might be the suggestion that in my love for my son, there was something abnormal.
But that's nonsense, Mrs. Christie. There's nothing abnormal in your love for your son.
There isn't?
No, nothing. I should never dream of using the word abnormal.
No, you wouldn't. But they might.
No one who knew the whole facts of this case would use it.
It has only to be mentioned once to do infinite harm to him and his wife.
That's something we shall have to risk. You can't be allowed to discard your whole defense because of words and phrases that might or might not be mentioned.
Forgive me, Doctor, but that is exactly what I mean to do. Discard the whole defense.
Mrs. Christie, please listen to me, because time's very short. If you're tried for theft without the background of mental stress and strong emotional disturbance, you might, if you're lucky, get off with a fine. On the other hand, you might not.
I knew there was that possibility.
It's more than a possibility. The magistrate is Sanderson. Only a couple of weeks ago, he made public his views on this sort of theft. The only way to deal with it, he said, is by imprisonment. We've had to build you up a very strong defense.
Around my son?
Yes, because it's the truth. The whole strength of the defense lies in its truth. It's sufficiently strong to break down even this magistrate's objection to psychological evidence. You will leave the court a free woman.
Not at that cost, Doctor.
Mrs. Christie, please, I can't allow this to happen.
Doctor, I know exactly what I'm doing.
Have you ever seen the inside of a woman's prison?
I could recover from a prison sentence.
And your family?
They will recover from it, too. Much more quickly and more easily than from the indignity of the defense.
I don't quite know what to do. I ought to call your husband and stop you from doing this.
But you're not going to, because you see what I'm doing, and why.
You may be right. In the long run, you probably are right. Well, I must get along to the court to see Brooke Williams. Now, what do you want me to tell him?
Tell him that I shall plead guilty.
And if you're asked for any reason why you took this thing?
I took it because I wanted it.
And you realize that after that, there'll be no more to be said.
That's all I want, Doctor. That no more shall be said.
Very well.
You will see to it that nothing can go wrong.
I'm at your service, Mrs. Christie. And if you'll allow me to say so, at this moment, I'm also at your feet. Good luck.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Hawkins took a long time. What's he been saying?
Not much. I did most of the talking.
Would you like a glass of brandy?
No, thanks, Robert.
Father, if you'll give me the key of the garage, I'll get the car out for you.
No. I'll get the car, Roy. You stay with your mother.
Have you got the shakes, darling?
A little.
Oh, don't worry, it'll soon be over. Did you sleep?
Yes, thanks. And you?
Yes, rather. Mother, isn't it silly? I don't know what to say to you.
There's nothing to say, darling.
If I could go there instead of you.
Don't let's think about it.
Mother, I wish I didn't feel so tongue-tied.
I know.
If I could tell you how much I love you without feeling an ape about it.
You don't look like an ape to me.
You carried a torch for me as far back as I can remember. And since I grew up, you've been such a friend. Such a great friend, Mother.
Darling, thank you. Roy, we've only got a few minutes. I want to talk to you about tomorrow.
Why tomorrow?
Because I don't want to talk to you about today. Get yourself ready in good time, won't you? Don't turn up at the church looking untidy and rushed.
No.
You look very handsome. And Louise will look lovely. I should be terribly proud of you.
What you mean is whether you're there or not.
Yes, darling.
Mother.
There's always the chance that the case may go against me.
I'm not even going to begin to think about that.
It's only a remote possibility, Roy, but there it is. If it does, promise me that everything will go on as if nothing had happened.
Mother, how could it?
It must, Roy. Promise me that.
All right. I promise. But why even think about it? Hawkins' evidence will put everything right for you, won't it?
Oh, he's done his best to uncover some emotional disturbance, as he calls it. But it's difficult for him because, you see, there's nothing there. After all, I should know. And there's nothing there.
Darling, Nanny insists that I give you this.
Oh, what is it, dear?
Some beastly little Chinese idol. Oh. With him in your pocket, you're insulated against everything.
Good.
The car's at the door.
You'll be back for lunch?
I think so. If we're late, don't wait for us. And, darling, I just want you to know how sorry I am to have brought this worry on you.
Oh, Mother.
See ya, darling. Goodbye, Roy.
Goodbye, Mother.
Oh, it's a lovely morning. Why don't you both go for a walk?
It can't be long now.
I wish now we'd gone to the court. We could have waited outside. It would have been better than sitting here. Why doesn't Daddy telephone?
There may be a fine to pay. Perhaps that's taking the time.
Are you going to have your lunch, or will you wait?
We'll wait, Nanny.
Can't be long now.
We've been saying that for the last hour. It's nearly 2.
The flowers have come. Would you like to arrange them, Thea?
Presently, Nanny.
Give you something to do.
I've plenty to do, keeping myself from going crazy.
I salted the potatoes twice. Had to pour all the water out and boil them up again. I'll better go and see they're all right.
There's the car. They're back. Father and Hawkins.
If you wouldn't mind, then, Hawkins. All right, Mr. Christie, if that's to help.
Roy, I'm terrified.
We'll know in a minute.
I've never felt so terrified in my life.
Well, Doctor? Is it over?
Yes. I'm very sorry to have to be the bearer of bad news.
Where is she?
Your father asked me to break it to you.
What?
They gave her 3 months imprisonment.
No!
Now, don't give way too much. You mustn't. You really mustn't.
It's cruel. It's brutal.
3 months? I can't believe it. Are they mad? Haven't they any understanding? Couldn't they see?
Where is she? Where have they taken her?
To Holloway.
She'll never be able to stand it.
Oh, she'll be all right. She was very calm. She heard the sentence and walked down from the dock without any sign of emotion. You see, she expected it.
But what about the defense?
There was no defense. She pleaded guilty.
But what about your evidence?
She refused to call me. There was nothing we could do.
But what could have possessed her?
Your mother is a woman with a fastidious mind and an eager heart. It makes for a sort of obstinacy.
Obstinacy?
Yes. The obstinacy with which a bird will freeze to its nest. I must go. I'm terribly sorry. Try not to worry too much. I hope the time will pass quickly for you and for her. Your father will see me out.
Thank you, sir.
I shall have my baby, and she won't be here.
I shall be married, and she won't be here.
Even the room looks strange. Empty and horrible. I shan't come here while she's away.
We must, dear. We both must. Things must be right for her to come back to.
Daddy. Daddy?
Hawkins told you?
Yes, Father. He did.
I don't know what we're going to do. There was a change of plan at the last moment. I wasn't told. I didn't know.
Tell us about her, Daddy. Did you see her?
Yes, they let me see her before they took her away. She sent you both her love. She was so anxious about the wedding tomorrow. I told her not to worry. I knew you'd help me, Thea.
Yes.
Take her place. I assured her that everything would be all right. Roy, we must get things straight before she comes home. Will you help me?
I'd very much like to try, Father.
Flora Robson played Alicia Christie in Black Chiffon by Leslie Storm. This was another program in the Flora Robson Festival, in which Dame Flora stars in some of her favorite plays. Appearing with Dame Flora were Stephen Murray as Robert Christie, John Glenn as Bennett Hawkins, Gabrielle Blunt as Thea, Rosalind Shanks as Louise, Alexander John as Roy, and Marjorie Westbury as Nanny. The play was adapted for broadcasting by Molly Hardwick and produced by Joe Burrows.
From New York, where the American stage begins, NBC presents Best Plays, transcribed with John Chapman. Best Plays, a series of hour-length dramas selected from the outstanding successes of the New York stage. Now, John Chapman, drama critic of the New York Daily News, is here to introduce Geraldine Page and Ethan Frome by Owen and Donald Davis. Mr. Chapman.
Thank you. And greetings, audience. One of our two best playwrights of this best play is Owen Davis. The other, his son, Donald. Somewhere there may have been, or may still be, a frustrated dramatist who has written more plays than Owen Davis and has stored them in a trunk. But nobody has ever approached Owen's records for plays produced on Broadway. He can't remember exactly how many, so he puts the number at more than 300. They've ranged from popular melodramas like Her First False Step, shows that were quickly but expertly knocked together for William A. Brady and Al Woods, to the Pulitzer Prize play Icebound. Davis is a New Englander from way back. In fact, way back before the Mayflower, his forebears were on the stern and rock-bound coast. So it was not unnatural for him to see play possibilities in Edith Wharton's fine New England novel, Ethan Frome, and with his son he set to work upon it. The play was one of the most distinguished productions of its season on Broadway, and it enhanced the acting careers of Raymond Massey, Pauline Lord, and Ruth Gordon. The star of our own performance is Geraldine Page, a young actress of exceptional quality. She'll be playing the role of Mattie. With her, as Ethan Frome, will be Carl Weber, and as Ethan's wife, Zenobia, we are happy to have Evelyn Varden. The drama concerns the winter hibernation of New England farmers, and the scene is the Frome farmhouse in the bitter chill of northern New England. That is Harmon Gow, pounding on the door of Ethan Frome's little farmhouse. Harmon has a young man from the city with him, and the two of them are stamping and flailing their arms to keep warm, for it is a cold winter night in Starkfield, Massachusetts, and there's a bitter, chill wind cutting through the very fabric of their clothing.
Yep.
Ethan?
Yep.
This young fella here, Ethan's a visitor. Got to drive over to Corbray and back tonight.
Yep.
Can you take him, Ethan?
Nope.
Pay a whole $1.
Why didn't you get somebody up in the village to do it?
Oh, they all said it was too cold, Mr. Frome.
But Harmon told you that cold or no cold, Ethan Frome would need the $1. Is that it?
Well...
All right. I'll take you. Wait there.
Cold or no cold, Ethan Frome needs the $1. And cold or no cold, Ethan Frome does not invite the man into his house. No outsider is allowed inside, for Ethan has kept to himself ever since one night 20 years ago. All that most of the people in the village know is that 20 years ago something terrible, something terrifying happened to Ethan Frome. 20 years ago, when Ethan was 28 years old, it started in the kitchen of this same farmhouse.
Ethan,
What is it, Zena?
listen to this from out of the mail order catalog. Energix vibrator, new type, tones up the system, beneficial in the treatment of all deep-seated complaints. If my complaints ain't deep-seated, I don't know what is. You don't care if your wife's ailing, do you?
How much does that thing cost?
$22.95.
How'd they pay for it?
Our cow's bound to starve long before pasturing time. We could sell her and get the Energix vibrator. Are you listening, Ethan?
Nope. I ain't.
The doctor says I won't live if you don't take better care of me. Mrs. Frome, he says you see it, Ethan gets you a hired girl. I don't want you should wear it.
50 times I won't have any hired girl here.
Now, Ethan, Mattie ain't a hired girl. She's my cousin. She's coming all the way up here just to help me in my last sickness. Besides, the poor girl ain't got no place else to go. You can't turn her out, Ethan. My own flesh and blood. And being my cousin, of course, we won't have to pay her wages.
Well, I can't do it. And I won't.
Well, she's coming just the same, Ethan, and you just got to let her stay. The doctor says I just got to have somebody here.
The doctor.
She can do the housework without it costing you anything. Just a spare room and 3 meals a day. I'll see that's all she gets, Ethan, and I'll see it she earns.
She won't be no good to us.
She's got to be good, because she needs this place. She was working in the shoe mills for a while, and she had a job in one of them big department stores down there to Willimantic, but she didn't have much gumption, because her health would keep breaking down, and she'd keep on getting fired until now she just can't get a job. She needs this place.
Sounds promising.
Oh, here she is. Come in. Come in.
Hello. You must be Ethan.
Yep. Got them. You go along home. I'll put up the sorrow.
So you're Mattie.
How are you, Zena? My, just look at all them trees and all out there. My, it's real pleasant. How'd you say you was feeling, Zena?
How do I look like I was feeling?
Well, of course, I don't know how you're used to looking, Zena. And from the way you went on about it in your letters, well, I just don't know what all I expected. So I guess you ain't as bad off as you might be. Oh, look here, I brought you something. I made it myself. It's molasses candy.
Molasses candy.
Oh, I guess it ain't so very good.
Well, Mattie...
Oh, I'm awful glad to see you, Zena.
You'll have to start right in, Mattie. I got that shooting pain so bad I won't be able to help you much this evening.
Oh, I ain't a bit tired. I just want to look outside once more. Oh, it's so nice here.
Don't they ever close doors down to Willimantic?
Oh, awful sorry. I thought maybe you'd like it open.
What for?
Why, it's spring out.
It's cold. Now, look, Mattie, you might as well know right from the start. You come here to work same as a hired girl, except, of course, we can't afford to pay you anything, but seeing you're my blood cousin, we'll treat you right as long as you behave yourself. And I'll see if Ethan takes you and fetches you from the church sociables once a month, and, of course, you live here and eat same as us.
Supper ready?
It'll be in a minute, Ethan. I've just been instructing Mattie.
Zena, I'm beholden to you. And I want you should tell me just everything you want me to do.
You might get supper.
Oh. Oh, you got it started already, ain't you? Stew, ain't it? It looks all right. I mean, I think the stew's about done all right, ain't it?
It was all right last night.
Well, you know how to get it onto a plate, don't you?
Well, I guess so. Now, the dishes. Where are the dishes?
Never mind, I'll do it.
Oh, no, I'll do it.
I've got it.
Yes, I'm not much help.
I guess not.
Oh, I'll carry him to the table.
I ain't up to eating much, but I would like you to bring me something, if you don't mind.
Oh, well, I thought you'd be coming to the table, Zena. I'm awful sorry.
I ain't up to moving a muscle.
Well, here.
You don't look much like a good worker, Mattie.
I'm terrible sorry. I want you should be pleased with me, Zena. You see, I got to stay. I just got to.
Well, I don't know. What do you think, Ethan? She don't look much on housework.
Well, he ain't a fretter, anyhow.
Oh, thank you, Ethan.
It's all right, girl. It's all right. Let's eat. Evening, Harmon. Ethan. Why ain't you inside the hall? I'm just waiting. You're the darndest fella. Come to every sociable for the past 6 months. Wait outside till Mattie's through. Go on in. Nicest sociable the church gave all year. I'll wait here. Suit yourself. I'm going home. Night, Ethan. Night. Ruthie, you see your father looking for you?
Sure. That's why I came out. It makes me sick, always following us around, watching us like a hawk. It ain't as if we wasn't going to be married. Oh, who's that?
Well, it's only Ethan. Hello there, Ethan.
Hello, Ethan.
Hello, Ruth. Ned, why aren't you dancing, Ethan?
Oh, Ethan don't dance. He always waits out here like he wasn't wanted or something, don't you, Ethan?
Want me to tell Mattie you're here? Nope. I'll wait.
She'll be along presently. She's dancing with Dennis Edie. She and Dennis seem pretty took with each other.
Ruthie, come on. Your old man will be coming out. Better hurry up if you want to go home with me instead of him.
All right, Ned. Night, Ethan. If you see the old man, don't tell him you see us.
Oh, he won't. He knows how it is. Don't you, Ethan? So long. Night. Night to run. Whoa, Ethan. Dennis. I was looking for you, Ethan. I am. Would you mind if I was to take Mattie home? Yes, I would. I got the old man's cutter waiting down there. Thought maybe she could take a little ride. We won't be long. Nope. I'll see she gets home safe. Nope. Oh. Well, look. Why don't you come along, too? Nope.
Dennis!
Say, Mattie, see if you can't make Ethan come along with us for a little ride in the old man's cutter. It's getting kind of late, Mattie. You coming with me? Of course, if you want to stay and go with him, I guess I can't stop you. Come on, Mattie, I'll take you home. Ethan won't mind. Will you, Ethan? Yes, I will. But it's up to her. Oh, come on, Ethan. Be a good sport. Can't you? You was young once yourself. You go in with him, Mattie?
Goodbye, Dennis. I hope you have a lovely ride.
Well, all right. Maybe next time, huh? Come on, Mattie.
Night, Dennis.
Yeah.
If I'd known you was going to be put out about it, I would never stayed so late, Ethan.
I ain't put out. Come on, if you're coming.
All right, Ethan.
I guess you've got a right to go home with him, if you want.
That's what makes me so mad.
Well, you have.
You thinking I want to be going home with him. Don't you suppose I know what walking 2 miles through the snow into Starkfield and back ain't much fun for you after a day's work around the farm? And you wouldn't walk it anyways if Zena didn't make you do it.
I might.
Would you?
I don't mind the walk.
Don't you, Ethan?
Nope. Lately, I've been getting so I kind of like it.
So do I. I like it an awful lot.
It's kind of lonesome out to the farm.
Don't it, though?
I think I like getting away a while.
It's real nice, all right, ain't it?
Zena ain't a whole lot of company when she's feeling low.
No, she ain't.
Not that I blame her.
Oh, no, Ethan.
No. Well, it's a great night out tonight, all right? Ain't it?
Ain't it just? I ain't a mite cold. Are you, Ethan?
Me? No.
I was thinking. It's so pretty up here on the hill. Them lights down yonder. I don't know if there'd be any harm in setting a while.
Don't know as there would.
Here's a nice place. There's fallen tree here.
Yeah. This is a nice place.
They go coasting down this hill.
I know.
You know something, Ethan?
What?
I ain't never been coasting. Not once in my life.
Oh. Well, would you like to go sometime?
Oh, would I? You just asked me.
Well, we'll go tomorrow night.
You know, Ned Hale and Ruth Barnum, they went down together and we was all watching. And all of a sudden...
What happened?
Oh, well, nothing, but almost. And you should have seen why they come just as close to running right plumb into that big tree down there and getting themselves killed. That big black elm down there at the bend. You see it over there?
Well, Ned, he ain't so much on steering, but I guess I could take you down all right. I guess you wouldn't have to be afraid with me.
No. Don't guess I would.
Ain't it? Lots of stars out tonight. Ain't there?
Ain't there just? Don't it seem like there's most 1 million of them?
The more than that.
What do you know?
Yeah.
See that one? That big fella there to the right?
Oh, yes.
I think they call him Aldebaran, or some such.
They do.
And that bright one, that's Orion. Oh. And that bunch of little ones. No, over there.
Oh.
You see? Swarming about there. They call them the Pleiades.
Do. Well, Gory, you know an awful lot, don't you, Ethan?
Oh, well.
How'd you ever come to find it all out?
That pretty near a year in Worcester, down there to the Technological College.
You did?
Yeah.
Well.
But about the time I got acclimated, the old man died, and I had to get back and take care of the farm.
That was too bad.
And then my mother died.
Zena took care of her, didn't she, Ethan?
Zena was always a great hand for sickness and doctoring. She'd come over from the next valley to nurse Mother. That was a long, long winter, that winter.
I see.
It gets pretty lonesome sometimes in the winter.
Yes, it does, Ethan.
Yep, pretty lonesome.
Was that the same winter you got married?
Yeah. Right after the funeral, Zena was packing to go along back home, but I got to thinking, if I didn't get somebody around here to talk to, I'd... So I asked Zena to stay and marry me. She did. That's all.
I see.
Sometimes I think I might never have done it if Mother died in the spring instead of the winter.
So, you never got back to the college?
No. And I wasn't there long enough to learn much to speak of, just enough to get me wondering about things once in a while.
You know, I get to wondering once in a while myself about things, places. Nice warm places, mostly. Like take down south.
Say, ever seen any pictures of them palm trees they have down there?
No.
Mighty pretty.
Oh, I can just imagine.
Yeah. Well, for a good while there, I could call up the sight of them pictures easy. But these last couple of winters, the recollection's been getting kind of snowed under.
Oh, my, it must be real nice to travel places.
Yeah.
I got as far as down as Hartford once. And I didn't get tired traveling at all. I could have just kept right on going and going and going. Oh, dear.
Glad you didn't.
So am I. Now. I like it in your house, Ethan.
Yeah. Still in all, I presume what folks say is only natural.
Well, what does folks saying, Ethan?
They say that sooner or later you'll be leaving us.
Oh, Ethan. You mean Zena? You mean I don't suit her? Oh, Ethan, if Zena sends me away, I don't know where I go or what I do. Well, now, she'd only tell me what I don't do right. And you ought to tell me yourself, Ethan Frome. You ought to tell me what to do unless you want me to go, too.
Me want you to go?
You ought to tell me.
No, don't fret, Matt. Don't fret. All I was trying to say was folks are saying that sooner or later you might be wanting to leave us to get married.
Marry? Why, who'd want to go and marry me?
Well, now, if folks do marry, no getting away from that. So if you was to marry some fellow, why, it'd be natural you'd be leaving us.
Well, that's a mighty big if.
Matty, where you going, Matty?
Oh.
Well, wait up a second. Oh, say, Matt, you ain't crying.
Of course I ain't.
Why, Matt, lots of folks would want to marry you.
Well, I ain't noticed any great rush so far.
Well, take now, I would, if I could.
You would? You? Well, that's interesting, ain't it? Well, maybe you would, Ethan. But nobody else. And anyhow, you couldn't.
No, don't guess I could. But I mean, if I could, I would. I would, Matty. Honest.
And look, the house is dark.
That's funny. Zena always left the light before.
Ethan, you don't suppose...
No, she just forgot. Let me get the key from under the mat here. It's gone. The key's gone.
Ethan.
But she always left it before.
She always left the light on before, too.
Here, I'll light a match.
Maybe the key's here.
No, Ethan, it's no use looking. I know it ain't here, and it's so late. Oh, Ethan, we shouldn't have...
Shouldn't have what, Mattie?
Zena, what are you doing up?
I felt so poorly I couldn't sleep. Well, come in. Come in. That's if you want to come in, you two. Getting a bit lightheaded lately, ain't you, Ethan?
Yeah.
This is the third morning you've shaved this week.
Yeah. Sort of nippy, ain't it?
Yes.
Mighty sharp this morning. You know what, Zenie? I'd stay right under them blankets today if I was you. I'll have Matty fetch the hot water bottle.
If I had someone to take care of things proper, maybe I could stay in bed.
Well, Matty'll do for you, all right?
Matty, I have to work twice as hard now as I ever did before. That's what's ailing me, following her around, showing her, watching over her.
Well, now, Matty's willing enough. That's one sure thing.
Ethan.
Come in, Matt.
Why, Ethan, from, do you know it's almost 6 o'clock? Breakfast's been ready for hours. Morning, Zena.
Say, Matt, fill up that hot water bottle there. Zenie's gone and got herself a terrible chill this morning.
I got my chill last night, getting out of a warm bed, going down them drafty stairs to open that door for you two in the middle of the night.
Well, I'll fill the bottle. I'll be right back.
Yes, that was my fault, Zenie. I got gabbing with that Varnum about business, and first thing you know, I was late getting to the sociable to fetch Matty.
You're sure that's why you were late?
Sure. Well, Jotham's coming, and we're loading spruce and starting to haul over to Andrew Hale's place today. I guess I'm a little late getting started.
I guess you're always late now. You shave every morning.
Here you are, Zena. Here's the hot water bottle.
Give it here. I'll do it myself.
I'm terribly sorry about last night. It was just awful late, wasn't it, Zena?
Yes.
Well, it was all my fault, every bit. I went and promised Dennis Edie the last dance, and he just wouldn't let me go. And poor Ethan there was waiting out in the cold.
You're sure that's why you were late?
Of course.
You hear that, Ethan?
I hear.
I thought you had to get about your business, Ethan.
Well, I'll get there. You see to it that everything gets done, Matty, so Zena can rest easy. She ain't feeling quite up to snuff this morning. I'll be back in time to give you a hand around the house later on.
Ethan, you tend to the hall, and Matty'll see to the housework.
You want your breakfast now, Zena? I got it on the tray here.
All that food. Just going to waste.
Oh, you always say that, Zena. I guess whatever ails you, it ain't your appetite.
Matty.
Yes, Zena?
You've been leading quite a lot of dances with Dennis Edie lately, ain't you?
Oh, well, I don't know. I guess he dances a lot with most everybody.
His father owns the Starkfield grocery.
I know.
Dennis is quite a catch for some girls.
My, I should say.
I wouldn't stand in your way if he was ever to propose to you.
Oh, my. Well, he would never do that.
He might. If you was to give him the chance.
Why, Gory, whatever put that into your head, Zena? I never thought of him that way at all. I don't like him.
Paupers can't be choosy, Matty.
Oh, I'm not choosy, Zena. Honest, I'm not. Well, like I was saying to Ethan only last night, I said, nobody ain't never asked me yet. I said, and he said, well, if he wasn't married, he might ask me himself.
Oh? So?
Well, so of course I said, well, saying that don't mean anything, but still in all, I says it's real nice of you to say it, and it was too, wasn't it?
That's enough.
Wasn't? What's the matter?
Take my tray.
Why are you looking that way, Zena?
Take my tray.
All right, Zena.
Now get out. Get out.
Now, Matt, stop taking on so. What did Zena say to you?
It ain't what she said, Ethan. It's... Oh, I'm so scared.
Oh, Matt, I wouldn't take too much notice. You know how she is these cold mornings.
Oh, Ethan.
What she said to you?
Nothing. It ain't nothing.
If I was you, I wouldn't pay no never mind anything she says. I guess can't amount to much. Just don't take no notice of her at all.
No. Don't take no notice of me at all.
Zena.
Yes. It's me.
What you got your coat on for? Where you going, Zena? Why ain't you staying in bed?
Matty, get out to the barn there and find Jotham right off and tell him I said he should hitch up the sorrel. You go along, Mattie, and do like I say, and don't stand there gazing at Ethan, neither.
Yes, Zena.
I don't suppose you've got anything to say against Jotham hitching up the sorrel, Ethan?
Jotham's got the sorrel hooked onto the sledge, waiting to haul the spruce on over to Andrew Hale's place.
Is that so? Well, I need the sorrel. I'm catching the train to Bettsbridge.
Bettsbridge? What did you want to go to Bettsbridge for?
To see that new doctor, that's what for.
But you can't do that now, Zena. You know we just ain't got the money to lay out for any new doctors.
You can say that when right this minute I got pains way down to my ankles and shooting back up through me like I was being stabbed.
Zena, how are we going to pay the doctor anyway?
Well, I got what's left of the car money. It ain't much, but it'll have to do, I suppose.
That's every cent we got in the world. You can't take that money, Zena. You just can't.
Why, of course I can, Ethan. And now somebody'll have to drive me over to the flat.
Well, I just ain't got the time. I got to see Andrew Hale and try and get cash enough out of him to buy feed for the stock, or all them critters will die on us.
I thought Andrew Hale didn't ever pay under 3 months.
Well, he don't as a rule, but I need it bad. I just got to get enough for the feed anyhow.
Well, Mattie, did you tell Jotham to hitch up?
Yes.
Of course, you know, Ethan, I'll spend the night with Aunt Martha Pierce. There's only the one train up from Bettsbridge, so I don't figure I'll be back before tomorrow evening, if then. Not that I'll be missed. I guess that you can get along fine without me. You and Mattie.
Act Two of Ethan Frome, starring Geraldine Page with Evelyn Varden and Carl Weber. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company. Now, Act Two of the Best Plays production of Ethan Frome, starring Geraldine Page with Evelyn Varden and Carl Weber.
Matt,
Yes, Ethan?
ain't that supper ready yet? I'm starving.
Well, just a minute, Ethan.
What you doing in there, Mattie?
Now, never you mind.
Evening.
Oh, hello, Jotham.
Fine. It's in your way, Mattie. I just saw a bit before I start on down home.
Who's that?
It's only Jotham.
Oh. Say, Jotham, did you bring in that thing?
Yeah, Ethan. She's sitting by the door there.
That jug?
Yep. Brought you something, Matt.
Well, what?
Mrs. Andrew Hale give it to me. Here, smell.
Why, my sakes, that's apple cider, ain't it?
Thought you might like it.
Well, it's gone along now. Irritating having me snooping around getting under your feet when you got the big supper to handle, ain't it, Mattie?
Oh, not a bit, Jotham. You saying thaw out.
Oh, yeah, that's so. I'll be moving along in a minute. Sure, I ain't in your way here.
Catch your death sitting around with that coat on, Jotham.
Oh, yeah. I'll take it off till I go.
Here's the supper. Thaw out.
Oh, yeah, that's so. I'll be moving along in a minute.
You just dig right in, Jotham. And you too, Ethan.
You ain't asking me to stay to supper.
Why, I fixed everything special.
Oh, yeah, well, as long as you're sure that I'm wanted. No, I don't want to wear out my welcome.
Pickles?
Yeah. Pickles, Jotham?
Yeah, don't mind if I do.
Say, where'd you get that there pickle dish, Mattie?
Oh, up there in the cupboard.
Never seen it before.
Ain't never been used before.
Oh.
Don't Gina like pickles? Well, I do.
And me.
Say, this is a fine meal. This is just the most fun I ever had at mealtime. help with them dishes, Mattie?
No, thank you, Ethan. I can manage.
That was a mighty fine supper, Matt.
Oh, guess it wasn't so much. I could do even better than that another time.
Funny the way Jotham kept hanging round, waiting to be invited.
Funny the way he left soon as supper was over.
Say, Matt, it's snowing.
Oh? Suppose it'll interfere with Zena getting back tomorrow?
Never can tell this time of year. Say, ain't this the night we was going coasting?
Yes. But maybe it's too dark out.
Yep. Mighty peaceful tonight, ain't it, Mattie?
Ain't it so?
Yeah. Hurry up and set, Matt.
As soon as I put the dishes up.
I guess I'll pull my boots off.
Oh, no, let me do it for you.
No, Matt. You let me do for myself.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ethan. I didn't mean...
Matt.
It's all right.
Matt, that was real nice of you. And I didn't mean to complain. I guess I just ain't used to anyone doing for me. And, look, Matt, I'll give you a hand there.
No, you set, Ethan. You just set and I'll be through in a jiffy.
No. Here, I'll just...
Ethan. Oh, Ethan.
It's all right,
It's
Matt.
broke. It's her pickle dish. It's all to pieces. Oh, Ethan, what'll she say?
You couldn't help it.
She never meant it was to be used, even not ever. And I had to reach it down from the top shelf there, and she'll want to know why I did it. Oh, Ethan, what can I say?
Don't you say anything, Matt. I'll get another one just like it over to Starkfield tomorrow.
Oh, you can't. I know you can't. Nothing like it. I think it come from Zena's aunt, that one that married the minister all the way down to Philadelphia. Oh, Ethan, she hates me so. And she told me never to even touch anything of hers. She hates me, Ethan. And I'm scared of her.
No, Matt, don't fret. Here, I'll pick up the pieces. Now, the chair. Matt, was it here? Right in the middle of this top shelf?
Oh, what good's that going to do, Ethan?
I've arranged it. I'm making it look like it was all right.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, that don't look so bad, now does it?
Well?
Look, Matt. From here, that ain't half bad. And I'll get some glue at the Widow Homans tomorrow and stick them pieces together so, like as not, she'd never take notice till spring cleaning time.
Oh, Ethan, she don't never miss a thing.
Well, no. No, she don't miss much. That's a fact.
Still and all, it don't look half bad from here, Ethan, and being as she won't be back till tomorrow, I guess there ain't no use worrying tonight.
No, I guess there ain't.
All right, Ethan. Let's don't think about it anymore.
I've been looking forward a lot. All day I had been thinking about a thing but this evening.
Me neither, Ethan. I've been most of the day fixing up my one and only.
That dress, it's pretty.
Oh, them doodads is all coming off. What I'd ever do if they did. Oh, now that dish don't look so bad now, does it, Ethan? I mean, considering. Ethan? What did she say to you up there this morning before I come up?
Oh, no, he wasn't going to talk about it.
Well...
She'll be back here this time tomorrow. Rocking away, creaking and whining.
Ethan, I promise. I ain't going to even think about it once more tonight.
I wish that morning train be buried in 50 feet of snow.
Oh, Ethan, that's awful. It ain't right you should talk like that. Still and all, I bet some of them drifts over there to the flats is 50 feet easy. Oh, now, ain't it funny, Ethan, how all the things you ain't supposed to talk about is way by far the most fascinating.
Seems so.
My. Still snowing, ain't it?
Yeah.
Oh, my. Ethan.
Hmm?
You know what? It's most 9 o'clock.
Oh, no. No, Matt, it ain't.
Well, it
It
is.
can't be already.
Look. Oh, my, don't it just go to show how the time flies?
You ain't going to bed, Matt.
Well, my, I guess it's time, all right. Of course, I ain't a mite sleepy. Are you?
No.
Still, suppose I ought to be going up now.
Don't go, Matt. Don't go right away.
No. I won't go right away, Ethan. So nice and warm down here. I guess I ain't hankering to go right up anyway.
Matty.
What was you going to say, Ethan?
Matty.
Ethan? What, Ethan?
Oh, Matt. Matt. Good night, Matt.
Good night, Ethan.
Matt. Hello, Matt.
Hello, Ethan.
Supper ready?
Most. Oh, Ethan, did you get the glue to mend the pickle dish?
Here it is.
Oh, Ethan, I'm awful glad you didn't go and forget. I'd have just died. Are you sure we can fix it all right so as it won't show?
I'm sure going to try, Matt.
Well, let's fix it right off, Ethan, before supper.
As soon as I wash up.
We'll lay out an old piece of newspaper on the table and fix it on that, and then we'll have supper, huh, Ethan?
Here's something I brought you, Matt.
What?
Open it up.
Oh, Ethan.
It's for pins.
It's beautiful, Ethan. Nobody ever gave me a present before.
I seen it over to the widow Holman's place when I was buying the glue. And I told Mrs. Holman she could wrap it right up and put it on the bill with the rest of it.
Oh, my, Ethan. My, it's pretty, ain't it? I'm most obliged, Ethan.
Well, looks like we might have one more evening, huh?
Oh, Ethan. Ethan, Zena's coming.
Oh, no.
Well, look out the window.
Oh, well, now, don't fret, Matt.
Ethan, the glue.
Here. I'll
The
hide
pickle
it.
dish ain't fixed. Ethan, what'll we do?
Don't fret.
Even if she ever finds out, I don't know
I'll
what'll
go down in the
happen.
night and fix it so she'll never know the difference.
Oh, but...
It'll be like new, Matt. Just like new.
Just set my bag down here, Jotham.
Yes, Zena?
Well, Zena, you're home. Jotham, might as well stay for a bite of supper.
Obliged, Ethan, but I run along down home.
Supper's ready, Zena.
Well, I ain't.
Well, I mean, if you are.
I'm going to my room and I ain't coming down.
I'm sorry, Zena, if you ain't well. I'll bring you up a bite.
I'm going and you stay right here. But, Ethan, you come with me. I've got something to tell you.
Well, Zena?
Sit down, Ethan. I'm a great deal sicker than you think.
Oh, now, I hope that's not so, Zena.
Well, it is so. I got complications. You know what that means. Complications is nearly always fatal. So it's no time to set yourself against me.
I don't aim to set myself against you, Zena.
See that you don't.
Is that what the new doctor told you?
That's what he did.
Well, what did he say you should do?
First off, he says I oughtn't to do a single thing round the house. That is, unless you want I should die.
Of course I don't want you should die.
He wants I should have a hired girl.
Oh, he does, huh?
Hey, I got Aunt Martha Pierce to find me one right off.
Zena, seems to me you're daft on having yourself a regular hired girl.
I told you, don't you never say that to me again. I don't want you should set yourself against me, Ethan. Everybody down to Bettsbridge said I was awful lucky to get a girl to come away out here, and I agreed to give her $1 extra just to make sure. She'll be over on the Bettsbridge local tomorrow.
You had a right to tell me if you was going to go and hire a girl. You had a right to talk to me about it first.
How could I tell you before I started? How'd I know what Dr. Buck was going to say?
Did Dr. Buck say how I was to pay her wages?
No, he didn't.
Well, I can't. You'll have to send that there new girl right back where she's coming from.
No. I paid the girl half a month in advance out of the cow money and give her $1 extra, like I said.
Well, you get that money back from her and send her packing just as soon as she comes. I can't afford it.
Oh, I guess we'll make out all right. There'll be Mattie's board less, anyhow.
What?
Why, Ethan Frome, you didn't suppose I wanted you should keep 2 hired girls, did you? No wonder you were so upset about the expense.
Mattie Silver ain't a hired girl. She's your own blood relation.
No, she's nothing to me. The new girl will be over from Bettsbridge tomorrow, Ethan, and I presume she'll have to have somewheres to sleep. So, Mattie has to leave this house tomorrow afternoon.
Hello, Mattie.
Oh, Ethan, I thought I wasn't never going to see you again.
Why, Matt? Now, what did ever make you go and think that?
Well, you wasn't there for breakfast, and I was scared. And then when Jocelyn come and told me you said you was going to town and we wasn't to wait dinner for you. Oh, Ethan, I thought for sure I'd have to leave without seeing you.
Oh, no, Matt.
Oh, Ethan, you must be just froze and starved. You was down here all night, wasn't you?
Yeah. All night and all day. I've been figuring and planning and trying and striving. Maybe things will be straightening out. She said anything more?
She ain't said anything at all. I ain't so much as seen her. She's upstairs there and ain't been out of her room all day.
Mattie?
Here she is.
Mattie?
Yes, Zena?
There's quite a few things you want to do, you know, and you ain't got a lot of time.
Now, what did she want to do?
My room ain't been touched yet.
Oh, do it right away, Zena.
See what you do. And, Mattie, there's a huckabuck towel missing.
There is? Well, what do you know? Well, I ain't used any but the torn one you give me when I come.
Well, it's missing just the same. See that you find it before you leave.
I'll find it, all right, Zena.
I'd hate to see that girl run off with one of my best towels.
Zena, Mattie's always done her level best for you, and you know it.
Well, 'tain't enough.
Zena.
What?
Listen to me.
I'm listening.
It just ain't no use, Zena. For 7 years now, I've done all I could for you. And it just ain't no use. And I want you to listen to me now. Zena, I can't go on. I ain't never had a chance here. I mean, like, now, take the opportunities there is out there in the West. I want you to listen to me now. If ever I could get out there, I'd be sure of picking up work. Why, I might be able to make as much of my life as the next fella. I want a chance to make a fresh start. I want to get away and go out west and make a fresh start, Zena.
What did I do?
I'll give you the farm and the mill, Zena. For your own. I'll make 'em right over to you.
What did I do with them?
Well, if you couldn't get somebody like now Jotham, he's a good man, or somebody to run 'em and make 'em pay, you could sell 'em and keep the money.
Who'd I sell 'em to?
Well...
And how'd I eat till I did sell 'em?
Look, Zena, I'll raise some money for you. Some way. I'll borrow something somehow. Take Andrew Hale. He still owes me something on the spruce. He might pay up a little.
You seed him yesterday. What did he say then?
Well, he'd give me the feed, all right.
Yeah, but not the money.
No, but if I was to tell him we need it bad, right off, for the doctor, if I was to put it up to him like that, well, he's a kind man and a good friend, and he might pay maybe a little cash.
Do you suppose Andrew Hale would ever help you run off and desert your poor, sick wife who ain't hardly able to stand up? Andrew Hale, a man who's a deacon in the church and I don't know what all? Now, would he do a thing like that? Would he, Ethan Frome?
No. No, Lena. I don't suppose he would.
Hello, Ethan. Lena?
Hello, Jotham.
Matty ready?
Matty?
Would you call him, Zena?
Come down here. Bring your satchel.
I got the trunk loaded on.
Fine. There's no need of waiting anymore. Matty?
Here I am, Zena.
Good. I'm still worrying about that huckabuck towel.
I found it right off.
I thought you would if you was a mind to. Well, Matty?
Well?
About ready, Matty?
Well, I guess so, Jotham. Is it time? Should I go now?
Sorrow's all hitched and waiting.
You can go along home now, Jotham. I'm going to drive over myself.
I want you should stay here this afternoon, Ethan. Jotham can drive Matty over.
I'm going to drive her over myself.
I want you should stay here.
Don't make a bit of difference to me one way or the other.
You can go along, Jotham. I'll drive her over.
You can wait in the barn, Jotham. Matty be right out.
Well, I'm obliged to you, Zena. I'll just wait and see whichever it is. Be real interesting to know.
I told you I don't want you should set yourself against me today, Ethan. I want you should stay here this afternoon.
Don't trouble about it, Ethan.
It ain't trouble. I guess it's little enough. I'm driving you over as far as the flats, Matty. And there ain't no one going to stop me.
Oh, my heart. Oh. First that pie of yours like to knock me down, Matt, and now Ethan setting himself against me and getting me all riled inside. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Can I get you something, Zena?
No, I'll be all right. Give me that chair.
Here you are.
I'll just stand up on it and get my stomach pounded.
No, the cupboard's too high for you.
I can manage. I should have tried that stomach powder last night when I said I would. I shouldn't never have tried to stand out against a heartburn like I... Oh, my pickle dish.
Oh, Ethan.
I want to know who done this. I want to know who done this. I want to know who broke this pickle dish. Aunt Philura Maple's best pickle dish. I put it up there on purpose, and when we was married, and it ain't been down once since. Not once, except and only come spring cleaning time, and I lifted it down myself each year with my own 2 hands, so it should never get broke. I want to know who could have done it.
I done it.
No, he didn't, Zena.
Matty.
It ain't Ethan's fault, Zena. I got it down from the top shelf, and I'm the only one to blame for its getting broke.
I don't see why you done it. I don't see how anybody could have done a mean thing like that.
I wanted to make the table look pretty.
If I'd only listened to what folks is saying, you'd have gone long before now, and this'd never, never have happened. You're a no-good girl, Mattie Silver, and I've always known it. I was warned against you when I took you in here out of the kindness of my heart, and I tried to keep my nice things where you couldn't get at 'em. And now you've went and broke the one thing I cared for most of all.
I like it up here on this hill with you, Ethan.
Me too.
What time is it, Ethan?
I don't know.
We'd ought to go.
I feel dizzy, Matt. Like I'd stopped in at the saloon down at Starkfield for a drink to warm me up.
We mustn't stay here any longer, Ethan.
I just wanted we should stand here a minute, Matty. Remember being here the other night?
Seems like it was years ago, don't it?
Matt, well, what'll you do?
Oh, well, maybe I'll get a place in the mills.
No, you can't. And if you did, steady standing and heavy lifting nearly done you before.
Well, I'm a whole lot stronger than I was, though.
And now you're just going to go and throw away all the good being here's done you. Ain't there any of your father's folks that help you?
There ain't any of them I'd ask.
Matt, you know there's nothing I wouldn't do for you if I could.
I know.
Matt, if I could have gone somewheres with you, would you have gone with me?
Oh, Ethan, what's the use?
Tell me, Matt. Tell me.
I used to think of it sometimes. Summer nights when the moon was shining in my window so bright I couldn't sleep.
As long ago as that?
Yes, Ethan.
Oh, Matt, I'm tied hand and foot. There just ain't anything that I can do.
You can write to me sometime.
What good'll writing do? I want to do for you, care for you like you need. I want to put out my hand and touch you. I want to be there if you're sick and when you're lonesome.
Oh, you mustn't think but what I'll be all right, Ethan. Oh, I wish I was dead. I wished I was.
Matt, don't say it.
Why shouldn't I say it when it's true and I ain't ashamed? I've been thinking it all night and all day.
Matt.
So, I want to be dead.
Now, you be quiet, Matt, and don't you even think it.
Nobody been good to me but you.
Don't go and say that neither, because I can't so much as lift my hand
for you. Well, it's true all the same.
Look, Matt. Look, this sled someone left. We was going coasting here tonight, remember?
Yes.
I'd even took you coasting when you've been wanting to go all winter.
Well, of course it wasn't often we got the chance.
You know what? We're going down now.
Oh, no, Ethan. We can't. Oh, we can't.
Yes, we can, too. I guess we can do that, all right.
Well, I don't want to go, Ethan. And anyhow, the new girl will be waiting in the station. Her train gets in more than an hour before mine, and she'll be waiting.
I can't let you go now. I can't.
I've got to go, Ethan.
I'm not going to leave you.
If I miss my train, where'll I go?
Well, you go if you catch it. And what's the use of either of us going any place now without the other one?
Ethan, we're going.
But where? Matt?
I want you should take me down with you.
Down where?
Down the hill, right off.
What?
On the sled. Down that hill so we'll never come up again. Never.
What do you mean?
Right into that big elm down there. Oh, you could do it. You could, what? Ethan, so we'd never have to leave each other anymore.
What do you say? Oh, Matt.
Ethan, where'll I go if I leave you? I don't know how I get along alone. You said so yourself. You said I could never do it. And I don't want to. And there'll be that strange girl in the house. And she'll sleep in my bed where I used to lie nights and listen to hear you come up the stairs.
I can't go back there. I can't go back to that place.
Oh, hurry, Ethan, hurry. Let's go now. Come on, get on the sled here.
Yes, Matty. We're going down first and together.
Yes.
Holding each other tight.
Yes, Ethan.
I want to feel you holding me.
It's going to hurt.
Don't be scared, Matt. It ain't going to hurt. It ain't going to hurt at all. We're going to fetch that elm so hard we won't feel anything at all, except in only each other. Ready?
Ready, Ethan.
Matt.
Hold me tight, Ethan.
20 years ago. 20 years ago, Ethan Frome said goodbye to the world and to his wife and lay down beside Mattie and pushed the sled over the crest of the hill toward that big elm at the bottom. 20 years ago, and still, Ethan lives in the same little farmhouse outside Starkfield, and people are not allowed in. Ethan has changed now. There are scars on his face. His hand is paralyzed. He limps. He's returning now from driving the stranger to Corbury and back for $1.
Hello, Zena.
Did you get that $1, Ethan?
That's what I went for, ain't it?
Well, $1's $1, Ethan. But there ain't a whole lot for driving all the way over to Corbury and back this weather.
Another $1 will come handy, won't it?
Zena! Zena!
I'm coming. Don't you fret. I'm coming.
Will you wheel me into the kitchen, Zena?
All right, Mattie.
I want to get warm.
All right, Mattie.
Oh, Zena! You bumped my wheelchair and you hurt. You did that a purpose.
No, now, don't say that, Mattie. You can't say that when I've been doing what I can for you for 20 years.
Well, I wish you hadn't. I wish you'd let me die. Oh, why didn't you let me die that night they carried Ethan and me in here?
There you are. It's warmer in here.
I'm cold.
Here, I'll tuck your blanket in.
No, don't you touch me. Zany, you do it. You're so clumsy, he always hurts me.
You're worse than a baby, Mattie.
Well, I can't stand having him touch me. Oh, ain't you never gonna die, Ethan Frome?
Fromes are tough, I guess. Doctor was saying to me only the other day. Frome, he says, you'll likely touch 100.
Have just heard the Best Plays production of Ethan Frome by Owen and Donald Davis, starring Geraldine Page with Evelyn Varden and Carl Weber. Here again is your host, drama critic John Chapman.
This, to me, has been an absorbing and moving story. A good book, a good play, and, I feel, some good performances. Our thanks to Miss Page, Miss Varden, Mr. Weber, and their fellow players for bringing it to us. Next week, we shall offer another drama of considerable distinction. It is Robert E. Sherwood's play about the Arizona desert, The Petrified Forest. Experienced playgoers will remember that in this work, the late Leslie Howard gave one of the best performances of his notable career, playing Alan Squire, a philosophical desert wanderer. The star of next week's performance will be another English actor of remarkable quality, Cyril Richard. This is Chapman saying goodbye until next week.
Ethan Frome was transcribed and adapted for radio by Robert Senadella. Heard in the cast were Louis Van Ruten as Harmon Gow, Arthur Maitland as Jotham, Lawson Zerby as Dennis, Bill Lipton as Ned, and Jane Webb as Ruth. Best Plays is an NBC production supervised by William Welch and directed by Edward King. Fred Collins speaking.
Tonight, hear Confession on NBC.
Time, the silent herald of life and death, success or failure, the unseen force that measures man's destiny, reaching its most fateful moment as it slowly strikes the 11th hour.
How about another hand of rummy, Leo? It'll pass the time.
Time? You don't think I've got much time left, do you, Warder? You think that in a few hours' time I'm going to take that last walk? Isn't that right?
Well, now, Leo...
But you're all wrong. No, you're not going to hang Leo Gorman in the morning.
Look, why don't you stop fooling yourself, Leo? I'm sure it'd help if you just resigned yourself to the situation.
They're not going to hang me. My brother will get me out of this.
Leo, you killed a policeman. There's no power on earth that'll save you from the gallows. Now let me call the priest and you'll find...
No! George won't let him hang me. He'll find a way. Clever fellow, George. He's got all the brains of the family. George will get me out of here. What's the time?
2 minutes past 10.
9 hours to go, eh? Well, that's plenty of time. George will think of something, you'll see.
What about that game of cards?
Okay. Deal 'em up. For Pete's sake, stop messing round with the hammer of that gun. Click, clack, all the time. Drive anyone crazy.
A bit on edge, Will.
Oh, this is the craziest scheme you ever cooked up, George. It'll never work, never in a million years.
Now, listen to me, Will. They got my kid brother locked in a cell. In less than 9 hours' time, they're going to take him away to be hanged. At least that's what they think they're going to do. But I'm going to get Leo out of that place. And believe me, they're going to be glad to let him go. See any sign of that truck yet?
No, the road's still clear. Yeah, maybe they're not coming. Maybe you made a mistake about the delivery day. Well, why would they want to deliver the stuff in the middle of the night?
They work 24 hours a day at the atomic plant, that's why.
Yeah? Well, I don't like messing around with that stuff anyway.
It's in a special canister. It's perfectly harmless. Unless you take it out of the lead container.
Oh, you're not going to get away with it, George. I've got a feeling that this whole scheme's going to blow up in our faces.
It's got to work. You're not going to hang my kid brother, Will. I've always looked after him ever since the old folks died.
Yes, I know.
I've always taken care of him, always. He's dependent on me now. Will, I'll tell you why this scheme of mine's going to work. I'll tell you why. Because we're dealing with fear, Will. Fear. Got a nice ring to it, that word, hasn't it? Put the fear of death into people and you got them at your mercy. You can barter with them, no more than that. You can demand. And I'm going to demand Leo's life from them.
Sometimes I think you're crazy, both of you. You and that brother.
Look, headlights. It's the truck. Okay. Now drive this jalopy across the road.
George, it's not too late to back up.
Drive this car across the road, Will.
Okay.
All right, let's get out and take up our positions. Now, there won't be too much risk. Truck's never very well guarded. Well, they never take into account that anyone would want to steal radioactive material. Here they come.
Look, driver, I'm in a spot of trouble here. Went into a skid across the road and now the engine's stalled. I can't get it moving again.
Well, I can't leave this track. Maybe I can work my way around you. Anyway, I'll try to get help for you from Bixton.
You put your hand on that gear lever, driver. It's the last thing you'll ever do.
Hey, it's nailed up. What?
Hold it, Harry. I got you well and truly covered.
You're not going to get away with this. Do you know what we're carrying?
Sure I do. You're carrying some radioactive material from the atomic pile to the research center, and I want that stuff.
But it's no use to you. You can't sell it.
Can't I? Might interest you to know I'm going to use it to buy a man's life.
Oh, come on, hurry it up, George.
Come on, now, get out of there. Open the back of this truck.
Don't do it, Len.
If he doesn't, he's going to end up very dead.
Then look at that. Len.
Now, shut him up, Will.
Sorry to have to do this, mate.
Why, you rotten...
George, you didn't have to shoot him.
Couldn't help it, he grabbed my gun. No time to worry about that now, Will. Let's get that stuff.
Come on now. All right.
All right, now, shine that torch in here. Yes, there it is, that container. Now grab it and take it over to the car.
You didn't have to shoot him.
Get that container over to the car!
No, Inspector, it's no use my going to bed. I never sleep on the eve of an execution.
Well, Governor, this is one time you need feel no sympathy for the condemned man. He's a vicious killer. If anyone deserves to die, he does.
You feel very strongly about this, don't you, Inspector?
He shot down a policeman in cold blood.
Not only a policeman, but a personal friend of yours. Hmm?
Sergeant Denton and I joined the force on the same day. He's a good officer. Fine officer. Better than most.
Well, you've avenged him. You tracked down his killer, and in less than 9 hours, Leo Gorman will pay the supreme penalty. Your job's finished, Inspector. Why don't you go home?
I'll go home, sir. And the clock has finished striking the hour of 7 tomorrow morning.
As you wish. Excuse me a moment. There's always a lot of things to attend to this time. Hello, this is Governor speaking.
Governor, this is George Gorman here.
Pick up that extension, Inspector.
Right.
Leo's brother's on the line. Yes, Gorman, I'm listening.
Yeah, well, don't miss a single word of what I'm going to say. Leo's not going to hang, do you hear?
There's nothing that can stop the execution, Gorman.
Oh, yes, there is, Governor. Just a little while ago, I hijacked a truck on the Bexton Road. It was a very special sort of truck. You see, it was carrying some radioactive material to the research station.
Gorman!
Now, I got that stuff now, Governor. Unless you release Leo before 7, I'm going to take it out of the lead container, and I'm going to dump the stuff somewhere where they'll never suspect it's hidden. And all the people passing are going to be subject to radioactive rays. Do I make myself clear?
Gorman, listen.
Now, you listen. I'm going to hide it in some public place. A place where 1,000 people a day pass close by. And every one of those people will get a dose of the rays. And it'll take months to find out where it is. Now, you better think it over, Governor. I'll ring you back in a little while.
Gorman! Gorman! You got it all, Inspector?
Yep, every word.
What do we do?
Hopeless to try and trace the call. Public phone box. The first thing to do is to check whether or not Gorman's bluffing.
I don't think he is. It's just a sort of audacious trick he'd pull. The brothers are very close.
Leo's going to die, Governor. Leo's got to die. Now, you'll better keep this line to you open. In the meantime, I've got some phone calls to make.
gentlemen, very briefly, is how the Geiger counter works. The amount of radioactivity in the immediate vicinity is recorded on this dial, and there is that distinctive crackling sound.
Professor, can you tell us something about the material stolen? Just a brief outline. We have to hurry.
Certainly, Inspector. The report states that the substance stolen was cobalt-60. The active ray is extremely dangerous to human tissue. Primarily, they consist of gamma and betas. Gammas affect the deeper human organs. They penetrate deeply into and through the skin tissue. The beta rays concentrate mostly on the surface tissues, and it must be noted that they affect the eyes, causing blindness after a lapse of time. However, the cobalt-60 would have been dispatched in a lead container. This is a sketch of just such a container. The lead forms a barrier against the rays, and as long as it stays there, it is relatively harmless.
Does that mean there'll be no reaction from a Geiger counter?
In theory, that's so. But actually, you will get a fairly definite reading. I must stress the necessity for extreme caution, gentlemen. This is a dangerous substance you're dealing with. If Gorman does take the cobalt-60 from its container and hides it in a public place, then it will be a long time before it can be detected, unless the entire city is combed by Geiger counters.
And in the meantime, many innocent people will be contaminated by the rays.
I'm afraid so, Inspector.
Thank you, Professor Riddell. Now, I'm going to give this operation priority over everything else. The commissioner's given me a completely free hand. The driver of the truck died before he could get into the hospital. The guard's still unconscious, but as soon as he comes to, he'll possibly be able to give us a description of the car Gorman used. In the meantime, there is one angle we can explore. Soon Gorman will ring the governor again. Now then, he's bound to use a public telephone booth. And the post office authorities have furnished me with details of every public telephone box in the city. Inspector Muir, would you arrange to have every box under close surveillance? Have every man issued with a description of George Gorman, and anyone remotely answering that description who makes a call from a public phone booth should be apprehended.
I'll get my men straight onto it, Inspector.
Good. The flying squad detail is to stand by here, ready for immediate action.
My men are waiting, Inspector.
Post office technicians are ready to monitor any calls to the governor. They'll tell us immediately where the call's being made from. Get the flying squad there at the double.
Here's your phone.
Go ahead and help yourself.
Thanks. Come on, Will.
I don't see why you couldn't have used a public box. I think we should keep out of sight.
No, the trouble with you, Will, is that you don't use the brains you were born with.
Yes, I know.
The police will have thought that we were going to use a public booth. And I'll guarantee they've got men stationed at every single one. They can't cover every cafe that happens to have a phone box, can they? You got through?
Yeah.
Governor, it's Gorman here. Now, I'm not a fool, Governor, and I know that you've got the line tapped, so I want your answer quickly, you understand? What's going to happen to Leo, huh? What are you going to do, Governor? Now, hurry it up. I want to get out of here before the police trace this call.
Talking, Governor.
Now, listen to me, Gorman. I cannot make decisions of this nature in such a short time.
I'm going to give you just 30 seconds, Governor. And I'm going to hang up and get out of here.
30 seconds, Inspector.
No good. Not enough time.
Come on, Governor. What's the answer?
Gorman.
Keep him talking.
Gorman, for a stay of execution, I have to contact the Home Secretary.
I want Leo released. Otherwise, a lot of innocent people are going to get hurt. Now, what's your answer, Governor?
Can't you ring me back later?
5, 4, 3...
Gorman, listen.
2, 1. All right, that's it. Governor, your conscience is going to trouble you for the rest of your life.
Gorman. Gorman! He rang off, Inspector.
Did you trace that call?
Just a minute, Inspector.
I haven't got time to spare.
Brabant's Roadside Cafe, Templeton Road, Harley.
A cafe? He didn't use a phone booth. Ring that address straight through to the flying squad. Have them cordon off the district.
Right away, Inspector.
I'll never get there in time. Gorman would have left that place smart. He'll be miles away by the time Favisham's men get there.
Flying squad's on its way, Inspector.
Good.
He might ring again.
No. No, he wouldn't risk it. The only way we'd call him off now would be to release Leo, make it known that we've done it. By George, we're not going to do that.
He's going to put the cobalt in some public place, take it from its container, and... Inspector, he'll expose himself to the radiation. It'll be as though he commits suicide.
He's a dead man already, Governor. Because I'm not going to rest until I have George Gorman in a condemned cell.
Governor here.
The inspector there, sir.
Oh, it's for you, Inspector.
Hello?
Inspector, this is Grayson here at the hospital. The guard just came to.
What did you get from him?
There were 2 men involved, sir. From the description, it sounds as though the other fellow was Willis. He works in with Gorman sometimes.
Yeah. Anything else?
A dark green sedan parked across the street formed a barrier.
What's his number?
Well, he wasn't able to get it, Inspector. He said it was a fairly new sedan, though, maybe 2 or 3 years old.
It would be.
I'll stand by in case anything else comes through, sir.
Yes, all right. Hello? This is the governor's office. Inspector Burton speaking. Put me through to Muir, will you? Hurry. Hello, Muir. Dark green sedan, no number, 2 or 3 years old. Better stop every car in the city that answers that description. Yes, every one. Detail off the men with the Geiger counters for it.
Is it any good, Inspector? Is there any chance of catching him before he dumps that cobalt?
Yes, there's a chance, sir. There's a chance. Though with every moment that passes, it grows less and less.
We've got to ditch this car, Will. This is as good a place as any, right close to where I wanted to be, too. Now, come on. Let's get that container out.
Oh, we're not going to lug that thing round now, are we, George? It's lead. It weighs a ton, and in any case...
Come on. Let's get it out.
Oh, now, look, you're not going through with it now, are you? I mean, well, you were only bluffing, weren't you, George?
Not on your sweet life, I wasn't. They and Leo and a lot of other people died, too, Will.
Oh, you're crackers. You won't gain a darn thing.
You remember what I told you about fear, Will? It's a terrific power. You make thousands of people tremble. You send a whole city into panic.
George, I'm tied in with one murder already. But I'm not going to have anything to do with wholesale slaughter. Let's ditch the car and the container and light out.
Well, you make one false move and I'll kill you. You understand that, Will? I'll shoot you down where you stand. Now, let's get that container out of the back. Now, come on, Will.
Yeah, we'll not be able to carry that thing far.
Far enough. Now, come on.
Yeah, come in. What is it, Sergeant?
One of Inspector Muir's men reports finding an abandoned green sedan, sir. They went over it with the Geiger counter, and there was a very definite register.
This is it. Get me a map of the city. Over there. Hurry.
This one, sir?
Yeah, that's it. Now, whereabouts did they find the car? Steerforth Street, sir. Just about there.
Fairly suburb, eh?
News, Inspector?
All right, Sergeant. Have all units standing by.
Very good, sir.
Fairly suburb.
News, Inspector?
Yes, they found the car. Steerforth Street, Fairly.
That means they've only ditched their car, surely.
Yes, Governor. And until such time as we receive a stolen car signal, they'll be on foot. They're carrying a lead container. It'll be down heavy. I doubt they'll want to lug it very far.
So?
It's my guess that Gorman's going to hide the cobalt very close to Steerforth Street. He's probably carrying it to the place he's chosen right at this very moment.
Then the thing to do is to find a fairly public place in Fairleigh, a logical place for him to hide the cobalt. There must be hundreds of places like that. Fairleigh's a pretty big suburb.
Yeah, let's have a look at the map. Well, then that is somewhere that's deserted right now.
Well, that rules out the railway station.
And phone booths. He knows we're watching them, evidently. I'll stay clear of them.
The public library is out, so the other public buildings are all locked up.
I suppose he could be thinking about forcing his way into... Wait a minute. What's this? Fairleigh Sports Ground.
Well, he can't get inside there. The turnstiles will be locked.
The turnstiles? You could slip a capsule of cobalt somewhere around a turnstile easy enough.
And hundreds of people pass through a turnstile. Yes, that'll be it.
Get me Muir.
Hurry.
Hello, Muir. Now listen carefully and act on this immediately. Call all units, have them converge on Fairleigh Sports Ground. Now, this is something of a long shot, but it's a logical one. No sirens to be used. We don't want them to fly the coop if they're there. It's our guess that they'll be at one of the turnstiles. Yeah, turnstiles. Now, one other thing, Muir. Who's the best pistol shot in the force? Who? Oh, Constable Duncan. Yes, okay. Get in there together with a large caliber target pistol. It's all right. Now, get moving. I'll follow on in my own car.
Best pistol shot? Target pistol?
Yes, I've got a feeling you're going to have to use Constable Duncan's skill before the night's out, Governor. I'll keep in touch.
6 o'clock. I hope he gets them in time.
Well, Sergeant. Well?
You all right, sir? They're here. Over there by that turnstile. We've got them covered.
Well, why don't you grab them?
You'll see in a moment, sir.
You better forget about the threats, Gorman. It'll be easier on you if you surrender.
You make any sort of move and I'll take the lid off this container. And you'll all get the radiation.
He'll do it, too.
You see, Inspector? We make one move and he takes the lid off that container. And the radiation contaminates us all.
He's bluffing.
I don't think so, sir. He's a three-time loser. With a murder count hanging over him. If he doesn't die here, he'll die on the gallows.
Yes, but surely if we rush him now...
Look at the faces of our men, sir. They're taking it by and large. They're a pretty rugged bunch. But that's cold fear on their faces, Inspector. See, they're dealing with something beyond their ken.
Where's Constable Duncan?
Here, sir.
Inspector Muir gave you that target pistol?
I have it here, sir.
A 32 caliber long barrel job. Do you think you could hit Gorman from here?
Yes, sir.
I don't want him killed, Constable. I want him away from that container. Perhaps if you could hit his arm or shoulder.
I understand, sir. I'll try.
Hand me that speaker.
Gorman, listen to me. You don't have a chance. It's best that you surrender now. No, you have a chance. Don't you know that? Only if I lift the lid of this container. You have my brother released and let me go free and I shan't open it. Understand?
All right, Duncan. I warned him. I can do no more. But whatever you do, don't miss. There's more at stake than a medallion this time.
George's on, would it?
Won't be long now, Leo.
You're kidding. There isn't going to be an execution. George will get me out of this. You can't give a bloke like George down. Got all his buttons on, old George.
Want a cigarette?
So what if I do? So. Nice brand.
Anything else you want, Leo?
What's the time? We should hear something soon.
Leo, you might as well face it, son. There'll be no reprieve.
So you know George will give me a...
It's 7 o'clock, Leo.
No, he can't be. George will give me out of this.
It's 7 o'clock, Leo. Time to go. I'm afraid George didn't make it.
Be listening for another mounting drama of action and suspense when we again bring you The 11th Hour.
The Grape Nuts Flakes program with Rochester, Dennis Day, Bill Goodwin, Paul Whiteman and his orchestra, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And appearing for Jack Benny, who's confined with a cold, we have Jack's personal friends, George Burns and Gracie Allen. Well, ladies, now that shoes are being rationed, you won't want to waste any shoe leather tracking down your week's food order. So though I don't say run, I do say walk to your nearest grocer's for a big 12-ounce economy-sized package of delicious toasty brown grape nuts flakes. Your grocer has plenty of grape nuts flakes, for whole grain cereals are abundant and thrifty, and they are not rationed. And government nutrition experts say we should eat more of them. Eat them oftener. You see, grape nuts flakes in your diet help you to make up for other food shortages because they provide many nutritional essentials, including protective minerals and vitamins. And you get more flavor galore, malty-rich goodness, plus toasty brown texture in each luscious spoonful. So take a shortcut to thriftier, grand-tasting, nourishing breakfast by asking your grocer for grape nuts flakes. Ladies and gentlemen, when Jack Benny found that he couldn't do his broadcast tonight, he told me to call on his good friends George Burns and Gracie Allen and ask them to pinch hit for him. So I started for the Burns Hotel to tell them about Jack's problem, never dreaming that another problem was already brewing in the domestic life of George and Gracie.
Gracie, will you please get away from that piano? We've been in New York a week now, and that's all I've heard.
But, George, March 16th is my concert with Paul Whiteman in Carnegie Hall. If I don't practice, I may lose all the magic in my finger.
Look, don't you realize that you're driving everybody nuts with this idea? In the past week, Paul Whiteman has lost 20 pounds.
Oh, I don't think he really lost them, dear. I think they just slipped down a little.
Gracie, why don't you give up the concert idea and try to take an interest in something else?
Oh, I've been busy, George. I spent a whole day showing Herman the sights of the city.
That's great. Sightseeing with a silly duck.
Well, he enjoyed every minute of it, especially at City Hall when I took him in to see Mayor LaGuardia.
Gracie, you shouldn't take a duck in to see LaGuardia.
Well, I simply had to, George. I knew he'd never get another chance to meet a mayor that he could stand beside and look right in the eye.
Well, I never thought of that.
Well, you'll have to excuse me now, George. I have to go work on the gown I'm designing to wear at my concert.
Now, Gracie, that...
Oh, it's a wonderful gown, dear. I decided it should be a musical creation. White satin with a very wide skirt.
What's musical about that?
Well, that's the beauty of it, dear. No one will realize how clever I am until I sit down and lean back.
And then what happens?
Well, I've got an accordion in the bustle.
Oh, no.
Well, I'll be back in a minute, dear.
I wonder how it feels to be married to a woman who makes sense. Oh, well, I'll never know. Come in.
Hello, George.
Well, I'll be Don Wilson. Come on in, Don. How's Jack?
Well, that's why I'm here, George. Jack has a bad cold.
Really? Well, I'm sorry to hear it.
He'd like me to ask you a favor, George.
For sure, anything at all.
Well, Jack won't be able to work tonight, so he wants you and Gracie to take over his show. Now, can you do it?
Well, sure, Don. We'll be happy to do anything for Jack.
Naturally, he knows that your time is valuable, and he doesn't expect you to do it for nothing.
Oh, now, Don.
He wants me to tell you that while he's lying in bed, he'll knit you a muffler.
Ah, good old Jack.
Now, all you have to do is buy the knitting needles and 4 balls of yarn.
Isn't 4 balls of yarn a lot for a muffler?
Oh, Jack wants one, too.
Oh, well, that's nice. That's nice. Gee, I've always envied Jack getting all those laughs. And here's my chance to kill all the people just by saying, or, yipe. And then he always gets a scream when he says, I do not marry and shut up.
Gad, that Benny does say the funniest
Isn't he a
thing.
scream? Yes, he's a real wit, yes.
Oh, George, did you... Why, Paul Whiteman, I'm glad you dropped in.
No, Gracie, I'm Don Wilson. Don't you remember?
Oh, of course, Don. How silly of me. I should have looked at your face first.
Gracie, Don has got some news for us.
Yes, Gracie. You see, Jack Benny is sick in bed, and he wants you...
Sick in bed? Oh, my goodness. I must send him a jar of my homemade crabapple jelly right away.
Well, now,
Oh,
Gracie...
he'll love it. He'll love it. I used only the very best apples and the very best crabs.
Well, I don't think
I
Jack...
sent some of it to my sister Bessie when she had her operation. Of course, I can't tell you about Bessie's operation.
Well, good.
It was done by an army surgeon, and naturally that makes it a military secret.
Gracie, Don wants us to do Jack Benny's program tonight.
Oh, I'm sorry, George, but I couldn't think of going on Jack's program.
You what?
Well, isn't that a comedy program?
Oh, yes.
And don't people laugh at it?
Well, sure.
Well, George, what would my public think? I'm a concert artist.
What's she talking about, George?
Well, Gracie thinks she's going to play the piano at Paul Whiteman's concert in Carnegie Hall.
Yes, would you like to hear the number I'm going to play, Don? Here it is.
And that's what you're going to play at Carnegie Hall?
Well, there's no sense in playing something I don't know.
Gracie, forget this foolishness. We've got to do Jack's program tonight.
Well, I'm awfully sorry, but I couldn't accept an offer to appear on the radio, except on a musical program, of course, such as Dear Artie has.
Oh, you mean Artie Shaw?
Oh, my goodness, no. Artie Toscanini.
Gracie, have you gone out of your mind? We can't let Jack Benny down.
Well, George, I have my career to think of. No great musician can afford to be laughed at. Did Mendelssohn do it? Did Mendel's daughter do it? Did Mendel himself do it?
No, that was a great act, too. The musical Mendels. They were next to closing at the Jefferson.
Gracie, now you mustn't think only of yourself. Think of George. He's very anxious to do Jack Benny's show.
Well, I don't know why. George doesn't know a soul in St. Joe.
Gracie, will you stop being so stubborn?
Well, George, I just can't risk my concert career. There's the world of music, and then there's the world of comedy. You can't mix the two. You know what I always say. East is east, and west is west, and north is north, and south is south, and east is east, and... Well, I guess that covers it.
Yes. That even overlaps a little bit, yes.
This is Paul Whiteman, and here's one of America's most popular singers with one of America's most popular songs, Dennis Day singing There Are Such Things. Are that true? There are such things, a dream for two. Someone to whisper, darling, you're my guiding star, not caring what you own, but just what you are, a peaceful sky. There are such things, a rainbow high, where heaven sings. So have a little faith and trust in what tomorrow brings. You'll reach a star because there are such
Gracie, you've just got to listen to reason. The Benny program goes on the air in an hour.
I'm sorry, George.
But, Gracie, in a little while, millions of people are going to tune into our program. And what are they going to hear? 30 minutes of silence.
Well, what's the difference if one week the program isn't quite as lively as usual?
Look, Gracie, don't you understand? One of our dearest friends is in a spot and he needs someone to go on his program.
Oh, I wish we were in California. The Beverly Hills Uplift Society All-Girl Symphony Orchestra would be glad to do the program.
That silly club of yours. Nobody is interested in those hens.
George Burns, that's no way to talk about your wife and your wife's friends.
Well, didn't mean you, sweetheart.
Well, no way to talk about those other hens either.
Oh, all right.
I'm going inside and practice an etude. Who knows? If it goes well, tomorrow I might try a betude.
Well, this is fine.
You said it.
Come in.
George, listen, I hear you're going to do the Jack Benny show tonight.
Well,
boy, I can't wait to read those commercials, George. Listen, that fat boy they've got announcing on that show is strictly from hunger.
Bill,
Listen, George, Benny only keeps him on because he can laugh.
Bill, say hello to Don Wilson.
Hello, Mr. Wilson. You've heard that fat boy on the Benny... Don Wilson? Oh, hello, Don.
So I'm known to you as Fat Boy, huh, Goodwin?
Oh, well, now, don't get sore, Don. I'm always making up nicknames for people. They never fit.
Well, I don't care about that, but what was that about my announcing?
Oh, nothing, Don, nothing at all. I think you're great. As a matter of fact, Don, I'd like to ask you a favor. You see, I thought maybe you could mention my product on the show tonight. You see, I sell
I'm not interested in what you sell.
Well, but, Don, it's purer than the...
I'm sorry, but there's no place that I can mention it.
No soap, huh?
No soap. I talk about Grape Nuts Flakes, and Grape Nuts Flakes happen to be America's fastest-growing breakfast cereal. Yes, sir, Grape Nuts Flakes are my idea of the most tempting, appetizing, toasty brown breakfast dish that was ever put before a hungry family.
Well, Don, after the family finishes eating that tempting, delicious, toasty brown cereal, they have to wash the dishes now, don't they?
Why, certainly.
Well, what do they use to wash the dishes?
Water, of course. Believe me, Bill, once you taste those...
Don, old man, please, what do they put in the water?
The dishes. Believe me, Bill, once you taste Grape Nuts Flakes with their malty, rich, sweet as a nut flavor, their crisply toasted goodness, you'll know why I'm so enthusiastic. And what's more important, Grape Nuts Flakes are a whole grain cereal, chock full of all-around nourishment. And, Bill, you better make a date for tomorrow's breakfast with Grape Nuts Flakes.
Well, all right, Don, right after I've had my shower with...
Grape Nuts Flakes.
Okay, you win. So long, fat boy.
Well, Don, we're right back where we started.
George, now, why don't you go in and talk with your wife? Put your foot down.
You're darn right I will. I'll show her who's the boss.
Attaboy.
Gracie.
What do you want?
Well, sweetheart, you know that beautiful fur coat you saw in Bergdorf Goodman's?
You mean the one you said was too expensive for me?
Uh-huh. Well, I've got a little surprise for you. If you do the program tonight, that coat will be in your closet in the morning.
Well, if it isn't, we were robbed.
Oh, fine.
Please, Gracie, now...
Now, I'm sorry, boys. You'll have to excuse me now. I've got to dip some spaghetti in ink.
You got a what?
I've got to dip some spaghetti in ink.
That's what I thought you
It's
said.
to fool our little darling duck. You see, the hotel won't send up any worms.
So you got to dip spaghetti
Yeah.
in ink? Come on, Don, let's get out of here.
Oh, come on, Herman. Dinner's almost ready. Aha, here's Mama's little precious ducky. You know, Herman, your daddy George is mad at me. But and your daddy George will be so proud of me. Come in.
How do, Miss Burns? I'm Rochester.
Hello, Rochester. I suppose you're looking for Mr. Wilson.
That's right, ma'am. I've been talking to Mr. Benny and... My, poultry.
Oh, Rochester. That's my little son, Herman.
Son?
Well, yes. Don't you think he looks like his daddy?
Don't believe I ever met the bird.
Oh, of course you have. I'm married to him.
You mean Mr. Burns is that duck's papa?
Uh-huh.
Oh, come now.
Well, I wish George George was here, too. You'd notice the resemblance if you saw them both walking. Anyway, I think you two ought to be great friends. Herman, shake hands with Rochester.
How do, Mr. Herman? I've held many a drumstick, but that's the first one that ever withdrew voluntarily.
Rochester, I know he's dying to have a conversation with you. Go on, say something to him.
Is this practical?
Oh, sure. Go on.
Okay. Mr. Herman, what are you going to be doing Meatless Tuesday?
Oh, Rochester, he's busy on Tuesdays. He always goes to Central Park. Would you like to take him for a walk in the park sometime?
You mean you'd trust me alone with that fat little rascal?
Oh, certainly. He wouldn't hurt you.
The vice versa don't trouble you none.
Oh, no. Well, Rochester, maybe you're silly to wait for Mr. Wilson. I'm not going on Mr. Benny's program anyhow.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yes, the piano is my whole life now. Do you play the piano, Rochester?
No, ma'am, I ain't familiar with ivories when they come in large groups.
Oh. Well, goodbye, Rochester. I must get back to my art. From now on, I intend to woo the muses. Terpsichore, Calliope, Schenectady.
Got us. It's that old black magic that's got us. Yes, sir.
Well, Don, I think we ought to try it again.
No, George, I've got a headache.
So have I, but I wish I could get it to go on Jack's program. Come in.
Oh, hello, Dennis.
Gee, Mr. Wilson, you're going to catch it. Mr. Benny just called, and he's all excited because he hasn't heard from you.
Now, Dennis, there's nothing to worry about.
But I don't want Mr. Benny to get high blood pressure with my blood.
Now, just pull yourself together and say hello to George Burns. He's taking Jack's place tonight.
Hello, Dennis. How are you?
Ha, 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 ha!
What's funny?
Ha, 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 ha! Gee, you're a scream, Mr. Burns.
What's this anyway?
Aren't you taking Mr. Benny's place tonight?
Well, what of it?
I was afraid if I didn't laugh, you'd twist my arm like Mr. Benny does.
Say, George, maybe Dennis can persuade Gracie to go on the show.
Dennis?
Sure. Believe it or not, the little dope seems to have a way with women.
Gee, have I?
All right, go in and talk to Gracie. We'll find out.
Yes, sir. Hello, Miss Allen.
Oh, hello, Dennis.
Yes, ma'am. I'm supposed to ask you to be on Mr. Benny's program tonight.
Well, I won't do it.
I don't blame you, Miss Allen. Mr. Benny says some terrible things about your brother, Fred.
Oh, no. Fred's not my brother, Dennis. And please don't call me Miss Allen. I've been Mrs. Burns since one day years ago when a tall, handsome, charming man came along and pronounced George and me man and wife.
But, Mrs. Burns, if you have nothing against Mr. Benny personally, why won't you go on his program?
Well, I simply can't do it, Dennis. You see, I'm an intellectual, and Jack Benny is well, he...
Isn't he, though?
Well, I'm glad you see my point. You must understand that we intellectuals care only for the finer things in life. You know, Shakespeare and Beethoven and Walter Pidgeon.
Gee, I've always wanted to meet an intellectual, Mrs. Burns.
Well, how do?
How do? I'll bet you read lots of books, huh?
Oh, yes, Dennis. A day never goes by that I don't pick up a book, to dust it if nothing else.
You know something? I'm crazy about books, too.
Oh, really? Do you like Little Women?
Oh, sure, but I like books even better.
Oh, well, so do I. And, Dennis, don't you just adore poetry?
Yeah.
Oh, I know most of Longfellow by heart. Can you ever forget the opening lines of Hiawatha?
Yeah.
Me too. You know what, Dennis? You're the first person I've ever met who's my intellectual equal.
I guess there aren't many of us.
Dennis, believe me, you are just being wasted on the Jack Benny program.
Yeah, wasted.
Imagine you singing.
Yeah, singing.
Why, you should be reading poetry.
Yeah, poetry. I'm crazy about poems.
Yeah, crazy.
I've always dreamed that someday I'd get up on Mr. Benny's program and recite If.
If he'd let you?
Oh, no, If by Kipling.
Oh, that's one of my favorites. How does it go?
I'll recite it for you. If you can dream and not make dreams your master, if you can think and not make thoughts your aim, if you can meet with triumph and disaster,
if... Stop. Don't go on. It's too beautiful.
Gee, I'm sorry. I should have warned you that I was pretty heavenly.
Oh, Dennis, we must do... Oh, come in. Why, Tootsie Sagwell. Hello, Tootsie.
Oh, Gracie, I thought you were practicing, so I... Oh, does he belong to anybody?
Well, not yet, Tootsie. Dennis, I want you to meet my girlfriend, Tootsie Sagwell. Tootsie, Dennis Day.
Oh, my, what a gorgeous hunk of child. Hello, Dennis.
Hello, Miss Sagwell. Say, haven't I seen you someplace before?
Oh, it's you.
Tootsie is as cultured as we are, Dennis. And she has a lovely singing voice.
Oh, I haven't.
I'd like to hear her sing sometime, Miss Sagwell. I'll bet you've got a lovely vibrato.
Oh, what he said.
Tootsie, Dennis is on Jack Benny's program, but he's very unhappy. You see, he's cultured like us.
Oh, I knew you were a kindred soul, Dennis. You have such a sensitive face.
I'll say, every month it kills me when I have to shave it.
Say, I just had a marvelous idea.
What, Gracie?
I will go on Jack Benny's program with you and Dennis.
Huh?
Well, we'll change the name of that show from the Grape Nuts Flake program to 30 Minutes of Refinement. I'll play the piano, Tootsie will sing, and Dennis will recite.
Oh, boy, now you're cooking with gas. If you'll pardon the expression.
I'll tell George. Oh, George!
Yeah?
George, I've changed my mind. I've decided to go on Jack Benny's program after all.
You mean it?
Yes.
Well, bless your heart. And now I'm going to get you that hat that goes with that fur coat.
You mean this one?
Yeah, that's the one. Come on, let's go to the studio.
Ready, everybody?
Yes, Don.
Yep, all set, Don.
Well, stand by. We'll be on the air in just a second. The Grape Nuts Flakes program.
That's enough, Dad. Step aside, please.
Huh? Gracie. Wait a minute. He hasn't...
Ladies and gentlemen, we now present 30 minutes of refinement. Ready, Dennis and Tootsie?
Yeah, okay.
All right, let's go.
If you can keep your head on all about if you can trust yourself alone and doubt, if you can wait up it.
Honestly, Jack, I did the best I could. Good night, everybody.
If you can keep your head on all
George and Gracie will be right back, so I have just a moment to make this one request. Friends, for the sake of your loved ones in service, for the sake of your loved ones at home, give to the American Red Cross War Fund. The Red Cross works on every war front, giving skilled care, saving lives. The Red Cross stands by on the home front, ready to meet sudden danger. But the Red Cross must raise $125 million to carry on its good work. So do your part. Give and give generously to the American Red Cross War Fund. Now, here are George and Gracie.
Oh, good night, everybody. And Jack, hurry and get well.
And please send the muffler. Good night, folks.
Program next week when we'll be broadcasting from Hollywood with Mary Livingston, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. The makers of Grape Nuts Flakes want to extend their sincerest thanks to George Burns and Gracie Allen for pinch hitting for Jack Benny on tonight's show. George and Gracie were presented every Tuesday night over another network by the makers of Swan, the new white floating soap.
Good evening. This is Peter Tobin introducing Lux Radio Theatre. Tonight and every Monday night at this time, Lux Radio Theatre presents for your entertainment the finest in radio drama. Tonight we bring you the explosive drama Portrait in Black by Gough and Roberts. A wealthy ship owner's wife conspires with a doctor to kill her elderly, bedridden husband. His death is put down to natural causes, but the security of the guilty pair is shattered when an anonymous letter arrives advising that their crime is known. To protect themselves, they must commit another murder, and the action of the play rises to peaks of suspense, tension, discovery, and confession. Listen in a few moments to Portrait in Black, produced for Lux Radio Theatre by Anne Freed and directed by Henry Dittenfall. And now Act One of tonight's Lux Radio Theatre presentation, Portrait in Black.
Alone in the dark like this. Let me pull these curtains. That's it. Thank you, Gracie. I put the afternoon mail on the table by the telephone. There's lots of it. Mr. Talbot certainly knew people all over the world, didn't he? Letters from London, Honolulu, even Australia. Just wait until Peter sees all those stamps. him and his precious hair nails. Where is Peter? Next door. It's good he's got his little friend to play with. Yes. This is a house of death, isn't it? Oh, come, Ma'am. One's never allowed to forget. The telephone, letters, people calling. Well, they're sad at the master's passing. It was a ghastly shock to so many. Yes. Yes, of course. A ghastly shock. Oh, here's Miss Winifred. I'll go to the kitchen and see if I can organize cook about dinner. She's just gone to pieces. Hello, Winifred. Was there any afternoon mail? Yes, it's by the telephone. Aren't you going to read yours? In a little while. I think they're mostly sympathy letters. And don't you need sympathy? What do you mean by that, Winifred? I shouldn't have said it. Forgive me, darling. We haven't progressed very far in 10 years, have we? Now that Matthew's gone, there are lots of things we'll have to work out together, and... Winifred, do you remember when I first came here, what wonderful friends we were going to be? You don't know how the thought of being a stepmother terrified me. I really did want you to love me. I thought I was succeeding, too, but you started putting a wall between us. You still do. I'm sorry. Perhaps if you went away for a week or two and came back rested and happier, we could make a completely fresh start. Oh, I'd rather not go away just now, Thomas. Oh. I have a reason for staying. Blake Ritchie? What if it were? Winifred. His union at this minute is fighting the Talbot shipping line which your father founded. I don't want to interfere with your life, but people are bound to talk. I won't embarrass the family, Thomas. That's what you mean. I was only trying to help.
Mr. Marlowe's waiting to see you, ma'am.
Oh, not that man. Please, Winifred, don't make difficulties. Show Mr. Marlowe in, Gracie.
Very well, Mrs. Talbot. Will you come through, sir?
Oh, thank you. Oh, hello, Tarnis, Winifred. Well, it's business, I'm afraid. A briefcase full of documents to be signed.
Not today, I hope.
Well, tomorrow, at the latest. They're important. The strikers are on the rampage down at the docks.
Has anyone thought of giving them what they want?
Woman talk. You just leave those decisions to me and the other directors.
Oh, the line can afford it, goodness knows.
You're out of your depth, Winifred. Blake Ritchie, the roughneck labor organizer.
Well, he has been decent enough to come to the funeral.
That's what I mean about women. Don't you know why Ritchie was there? To watch the Talbot shipping line being lowered into its grave.
That's just what I expected you to say. Winifred, please.
Well, I didn't know I was stirring up a hornet's nest.
Why shouldn't he have been there?
Chiefly, Winifred, because 1 hour before Mr. Ritchie bowed his head so piously over your father's coffin, the Union was threatening to tie up the entire Pacific coast. Ritchie was like a bird of prey. He should have been circling overhead, not standing beside us.
I think that's horrible.
Well, I didn't know Winifred had such violent political convictions.
Not political, Rupert. Emotional. She's in love with the man.
Well, how long's that been going on?
Long enough to make her very jittery. I'm going to ask Dr. Graham to speak to her tonight.
Graham? Coming here?
Yes, we're expecting him for dinner. Winifred takes a lot of notice of what he says. Will you leave the papers with me, please, Rupert?
Oh, certainly. I've been wondering why Graham wasn't at the funeral. As Matthew's doctor, he could have made the effort, don't you think? A sort of last call?
No, I expect he's been very busy at the hospital.
Did he say anything about that job in Brazil? Kessler told me about it yesterday, head of a new government research laboratory.
I haven't spoken to Dr. Graham since the night Matthew died.
He'll be an awful chump if he doesn't go. It's quite a proposition, I hear.
You don't like Dr. Graham, do you?
Why, I like practically everybody, Tarnis. It's just that I hate the smell of ether. Oh, there you are. All the papers I need signed.
Louder tonight.
Oh, the house is quiet. Perhaps that's why. Besides, you've got a lot on your mind. How does it feel, Tarnis? I mean, how does it feel after 10 years to find yourself free?
I was wondering if you'd be blunt enough to ask.
Why pretend? There's no need for deception between us, surely.
I'd rather not discuss my new freedom.
I was going to pay you a compliment, Tarnis. This has never been a happy house for you. It's been more like a prison. Yet I've watched you behaving admirably for 10 years. No more protest than an occasional sadness in your eyes. Naturally, I assume that in your grief, there might also be a sense of escape.
Will you send for the papers tomorrow, Rupert?
Yes, of course. But that brings up the fact that Matthew didn't leave you free at all. There's the burdensome heritage of 103 ships and a worldwide organization known as the Talbot Line. And just now it's facing some very ticklish problems.
Well, surely that's a matter for you and the other directors.
It could be a matter for just you and me.
Why? Can't they be trusted?
You could find yourself outmaneuvered.
It's your job to see that I'm not.
I was hoping you'd allow me to extend my sphere of protection beyond the office.
Now you're circling overhead. Come down to earth, Rupert.
I was thinking of marriage, Tarnis. Not right away, of course. Perhaps not for a year.
I have the feeling the whole proposition is in your briefcase this minute, neatly typed on legal stationery. Or is it among these, awaiting my signature?
I'm still in love with you, as you probably know.
Thank you for mentioning love.
It's not a new word between us.
It's an old and forgotten word.
Have I changed so much? Don't you remember the days when most of my salary went for camellias?
Yes. And I remember the excuses you made not to see me when I needed you most.
I told you a long time ago I was merely being practical.
And condemning me to 10 years in this prison, as you call it.
Would you think it's been easy for me? Why do you suppose I'd never marry?
Because you're vain, Rupert. You're so vain, you wouldn't sacrifice any part of yourself to another human being.
Well, this is a new attack. Now I'm vain.
Well, aren't you? Why, you're as blind as a bat, and you won't wear glasses.
Nothing wrong with my eyes. The sun bothers them a bit, that's all.
Here. What does this letter say?
Oh, Tarnis, don't be ridiculous.
No, go on, read it.
Mrs. Matthew Talbot, 19 25th Avenue.
Very good, Rupert. Except that it says Mrs. Tarnis Talbot.
Well, I hardly glanced at it. As a lawyer, I should have known better than to jump to conclusions.
Rupert, you're magnificent.
You haven't given me an answer yet.
I haven't made it clear. I will, then. No.
I warn you, Tarnis. Somehow I'll get you.
It's Dr. Graham. Oh, it was good of you to come, Doctor. I know how busy you are.
You're looking tired.
I'm not really.
I'm sorry I couldn't be at the funeral. It must have been quite an ordeal.
There were people from all over the country. You know, I'd forgotten how important the Talbot name was. And now all that's left of the Talbot is a white-faced little boy.
How is Peter?
Playing in his room.
Is he likely to come down?
No.
What about Gracie?
With Cook.
Cobb?
In his room.
Oh,
darling. Darling.
We shouldn't. Not here.
I know.
So soon. In this house.
Oh, I can't help it. It's been agony. Hold me for just a moment.
Darling, we must be careful.
I know. But right now I'm making a wish.
What are you wishing?
For a year from now.
Do you know where we'll be then?
No, tell me.
You'll be sitting home somewhere, and I'll be at the hospital performing a tonsillectomy.
Philip, don't say such dreadful things.
I wanted to see you smile. It's so long since you have.
Oh, darling, how long will this have to go on?
Oh, just for a little while, for appearance's sake. Darling, I'd better go now. I'm due back at the hospital.
But you're staying for dinner.
I've an operation to perform. I shouldn't have left the hospital at all.
But I've been so looking forward to it all evening. Can't you call the hospital?
It's impossible. Oh, darling, you know what a doctor's life is.
Philip, are you making excuses not to be with me?
Excuses?
I can understand operations, the hospital, but not Brazil.
Who told you about Brazil?
Rupert Marlowe heard it from Dr. Kessler. Why didn't you tell me about it?
I was going to.
What did you say to them?
Well, I couldn't give them a flat no. They'd start looking for reasons. I told them I'd have to think about it.
You mean you would take the job if they insist?
No, I won't take it. But I'll have to have an adequate excuse. Oh, darling, I know what you've been going through, but you mustn't start imagining things. You have to get some rest. Think about us, our being together, anything, but you must rest.
All right, Philip. Go ahead to your hospital. I'll comfort myself with these letters of sympathy. Dear Mrs. Talbot, I knew and respected Matthew Talbot for 30 years.
Honest, you're upsetting yourself.
Dear Mrs. Talbot, what small comfort can a letter be? Dear Mrs. Talbot.
Darling, please.
I'm sorry. It's stupid of me. But I'm so so disappointed about tonight.
Oh, Tarnis. Goodbye, darling.
Philip!
Yes?
Letters about us.
About us?
Dear Mrs. Talbot, congratulations on the success of your murder.
What? Somebody knows.
Excuse me, ma'am. It's Dr. Gray.
Oh, thank you, Gracie. Show him in here, please.
Would you come through, Doctor?
Thank you. Good morning, Mrs. Talbot.
I've been trying desperately to get you. What have you found out?
We know nothing more than we did last night.
Did you examine the letter again?
1,000 times.
Well?
What can you learn from an anonymous letter? Printed words, cheap paper, a common postmark. It would take detectives to track it down.
But he knew that when he wrote it. Whoever he is, he's a clever man.
We don't even know that it was a man. All we know is the postmark.
Carmel.
Carmel, 11 p.m. on the 21st.
Is there anything we can do?
Only wait. Find out what he's after, why he didn't go to the police.
Just sit here day after day. Oh, Philip, it was going to be so quick and final. All in that one moment in Matthew's room. If we'd been caught, then I was prepared for it, but this way, dragging on, giving us no peace.
Darling, we've got to keep our heads.
Oh, sorry, I had a ghastly night. I didn't close my eyes once, and that dreadful foghorn, it never stopped.
Yes, I know. When I went back to the hospital, there was an old man who needed a hypodermic. The nurse handed me the needle. Then I heard it, too. Suddenly, it was the night in Matthew's room. The foghorn. The hypodermic. The nurse on the other side of the bed, watching me the way you did. The old man looking up at me with Matthew's eyes, smiling at his friend, the doctor. I was due in the operating room. I couldn't face it. I turned it over to a surgeon who'd be concentrating on his patient.
Philip, it's all my fault.
No, darling.
I wasn't satisfied with a few minutes a day, a few hours a week, sneaking away, hiding. It wasn't enough.
Tarnis, don't.
From the day Dr. Kessler brought you here, I've been to blame.
Darling, that first day I came to this house, I was jealous of a helpless, bedridden man. Because you were his wife.
Where did we blunder, Philip? We were so careful.
That's what's been driving me mad. I don't know. Think back, Tarnis. My nightly visit. A routine hypodermic. A sick man dies peacefully in his sleep. A death certificate says natural causes. There isn't a soul in the world who could suspect.
It couldn't come to him in a dream. He must know something.
A hunch, a suspicion. He may have found out about us and put two and two together.
No, but he knows about us.
We can't be sure of that.
But if he's only guessing, why the letter?
To find out if he was right. It's simple medical technique. You give a patient an injection and you wait for him to react. Well, the letter was the needle. Now he sits back to watch. And what does he see? A sleepless night. A postponed operation. The doctor himself here, 2 days in a row, with no one sick in the house. We may have given ourselves away already.
But, Philip, how could he watch us unless he were here?
Or coming here.
Who is it?
He has one weakness, Tarnis. He's a man with a secret.
But how can that help us?
A secret hates to be imprisoned in the mind of one man. It begs to come out in the open. This secret's too big for our man. No matter how clever he is, it will show. He'll want to see us squirm. He'll want to gloat. It'll be in his attitude, in a smile, something he says. Whatever it is, we'll be looking for it. When he comes here, we'll be waiting for him.
And if we find him?
That depends on who it is.
Why?
There are ways you can trap a fox. A tiger has to be killed. He can lift a telephone and send us to our deaths.
About Matthew, we could lie to ourselves. I think he welcomed death. But this time
This time, darling, if there's no other choice, if it has to be done, I would take a man's life coldly and dispassionately. because our being together is all that matters to me.
I knew something would go wrong. I was too close to happiness.
Are you expecting anyone?
No.
Who will it be?
I have no idea. Come in. Oh, it's Cobb.
It's getting quite damp and foggy out. Shall I set a match to the fire?
Later, thank you, Cobb.
As you say, ma'am. Mrs. Talbot, I'd like to speak to you in the strictest confidence.
Would you like me to wait in the library?
There's no need of that, Doctor. Being a man, you'd understand. It's the downstairs. I'd rather not have jabbering about this.
Well, Cobb?
You know as well as I do, ma'am, I've been sorely in need of money lately. Difficult admission, that is, for a proud man like me.
But you've already been paid ahead as far as November.
And I'm that grateful. But it's information I have concerning a certain event that'll be the answer to me financial embarrassment, I'm hoping.
It must be very interesting information. What is it, stock market?
Call it a kind of investment, Doctor.
How can I help?
Well, the truth is, ma'am, it's another loan I'm needing. I'm wondering if you could advance me my salary for the month of... well, that'd take us to December, wouldn't it?
Well, if it's serious.
It is, ma'am, you have my word. I've got to have it.
I'll write a check this afternoon.
Thank you, Mrs. Talbot. It's a rich man I'm likely to become because of your generosity. Excuse me, Doctor.
A demand for money.
Oh, no. Not Cobb.
What sort of information do you suppose he has?
Probably a racing tip. He's always gambling.
Why on earth have you never learned to drive?
Well, what's that got to do with it?
Look at the opportunities he's had to spy on us. Chauffeuring you downtown 3 or 4 times a week.
I never went directly to our place. He always took me to a shop, a dressmaker.
He only had to follow you once to have reason to suspect. Now he knows how eager you are to please. Next time it might be more than salary.
Philip, we'll get nowhere, suspecting everyone and exposing only ourselves. I can't go on like this. I don't know what we can do.
Excuse me. The front door was open.
You walked very quietly, Rupert.
Do I? I was in the neighborhood. Am I interrupting anything clinical, Doctor?
I was just finishing.
Oh, good. Thomas, I think we'd better have a talk. The union's calling a strike meeting for Thursday night.
Have you done anything about it?
The Shipping Association's meeting the same night. That's why I'm here. The owners are looking to the Talbot line to set the policy. So
I'll be with you in a few minutes, Rupert, in the library.
I'll take a turn on the terrace, if you don't mind. I like to watch the fog coming in. Excuse me. Oh, before I go, how are things at the hospital, Doctor?
Oh, about as usual.
Have you thought any more about Brazil?
Not since I last saw you.
That was quite recently, wasn't it?
Yesterday, I believe.
Well, that disturbs me, Doctor. Disturbs me quite a lot.
Why should it?
I'm thinking of you, my dear. 2 professional visits in a row by a doctor who's terribly busy. Why didn't you tell me you were ill?
It isn't serious, is it, Doctor?
Oh, not really, Mrs. Talbot. The emotional reaction of these past few days.
See, Rupert?
Well, I'm glad that's all it is. I'll wait on the terrace. Excuse me.
How much did he overhear?
It couldn't have meant anything to him.
Thomas, he knows I'm not here professionally.
He was only trying to be clever.
He's so sure of himself, almost as though he knew.
No, don't say another word.
I hate his prying, his courtroom humor.
What else do you expect? He's a lawyer. Oh, it's too incredible. I know Rupert's faults, but he's too subtle for blackmail. Besides, he has more money than he can spend.
Maybe it's not money he's after.
What else could it be?
I don't know.
After all, what could possibly be...
What is it, Thomas?
Nothing.
Don't put anything between us now.
You distort whatever I told you.
What is it he wants?
He's in love with me. He wants to marry me.
Why didn't you tell me?
I was going to.
That's not an answer.
I was afraid you wouldn't understand.
He knew you years before I did. A man doesn't propose to a blank wall.
You see? That's why I didn't tell you. Oh, I love you, Philip. Isn't that answer enough?
Did you tell him that?
How could I? How could I?
Yet he knows about me.
Well, what if he does? It's only jealousy.
That's a motive.
It isn't enough.
He's also been talking to Dr. Kessler, asking questions for all we know.
Kessler? Are you sure?
The day before yesterday, playing golf. This is no time for Marlowe to be hobnobbing with Matthew's former doctor.
That means nothing. They've been playing at Pebble Beach for years.
Pebble Beach?
Matthew was a member, too.
The day before yesterday was the 21st.
Why do you say it like that?
When was that letter mailed?
On the 20...
Pebble Beach is 6 miles from Carmel. 11 p.m. on the 21st.
Rupert Marlowe.
So smug.
So that's what he meant yesterday. He smiled at me and said, I warn you, Thomas. Somehow I'll get you. What are you thinking, Philip?
He's more dangerous than a fox. There's no longer any choice.
Whatever you say. When?
As soon as possible. Before he knows we're onto him.
Is Dr. Graham still with Peter? Yes, he's almost through. What does he think? Oh, only the fog and damp. An autumn cold. Oh, thank goodness it isn't serious. Winifred, are you going to the union meeting with Blake Ritchie? I hope you're not going to object again, Tarnis. My mind's made up. Winifred, I didn't intend to interfere. If you want to watch some voters strike against us, that's your affair. I only wondered if you were going to change. Oh, I am in a moment. I just wanted to hear what Dr. Graham had to say first. Well, it's nearly 8 o'clock. Is it? Oh, I'd better hurry. Oh, here's Dr. Graham now. Oh, how is Peter, Doctor?
Oh, he'll be up in a couple of days.
Oh, wonderful. Now, do excuse me, I must change.
I'll telephone from Los Angeles to see how Peter is. In the meantime, keep him in bed. Plenty of juices. I thought the servants were going to be off.
Gracie wouldn't go until you'd seen Peter. The others have left.
Thomas, when Marlowe leaves here tonight, you must be alone in the house. Anyone who sees you at the window might guess you were giving a signal.
I'll see to it that she leaves.
Did you speak to Marlowe?
Yes. He's dining with his sister, and then he's stopping by here on the way to the shipowners' meeting.
You're sure he will?
He has to pick up the proxy.
And the shipowners' meeting is still at 8:30?
Yes.
You've got to get Marlowe out of here at 8:15. If time's all right. Now, don't forget, when that clock strikes the quarter, he must be out of that door. What's the matter?
I'm terrified, Philip.
Darling, he'd give us away without blinking.
It's you I'm worried about.
Can you go through with it?
Yes.
Come on, then. Try the curtains.
Is that enough? Do you want the other one?
No. I'll be able to see that. Now, remember, when Marlowe's car starts up the hill, draw that curtain and leave it open. I have to be able to see the light from the top of the hill so that I can get to the stop street just before he does.
And if something should go wrong at the stop street?
Nothing will. When his car pulls up alongside mine, there won't be 10 feet between us.
Will you phone me afterwards?
I'll stop in at the hospital and be noticed. Then I'll go to the railroad station. When I call you tomorrow from Los Angeles, confine your answers to Peter's cold. If you say his temperature is normal, I know we're safe. If he's feverish...
Don't.
That won't happen. On the night of a strike vote, they won't look beyond the waterfront. He'll be here any minute. I must go now, Thomas.
Is that a gun in your pocket? Will I be able to hear the shot from this one?
It will be just another car backfiring.
Isn't there some safer way?
This way, it'll look as though it was done by strikers. Goodbye, darling.
Have you got a coat? It's cold out.
In the car.
I love you, Philip.
I love you.
Is Mr. Marlowe there, please? Oh, Jessica. Oh, Rupert said he'd stop by for the proxy, and I wondered if he... Oh, he has already. Oh, good. Oh, then he should be here any moment. Well, the truth is, I was a bit worried. Rupert thinks he's too brave to be frightened by threats. Oh, I thought he'd have told you. Phone calls and letters. Oh, everything. You know what that Ritchie crowd's like. Well, ask him about it. Oh, and do tell him to be more careful. Oh, I think that's Rupert now, darling. Yes, soon. Yes, good night.
Well, Tanya.
I was beginning to worry about you.
The fog's a bit thick outside. I took my time.
Well, I have the proxy here. Oh, here. Let me help you off with your coat.
Oh, thank you. What happened to the health? They're going on strike, too.
It's Thursday. It's their day off.
Gracie, too?
Her brother arrived from out of town. I don't mind being alone.
These do?
Rupert, I still have all those roses from yesterday beside my bed.
Open it.
No one's given me camellias.
I haven't forgotten.
Will you pin them on? Oh, they're beautiful. Would you like a brandy?
I'd love one.
With a little contrast.
You have a good memory, too.
For something.
Thank you.
If you value your life at all, you'll ask the police for protection. Let me get the number for you.
I've already spoken to them.
You were very wise. And did they give you a bodyguard?
Yes, I'm picking him up tonight at the ship owners' meeting, Derby and all. He's going to play the devil with my most intimate moments.
Well, it'll only be for a little while. Thank goodness you've taken care of it.
I must say I'm enchanted by your concern, Thomas. After the other day...
Don't remind me of that, Rupert. I was overwrought. What time is it? You mustn't be late for the meeting.
10 past 8. I still have a few minutes.
Yes, but then you really must leave.
Thomas, you're looking wonderful. Any reason in particular?
Oh, I'm sleeping better. Perhaps that's why.
Well, perhaps now you won't be needing so many doctors around. You know, the place is beginning to look like a clinic.
Well, if it'll make you feel any softer towards the medical profession, Dr. Graham's on his way now to Los Angeles to accept a job abroad.
Brazil?
Oh, could have been. I'm not sure.
Oh, it's a wonderful country, Brazil. So far away. Oh, Winifred, where were you hiding?
I thought you were going out.
Oh, I changed my mind. Or rather, I had my mind changed for me.
Well, you might have let me know, don't you think?
Does my staying home inconvenience you? If so, you'll be glad to know I'm leaving permanently in a few days. I'm going to marry Blake Ritchie.
Marry?
Well, congratulations.
Thank you. And how about you, Charlotte? Are you going to add your congratulations to Rupert?
If marriage has entered the picture, why aren't you at the meeting with the champion of the people?
It's for men only. Isn't that miserable? I was going to vote against you. Twice.
Very amusing. But if women were not to be allowed at this meeting, I'd have known as soon as Richie did. As a matter of fact, we have 2 of our own women planted there now.
I don't believe it.
One of them's on the committee. Sorry I can't phone the call and have her paged.
Blake must have had a good reason.
Too bad, Winifred. The man of your choice has started lying to you already.
Oh, that isn't fair, Rupert. Whatever he is, he's not the lying type. Winifred, I admit I thought he was merely using you to get at us, but if he loves you and wants to marry you, that puts a different complexion on the matter.
You surprise me, Tanya.
Oh, don't tell me he's pulled the wool over your eyes too, Tanya.
He probably had some idea it wouldn't be safe for Winifred to be there. Naturally, if he's going to marry her, he'd be feeling very protective.
Then you don't disapprove of my marrying?
Not if you love him, Winifred. And if you do, tonight you belong there at his side.
And that's just where I'm going to be. Good night, Charlotte, and thank you.
Good night, Winifred.
Nothing for me?
Yes, I hope you're a good loser.
Well, Tom, that was the last piece of advice I expected to hear from you.
If I opposed her, it would only make her more determined.
But there's still no reason to send her scooting off to Richie's side of the fence.
Please, I think I know how to handle Winifred.
I'm sorry, of course. I should leave the family problems to you. In a way, I envy Richie there. I wish someone were rushing downtown to see me, braving the fog, charging through stop streets, hair flying in the wind, just to see me.
What color hair?
Roughly yours.
Well, there'll be other evenings. You have to go now. Look at the time.
Oh, Tarnis, you've been watching the clock like a radio announcer. When you hear the tone, it will be exactly Rupert Marlowe's departure.
It wasn't meant to sound that way. I just don't like the idea of your hurrying in this weather, Rupert. And I do wish you'd get glasses.
Why do you keep on at me about this?
Well, it's so silly to be vain about it. I think they'd make you look very distinguished.
My dear, I see what I have to see.
Then promise me you'll drive carefully.
20 miles an hour.
And go through stop streets?
Not one.
Good. Oh, the proxy.
Shall I see you tomorrow? Dinner, perhaps? The Skyway Inn up at Angel's Crest?
Well,
What's the matter?
Nothing.
If you don't trust my eyesight on those winding roads, we'll have Cobb Drive, all right?
Sounds wonderful.
Good night, Tarnis.
Good night, Rupert. Wait for the car to drive off. Now the curtain. One side. That's it. Any minute now. Any minute now. Any minute now.
Open up! Open up, for pity's sake! Open up! Open the door! Open up!
What's happened? What's happened?
Bolt the door.
What's the matter?
Someone tried to kill me, took a shot at me.
What are you saying, Rupert? Who did? Where?
Top of the hill. Car parked by the stop street. I had to pull right up alongside.
Did you see who it was?
My footbrake went hold. I grabbed for the emergency and the bullet tore through the window.
Did you see who it was?
No, his coat collar was up. He turned left and tore along the highway. Do you realize if I hadn't gone forward for that handbrake...
It must have been one of Richie's men. It couldn't be anyone else.
Oh, well, we'll soon know.
How?
I saw the license number.
The license?
He made his mistake when he turned left in front of me.
But you couldn't have seen the number. Not with your eyesight.
I told you I can see what I have to see.
What was the number?
23B. I only saw it for a second. 23B 140. That's it. It's probably stolen, but it's a lead for the police. Get them on the phone.
Rupert, before you talk to them, do you have to?
Why shouldn't I?
I mean, can't you handle this yourself?
What are the police for?
Well, it'll only involve us all in a scandal. When if it's engaged to Richie... Don't you know what the newspapers would do?
Well, that can't be helped. If he tried to kill me once, he'll try again.
Rupert, I beg you. Hello? Oh, yes. Winifred. Winifred, you must come home immediately. Something ghastly's happened. A man in a car tried to kill Rupert.
No wonder her boyfriend left her here.
No, he's all right. He's here now. It's right beside me. We were just going to phone the police. He saw the license number of the car at 23B 140. Yeah, will you? That's a very good idea.
What's a very good idea?
She's right near a police station. She's going there now.
Tell her to bring a detective. Here, let me talk to her.
Bring a detective with you and hurry.
Maybe she'll listen to me next time she decides to marry a hoodlum.
Excuse me, Rupert.
Well, where are you going?
Just to make sure I bolted the door.
Oh.
I just wanted to make certain. Oh, you came in. I was so startled. You looked like a ghost.
No wonder. Oh, what's keeping them? Are they walking here?
They'll be here soon. There's nothing you can do until then.
But at least I could phone the association and tell them where I am.
Wait until the detective arrives. He may want you to say nothing until they've made an arrest.
Oh, that's a moment I'll enjoy. Facing the man who thought he killed me.
I hope it's soon. Oh, you could do with a drink.
Yes, I could. Believe me, it's no fun hearing the whisper of death.
Rupert, when I tried to stop you calling the police, it wasn't myself I was thinking of. It was Winifred. But you were right, of course. I was selfish. Forgive me.
I'm sorry I had to involve the family.
Your life is more important than some newsprint that'll be forgotten in a week.
I'll keep the Talbot name out of it as much as possible.
Dear Rupert, thank you.
Oh, I'll get it. Hello? Yes, I'm still here. Who? Winifred. Yes, I'll tell her. Well, I am late, I suppose, but the truth is I was delayed. Not at all. Enjoy yourself. Good night, Winifred.
Water or soda?
A few minutes ago, when Winifred phoned, where was she?
At the town hall.
Is there any particular reason for her call?
She wanted me to know that she'd arrived safely.
Poor Winifred. All of a sudden, her memory seems to have gone to pieces.
In what way?
She's had a flat tire on the corner of Market Street and 6th. She wants Cobb to pick up the car. She's on her way to the meeting, not from it.
Why, I don't see how she... But that's impossible.
Who called the first time?
Winifred, of course. What's got into you, Rupert? I've never seen you like...
Why did you lie about it?
I didn't lie.
Why didn't you want the police here?
I don't know what you're talking about. You're trying to confuse me.
Because you knew the man in the car was waiting for me.
How could I have known that?
You sent him there.
That's insane.
I didn't think you'd be stupid enough to kill me for what I knew. How carefully you planned it. The empty house. What time is it? Don't miss a stop street. Oh, Winifred almost upset your apple cart, didn't she? But you got rid of her brilliantly.
And tomorrow we were going to dine together, just the two of us. Who was in the car? Who was it?
You're breaking my wrist.
Like in the doctor? How about Graham?
Oh, but let me go.
Maybe he isn't in Los Angeles after all. Maybe he's sitting in a car somewhere with a smoking gun. Maybe he's in a phone booth. Maybe it was Graham who called, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. And what of it? You wanted to destroy us, and I'd do anything to keep him. Anything.
You told me to come here, and you pretended to bolt the door a moment ago. You pretended and... Where is he? Where's Graham? Where is it? Oh. Oh, don't shoot. You mustn't shoot. Don't shoot.
You won't dry the windows by staring at it, Cobb.
That's the police boats under the bridge I'm watching, Gracie.
If it's not the boats, it's the postman. Never your job.
Yeah, fat lot of good dredging will do them, or sending the diver to the bottom. If you ask me, Mr. Marlowe's body's a mile out to sea now with the sharks for company. It was cleverly done.
But Mr. Ritchie made a big mistake.
There's no proof it was Mr. Ritchie. None. The police are investigating.
Shall I tell you where he made his big mistake? Leaving the car with a bullet hole to say a murder has been done. Oh, yes, Mr. Ritchie was clever.
For the last time, it weren't Mr. Ritchie.
Someone frightened Mr. Marlowe enough to make him ask for police protection. It's them strikers, I tell you that. Feelings was running high at the docks. They shot him dead to get in with the Talbot lines and hide.
Whisk, Gracie. Dr. Graham is called to see Mrs. Talbot.
It's Peter he's called.
But there's nothing the matter with him.
He's got a cold.
If you ask me, it's all
I'm not asking you, and kindly keep your thoughts to yourself. And get to the garden and see to them sprinklers.
The host hasn't come yet, has it?
What with waiting for the post and watching them boats on the river, you haven't done work in days. Now get to them sprinklers, you idle heathen.
You shouldn't have called me.
Darling, I had to see you.
It's most unwise. Peter is perfectly all right. We can't go on pretending
You've stayed away from me deliberately, haven't you?
Of course. At this moment, we must see as little of each other as possible. Winifred is suspicious, do you know that?
Winifred's always suspicious.
She's been asking a lot of questions.
About us?
About you.
There's no evidence, none. I'm not afraid of Winifred, but I'm afraid of us, of the future.
What do you mean?
You've accepted this job in Brazil, haven't you? You're trying to shut me out of your life.
Oh, my darling, no. But don't you see there's no hope for us here?
No hope?
Brazil is our only chance. I'll send for you as soon as I can.
So you're going?
As soon as things have settled down here, you can come.
But you can't leave me now.
Winifred will be watching our every move. Look at us now. Every time we're together, our nerves are in shreds. We're bound to give ourselves away.
We'll be half the world apart at a time when we need each other most.
A day by plane, a week by boat.
You'll have your work. What will I have? All right, darling. You win. I'll do whatever you wish.
Thank you.
When do you sail?
Saturday.
Come in.
Excuse me, Ma'am.
Oh, yes, Cobb. What is it?
This letter came for you, addressed personal.
Oh, thank you. You can go, Cobb.
Very well, Ma'am.
Wonder what this letter's about.
What is it?
Dear Mrs. Talbot, my congratulations on the success of your second venture. Philip, you haven't finished your coffee.
No. These cigarettes taste like mud.
Only because you haven't eaten anything for hours. At least try some of these savories. Please, darling.
It's no good, Thomas. stop pretending we're normal people in front of the others because we have to, but for heaven's sake, not when we're alone.
Getting into a panic won't help us.
What's the use of trying to fool ourselves? We're standing on the edge of a cliff.
I won't let myself give way while there's the slightest hope.
Hope? I envy you.
Darling, do pull yourself together. You'll be ill if you go on like this.
Right now, I feel like shouting the truth from the housetops. Whoever it is, Thomas, is getting closer. So close, he can drop a letter in your mailbox in broad daylight. And this time, there isn't even a postmark to help us. What's his motive?
Money, probably.
Or just the pleasure of watching us go mad with fear and anxiety. And if that isn't fast enough, another letter. Who is it? Who is it?
Philip, I don't want to know who it is.
What are you talking about?
I couldn't be part of any more killing.
Do you know what it would mean to sit and wait for a blackmailer? Dreading the postman's footsteps, tortured when there were none.
We'd be together.
24-hour leases on freedom.
More than we ever had.
And finally, when we were bled dry, his last letter to the police.
Mrs. Talbot, he's running away.
Who is? Gracie, what are you talking about?
Brian, he's leaving.
Oh, is that all? I gave him permission to take the night off.
It's more than tonight he's taken off. He's in there now, piling his luggage on the bed.
I'm sure there's an explanation, Gracie. Now, would you go up and see that Peter gets to bed?
If you don't mind, Mum. First, I'll look and see how much of the silver is missing.
Cobb. Once before I saw...
No. We can't start suspecting everyone again.
Which number rings his room?
It's too dangerous with everyone here.
We've got to take that chance.
Philip, have you forgotten everything I told you?
That was before Gracie threw him into our laps. Which number, Tarnis?
5.
Good evening, Cobb. This is Dr. Graham. I have a prescription that has to be filled immediately, and I... Yes, the chemist. Thank you.
If he wrote the letters, Philip, why would he run away?
He's safer operating from a distance. He knows what happened to Marlowe.
I told you, I couldn't be part of any more killing.
It may not be necessary. He has evidence of murder, and he hasn't gone to the police. He's as guilty as we are. I know that much about the law.
Then promise me you'll do nothing until we're certain. Not until we've decided together.
Thomas, he'll be on guard if you're upset.
Let me question him.
It's better if you do, but remember, he's tricky. Anything he says might be a lie.
And if we find it isn't Cobb?
I'll do whatever you ask.
Come in.
Good evening, Mrs. Talbot. Doctor? Oh, it's heavy of heart I am to hear that there's more sickness in the house.
Here you are, Cobb. It may take a little while to prepare.
Oh, I'll make up the lost time in my best driving, knowing the importance of the mission, sir.
Cobb, Gracie told me a very strange thing. She said you were leaving.
Well, to get to the core of the matter, ma'am, 6 years is too long for a sailor to be ashore. It's restless a man comes, so Cobb O'Brien's going back to sea.
Without saying a word to anyone?
It's the way of a sailor, ma'am. Hail and farewell. I'm a soul who hates goodbyes. I'd better get along to the chemist.
A moment, Cobb.
Sir?
On the 21st, the night of Mr. Talbot's funeral, did you use the car?
Without Mrs. Talbot's permission? Oh, indeed, no, sir.
Well, where were you on that night? Do you remember?
Oh, vividly, sir. In the room where I belonged, saying a quick prayer for the late dear master.
I see. Well, Cobb, if you want to give up your job, I suppose there's nothing I can say.
Thank you, ma'am.
It seems a pity to me that such a fine driver as you are should give it up.
Well, if I do say so myself, sir, I'm the darling of the insurance companies. Never an accident in 6 years at the wheel, and not just loafing along either. Why, speed, it's food and drink to me.
Yes, so I've heard.
I haven't. Who told you, may I ask, Doctor?
Peter talks about it all the time.
Does he now? Oh, bless him. The faster I went, the better the nipper liked it.
I remember him telling me you made it from the cemetery to the garage for the day of Mr. Talbot's funeral in 20 minutes.
Well, being a young'un, he's inclined to exaggerate. It was 22 minutes, sir.
Good enough.
That's fair.
And that night, 2 hours and 10 minutes to Carmel.
Oh, 2 hours even.
You lied about that night.
Well, I was only...
You were in Carmel?
Yes, I
You
know.
mailed a letter.
I never got out of the...
You're lying.
It's the truth.
You did mail a letter, didn't you?
No, Philip, no.
No, sir. No, I didn't.
What were you doing there?
My regular job, sir. Chauffeuring.
You drove something?
Yes, but who was it? I promised. Oh, you tell me!
No, Pop, no!
For pity's sake,
I'll
choke it out of you! Who did you drive to Cornwall? It was Mrs. Talbot. Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Talbot. He forced it out of me.
Get out, Cobb.
Yes, sir.
What have we done?
Why are you waiting? It's true. I wrote the letter.
It isn't possible. It isn't possible. What possessed you?
It doesn't matter now. Telling you won't help me.
You planned it so cold-bloodedly. What madness took hold of you?
It wasn't madness. I knew you might find out. I've grown old dreading this moment. But it was better than the fear of losing you.
Losing me? Did you need proof of my love after the way Matthew died?
You changed. You were no longer the man who whispered to me as we entered Matthew's room. You avoided me. On the phone, you were cold and distant. And you kept making excuses.
And because of that, Oh, what a hideous joke on Rupert Marlowe. An innocent game of golf at Pebble Beach. How callously you led him to slaughter.
What else could I do? It wasn't difficult to decide between Rupert's life and my love for you.
Love? You don't know the meaning of the word. Craving and passion, that's all you understand. To be satisfied at all cost. Even if it meant dragging me through murder. Torturing me with lies. Your mind is sick, Thomas. Pitifully, desperately sick.
Then help me.
You're beyond my help.
Are you going?
Where would I go to get away from you?
You have every right to hate me.
If only it were as simple as that. If only a man could stop loving a woman when he found out that she was evil.
Philip, after what I've done, is it possible?
Nothing's possible between us anymore, Thomas.
I'll do whatever you ask. You can go to Brazil. I'll wait for you. And when you come back, if you ever want to, if you could believe in me again, couldn't it be like that?
Have you any idea what our life would be? What would we have to start with? What would our memories be? Places we've been? Music we've heard? Oh, no. The Stott Street at the crest of a hill. The sound of a motor car backfiring. Unsigned letters. Printed words. You could bring them from the door and undo the pale blue ribbon. We could read them aloud together and remember.
In time, we might forget.
In time, you'd remind me. That's the old thing, Thomas. You think you were justified. You'd do it again if you had to.
No.
Think, Thomas. A sudden call from the laboratory that I'd be late. Your mind reeling with new suspicions. And then the mail next morning. Or some brand new device I'd never know. Every minute of our day tainted with thoughts of the past. Until finally, at the end of our road, we'd lie awake in separate rooms, listening in terror for a hand trying the locked door between us, in fear of each other. That's our future. That would be our happiness.
I'd rather give myself up to the police.
That would be our freedom.
Die?
Yes. Would you be afraid?
I don't know. I think so. When?
Now. Tonight. There's the telephone.
I've thought about it sometimes. If you were with me...
I'll be with you.
All right. Philip.
Yes, darling.
Before we... I mean, if we could have a little time together...
It's best to do it quickly. Now, dial the number.
Surely isn't much to ask.
We can't hesitate now.
Only tonight. One night. Philip, we've never even had that.
We shouldn't let ourselves think about tomorrow.
Oh, please, Philip, please. Give me some happiness to take with me.
It's wrong, Thomas.
Darling, phone someplace. Some wonderful place. We'll forget there's anything but tonight.
All right. Go up. and say good night to Peter.
Oh, darling, perhaps tomorrow in the sun.
Go to Peter. Hurry.
All right, darling.
I'll do it now. Police? This is Dr. Philip Graham. I have to report a murder.
In tonight's presentation of Portrait in Black, you heard Maureen Adair as Tarnis Talbot, with Harold Freed as Dr. Philip Graham and Derek Kirsch as Rupert Marlowe. Others in the cast were Pat Simpson, Jenny Kirsch, and Yvonne Bradshaw. Portrait in Black was produced for Lux Radio Theatre by Anne Freed and directed by Henry Diffenthal. This is your Lux Radio Theatre host, Peter Tobin, bidding you all good night.
Canada Dry, the campaign of ginger ales, presents a series of programs to advertise the new made-to-order Canada Dry, which you can now buy by the glass at drugstores and soda fountains. This series will feature George Olsen and his music, Miss Ethel Chute, the star of many Broadway successes, and that suave comedian, dry humorist, and famous master of ceremonies, Jack Benny.
Thank you, Mr. Thorgerson. That's pretty good from a man who doesn't even know me. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Jack Benny talking and making my first appearance on the air professionally. By that I mean I'm finally getting paid, which of course will be a great relief to my creditors. I really don't know why I'm here. I'm supposed to be a sort of a master of ceremonies and tell you all the things that will happen, which would happen anyway. I must introduce the different artists who could easily introduce themselves, and also talk about the Canada Dry made to order by the glass, which is a waste of time, as you know all about it. You drink it, like it, and don't want to hear about it. So, ladies and gentlemen, a master of ceremonies is really a fellow who is unemployed and gets paid for it. I think you will like the entertainment arranged for tonight, I hope. Of course, I haven't seen any of the program myself, but I've spoken to the artists individually. They seem to think it's awfully good. The first number will be a selection by George Olsen and his orchestra. I think this being our first program together, it is no more than fair that I have you meet Mr. Olsen personally. He's really a very charming fellow and one of the few directors who comes to and from his work on roller skates. That's perhaps the silliest thing that I'll say all night, I think. I might add that Mr. Olsen is very, very handsome. I told you, George, I'd get that in. But as long as we are both on the air, of course, I won't have to worry about that. Oh, George, come here. I want you to say hello to the folks.
Hello, everybody.
That was George Olsen, ladies and gentlemen. He rehearsed that speech all week. You know, this is really all play with George. He doesn't have to work at all. I might say that Mr. Olsen is one of the wealthiest conductors in America. You know what I mean. He owns his own car. Of course, the other boys are in debt, too. George, what kind of a car have you?
A Saxon.
A what?
A Saxon.
A Saxon, huh? Well, that was my fault for bringing it up, that's all. Is it a new one, is it?
Oh, yes, a very late model.
I see. Well, you must have been in this country a long time now, haven't you, George?
Yeah, say, by the way, Jack, what kind of a car have you?
Me? I have a bicycle built for two. I mean, now, you can't go back any further than that, I think. Well, George, I think we ought to get started. What's the first number?
I beg your pardon, mademoiselle. It's a French number, Jack. Do you like French numbers?
Do I? Mon duck, mon duck.
I beg your pardon, mademoiselle. Step in the garden, mademoiselle. I'd like to tell you, mademoiselle, you're wonderful, you're marvelous, in other words, you're swell. It's lovely weather, mademoiselle. Let's get together, mademoiselle. You know I love you, but if you don't parley-vous, I beg your pardon, mademoiselle.
George, that was swell. And I don't know, you look so important directing that orchestra, you know, with the baton in your hand. I don't know, there's something about all you fellas when you stand there waving that stick in the air. It's thrilling, you know. One thing I'd like to know, George, if the band didn't show up, what would you do with that stick?
Why, I'd throw it away and do what you're doing.
Always kidding. And now, ladies and gentlemen, may I present a young lady who is a star of many New York productions, Miss Ethel Chute. You will remember Miss Chute best in Whoopi playing opposite Eddie Cantor. Is it all right for me to mention Cantor's name here? Everybody else does. Ethel, come over and say hello.
Oh, hello.
Wasn't that clever? Oh, she does a lot of things like that. You'd be surprised. And Miss Chute is going to sing for her. She has a beautiful voice, too. She has a sort of a nervous soprano. You know what I mean? In fact, last week she had her nose lifted so she could be heard in Philadelphia. And, oh, by the way, here's a little news for you, might interest you. Miss Chute is really Mrs. George Olsen, although I wouldn't go as far as to say that that's the reason she happens to be on this program. Nevertheless, she's Mrs. George Olsen. Such a nice girl, too. I'm surprised that she's married to Olsen. And now, Miss Chute will sing, I Found $1 Million Baby. I still feel a little Frenchy tonight, Ethel, so it's Mon Dux to you, too.
Like a popular song, anytime or anywhere at all.
Rain or sunshine, spring or fall.
You never know when it's going to say hello in a very unexpected place.
For example, take this case.
It was a lucky April shower. It was the most convenient door.
He found $1 million baby in a 5 and 10 cent store.
The rain continued for an hour. I hung around for 3 or 4.
Hung around $1 million baby in a 5 and 10 cent store.
She was selling china when she made those eyes.
He kept buying china until my breast got wide.
And incidentally, if you should run into a shower,
you step aside a cottage door and meet the $1 million baby from the 5 and 10 cent store.
I found $1 million baby in a 5 and 10 cent store. I lost my $1 million baby from the 5 and 10 cent store. She was selling china
on Wednesday night, little china teapots, looking over side, silver bowls and teacups,
and then the crowd got wide. And incidentally, if you would spend a happy hour, just step inside a cottage door and meet our $1 million baby. Maybe 1,
maybe 2,
maybe 3,
maybe 4, and they're not from the 10 cent store.
What a charming couple. And, folks, I forgot to mention that Miss Chautay was assisted by Fran Fry. Of course, I'm lucky that I remember anything tonight. But you know, folks, all the time Miss Chautay was singing, I kept thinking of my girl. You know, I get so sentimental. I really have a girl. She lives in Newark, New Jersey. You know, the girl I go with when I'm in Newark. She's not what you call good-looking exactly. In fact, she's quite homely, but then she can't stay in the house all the time. I imagine you folks have seen her pictures in different magazines. You know, she poses for the beauty ads entitled Before Taking. And she comes from a very fine family, although her father very often partakes of the forbidden beverage. It's all right for me to mention that, as they have no radio. In fact, her father drank everything in the United States and then went up north to drink Canada Dry. Boy, I'm glad I thought of that joke. You know, the one about Canada Dry? I'm really supposed to mention it occasionally. After all, I owe it to my sponsors, and they might be listening in. Seriously, though, do you realize, folks, that if you want a drink of Canada Dry, well, say just a glass, you don't have to buy it in a bottle. You can walk into any drugstore or soda fountain that has that big sign, Canada Dry, made to order, ask for a glass and get it. I know you always have it in your home in bottles, but isn't it nice to know that you don't have to wait until you get home to drink it? Gee, I thought I did that pretty well for a new salesman, eh? I suppose nobody will drink it now. And now, folks, a very stirring number called I Love a Parade, with a vocal refrain by the Messrs. Fran Fry, Bobby Borger, and Bob Wright.
I love every beat I hear of a drum. I love a parade. When I hear a band, I just want to stand and cheer as they come. The sight of a drill will give me a thrill. I thrill at the skill of anything military. I love a parade. A handful of vets, a line of cadets, or any brigade. For I love a parade. I love to see the boys in blue and hear their heavy tread. I used to love that Navy band with Sousa at its head. love a stirring war parade, but best of all I feel the biggest thrill when college boys come marching down the field.
That was I Love a Parade, ladies and gentlemen. The kind of a number that grips and thrills you, gives you that great feeling of patriotism, and makes you glad that you're an American. Personally, it didn't bother me very much because I took a nap while the boys were playing it. Now, folks, in case you've forgotten, this is Jack Benny again. You know, the Canada Dry humorist. Say, I thought that was good. The Canada Dry humorist. I made that up myself, huh?
It sounds like it.
That witty retort was by George Olsen, ladies and gentlemen, proving again that he is still an orchestra leader. At that, George has a great sense of humor. Say, he told me a story the other day. Do you mind if I tell it, George? I'll give you credit for it, you know. It's really supposed to be true, too. It's about George's uncle, who had been ill for a long time. He had what you call labor poisoning. You know what I mean? He just couldn't stand working. So his doctor finally told him that he would have to get a lot of fresh air, do outside work, but not lift anything heavy. He told him that at no time was he to lift anything heavy. So his uncle got a job as a garbage man in Scotland. Funny, I never heard that one before, but the thing that kills me is Olsen telling a Scotch story. I mean, because George, you know, is no spendthrift himself. In fact, he invited me to dinner the other night, much to his own surprise, and he paid the check with a $5 bill that was in his pocket so long that Lincoln's eyes were bloodshot. That's a fact. However, he will now favor us with that very popular song hit called Paradise. After all, why should his orchestra be an exception?
This is George Olsen speaking. By this time, I know you're thoroughly bored listening to Jack our master of ceremonies and his alleged Canada Dry humor and telling you all about made-to-order Canada Dry. We also have a product to sell. It's music. And may we show you now just how we make music.
Listen, everyone, we're going to show you how we all make music.
Now, first there's Wally. He sure plays some with two little sticks he beats on his drum. And that's how we make music. Now we have the boys with their violins. Their bows go back and forth when they beat in. And the drums. Now the trumpets play loud and shrill, but when they get going, they'll give you a thrill. And the violin and the drums. The old trombone slides up and down. When he gets hot, he goes to town. And the trumpet, and the violin, and the drums. When we want to shiver, a quiver, or a groan, we call upon the boys with the saxophone. And the trombone, and the trumpet, and the violin, and the drums. Please, please. Now, when we want some rhythm, where do we go? Why, it's old Bob Rice with his old banjo. And the saxophone, and the trombone, the trumpet, the violin, and the drums. Oh, the cow is now a little birdie. All right. Now, the next old fella can't be beat. You know him well. It's Piccolo Pete. And the banjo, and the saxophone, the trombone, the trumpet, the violin, and the drums. Okay, Ben Burney, if you like it. That's it. Now we have the piano for cadences and such. All he needs is a very light touch. And the piccolo, and the banjo, and the saxophone, and the trombone, and the trumpet, and the violin, and the drums. So are you, so are you. Now the old bass fiddle plays way down low. He has to get a derrick to move his bow. And the piano, and the piccolo, and the banjo, and the saxophone, and the trombone, the trumpet, the violin, and the drum. Hey, please. Bass, piano, piccolo, banjo, saxophone, trombone, trumpet, violin. Now that's how we make music.
That was cute, George. I mean, babies will like it anyway, I think. And, that, ladies and gentlemen, is the way these boys make music. Now, if they could only play it. Mr. Olson will now play Come West, Little Girl, Come West. And I'm supposed to sing a chorus of this number. And do you know, folks, that 6 months ago I couldn't sing a note. Really, I could not sing a note. But after taking 3 glasses every day of Canada Dry made-to-order ginger ale, I still am unable to sing and can't even sign a note. So the moral of this is drink that champagne of ginger ale, Canada Dry, and don't worry about signing notes. So for want of a better soloist, Miss Chute will sing, Come West, Little Girl, Come West. I'm going east.
I love to hear a cowboy sing like a cowboy sings when he's blue. Round the campfire on the range when his daily work is through. If I could hear a certain love song, what memories it would bring. I can't forget that love song the cowboys used to sing. The sun will set, the moon will rise, but I wanna look in my baby's eyes. Come west, little girl, come west. The breeze will blow, the stars will peep, but I'm too lonesome to go to sleep. Come west, little girl, come west. Oh, don't be pining away, way down east. You know my love here for you will increase. I love the West, it's full of charm, but I rest best in my baby's arms. Come west, little girl, come west. The sun will set, the moon will rise, but I'm gonna look in my baby's eyes. Come west, little girl, come west. The breeze will blow, the stars will peep, but I'm too lonesome to go to sleep. Come west, little girl, come west. So don't be pining away, way down east. You know my love here for you will increase. I love the West, it's full of charm, but I rest best in my baby's arms. Come west, little girl.
Hello, everybody. This is Kate Smith, or Jack Benny talking. I mean, you see how nervous I am? I mean, not so much because I'm broadcasting, but I think all my relatives are listening in, and I don't want them to know that I'm working. Although I have an older brother that I'm quite fond of. I mean, we get along great. We sort of share everything together. I mean, what's mine is his, and what's his is his, you know. Although this has absolutely nothing to do with Canada Dry made to order. I keep getting entirely off the subject. But don't forget, folks, that you can walk into your neighborhood drugstore, or any drugstore. I mean, after all, I don't care what drugstore you walk into. I'm just the master of ceremonies here, that's all. I mean, if I'm going to have to worry about things like that, you know, I'll have my hands full. But go into any drugstore and order a glass, mind you. Not a bottle, but a glass of made-to-order Canada Dry ginger ale, and stagger out. Isn't it funny, the things you can buy today in a drugstore? I went in for an aspirin the other day and came out with a new hat. I imagine the next number will be by George Olsen. He's about to make his first appearance on this program. In fact, I'm lucky to get in here at all. This is called Drums in My Heart. And boys, try and finish this all together if you can, will you, please? That, ladies and gentlemen, was the last number on our first program on the 2nd of May. Are you sleeping? I hope you'll be with us again Wednesday In fact, I hope I'll be here Wednesday. George, so we all hope that we'll be here Wednesday. Well, good night then.
All aboard. Away we go. Get that little lady on the train, boys. All aboard. Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are concluding the first program in a new series sponsored by Canada Dry. The ginger ale now available made to order at drugstores and soda fountains, as well as in bottles. Canada Dry has presented Jack Benny, Ethel Chupet, and George Olson and his music. The same group of artists will be with you at this time Wednesday evening. Drums in My Heart from Through the Years was played tonight with the special permission of the copyright owners. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
WJZ, New York.
The Jack Benny Program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike, the cigarette that tastes better.
Light up a lucky.
It's light up time.
Be happy, go lucky.
It's light up time for the taste that you like. Light up a Lucky Strike.
Relax. It's light up time.
This is Don Wilson, friends, and I certainly agree. There's no time like right now to light up a Lucky and find out firsthand what real deep down smoking enjoyment is. I mean the enjoyment that comes from better taste, because a Lucky tastes better every time. And the reasons why are world famous. First of all, LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So fine, so light, so mild, it just naturally tastes better. And then something very important happens to Lucky's fine tobacco. It's toasted. It's toasted is the famous Lucky Strike process that brings Lucky's naturally good-tasting tobacco to its peak of flavor, tones it up to make it taste even better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. So right now, while the show gets underway, or whenever it's light-up time for you, be happy. Go Lucky. Enjoy Lucky Strike, the best-tasting cigarette you ever smoked.
For the taste that you like, light up a Lucky Strike.
Right now.
Light up a Lucky.
It's light up time.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the last Jack Benny show of the month. It's also the last program of the current series, and as a matter of fact, it's the last show of the season. So now I bring you a man I thought wouldn't last, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And Don, I know that you're trying to be clever on the final show, but how could you possibly have thought that I wouldn't last? After all, a man my age is just in the prime of life.
I guess you're right, Jack. They've been priming you for 20 years.
Don, George Global. CinemaScope stomach. Now, Don, control yourself. But, you know, you may be right. After all, nobody can last forever.
You're sure working on it, Bub.
Well, I see we have another candidate for the unemployment insurance. You better watch it, sister.
Jack's right, Mary. He deserves a little more respect from us. After all, he's one of the pioneers in the broadcasting business.
You're darn right. Why, when I did my first program, there were hardly any radios in the country.
And darn few people.
Darn few people. Plenty of people when I started.
They may have had feathers in their hair, but they were people.
Mary, if I were Jackie Gleason, you know what I'd say? One of these days, pow, back to the May Company.
If you were Jackie Gleason, I wouldn't have to go back.
All right.
Oh, Jack, why are you so touchy? Can't you take a joke?
Certainly I can take a joke, but here we're doing our last program of the season, and everyone comes in and insults me.
I didn't insult you, Mr. Benny.
Huh? Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, sir.
Well, you see, Mary, Don, Dennis knows how to treat me with respect.
Certainly. I feel that when a man keeps you working all these years, he deserves respect.
Well, naturally.
A man doesn't get to be the star of a radio and television program unless he has ability and talent.
Thank you, Dennis.
No star can keep a loyal following of fans loving him through all the years unless he's an outstanding personality.
Well.
Can I go now, Mr. Benny?
Why?
I can't keep reading this stuff. It's making me sick.
Why did I have to let him go on? Why didn't I stop him when I was ahead? I should have stopped him earlier, like in 1946. Oh, well, it's the last show of the season. I won't be seeing him for quite a while.
Oh, say, that reminds me, Dennis. What are you going to do this summer?
Well, Don, I'm going to visit my uncle in Las Vegas.
I didn't know you had an uncle in Las Vegas, Dennis.
Yes, he's married and has a lovely wife and 3 slot machines.
Gee, Dennis, I envy you going to Las Vegas. I'd like to go there, but it's so expensive.
What do you mean expensive? Last time I was there, I got a room for $2 a day.
$2? Must have been an awfully small room.
Well, yes, it wasn't too large. As a matter of fact, it didn't even have a bath.
Jack, do you mean to say that you stayed at a place without a bath?
I didn't need one, Don. They cleaned me before I got to my room. Hey, say, that's a funny joke.
It may have feathers on it, but it's a joke.
All right, anyway, I'm going back to Las Vegas this summer and stay at the Flamingo Hotel.
Say, Mary, what are you going to do this summer when we're off the air?
Well, I think I'll just stay around the house, spend all of my time in the backyard in my garden.
Well, that should be nice. Here in California, you can grow some wonderful flowers.
I'm going to grow vegetables. I got to eat.
Say, Mary, that's smart, growing your own vegetables. Where'd you get the idea?
From the present Jack gave me last Christmas.
What'd he give you, Mary?
100 pounds of Vigoro. Gift wrap yet.
Now, wait a minute, Mary. I think you're going just a little too far.
That's right, Mary. How can you say such things about a man who's so nice, so generous, so nice, so generous, so nice, so generous, so nice?
Dennis, turn the page already. For heaven's sakes. Anyway, Dennis, time for you to do your song. And since this is the season's final show...
Jack, I think the sound man is trying to get your attention.
Oh, yes, he is. What is it, Twombly?
Well, this is the last show of the season, and all my relatives is listening in.
Well, that's nice.
No, it ain't. All they're hearing is people talking. They want to hear sound effects.
Look, Twombly.
A guy imposes on all his friends and relatives and gets them to listen to this program, and what do you hear? Yakety, 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 yakety.
Look,
You may not know it, but in Canoga Park, I'm a big man.
For heaven's sake, Twombly, there are sound effects at the end of the show.
Yeah, but all you got is ordinary ones, like a knock on the door, a telephone rings. I want something complicated that'll let me show my artistry.
But look...
I like them dramatic shows. Can't you do a show like a Tale of Two Cities? This is a far, far better thing I do than I have ever did before. Goodbye. That's the guillotine.
Look, Twombly, we're doing a radio show, and you'll come in with your sound effects only when you hear your cue. So just keep quiet and listen.
Yes, sir.
Now, where were we? Oh, yes. Come on, Dennis. Let's hear your song.
Lady of Spain, I adore you. Right from the night I first saw you, my heart has been yearning for you. What else could any heart do? Lady of Spain, I'm appealing. Why should my lips be concealing all that my eyes are revealing? Lady of Spain, I love you. My heart has been yearning for you. What else could any heart do? Lady of Spain, I'm appealing. Why should my lips be concealing all that my eyes are revealing? Lady of Spain, I love you.
That was very good, Dennis. Oh, say, Malin Merrick.
Yes, Jack.
That was really a wonderful arrangement the orchestra had for Dennis's number.
Thanks.
I also want to thank you for the discipline you brought to the band. I've noticed during the last few weeks, right up to tonight's final program, the boys have been behaving much better. And they all... What was that?
Remley fell off his stool.
Couldn't quite make it to the end of the season. Well, isn't anybody going to pick him up?
No, Jack. We usually let him lie there during the summer. The rest does him good.
Well, okay, let him stay there, but I want him up when we go back on the air next fall, you see. And Malin, rub a little cheese on his face so the mice will keep him shaved. Imagine Remley falling off his stool like that.
To the rest of the world, it might have been Remley who fell, but in Canoga Park, they know it was me.
Not from that reading, they didn't. Now, look, Quamley, this is your last warning. I don't want any more talk from you. You're a sound man, so all we want out of you are sound effects when we give you the cue.
Yes, sir.
Tell me, Malin, what are the other boys in the band going to do this summer? Huh?
Well, most of them are taking summer jobs, all except Bagby. He's going on a pleasure cruise to Hawaii.
Oh, Charlie's going to take an expensive vacation like that. Isn't he going to work at all?
What does he have to work for? He hasn't even spent half the money he got from that Brinks job in Boston.
Malin, how can you say a thing like that about Bagby on the air, even in jest? Now the police will come and get him. Twombly, stop that! And what are you bowing for?
Right now they're applauding in Canoga Park.
Look, I don't want any more of your silly talk and sound effects. You just give us the sound effects on the right cue, and that's all.
Yes, sir.
Say, Jack.
Yes, Malin.
Since this is our last program, the boys in the band chipped in and bought you a little gift.
and they selected Sammy the drummer to make the presentation. Come over here, Sammy.
Okay, Miller. Mr. Benny, on behalf of all the boys in the band, it gives me great pleasure to present you with this token of our esteem.
Well, thanks, Sammy. Thanks a lot, fellas. Let me see what it is. Oh, isn't that nice? It has my initials on it, too.
Yeah.
Just what I've always wanted. A monogrammed ice cube. Gee, thanks, fellas. And remember, at the start of next season, don't call me. I'll call you. Just wait. I think we better get on with the program. I want to leave early so I can get a quick start. Who can that be? Come in.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Why, Mr. Kitzel.
Mr. Benny, pardon my intrusion, but I just dropped in to say goodbye.
Well, that was very nice. And wait a minute. How'd you know I was going away?
Of this I was ignorant, but I know I'm going away.
Oh, really? Where?
I'm going to Europe to visit my relations.
Oh, that's wonderful. What country do they live in?
Ireland.
Ireland?
Yeah.
Gosh, Mr. Kitzel, I never knew you were of Irish descent.
Just on my mother's side. Full-blooded, I'm not.
Oh, I see.
And then from there, I'm going for a full week to Paris.
Paris?
This is in France.
I know. Tell me, Mr. Kitzel, while you're there, you're going to see some of those Paris nightclub shows?
Ooh. I'm planning to go every single night.
Every night, but the whole show is in French. You won't understand a thing.
Mr. Benny, I'm going for looking, not listening. You know, this I understand in any language.
I know. Yes, I know.
And then while I'm over there, and since it'll be summer, I think I'll swim the English Channel.
Swim the English Channel?
That's right.
But, Mr. Kitzel, you can't try a swim like that on the spur of the moment. You got to train and train and train.
Now living on track 5 for Anaheim, Wauwatosa, and Cook.
Now, Twombly, cut that out.
Among us.
Now, look, that's the last straw. Another interruption like that, and I'll have you fired. Now, I don't care how strong your union is. I'm sorry I lost my temper, Mr. Kitzel, but this has been going on all day.
Oh, that's all right. I was just leaving anyway.
Oh, well, goodbye and bon voyage.
Thank you. Mickey McGuire was a man of fire, and he came from County Cork.
Now, kids. No use writing anything. They read anything they want. Now, kids, as I was telling you, I want to get an early start on my vacation trip, so I'm going to call...
Oh, wait a minute, Jack. Wait a minute. Hold it.
Oh, what is it, Don?
Well, before you leave, I want you to hear the commercial the sportsman and I have prepared for the last show.
Is it a good one, Don?
Yes, it's the boys' farewell to you because they're going to Europe.
Oh, to Europe, like Mr. Kitzel. All right, fellas, let's hear the song.
Bye-bye, Benny. We'll miss you, Mr. Benny. Dry that tear from your eye. When we're in London, we'll try not to walk in the fog. It's almost as bad as our own L.A. smog. Bye-bye, Benny. Thanks for the new halfpenny we have borrowed to spend. We'll buy some crumpets and tea. If the crumpets are for free, but somehow, Benny, we'll get by. We've got Luckies, those better tasting Luckies, and enough for our friends. We'll tell them Lucky's are round and so firm and fully packed. A Lucky is made of that fine light tobacco.
Oh, I say, older chappie, you'd make me bloomin' happy if you'd spare a lucky strike, eh, what?
And every Frenchman would love to have a carton of those
better tasting Lucky Strikes.
Vive la Lucky!
You can travel in style. A Lucky keeps you smiling. It's the toasted cigarette.
That's right, Governor.
Light a Lucky. It's light up time.
Don, I must compliment you and the boys on that commercial. It was really swell.
Well, thanks very much, Jack. I'm glad you liked it.
Yeah, but don't you think it would have been even better if I had accompanied the boys on my violin?
No.
Don, why not?
Well, Jack, I don't like you playing your violin during the commercial because we sell cigarettes.
What's that got to do with it?
People can't smoke when they're holding their noses.
Well, another witticism from my chubby little chum. I suppose you thought that was funny, too, eh, Don?
Yes, I did, Jack.
Well, Don, at this point, I think it's only fair to remind you of that old Chinese proverb, which goes, and I quote, "When employee make joke about employer, then soon find out that fire him." So watch it, kiddo. Dennis, what are you laughing at?
I just got it. People can't smoke when they're holding their noses.
Dennis, you're an idiot.
Only on my father's side. Full-blooded, I'm not.
All right. Now, everybody keep quiet. I want to call up and have my car sent around to the front of the studio so I can get right home.
Say, Mabel. What is it, Gertrude? Mr. Benny's line is flashing. Yes, Mr. Benny. Yeah, I'll tell him. Goodbye. So what does he want? He wants I should call the parking lot to let them know he's leaving soon so they can get his car ready. Well, ain't he an eager beaver? What's he in such a hurry about to get his car? He always does that. It takes 15 minutes to get the boiler hot. You know, Gertrude, I don't understand him. He's such a big star. Why does he drive around in such an old jalopy? Well, that's because he's so sentimental. Oh, he loves the car? No, he loves money. I know that, but I can't understand why he keeps saving all the time. Hasn't he heard that famous expression, you can't take it with you? He's heard it all right. But he thinks he's worked out a system to get around it. Well, how? He had a tailor sew pockets in his skin. Well, you know, everybody can kid Jack about being cheap, but I happen to know he has a generous side, too. What makes you say that? Well, the other night we were having dinner at the Sportsman's Lodge, and you know how most people only leave 10% of the bill for a tip? Uh-huh. Well, Jack insisted I leave 15. Oh, how nice. Hello? Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Betty. The line to the parking lot is busy. I'll keep trying and tell him you want the car. It'll be ready by the time you are.
Oh, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Gertrude. Well, kids, the program is nearly over, and it looks like we've come to the end of another season. At a time like this... Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
What is it, Rochester?
Nothing important. I just want you to know that I've got all your things packed and ready for your trip.
Good. You put in all that stuff from my medicine chest?
Yes, sir. I packed your nerve tonic, stomach tonic, liver tonic, blood tonic, and tonic tonic.
Tonic? What have I got that for?
In case any of the other tonics feel run down, that's what they take.
Well, Rochester, did you pack my new gray suit?
No, sir, it's dirty. I'm going to send it to the cleaners.
But I want to wear it tomorrow in Las Vegas.
But, boss, that gray suit doesn't give enough contrast with your golden curly locks.
But, Rochester, what can I do? I don't have any other new suit.
I know, but you got other locks.
Well, all right.
Now tell me, Mr. Benny, do you want me to pack your brown spiked shoes or your two-tone spiked shoes?
I don't want any spiked shoes. I'm not going to play golf in Las Vegas.
I know, but if you win something, you'll want to get out fast.
Gee, I didn't think of that. Pack the brown one.
Yes, sir. And, Mr. Benny, I think you ought to get some new luggage. This bag you got here is old and it looks awful.
Rochester, I'll have you know that bag is genuine cowhide.
Oh, boss, this is cowhide?
Well, only on its mother's side. Full-blooded, it's not. Now, Rochester, I hope you memorized that nightclub act I taught you. As your agent, I've arranged for an audition for you at the Flamingo, and I think I can get you booked in there.
I know, and I appreciate it. Only
what?
Well, I read that contract I've got with you.
What about it?
Ain't I supposed to get the 90%?
Rochester, I'm putting the rest of that money away for you to use as a nest egg.
Well, push the hen off. I'm hungry.
Stop worrying about it. You'll get everything that's coming to you. Now, I'll be back as soon as the program's over, and we'll leave right after dinner.
Okay. Goodbye.
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 For heaven's sakes, Twombly, hang up the phone.
You told me you didn't want no more sound effects.
Well, of all the silly, go ahead and play, Malin.
Jack will be back in just a minute, but right now, here's a suggestion for you.
Light up a lucky.
It's light up time.
Be happy, go lucky.
It's light up time for the taste that you like. Light up a Lucky Strike.
Relax. It's light up time.
That's a grand idea for a pleasant Sunday evening at home. Or any time at all when you want to enjoy a really great cigarette. Just lean back and light up a Lucky. Because every Lucky you light is sure to give you better taste. And here's why. First, Luckies are made of fine tobacco. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Light, mild, naturally good-tasting tobacco. And then that tobacco is toasted. It's toasted is the famous Lucky Strike process that tones up Lucky's fine tobacco, brings it to its peak of flavor, makes it taste even better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. So right now, friends, or any time at all when it's light-up time for you, make it a Lucky, the best-tasting cigarette you ever smoked.
Light up a lucky.
It's light up time.
Be happy, go lucky.
It's light up time for the taste that you like. Light up a Lucky Strike.
Right now.
Light up a Lucky.
It's light up time.
Ladies and gentlemen, although this is called the Jack Benny program, I'd like to say that its success is due to the competent people I have working with me. My wonderful cast, the great supporting players I have, my producer, my engineer, my sound man, my capable writers, my fine musicians.
How can you read that stuff? Doesn't it make you sick?
Good night, folks. See you in the fall.
The Jack Benny program is written by Sam Perrin, Milt Josephsberg, George Balzer, John Tackerberry, Al Gordon, Hal Goldman, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Marks.
Filter smokers, here's the true tobacco taste you've been looking for. Filter Tip Tarleton gives you all the full, rich flavor of Tarleton's famous quality tobacco, and real filtration, too. Filter Tip Tarleton incorporates activated charcoal, renowned for its unusual powers of selective filtration and used far and wide to purify the air we breathe, the water and beverages we drink. Look for the red, white, and blue stripes on the package. They identify Filter Tip Tarleton, the best in filtered smoking.
The Jack Benny program is brought to you by the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes.
The Jack Benny Program.
American.
Fine tobacco is what counts in a cigarette. And
LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Yes?
LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And in a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts.
Year after year, at auction after auction, independent tobacco experts, men who spend their lives buying, selling, and handling tobacco, can see the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco.
Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco. Real Lucky Strike tobacco. Fine tobacco that means real deep down smoking enjoyment for you.
So smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw. American.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, yours truly, Don Wilson, and our guest stars, Victor Moore, Peter Lind Hayes, and Frank Capra.
Well, if it isn't yours truly, Don Wilson.
Hello, Rochester. Is Mr. Benny in?
No, Mr. Benny took Miss Livingston to the movies.
Oh, well, when he comes back, will you tell him that... Say, Rochester, did you bake a cake or something? I smell melted butter.
Oh, that. Well, you see, every time Mr. Benny goes to the movies, I make him a bag of popcorn.
That's ridiculous. Why doesn't he buy it at the theater? With butter and everything, it must cost more to make your popcorn at home.
Theoretically, yes, but actually, no.
What do you mean?
Well, I make 2 bags, and he sells one of them to Miss Livingston.
Oh, I see. Well, in that way, you break even.
Break even? Since the OPA went off, we're showing a profit.
But, Rochester, don't you take a loss on the kernels that don't pop?
Mr. Benny will pop them if he has to take them to a blast furnace.
Well, as long as Jack isn't home, I think I'll run along.
If you care to wait, he ought to be back any minute now. They went to the neighborhood theater.
Gosh, Jack, I'm sure glad you took me to see It's a Wonderful Life. I think it's a marvelous picture.
Yeah.
I thought the direction was great. Jimmy Stewart was sensational.
Yeah, sensational.
Jimmy gave that part just what it needed. I thought his acting was superb.
All right, so his acting was superb. He's supposed to be a great actor. That's what he got paid for.
Well, Jack, I saw your last picture.
I returned the money. So don't be so smart. Anyway, Mary, don't get me wrong. I like the picture, It's a Wonderful Life, but it's awfully hard to believe that part where Jimmy Stewart's angel comes down and shows him what would have happened if he hadn't been born. I don't know, it's too fantastic.
Oh, you've been mad at pictures ever since they put out Bank Night.
I have not. It's just that I don't...
Oh, Jack, let's stop and look in this jewelry window.
Okay.
Gee, what gorgeous jewelry they have here.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Jack.
Why?
Look at that beautiful engagement ring.
Mary, are you hinting?
Uh-huh.
Well, it won't do you any good. I'll never wear it. Come on, Mary, let's go.
No, I want to look at all these things in the window.
Okay.
Oh, Martha.
What is it, Emily?
Isn't that Jack Benny standing over there?
Well, I declare.
My, but he's handsome.
Every time I see him, I get weak and wobbly all over.
Oh, Martha.
It's the truth, Emily. He really sends me. And if I was 20 years younger, I'd go. Emily, who's that girl with Mr. Benny?
Why, that's Mary Livingston.
Look how tight she's holding on to his arm. I'd like to go over and pull her hair out.
Oh, stop being so irritable. You've been acting like this ever since Van Johnson got married.
You should talk, Emily. You broke your baseball bat when Lippy married Lorraine. Anyway, I think Jack Benny is...
Quiet. Here they come.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Well, hello there. Isn't it rather late for you girls to be out?
Girls.
Come on, Mary. Let's go. Gee, Mary, Wilshire Boulevard looks beautiful at night, doesn't it?
Yeah, all the light and... Say, Jack, isn't that Frank Capra?
Who?
Frank Capra, the man who directs the picture we just saw. It's a Wonderful Life.
Yes, it is. Hello, Frank.
Hello, Jack. Mary?
Well, this is a coincidence, Frank. We just came from seeing your picture.
Really? I go to that theater every day.
You go to see your picture every day?
No, I just go for the newsreel. I love to hear the governors of Georgia talk.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Capra, I want to congratulate you on your direction of It's a Wonderful Life. I thought it was great.
Thank you, Mary. How'd you like it, Jack?
Oh, I thought it was fine, Frank, but that part about the guardian angel was just a little too unbelievable.
Well, Jack, in the picture I didn't try to show what did happen. I tried to show what could happen if someone had never been born.
I know,
For example, what do you think would have happened if you'd never been born?
Well...
There'd be a lot more money in circulation.
Mary, stop. But all in all, Frank, I did think it was a very entertaining picture.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, Jack. Well, I have to run along now.
Oh, just a minute, Frank. I'm glad we ran into each other because I've been wanting to talk to you about a picture for me.
For you?
Yes, you see, the studios have all been after me, but I thought that you, with your great insight into human nature, might better capture my personality.
Jack, I'm late already.
Think of it, Frank, think of it. Frank Capra presents Jack Benny in King Lear. Then there's a tremendous blast of trumpets, and the scene opens with me in royal robes walking majestically toward the throne. Can't you just see it, Frank? Can't you? Can't you?
Jack, let go of his collar. His face is turning blue.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Wow. Well, smog or no smog, it's good to be breathing again.
What?
Well, so long, King Lear. See you later. Goodbye, Mary.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Frank. Come on, Mary. I'll walk you home.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Oh, quiet. Rochester! Oh, Rochester!
Is that you, boss?
Yes.
Mr. Wilson dropped by, but I told him you were at the movies and he wouldn't wait.
Oh, well, I'll see you tomorrow. Come here a minute and... Rochester, what's that penny on the table?
Huh? Oh, while Mr. Wilson was here, he stepped into the bathroom and weighed himself.
Good. How much does Mr. Wilson weigh now?
I don't know, but you got a lot of broken tile in the bathroom. Say, boss, how'd you like the picture?
It's a Wonderful Life? Oh, very much, Rochester, but a little too fantastic. You know, the angel and everything. I don't know. Say, Rochester, I'm a little sick to my stomach. I'm going to the medicine cabinet and take something. There it is. A couple of swallows of this, and I'll feel much better. This ought to fix me up. Oh, darn it, I dropped the glass. Well, I'll just drink a little out of the bottle and... Oh, my goodness. Look at that label. This is iodine. I almost poisoned myself. Oh, boy, am I glad I dropped the glass. What a lucky accident.
That was no accident, Jack.
Huh?
I knocked the glass out of your hand.
You knocked the... Wait a minute. How did you get in here? Who are you?
I'm your guardian angel.
What? My guardian angel?
Yes, I've been watching over you all of your life. I've guided you and I've protected you.
Guided me? Protected me?
Yes, I've governed every move you ever made.
Oh, you mean it's you who kept me from spending my money?
No, you've done pretty well with that yourself.
Thank you. But you saved my life, and you don't even know me.
Oh, you're wrong, Jack. I know everything about you. Remember when you were 7 years old, you broke a window and you blamed it on your sister, Florence?
Yeah. Yes, that's right.
And remember when you were 10 years old, how proud you were when you put on your first toupee?
That was for a school play.
Well, the play is over. Take it off.
Say, you do know a lot of things about me. Well, Angel, it was nice of you to save my life, and come again sometime. Huh?
Oh, I can't go yet, because, you see, I was sent down here to prove something to you.
Prove what?
I'm going to show you what would have happened if you had never been born.
You mean like what I saw in the picture tonight?
Yes. Come with me.
No. I'm not coming with you. No, sir, I'm afraid.
Oh, you're nothing to fear. Come on now, come on.
I'm not coming with you. Let go of my arm. Let go of my arm. Rochester! Rochester! That's funny. Rochester!
You have no Rochester.
What do you mean I have no Rochester? You've been my butler for 10 years.
No, he hasn't. You've never been born.
You mean there's no Jack Benny?
That's right. Now come. Come with me.
Hey, where are we? What are we doing in this department store?
This is the May Company.
Oh, yeah. And there's Mary behind the stocking counter, like she used to be years ago. What is she doing back here?
She never left here. You see, you were never born to take her away.
She looks good.
Well, of course, she's been eating regularly.
Oh, this whole thing is crazy. I'm going over to Mary and ask her myself. Oh, Mary! Mary!
Yes, sir? What can I do for you?
What are you doing behind the stocking counter? Why aren't you on the radio?
Well, that's a new approach. They generally ask me why I'm not in pictures.
But, Mary, please, don't you recognize me? Don't you know me? Have you forgotten all about our radio work?
What radio work?
What work? Are you crazy? What do you do every Sunday afternoon at 4 o'clock?
I take a bath. Do you mind?
Mary, please listen to me.
I'll thank you not to be so familiar. Please call me by my last name.
Okay. Now, listen, Miss Livingston.
It's Mrs. Klingenpeel. Mrs. Herman Klingenpeel.
Mrs.? You're married? I can't believe... Just a little while ago, you tried to buy me an engagement ring. You can't be married.
Well, ask my husband. He's the floor walker.
What?
Here he comes now.
Oh, yes. Mister! Mister!
Yes?
Is this true? Are you two married?
Well, if we're not, we certainly gypped the bride and groom program out of a 2-week honeymoon.
Oh, stop. Mary, this is all a terrible mistake. Angel! Angel, where are you?
Just a minute, I'm opening a charge account.
Well, what's taking you so long?
They don't believe my address.
Never mind that now. Take me out of here. Take me to Dennis Day. He'll know me.
All right, Jack. Hold on. Here we go.
Angel, what are we doing here in New York City?
Why, don't you recognize this place? This is Studio H in NBC.
Oh, yeah. And there's Dennis Day walking up to the microphone. Oh, Dennis! Dennis!
Sorry, Pop. No autograph.
I don't want your autograph. Dennis, don't you recognize me? I'm Jack Benny.
Who?
Benny. Jack Benny. Listen. Can it be the trees that fill the breeze with rare and magic perfume?
I don't know about the perfume, but your singing stinks.
Angel. Angel, he doesn't even know me.
Oh, of course he doesn't know you. Jack Benny doesn't exist.
Doesn't?
You are still waiting to be born.
Waiting to be born? That's ridiculous. Look at my hair. It's gray.
Yeah, you've been waiting a long time.
Dennis, think a minute. I'm Jack Benny, the man you work for.
Oh, no, mister, you're wrong. I work for that man over there. The one with the baggy eyes.
Where?
Thank you, and welcome to... Hey, what's going on here? I've got a program to do, and I don't need any outside help.
Why, What? Why, you're Fred Allen.
You were expecting maybe Uncle Remus?
Now, wait a minute, Fred, wait a minute. Don't you pretend you never met me either.
I'm sorry. I don't believe I ever had the pleasure.
Pleasure? Fred, look at me. I'm Jack Benny. The man you hate.
Me? Me hate anybody? Why, everyone knows Fred Allen loves the whole world. I love my writers. I love the NBC vice presidents and the censors, too. I love the little lads and lassies who ask me for my autograph as they wipe their little noses on my sleeve. And believe me, sir, I love you, too.
Angel, there must be something wrong. Fred Allen doesn't hate anybody.
Certainly. You weren't born yet.
Wait a minute, Fred. You and Dennis are just pretending you don't know me. But the rest of your cast will.
The rest of my cast? There are no other performers on my program, just Dennis and myself.
Oh, yeah? What about Senator Claghorn and Titus Moody and Ajax Cassidy?
Why, I thought everybody knew Dennis plays all those parts.
You mean Dennis is Senator Claghorn?
I'm from the South, son. I just got back from a party, and I'm in my cup. Dixie, that is.
Wait a minute. And he's Titus Moody?
Howdy, Bub.
Dennis, and you play Ajax Cassidy, too? How do you feel playing all those parts?
Oh, terrible, 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 terrible. And I'm not long for this world.
Now, cut that out. Angel, there must be someone who knows me. I know. Take me to see Don Wilson. He's worked for me for 14 years. He'll remember me. Don's been with me through thick and thick. I mean thin.
All right, Jack, I'll take you to see Mr. Wilson.
Gee, you're such an obliging angel. Don't you mind taking me from one person to another?
No, I get mortal to mortal pay.
Oh, good. Well, come on, let's go.
Well, here we are in Lexington, Kentucky.
Lexington, Kentucky?
Yes, there's Mr. Wilson sitting on the porch. He owns this big tobacco plantation.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Don Wilson.
Colonel Wilson to you, sir. Waukegan, Illinois, named Benny. Nice people. Always wished they had a son.
They had a son. It's me.
Well, I don't know anything about that, but if you'll excuse me, I gotta talk to my tobacco pickers. Here they come.
The tobacco pickers?
Yes. Hello, fellas.
You all.
You all. Don. Colonel Wilson. Hemo boy. That's my quartet, the Sportsmen.
I don't know anything about a quartet, sir, but these boys are happy in their work picking that fine, that light, that naturally mild Lucky Strike tobacco.
Don.
And they keep singing all the time, always singing.
Way down upon the Swanee River, far, far away.
LSMFT,
There's where my heart is turning ever. There's where the auctioneers play. Where Effie Boone and Speedy Ring learn to sing and chant. LSMFT, there's where my heart is turning ever. There's where the old folks stay. Every boom and speedy still longing for the old plantation and for the old folks at home, old folks at
Fellas! Look, fellas! Fellas, don't walk away.
They've gone, Jack. Are you convinced now?
Yeah, I'm convinced. Angel, take me back home, please.
No, not yet, Jack. There's one more place I'd like to show you. Come.
Where are we? What town is this?
Nashville, Tennessee.
Nashville, Tennessee. Hey, why, that's where Phil Harris comes from.
Yeah, and this is the nightclub where he works.
Phil Harris works in this awful dump?
Yes, you see, you weren't born, so you never took him away from here.
Well, I'm glad. This is where he belongs. Let's go in and see him.
All right. Follow me right down these stairs.
Gosh, what a crummy nightclub. Look at the name of it. The Ruis Club.
What about it?
Ruis spelled backwards is sewer.
That makes very little difference to Mr. Harris. He can't even spell frontwards. Come on, Jack, follow me down these stairs.
Way down. All right, watch your step. Let's rest. If I go down any farther, I'll get the bend.
Well, I don't like this any more than you do. I'm an angel, and the further down I go, the nearer I get to enemy territory.
Well, I guess it's just a few more steps down. Here we are.
Won't you come with me to Alabama? Let's go see my dear old mammy. She's frying eggs and broiling hammy, and that's what I like about the South. There you can make no mistakey, where those nerves are never shaky. Ought to taste her layer cakey, and that's what I like about the South.
Angel, isn't that awful?
Yes, that's why we sent you so much thunder. We're trying to drown him out.
Thanks.
Well, folks, here I am again, your favorite master of ceremonies, Phil Harris. Funny thing happened to me today, folks. Guy walked up to me and said, Mr. Harris, where'd you get that black eye? So I told him it was a birthmark, and he said, a birthmark? And I said, yeah, I got in the wrong birth. Don't Don't explain it to him, lady. If you don't get it, just let him suffer. Let him lay there. Don't tell him nothing.
Well, Phil Harris.
Pardon me, folks. There's an old heckler down here in the front row. Yeah? What do you want, Bob?
Phil, look at me. Look at me, Phil. Don't you recognize me?
I never saw you before in my life, Buster.
But I'm Jack Benny. I'm your boss.
What do you mean, boss? I own this joint myself. Lock, stock, and demi-john. That's barrel. Don't tell me what to keep my bourbon in.
All right, so you don't work for me, but what does Alice think about you being here?
Who?
Alice Faye, your wife.
Alice Faye, the moving picture star, married to me?
Yes.
Hey, waiter, what's the idea of selling this old gentleman more than one zombie?
Look, I'm not drunk. Aren't you married to Alice Faye?
Of course I ain't. That's my little wife right over there. Hey, baby, come here. I'd like you to meet someone.
Any friend of yours is a friend of mine, talent boy.
Well, wait a minute. You should know me. You're my girlfriend. You're Gladys Zabisco.
Gladys Zabisco Harris, if you please, and I never went out with you in my life.
Look, honey, maybe you went out with a guy on a blind date.
I'd never get that blind.
But you must remember me. Look at me. Look.
Come on, Jack. I think we better be going again.
Well, all right, Angel. But I'm not licked yet. I'll prove to you that I was born.
Well, I'll give you one last chance. Where do you want me to take you now?
Let's see. I know. Take me to Warner Brothers Studios. They'll know me there.
Well, Jack, here we are at the studio.
Yeah, and there's the executive officer. Let's go in and see the Warner Brothers. See, listen to him laugh. Listen to him. Listen to him. Why are the Warner Brothers so happy?
Because you were never born, so you didn't make the horn blows at midnight.
Oh, I see. Listen to me, Mr. Warner. Listen to me. Stop laughing. Stop laughing. Quiet, quiet, quiet. Where do they go? Where do they... Oh, Angel. Angel. Angel, where are you?
Here I am, boss.
Huh? Oh, hello, Rochester.
I rushed in here when I heard a glass crash.
Oh, yes. I just dropped my medicine.
Your medicine? Boss, that bottle in your hand is iodine.
I know. I was just putting it back. Thanks, Rochester. Ladies and gentlemen, the part of the angel was played by Victor Moore, who will soon be seen in that wonderful picture It Happened on Fifth Avenue. Fred Allen was impersonated by Peter Lynn Hayes, while Frank Capra appeared through the courtesy of Mr. Capra. The bottle of iodine came from the corner drugstore.
Jack will be back in just a minute, but first, here is my good friend, Basil Rysdale.
As you listen to the chant of the tobacco auctioneer, remember LSMFT.
American.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And in a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts.
Mr. Floyd Green Clay of Versailles, Kentucky, has been an independent tobacco warehouseman for 26 years. He said,
I've seen American buy tobacco that's ripe and mild. Tobacco with real flavor and mellowness. And I know you can't beat that fine tobacco for top smoking enjoyment. I've smoked Luckies myself for 17 years.
Remember, at auction after auction, year after year, independent tobacco experts like Mr. Clay can see the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco.
fine, light, naturally mild tobacco. No doubt about it.
LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Yes?
LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, and fine tobacco means real, deep-down smoking enjoyment for you.
So smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. so round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
Say, Rochester, have you ever had a feeling that there's somebody watching everything you do? You know, somebody who knows every move you make, knows everywhere you go, even when you think he doesn't?
Yes, boy.
You know who it is?
Yes, now we should cut it out.
I don't mean that. Good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
From New York, where the American stage begins, NBC presents Best Plays with John Chapman. Best Plays, a series of hour-length dramas selected from the outstanding successes of the New York stage. Now, John Chapman, drama critic of the New York Daily News, is here to introduce Aline McMahon and Estelle Winwood in The Madwoman of Chaillot. Mr. Chapman.
Our play this evening was inaccurately titled by its author, the late Jean Giraudoux. He called it, and we call it, The Madwoman of Chaillot. When, to be accurate, it should be called The Mad Women. Aline McMahon, who is in the title role in the Los Angeles production, is going to act for you the crazy old lady of the Chaillot district in Paris. She has 3 lunatic friends. One of them is the Madwoman of Passy, and she will be played by Estelle Winwood, who is unforgettable in this role in the Broadway production of this comic fantasy in 1948. And then we also shall meet the Madwoman of Saint-Sulpice, to be played by Agnes Young, and the Madwoman of La Concorde in the person of Irene Hubbard. Among their strange playmates, we shall find the Sewer Man, who leads a fascinating life below ground, and he will be acted by the original Sewer Man, James Westerfield. I've never been able to decide which is my favorite character in this play, because they all are wonderful and unusual. Let's start now, so you may decide for yourselves. In the stately quarter of Paris known as Chaillot, between the Champs-Élysées and the Seine, across the river from the Eiffel Tower is a cafe called the Chez Francis. The time is a little before noon in the spring of next year. And on the cafe terrace, 2 businessmen who have made an agreement are congratulating each other.
Ah, here we are. Chez Francis. Baron, this is an historic occasion, and it must be celebrated properly.
Splendid.
Your name is precisely the name we need on our board of directors. Now tell me about yourself, Baron.
Well, my life has been relatively uncomplicated. It has consisted mostly of selling off, one by one, the various estates left me by my father. And you, Mr. President?
Ah, mine has been a very different experience. I came up from the bottom. My mother spent most of her life bent over a washtub in order to send me to school. I am eternally grateful to her, of course, but I must confess that I no longer remember her face.
Very touching.
Now I am president of 11 corporations, director of 52 companies, and beginning today, chairman of the board of the International Combine, on which you have been so good as to accept a post.
Excuse me, Mr. President.
You looking for something, ragpicker?
Did you drop this?
I never drop anything.
Then this 100-franc note isn't yours?
Give it here. Go away.
Oh. Are you sure it's yours?
All 100-franc notes are mine, Baron.
Indeed. Mr. President, there's something I've been wanting to ask you. What exactly is the purpose of our new company?
My dear sir, I haven't the faintest idea.
Huh? But if you don't know, who does?
Nobody. And at the moment, it's becoming a trifle embarrassing. Yes, my dear Baron, since we are now close business associates, I must confess that for the time being, we are in a little trouble.
Ah, I was afraid of that. The stock issue isn't going so well?
Oh, no. Quite the contrary. The stock issue is going beautifully. The trouble is, we have a tremendous capital and not the slightest idea what to do with it. Then, too, we need a name. A name. Something to set the brain awhirl. United, General, International, Consolidated. Of course, that's been used before, but that's what a corporation needs.
And so far, we have only a blank space.
Exactly. Only a blank... My dear Baron,
yes?
Look at the face of that man over there. The answer to a prayer.
You call that a face? Looks more like a tombstone.
It's a milestone. It's a signpost. Ah, he sees me. He'll be over.
And when he comes?
He will tell me what to do.
You mean business is done this way? You would trust a stranger with a matter of importance?
Baron, although we have never laid eyes upon each other before, that man and I know each other to the very depth of our souls. How do you do, sir?
Well?
I need a name.
I need 50,000 cash.
A name for a corporation.
International Substrates of Paris, Incorporated.
Excellent. That's it. Now, what does it mean?
It means what it says. I'm a prospector.
A prospector? Well, allow me to shake your hand. Baron, you're in the presence of one of nature's noblemen. Shake his hand. This is Baron Tomar.
How do you do?
Well, now that we have a name...
You need a property.
Precisely.
I have one. Here in Paris.
In Paris? You've been prospecting in Paris? For what?
Oil.
Oil in Paris?
How is that possible?
It is not only possible, it's certain. You don't know, my dear sir, what treasures Paris conceals. Paris is the least prospective place in the world. Who has ever thought of looking for oil in Paris? Nobody. Before me, that is.
Genius.
Why has nobody ever thought of this before?
The treasures of the earth, my dear sir, are not easy to find nor get at. A prospector has many problems.
I know. Snakes, tarantulas, fleas.
Worse than that, sir. Civilization.
And that annoys you?
Civilization gets in our way all the time. In the first place, it covers the earth with cities and towns which are awkward to dig up when you want to see what's underneath. It's not only the real estate people. You can do business with them. It's human sentimentality. How do you do business with that?
I see what you mean.
But what's the use of arguing with sentimental fools? Imagine the choicest place you ever saw for an excavation. And what do they put there? A playground for children.
Just show us the point where you want to start digging. We'll do the rest, even if it's in the middle of the Louvre. Where is the oil?
Beneath this very spot.
Right under here?
Exactly. And so here I am, with the greatest discovery of the age on my hands. But the blasted authorities won't let me drill a single well unless I show them the oil. Now, how can I show them the oil unless they let me dig? Shall I tell you my plan?
Please.
What I propose is... In heaven's name, what is that?
I gather it's a female. But I've never seen such a costume.
Irma? Yes, Countess? Are my bones ready, Irma?
There won't be much today, Countess. We had broilers. Can you wait while the gentleman inside finishes eating?
And my gizzard?
I'll try to get it away from him.
Well, if he eats my gizzard, save me the giblets. They will do for the tomcat that lives under the bridge. He likes a few giblets now and again.
Yes, Countess. I'll bring them right out.
This is preposterous. I'll have her removed. Waiter! Waiter!
I'm coming, sir. What will you have?
Waiter, ask that woman to move on.
Sorry, sir. This is her cafe.
She is the manager of this cafe?
She is the mad woman of Chaillot.
Good heavens, a mad woman roaming the streets. We must do something.
Martial.
Oh, yes, Countess.
Have you found it, my feather boa?
Not yet, Countess. 3 scarves, but no boa.
It's 5 years since I lost it. Now, surely you've had time to find it. A boa like that doesn't just vanish, you know. A feather boa, 9 feet long.
Waiter, I'm making a complaint.
Against whom?
Against her, that lunatic female, or whatever you call her.
Now, calm yourself, Mr. President.
Yes, Mr. President. We were discussing my plan.
Yes, your plan. But be careful. She's looking at us.
Do you know what a bomb is?
I'm told they explode.
Exactly. You see that white building across the river? It's the office of the city architect. That man has stubbornly refused to give me a permit to drill for oil. I've tried everything with him. Influence, bribes, threats. He says I'm crazy. But now, good heavens, another lunatic.
Well, who are you and what are you trying to sell us?
Nothing but health, sir. Or rather, the health of the feet. May I present myself? Dr. Gaspard Jardin, French Navy, retired. Former specialist in the extraction of ticks and jiggers. At present specializing in the extraction of bunions and corns. In case of sudden emergency, Marshall, the waiter, will furnish my home address. Thank you very much. How are your gallstones today, Marshall?
Oh, fine, Doctor. They rattle like anything.
Splendid. Good morning, Countess. How's the floating kidney?
Still afloat, thank you.
Good. As long as it floats. It can't sink.
Gentlemen, this is impossible. Let's go somewhere else.
No. It must be nearly noon.
It's 5 minutes to 12.
In 5 minutes' time, you're going to see that city architect blown up, building and all. Boom!
Are you serious?
The imbecile has no one to blame but himself. Yesterday noon, he got my ultimatum. He's had 24 hours to think it over. No permit? All right, I'm sorry. Within 2 minutes, my agent is going to drop a little package in his coal bin. And 3 minutes after that...
Boom?
Boom!
You prospectors certainly use modern methods.
I guarantee that after this, the city architect will be more reasonable. The new one, I mean. It's noon. Why, something's wrong. Good heavens. What's this? That officer there? The man he's carrying over his shoulder is my agent.
What's that you've got, officer?
Drowned man. Take him off my shoulder. Careful there.
Well, he's not drowned. His clothes are dry. He's been slugged.
Slugged is also correct. He was jumping off the bridge when I came along, and I pulled him back. I slugged him naturally so he wouldn't drag me under.
Stupid idiot. That's what comes of employing amateurs. But what did he do with the bomb?
You don't think he'll give you away?
Don't worry. Officer, what do you think you're doing?
Life-saving. Artificial respiration. First aid to the drowning.
But he's not drowning.
He thinks he is.
You'll never bring him around that way. That is meant for people who drown in water. It's no good at all for those who drown without water.
What am I supposed to do? I've just been sworn in. It's my first day on the beat. I can't afford to get in trouble.
Perfectly simple. Take him back to the bridge where you found him and throw him in. Then you can save his life and you'll get a medal.
But I don't swim.
You can learn how on the way down. Now, quickly, before anybody notices, take him back.
All right, here we go.
Stop, officer. You will leave the young man exactly where he is.
But, madame...
Leave him. I think I should like to hold his hand a little while.
What are we going to do?
I think we'd better all run along and discuss what to do next somewhere else.
Yes, let's do that.
There's another cafe along this way where we can talk.
Irma.
Yes,
Come here. Bring your pocket mirror.
Oh, how handsome he is. Is he dead, Count?
Well, now, hold the mirror to his mouth. If it clouds over...
Oh, it does cloud over.
He's alive, then.
Oh, look. He's opened his eyes.
Young man, you're looking at my iris. Isn't it beautiful?
Very.
Oh, the sergeant was good enough to say that it becomes me. I had to tell him quite frankly that I no longer trust his taste. Yesterday the flower girl gave me a lily, and he said it didn't suit me.
It's beautiful.
Oh, well, he'll be very happy to know that you agree with him. He's really quite sensitive. Sergeant!
No, please, don't call the police.
But I must. I think I hurt his feelings.
Let me go, madame.
I'll do nothing of the sort. When you let someone go, you never see him again. I let Charlotte Mesume go, and I never saw her again.
Oh, my head.
And I let Adolphe Berthaud go, and I never saw him again. Except once, 30 years later in the market. Oh, he had changed a great deal. He didn't know me. He sneaked a melon from right under my nose. The only good one of the year. Here we are, Sergeant.
I'm in a hurry, Countess.
Now, with regard to the iris, this young man agrees with you. He says it suits me.
Well, I must go. There's a man drowning in the sea.
No, he's not. He's drowning here.
What?
No, you needn't hurry because I'm holding him tight, as I should have held Adolphe Berthaud. Oh, but if I let him go, I'm sure he'll go and drown in the Seine. Now, Sergeant, now what are you doing?
I'm taking down the drowned man's name and date of birth.
Do you think that's going to stop him from jumping in the river to tell him the date of his birth?
Well, I'm not going to tell him. He's going to tell me.
Well, I wouldn't tell you mine. Oh, don't be silly, Sergeant. Put that book away now and console him. When people want to die, it is your job to speak out in praise of life.
I should speak out in praise of life?
Well, if you believe that life has some value, tell him so. Well, as guardian of the state, surely you must have some idea of the value of life.
You're right, Countess. Now look, young fellow.
His name is Roderick.
My name is not Roderick.
Yes, it is. At noon, all men are called Roderick.
Except Adolphe Berthaud.
Now, we're not here to discuss Adolphe Berthaud, Sergeant. You're here to convince this young man that life is worth living.
It isn't.
Quiet.
But it
now
isn't.
Then, what was the idea of jumping off the bridge anyhow?
Well, the idea was to land in the river. Roderick doesn't seem to be at all confused about that.
Now, how can I convince anybody that life is worth living if you keep interrupting all the time?
I'll be quiet.
Now, first of all, Mr. Roderick, you have to realize that suicide is a crime against the state. Every time anybody commits suicide, that means one soldier less for the army. One taxpayer less.
Sergeant, are you a lover of life or a tax collector? Now, surely in all these years you must have found something to make life worth living.
Well, fact is, since you ask me, I love to play casino. And if the gentleman would like to join me when he wants to kill an hour...
No, he doesn't want to kill an hour. He wants to kill himself. Well, Sergeant, I defy anybody to stop dying on your account.
Well, go ahead. If you think you can do better.
Why, this isn't a difficult case at all. In the first place, why should he want to die when he has just this minute fallen in love with Irma? And Irma has fallen in love with him.
Oh, she hasn't. How could she?
Oh, yes, she has. She was holding your hand just as I'm holding it now. Roderick, I know very well why you were in such a hurry to drown yourself.
You don't at all.
Yes, it's because that prospector wanted you to commit a horrible crime.
Madame, how do you know that?
Well, he stole my boa. Now he wants you to kill me.
Well, not exactly.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time they've tried it. I'm not so easy to get rid of, my boy, because I have no desire to die.
You're fortunate.
Well, to be alive is to be fortunate, Roderick. Of course, in the morning, when first you awake, it doesn't always seem so very gay. When you take your hair out of the drawer and your teeth out of the glass, you're quite likely to feel a little out of place in this naughty world. Particularly if you've just been dreaming that you're a little girl on a pony, looking for strawberries in the woods. But all you need in order to feel the call of life again is a letter in the mail giving you your schedule for the day. Now, you write it to yourself the day before. That's the safest. Now, here are my assignments for this morning. To mend my petticoats with red thread, to curl my ostrich feather, to write to my grandmother, etc., etc. Then, when I've washed my face with rose water and powdered it with a cake of pure white starch, and I've put on my pins and rings, my brooches, my pearls, my bracelets and earrings, in short, when I'm dressed for my coffee and I've had a good look at myself, not in the mirror, naturally, no, it lies, but in the side of the brass gong that belonged to Admiral Courbet. Then, Roderick, I'm armed, I'm strong, I'm ready to begin again.
Oh, Madame.
Well, after that, everything is pure delight. First, the morning paper. Now, not, of course, these current sheets, full of lies and vulgarity. No, I always read the Gaulois. The issue of March the 22nd, 1903. It's far the best. It has some delightful scandal, some excellent fashion notes. And, of course, the last-minute bulletin on the death of Léonide Leblanc. She used to live next door, poor woman. When I learn of her death every morning, well, it gives me quite a shock. I'd gladly lend you my copy, but it's in tatters.
Couldn't we find him a copy in some library, maybe?
I doubt it.
Go on, Madame, go on.
Well, then, when you've taken your fruit salts, now, not in water, naturally. No matter what they say, it's water gives you gas. But with a bit of spiced cake, and you put on your rings and your earrings and your pearls, Then Roderick. Then in sunlight or rain, Chaillot calls, and it's time to dress for your morning walk. Well, this takes much longer, of course. Without a maid, it's absolutely impossible to do that all under an hour. What with your corset cover, and your drawers, all of which lace a button in the back. Now, I asked Madame Lanvin a little while ago to fit those drawers with zippers. Well, she was quite charming, but she declined. No, she thought it would spoil the style.
I know a place where they put zippers on anything.
Oh, I think Lanvin knows best, but I really managed quite well. Now, what I do now is I lace them up the front and then I twist them around to the back. It's quite simple, really. Then you choose a lorgnette, and then comes the usual fruitless search for the feather boa that your prospector stole. I know it was he. He didn't dare look me in the eye. Then all you need is a rubber band to slip around your parasol. I lost the catch the day I struck the cat that was stalking the pigeon. It was worth it. I earned my wages that day.
Countess, if you can use it, I found a nice umbrella catch the other day.
Oh, Mr. Ragpicker, I didn't see you come.
If you would like the umbrella catch, Countess, it has a cat's eye in it.
Oh, no, thank you, Mr. Ragpicker. They say those eyes sometimes come to life, and they fill with tears. I'd be afraid.
Go on, madame, go on.
Oh, so life's beginning to interest you, is it? You see how beautiful it is.
I've been a fool. Tell me, what do you do then?
Then, Roderick, then I begin my rounds. Well, I have my cats to feed, my dogs to pet, and my plants to water. And I have to see what the evil ones are up to in the district. Those who hate animals, those who hate flowers, those who hate people. I watch them sneaking off in the morning to put on their disguises, to the baths, to the beauty parlors, to the barbers. And when they come out again with their blonde hair and their false whiskers to pull up my flowers and poison my dogs, they can't fool me. I'm there, and I'm ready. All you have to do to break their power is to cut across their path from the left. Well, that isn't always easy. Dice move swiftly, but I've a good long stride, and I generally manage. Don't I, Mr. Ragpicker?
Oh, yes, Countess. The flowers have been marvelous this
Oh,
year.
and the butcher's dog on the Rue Bizet, in spite of that wretch who tried to poison him, isn't he friskier than ever?
That dog had better watch out. He has no license.
He doesn't seem to feel the need for one.
The Duchesse de la Rochefoucauld's whippet is getting awfully thin.
Oh, what can I do? Now, she bought that dog, full grown, from a kennel where they didn't even know his right name. Well, a dog without his right name is just bound to get thin.
I've got a friend who knows a lot about dogs in Eyre.
Oh, ask him to call on the Duchess. She receives Thursdays from 5 to 7. You see, Roderick, that's life. Now, how does it seem to you now?
It seems marvelous.
Well, that's only the morning. Oh, wait till I tell you about the afternoon. Now, in the afternoon... No, I'll have to tell you later. I don't want him to hear.
Who?
The one who's coming there.
All right, Pierre, come along with me.
I'm perfectly all right here.
I said come along now.
I'd better go, madame.
No.
It's no use. Please, let go my hand.
Stay where you are now. I'm holding your hand because I shall need your arm in a few minutes to take me home. I'm very easily frightened.
Madame, will you oblige me by letting my friend go?
I will not oblige you in any way.
Officer, arrest this woman. She refuses to let this man go.
Well, why should she?
It's against the law for a woman to detain a man on the street. It's a clear case of disorderly conduct.
Countess, between ourselves, what are you holding him for, anyway?
Well, Sergeant, I'm holding him because I want to hold him. He's the first man I've ever really held, and I'm enjoying it. And I'm holding him because as long as I hold him, he's free.
Pierre, I'm giving you fair warning.
And I'm holding him because Irma wants me to hold him. She's in love with him. And if I let him go, it will break her heart.
In that case, you must move along, Prospector. You're blocking traffic.
I have your number, Sergeant.
Move along.
You'll regret this, Pierre. You'll regret what you've done.
Thank you, Countess.
He's blackmailing you, isn't he, Roderick?
Yes.
Well, what did you do? Murder someone?
I forged my father's signature to a note. The prospector has the paper and promised to tear it up if I did what he wanted. But I couldn't do it.
Well, that man is mad. Does he really want to destroy the whole of Chaillot?
He wants to destroy all of Paris.
Isn't that fantastic?
No, it's not funny, Countess. He can do it. He's mad, but he's powerful, and he has friends. Their machines are already drawn up and waiting. In 3 months' time, you may see Paris covered by a forest of derricks.
Have they lost something?
Oh, they're looking for oil, Countess. They're convinced that Paris is sitting on a lake of oil.
Well, suppose it is. What harm does it do?
Well, they want to bring the oil up to the surface, Countess.
I never heard of anything so silly. Now, what do they want with this oil?
They want to make war, Countess.
Oh, dear, let's forget about these horrible men. Oh, the world is beautiful. It's happy. That's how God made it. No man can change it.
Countess, if you only knew.
If I only knew what?
Shall we tell her now?
What is it you're hiding from me?
You tell her, Ragpicker. You've been a pitchman. You can talk.
Our friend should be here. Ma!
Yes?
Come here and tell Marshal to come with you and Dr. Jardin.
Right away?
At once. We're going to tell the Countess.
Ma, you're frightening me, my friends. What are you hiding from me?
Countess, there was a time when old clothes were as good as new. In fact, they were better. Because when people wore clothes, they gave something to them. You may not believe it, but right this minute, the highest priced shops in Paris are selling clothes that were thrown away 30 years ago. They're selling them for new. That's how good they were.
Well?
Countess, there was a time when garbage was a pleasure. A garbage can then was not what it is now. If it smelled a little strange, it was because it was a little confused. There was everything there. Sardines, cologne, iodine, roses. An amateur might jump to the wrong conclusion, but to a professional, it was the smell of God's plenty.
Well.
Countess, the world has changed.
Oh, nonsense. How could it change? But the people are the same, I hope.
No, Countess, the people are not the same. The world is not beautiful anymore. It's not happy.
Why didn't you tell me this before?
Because you live in a dream, Countess, and we don't like to disturb you.
But how could it have happened?
Countess, there was a time when you could walk around Paris and all the people you met were just like yourself. A little cleaner, maybe, or dirtier, perhaps, or angry or smiling, but you knew them. They were you. Well, Countess, 20 years ago, one day on the street, I saw a face in the crowd. A face, you might say, without a face. The eyes, empty. The expression, not human. It saw me staring, and when it looked back at me with its gelatin eyes, I shuddered. Because I knew that to make a room for this one of us, must have left the earth. A while after, I saw another and another, and since I've seen hundreds come in, yes, thousands.
Describe them to me.
You've seen them yourself, Countess. Their clothes don't wrinkle. Their hats don't come off. And when they talk, they don't look at you. They don't perspire.
Do they have wives? Do they have children?
They buy models out of shop windows, furs and all. They animate them by a secret process, and then they marry them. Naturally, they don't have children.
What work do they do?
They don't do any work. Whenever they meet, they whisper. And they pass each other 1,000-franc notes. They don't do anything, but wherever you see them, things are not the same. So now you know, Countess, why the world is no longer happy, why we are the last of the free people of the earth.
Is this true, Roderick?
I'm afraid it's true.
Did you know about this, Irma?
All I know is that the doorman says that faith is dead.
I've even had to stop taking bets over the phone.
Dr. Jardin?
Haven't you noticed, Countess? The pigeons don't fly anymore.
They can't afford to. They walk.
Well, they're a pack of fools, and so are you. Well, you should have told me at once. Why are you complaining instead of doing something about it? How can you bear to live in a world where there's unhappiness? Are you cowards? Well, if these men are the cause of all the trouble, all we have to do is get rid of them.
Well, how can we get rid of them? They're too strong.
The sergeant will help us. Oh, we'll drive them all into a ditch.
Oh, it's not that easy, Countess. They have all the power and all the money, and they're greedy for more.
Ah, then, my friends, they're lost. If they're greedy, they're stupid. If they are greedy... I know exactly what to do. Have you any kerosene in the house, Irma?
Kerosene, yes.
I want just a little in a bottle with a little mud. And some mange cure, if you have it.
I'll put some in a clean bottle for you.
And bring me a pencil, please, and some paper.
Yes, Countess.
Dr. Jardin, you go and find Madame Constance.
Yes, Countess.
And ask her to be at my house by 2 o'clock. I'll be waiting for her in my cellar. You may tell her we have to discuss the future of humanity. Oh, that's sure to bring her.
Yes, Countess.
And ask her to bring Madame Josephine and Mademoiselle Gabrielle with her. Do you know how to get in to speak to Madame Constance?
No, Countess.
Well, you knock twice and you meow 3 times. Do you know how to meow?
I'm better at barking.
Oh, you better practice meowing on the way.
Here's the kerosene, Countess, and the pencil and the paper.
Now, write this letter for me.
Read it, Countess.
My dear Mr... what's his name?
They are all called Mr. President.
My dear Mr. President, I have personally verified the existence of a spontaneous outcrop of oil in the cellar of number 21 Rue de Chaillot, which is at present occupied by a person of unstable mentality. This explains why, fortunately for us, the discovery has been so long kept secret. Now, if you should wish to verify the existence of this outcrop for yourself, you may call at the above address at 3 p.m. today. I am herewith enclosing a sample so that you may judge the quality and consistency of the crude. Yours very truly, Roderick, can you sign the prospector's name?
You wish me to?
Oh, one forgery wipes out the other.
Who is to deliver this?
The sergeant, of course, on his bicycle. And as soon as you've delivered it, Sergeant, you run over to the prospector's office, leave word that the president expects to see him at my house at 3.
Yes, Countess. But this only takes care of 2 of them, Countess.
Well, didn't I understand you to say that they're all connected like the works of a machine?
That is true.
Well, then if one comes, the rest will follow, and we shall have them all. Well, now, I must go and make ready for them. Roderick, you shall take me home.
Oh, yes, Countess.
Oh, you still look pale. I have some old chartreuse at home. I always take a glass each year. Last year I forgot. You shall have it.
Anything I can do to help you, Countess?
Oh, well, there's a great deal you can do. There are all the things that need to be done in a room that no man has been in for 20 years. You can untwist the blind and let in a little sunshine for a change. Oh, there's a door on the wardrobe. You can take it off and deliver me once and for all from the old harpy that looks at me out of the mirror. You can let the mouse out of the trap. I'm tired of feeding it. Now, each man to his post.
Very well, Countess.
See you later, my friend.
Yes, Countess, yes. Why are you standing there, Irma?
I'm thinking of Roderick. I mean Pierre.
What are you thinking?
I hate ugliness. I love beauty. I hate meanness. I adore kindness. It may not seem so grand to some to be a waitress in Paris. I love it. Our waitress meets all sorts of people. She observes life. I hate to be alone. I love people. But I have never said I love you to any man. I have never said I love you to anyone in the world before, but I say it now. I love him. I love him.
In a moment, Act 2 of The Mad Woman of Chaillot, starring Eileen McMahon and Estelle Winwood. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. Now, Act 2 of the Best Plays production of The Mad Woman of Chaillot, starring Eileen McMahon and Estelle Winwood. And here again is John Chapman.
It is now 2 in the afternoon, and in the cellar sitting room of her house, the Countess looks up as Irma appears at the doorway.
Countess, here is the sewer man.
Oh, you found him, Emma. Well, send him in.
Countess.
How do you do, Mr. Sewerman? Oh, but why do you have your boots in your hand instead of on your feet?
Etiquette, Countess. Etiquette.
Oh, how very American. I'm told that in America, people apologize for their gloves when they shake hands. As if the human skin were nicer to touch than the skin of a sheep. And particularly when they have sweaty hands.
My feet never sweat, Countess.
Oh, how very nice. Oh, but please don't stand on ceremony here now. Put your boots on.
Thanks, Countess.
Oh, I'm sure you must have a very poor opinion of the upper world. The way people throw filth into your sewer is absolutely scandalous. I burn all my refuse, and I scatter the ashes. All I ever throw in the drain is flowers. Did you happen to see a lily float by this morning?
Yes. Thank you very much. A very sweet thought.
Tomorrow you shall have this iris. Oh, but now, I have a question to ask.
Yes, Countess.
Do you remember that night I found you here in my cellar, looking very pale and strange? Well, you were half dead, as a matter of fact, and I brought you some brandy.
I remember, Countess.
That night, you promised to tell me the secret of this room.
The secret of the moving stone.
Yes, I need it now.
Countess, there is a brick. There on the wall behind you.
Huh?
It's a little darker than the others.
This one?
If you push it, the stone will move away.
Heavens! Where do those stairs lead?
Nowhere. They just go down.
Let's go see.
No, Countess. Never again. That time you found me, I had a pretty close shave. I kept going down and round and down and round for an hour. There's no end to it. Once you start, you can't stop.
You came up.
I'm a special case, and I stopped in time.
Who could have built such a thing?
Paris is old, you know.
You don't suppose by any chance there's oil down there?
There's only death down there.
I should have preferred a little oil. How do you lower the stone?
Just press on that same brick. Now, there's two in the world who know it.
Countess, Madame Constance and Mademoiselle Gabrielle are here.
Send them in, Irma, and show the sewer man to the door. Good day, Mr. Sewer Man. Thank you.
Good day, Countess. Glad to be of service.
Aurelia, here we are. Now, don't tell us they found your feather boa.
You don't mean Adalberto has proposed at last?
Oh, how are you? How are you, Constance? How are you, Gabrielle? Thank you both so much for coming.
You needn't shout today, my dear. It's Wednesday. Wednesdays I hear perfectly.
It's Thursday. Come along, Dickie, come along. Oh, you naughty dog. Stop barking. What a racket you're making. Now, come along, come along, come along. Darling, we've come to see the longest board and the handsomest man in Paris.
Constance, it's not a question of my boa today, nor of Adalberto. It's a question of the future of the human race.
You think it has a future?
Oh, sit down and listen to me. Now, we've got to make a decision today which may alter the fate of the world.
Couldn't we do it tomorrow? I want to wash my slippers.
We haven't a moment to waste. Oh, where is Josephine?
Josephine is sitting on her bench by the palace waiting for President Wilson to come out. She says she's sorry, but she must see him today.
Oh, what a pity she had to see him today. She has a first-class brain.
Well, go ahead, dear. We're listening. What is it? What is it, Dickie? Oh, you want to sit in Aunt Aurelia's lap. Well, stop. Come on, then. Jump, darling.
Now, Constance, we love you dearly, as you know, and we love Dickie, too. But this is too serious a matter, so let's stop being childish for once.
And what does that mean, if you please?
It means Dickie. Now, you know perfectly well that we love him and we fuss over him just as if he was still alive. He's a secret memory. We wouldn't hurt his feelings for the world. But please, don't plump him in my lap when I'm settling the future of mankind.
So you're against Dickie, too?
I'm not in the least against Dickie. I adore Dickie. But you know as well as I that Dickie is only a convention with us. Well, it's a beautiful convention, but that doesn't mean it has to bark all the time. Besides, you spoil him. By the time you went to visit your niece and you left him with me, we got along famously together. When you're not there, he's a model dog. He doesn't bark, he doesn't tear things, he doesn't even eat. But with you around him, one really can't pay attention to anything else. Now, I'm not going to take Dickie in my lap at a solemn moment like this.
Constance, dear, I don't mind taking him in my lap. He loves to sit in my lap, don't you, darling?
Kindly stop putting on angelic airs, Gabriel. I know you very well. You're much too sweet to be sincere. There are plenty of times that I make believe that Dickie is here, when really I've left him at home and you cuddle and pet him just the same.
I adore animals.
If you adore animals, you shouldn't pet them when they're not there. It's a form of hypocrisy.
Now, Constance, Gabrielle has just as much right as you have to...
Gabrielle has no right to do what she does. Do you know what she does? She invites people to come to tea with us. People whom we know nothing about. People who exist only in her imagination.
And you think that's not an existence?
I don't invite them at all. They come by themselves. What can I do?
You might introduce us.
Well, if you think they're imaginary, Constance, what do you want to meet them for?
Well, of course they're imaginary, but who likes to have imaginary people staring at one, especially strangers?
Oh, they're really very nice.
But tell me one thing, Gabriel. Are they here now?
Now, am I to be allowed to speak, or is this going to be the same as that argument about inoculating Josephine's cat, when we didn't get to the subject at all?
Never, never, never. I'll never give my consent to that. I'll never do a thing like that to you, Dickie, sweet.
Oh, good heavens, now she's in tears. All right, Constance, stop crying. I'll take him in my lap.
No, he won't go now. Oh, how can you be so cruel? Don't you suppose I know Dickie isn't real? Don't you think I'd rather have him here alive and woolly and frisking around the way he used to? You have your Adolf, Gabriel has her birds, but I have only Dickie. Do you think I'd be so silly about him if it wasn't that it's only by pretending that he's here all the time that I can get him to come sometimes, really? Next time I won't bring him.
Oh, now let's not get excited over nothing at all. I'll call Irma, and she will take Dickie for a walk.
No, he doesn't want to. Besides, I didn't bring him today, so there.
Aurelia, why did you ask us here in the first place?
Oh, yes. Well, now, this morning, thanks to a young man who drowned himself in the Seine, I discovered a terrible plot. There is a group of men who want to destroy the whole city.
Is that all?
I don't understand, Aurelia. Why should men want to destroy the city? It was they themselves who put it up.
Well, there are people in the world who want to destroy everything. They have a fever of destruction. Even when they pretend that they're building, it's only in order to destroy. Humanity is now dedicated to the task of universal demolition. I speak, of course, primarily of the male sex.
Oh! Aurelia, must you talk sex in front of Gabriel?
Well, now, after all, there are two sexes.
Gabriel is an innocent young girl.
Oh, she can't be that innocent. She keeps canaries.
I think you're being very cruel about men, Aurelia. Men are big and beautiful and as loyal as dogs. I prefer not to marry, it's true, but I hear excellent reports of them from friends who've had an opportunity to observe them closely.
My poor darling, the tide has turned. Men are changing back into beasts. Well, a man doesn't take your hand nowadays. He gives you his paw.
Oh, would that bother you very much if they changed into animals?
Oh, I'd love to see them like that. They'd be sweet.
You'd make a fine rabbit, Constance, wouldn't you?
I? A rabbit?
Oh, naturally. You don't think it's only the men who are changing? No. You'd change along with them, husbands and wives together. We're all one race, you know.
And why would my husband have to be a rabbit if he were alive?
Remember his front teeth when he nibbled his celery?
I remember. I am happy to say absolutely nothing about him. All I remember is that time Monsieur Le Courtier tried to kiss me in the park.
Oh, yes, of course.
What does that mean, if you please? Yes, of course.
Now, Constance, just this once, look us in the eye and tell us truly. Did that really happen, or did you read about it in a book?
Now I'm being insulted.
Now, we promise faithfully. We'll believe it all over again, won't we, Gabrielle? But just tell us the truth, this once.
How dare you question my memories? Suppose I said your pearls were false.
They were.
I'm not asking what they were. I'm asking what they are. Are they false, or are they real?
Why, everyone knows that when you wear pearls little by little, they become real.
Isn't it the same with memories?
No. Do not let us waste time.
No. I must go on. But furthermore, I think Gabrielle is perfectly right about men. There are still plenty of men who haven't changed a bit. Now, there's an old senator who bows to Gabrielle every day when he passes her in front of the palace, and he takes off his hat each time.
That's perfectly true, Aurelia. He's always pushing an empty baby carriage. And he always stops and bows.
Don't be taken in, Gabrielle. It's all make-believe. I warn you, Gabrielle. Don't let this senator with the empty baby carriage pull the wool over your eyes.
He's really the soul of courtesy. He seems very correct.
Yes, those are the worst ones. Gabrielle, beware. He'll make you put on black riding boots while he dances the can-can around you, singing Lord knows what filth at the top of his voice.
You think that's what he has in mind?
Why, of course. Men have lost all sense of decency. We live in the reign of the golden calf. Did you realize that, Gabrielle? Men now publicly worship the golden calf.
How awful. Have the authorities been notified?
The authorities do it themselves, Gabrielle. The world has gone out of its mind. Unless we do something, humanity is doomed.
I know what I always do in a case like this.
Oh, yes. You write to the Prime Minister.
He always does what I tell him.
Does he ever answer your letters?
He knows I prefer him not to. It might excite gossip.
What do you suggest, Gabrielle?
Now, how can she tell until she's consulted her voices?
I'll go right home and consult them if you want, and we could meet again after
No, there's no time for that. And besides, in my opinion, your voices aren't real voices at all.
How do you dare say a thing like that?
Well, now, where do your voices come from? Still from your sewing machine?
Not at all. They've passed into my hot water bottle, and it's much nicer that way. They don't chatter anymore. They gurgle.
Well, I don't call that voices. Objects talk, everybody knows that. That's the principle of the phonograph. But to ask a hot water bottle for advice is silly. What does a hot water bottle know? No, my dear. All we have to consult here is our own good judgment.
Well, tell us what you've decided. Since you're asking for our opinion, you've doubtless made up your mind.
Yes, I thought the whole thing through. I have, in fact, baited a trap. And in just a few minutes, the rats will be here.
Oh, heavens! What are you going to do with them?
Oh, now that's just the question. Suppose I get all those wicked men here at once in my cellar. Have I the right to exterminate them?
To kill them?
It's not so easy to kill them. Now, let's say you have a tank full of burning oil all ready for them. Now, how are you going to get them to walk into it? There's nothing so stubborn as a man when you want him to do something.
You leave that to me.
I wish Josephine were here. Her sister's husband was a lawyer. She knows all about those things.
Do you ever miss a cold when it's gone? When the world feels well again, do you think it will regret its illness? No, it will stretch itself and smile, and that's all.
Countess! Madame Josephine is here.
Thank heaven.
We're saved.
My dear friend, today, once again, I waited and waited for President Wilson, but he didn't come out.
Well, you'll have to wait quite a while longer before he does. He's been dead since 1924.
I have plenty of time.
Well, in anyone else, Josephine, these extravagances would seem childish. But a person of your good judgment doubtless has her reasons for wanting to talk to a man to whom no one would listen when he was alive. Now, we have a legal problem for you. Suppose you had all the world's criminals here in this room, and suppose you had a way of getting rid of them.
Yes?
Would you have the right to do it?
Why not?
Exactly my point.
But, Josephine, so many people.
The more there are, the more legal it is. That way it's impersonal. It's even military. It's the cardinal principle of battle. You get all your enemies in one place and you kill them all together at one time. Of course, if you had to track them down one by one in their houses and offices, you'd get tired and sooner or later you'd stop. Oh, I believe your idea is very practical, Aurelia. I can't imagine why we never thought of it before.
Well, bless you, Josephine. I was certain you'd see it the way we do. Very well. Now that's settled, and let's have our tea. Quickly, though, for they will be here shortly.